All right, what's going on, y'all? I'm going wait till more people get in the building. We got a full fledged show for you guys today. I'm just chilling real quick on the phone, real quick on my balcony. Want to talk about some stuff, and then we're gonna break down some of these breakdowns, man. Y'all come on in, hit the like button, do all that good stuff, support the show. Give me 1 second. About to chill real quick. Mm. What's up with it? All right. Wait till a couple people get in the building before we get started. All right. All right. Wait till we get to like the 5 minute mark and we're gonna get started. Good, we got more people coming in. All right. Y'all come on in, hit the like button, support the show. All right. Give me 1 second. All right. Well, we'll start at the 4 minute mark. We got like 15 seconds, so y'all come on in. Mm. All right. So, man, there's a lot of stuff going on. We're gonna get straight into it. So, I told y'all this was gonna happen. I told y'all, you know, um, this whole Kevin Samuels thing is gonna start, another kerfuffle. And honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. It's kind this shit is damn near kind of like a holiday. We're coming up, I think, almost on the anniversary of Kevin Samuels passing away. I think he passed away in like March, if I'm not mistaken. I think he passed away at like in March. Almost just about 3 years ago. You know, and yeah, the shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. Um, Everybody changing up their story. Everybody trying to rewrite history. This is actually funny. It's like we're on the verge of another super grift. Coming up because everybody changing up their story and who is who and what's what. And I did see that AM was live earlier, but I didn't get to catch his live or see if he said something about it. But he did say something about, uh, and I'm gonna play it soon. He did say something about mediocre tutorials and reviews. He absolutely did say something about it. He was, saying something to the extent that, MTR and all the people that Kevin was putting on and talking to, they wasn't around him, when he was in the quote unquote trenches. I ain't even gonna lie, there's a little bit of truth to that. You know, they only they kind of did only on listen, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. They was taking our content even then, you know, and it's gonna keep going back to what I've been saying for the longest time, that like a lot of the content in the manosphere was getting stolen, from my show, everybody's show. Like a lot of this stuff in the space was getting just straight up took, by these by a lot of other content creators, and sometimes they just ambiguous and just say, oh well, I'm just reacting to it, because it was just an easy out, to say, oh, I didn't take anything, or oh, so it was just easy to steal, just as much as it is right now. My thing was where I was a little rubbed the wrong way about is that, all right, go ahead, you know what I'm saying? Fair enough. Go, steal. You know what I'm saying? They'll catch up to you one day. Steal. Go ahead, man. My thing was, don't act like we don't exist, though. You know, they ignored this space like it. What's going on, chaos? They ignored this space like it doesn't even exist. You know, you know. And the funny thing is that we knew it was the source, because we would say something, and especially me. Y'all know I speak a certain type of way, so I know when I'm being plagiarized. All of this shit is on purpose, honestly. I got to make somebody go out of their way to reword what I said, but it's like okay, yeah, I'm gonna make a thief work. Somebody want to take something from me, I'm gonna make you work, especially if I find out, you know, or it's not gonna be as easy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it like this. It's like, all right, yeah, you can steal from a lot of the people in the space, but don't act like the space don't exist, or hasn't existed at all. A lot of people are doing it. Y'all go over to and shout outs to Cooley, but y'all go over to No Fugazi podcast, right? That man got all the manosphere talking points. He got all the talking points. You know, niggas is a whole manosphere, a walking manosphere Bible. And it's like, damn, dog, you came up with this on your own. Don't have me on your podcast. I'm gonna start asking, obvious questions. Damn, you came up with this on your own? How'd you figure that out? You know, people just be stealing, man. And that shit ain't cool after a while. You know, even if you trying to teach, that shit ain't cool. You know. So anyway, and yeah, Kevin did take a lot of stuff. And I mean, even in the manosphere, sometimes we may borrow stuff, but for the most part, we give credit. You know. So anyway, and this is all respectfully. Like let's just not Jump the gun here. So anyway, Angryman responded. I did a video yesterday or the day before yesterday, and I was showing y'all MTR's response to it, and I think Oshay did his video first, but then Oshay did another video covering MTR's response, because MTR and Oshay, both in their videos, I was pointing out how they were acting like Obsidian didn't exist, and then they started saying names. You know what I'm saying? And O'Shea had to give Angryman a little bit of credit. He couldn't sit up there and lie like he was doing before, or just acting like certain things didn't happen and certain things didn't exist. Then O'Shea just did a whole video and just blamed everything on Angryman, which is wild. Angryman is the reason why the Manosphere didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, just excluding his fuckery. All three of them. All three of them had their own brand of fuckery going on in the space. And then aside from them and the fuckery and the trickle down effect and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? The Manosphere and some of the dudes in it had their own fuckery going on. You understand what I'm saying? And listen to me. I'm going to say this and support the show. I'm not perfect either, right? But one thing I can say is that I've never brought, fuckery in the Manosphere like that. I haven't. I haven't. Everybody was bringing fuckery into space, right? And the only thing I said was, yo, why don't we just upgrade everything? Y'all can do the fuckery. I wasn't trying to, I'm like, shit, y'all, this space is full of fuckery. I ain't gonna stop it, but, I'm gonna have my opinions on it. But, if you call bringing mics and upgrading equipment and give and the audience with some of the most dumbest people I've ever known. You know what I'm saying? There's some of the most smartest people here and coolest people here, but the audience was some of the most dumbest people I've ever known. Think about what I'm about to tell you. If I'm telling you to upgrade the sound and the equipment and give the audience a better show, because a lot of people here like the freeload. A lot of people here like the freeload. That's a bonus for the audience. This is how dumb the audience was. The audience was like, man, you could just do it off your phone. You could just, you could just. And it's like, man, what do you know? You don't know shit. Shut up. I'm actually on your side. Who's going to stow it? I'm actually on your side if you're going to be a bitch and you're going to freeload and complain about everything. You get a better show. How the hell are you going to argue against somebody saying that, hey, we're going to give you a better show? Pyrotechniques, music, Titantron. That's how dumb the audience was. They were arguing for lackluster content for the most part. Shout outs to the real ones that understood what I was doing. But just like a lot of the fools and stuff in the space that's not really gonna that's not really gonna work on themselves or put in the work. and sit there and point the finger at the audience and stuff like that and be like, hey, you need to put in the work and you need to niggas wasn't gonna upgrade themselves or their equipment. So if anybody say I brought any fuckery to the space, that's cap. Super cap. You dig? And honestly, there's like a lot of guys in the space that kept the space alive and kept the space relevant while all three took their hiatuses or left, you know, respectfully. So I'm listening to all this put your people on talk, and I'm like, man, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Sounds good. But who y'all gonna put on? All of that shit is a all three of them played gatekeeper at some point, and all of that shit is a all of that shit is an opinion. You know, all of that shit is an opinion. And I'm glad that certain people addressed it because I kind of forgot some of the details. Like it's too much shit to keep up with. You have to be here, and most of the people that's talking on this situation, they weren't here, so I don't even know why they talking. You know, if you wasn't here, why are you talking? You know. So I understood where AM was coming at with MTR. Like MTR wasn't. He probably was here or knew about stuff. See, and then this is the thing. Now when shit hits the fan, all of a sudden they know about the space. Oh yeah, I knew about the yeah, a lot of and respectfully, a lot of people knew about the space because they were stealing from it. Why are we just now hearing about it from you in 2025? And I talked about this months ago. I'm like, y'all do know there's a lockout coming up in the space. Let me tell you what happens when you're preemptive. You know how to predict patterns. You know how to predict movements. You know how to predict stuff. My bad if you don't have that talent. Thank God you blessed enough to have somebody that has that talent around to even tell you what's gonna happen. It's not my fault you don't listen. It's not my fault you don't listen. And somebody got to repeat themselves to you. It's not my fault. This is the problem in the space. I will say something months in advance and warn y'all. Y'all think I'm supposed to sit up here and then y'all will say, "Oh, he's crying every fucking day." When what I said that was gonna happen months ago happens months down the line. See, when you're let me tell y'all something. I want every intelligent black man or man in general here that got some sense. When you on your shit and you smart and you know what the hell is going on. When you 2 years, when you 2 3 years ahead of people, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to convince you that you're crazy, or they're gonna say, oh, they're gonna try to say like, oh, you know what I'm saying? This person is crying, or he don't know what he's talking about, and then they goofy ass is gonna be subject to all the shit. It's like being a weatherman. You know what I'm saying? Their goofy ass gonna be subject to all the shit that you were talking about prior. Subject to it. I told y'all there was a lockout coming. You know what I'm saying? Since I said, since everybody's copying the space, and the space is like eating itself. Like, niggas done chewed up and swallowed their whole arm, right? Think about it. Fantastic ain't coming out with no original content. He over there dick sniffing, is it might be risky and Lapeef and all that other stuff. And these are new people here copying off of Kevin Samuels and us, respectfully. These are new people here copying off of us. And then I'm looking at a lot of guys here that was once somewhat original, redoing and copying off of what Kevin was doing when Kevin was repeating us also, but doing his own thing. He had a creative effect of what he was talking about. Even though he took from a lot of other content creators, he was one of us. So his death exposed a lot of stuff that a lot of people aren't original, that were original, if that makes sense. A lot of people that were originally here aren't original, that was original at one point. At one point, Bernard Riley was hopping on panels and talking to other people before he started the show, and had a whole show with Obsidian, and he was somewhat original. When Kevin Samuels blew up, he threw that out the window and started trying to wear suits and light candles, and came over to me and asked for mic advice and some other stuff, and turned what he was doing unoriginal. I saw it and I said, oh, well, damn, whatever. Why say something about it? Respect. Let me help this nigga out with his mics. Respect. Fine. You want to copy somebody? Uh, is putting bread on your table? Cool. See, me, to a certain degree, I'm an artist. I've been an artist. I've created a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? So when I really started creating content, I kept that quality, or that factor about me, that I want to create something. You know what I'm saying? Even humans would get mad if they go to another planet and find another god and knock off humans. Like, oh, y'all niggas trying to be like us. Some other guy got the idea from what we call God, you know, unoriginal. It's not even about borrowing stuff. It's just about being unoriginal. Like I said, the saying goes, good artists borrow, great artists steal. Kevin stole. A lot of people steal. Their chickens come home to roost. So a lot of these people were stealing from us. All of a sudden, we knew about that space. Okay, so why are you just now talking about it? You want to know why they got? You want to know why they didn't talk about the space? They knew about the space, but guess what? They left out that the space knows about them. The space know that they took. The space know where this came from, and why is it popping up on your channel and no credit is given. The space knows about originality. If someone steals from MTR, he's not gonna get mad. Why? Because he knows he took. Only people that created something would get upset about true plagiarism. Think about that. Yeah, a nigga might say, oh, this person took my format, or this person probably borrowed this or borrowed that. But guess what? They can't be too mad about it because they stole anyway. Respectfully. Pearl running around, when Pearl was running around, and all these other people was running around, I'm like, I've never seen these people ever. Where are all these people coming from? I told y'all new people about to be coming here and pretending like they're you. And people be like, yo, Kuda, did you see this episode? Did you go to the show? I'm like, I don't want to go to these people, some of these people's shows. Respectfully. Why would I go to a show where somebody's impersonating me or taking something that I know for a fact that they saw on my show, something that one of my audience members said, or something that I know one of my panel members said, or something that I know that fasting or War Master or somebody. Why the hell would I? When you're original, you don't got to follow a copy. You're too busy doing your thing. I'm too busy creating content. I can't. So many people have stole it. So many people have stole. I can't stop what I'm doing because then I would be just mad and not creating content. So many people have stole. Hell, we had a we had a stealing problem within other guys in the space. Other content creators within the space have stolen before all of these people came in. How do you know? Because it's a small space. It was so small, you knew what came up in that person's algorithm, bro. You're subbed to my channel. You saw my video. When you're in a small space and you got a couple thousand views on the video, it's not really, and your shit pops up on somebody else's video later on that day, or that. See me, I could tell how people. I can clock when people stole from me. I'm gonna give you one of my secrets. How I know. I used to run an overnight show, and I still kind of do. That's why y'all catch me in the morning when nobody's up. I stream at abnormal hours, even when I was in the States. I used to run a show overnight. So a lot of people would watch my show and then come the afternoon towards nighttime before I would go live again, because I used to go live twice a day sometimes. I would hear word for word my information pop up on other people's show, even my ops. I know a lot of y'all, some of y'all are slow, but ops watch ops. I would hear word for word what I'm saying and what I'm doing pop up on other people's show from people that claim to not like me, or they're my ops, or they hate me, or whatever. Even my language and verbiage gets passed around the manosphere. It's goofy. No homo. I don't like Cuda, but his Johnson in my mouth every time I use manosphere vernacular. You got second and third generation plagiarism going on in the manosphere. You got second, third, and fourth generation plagiarism going on in the manosphere. And when you take content or you do something, you know what I'm saying? It takes the. I mean, people don't care if they're hearing it for the first time. They really don't care. But it takes a lot of validity away from the content creator. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We got 8 people in here. We can at least get 2 supporters, y'all. All right. So a lot of these people pretended like the space don't even exist. They pretended like the space didn't even exist. All of the stuff that we had going on doesn't even exist. There's people that take from the space. I'll say some names. You got Fresh and Fit. You got MTR. You got Steph is Cold. These people I'm even cool with. You got, Steph is Cold. You got Poor Man's Podcast. You got Jada Black, Ringo. You got a lot of people, And these are people I'm cool with. I mean, respectfully. You know, there's even a rule in the manosphere where it's like, okay, yeah, if you a brother, yeah, go ahead, borrow a little bit of that content. But damn, you know, if you can, when you can, if you care, shout out where you got it from. Okay, you felt you can do it better. Cool. Okay, you wanted to chime in on something. Cool. Look at Chaos pretending to be confused. Yes, Ringo. Come on, man. Stop playing. And that's another thing. Y'all be playing around. Stop playing, man. That's why shit getting stolen now. Y'all be playing around. Y'all know some of these people ain't as original as they claim to be. Like, come on, man. Y'all be playing around. Give me 1 second. Niggas be taking content, and honestly, a lot of shit get hidden during reaction videos too. A lot of shit get hidden during, you know, you gotta hide a lot of shit during, you know, through reaction videos. Get off my balcony real quick. We just let a lot of shit go. Yeah, this person, okay, this person's reacting to certain videos, or this person low key sneak this in this person and stuff like that, man. It's the same shit that's happening right now. When you create a certain level of content, if you created more than 1,000 videos, you damn near know what I'm talking about. Respectfully. Some people may know what I'm talking about under 1,000, but if you've never created a disgusting amount of content, you know, you just I don't know what to tell you. These people just come in and plagiarize, man. And that's why I said a lot of y'all don't understand shit. A lot of y'all are fickle. A lot of y'all are fickle. Somebody pop up with a fucking yeah, get to 1,000 chaos. I'm telling you, man, and do live streams. Do a bunch of live streams. You'll start seeing people copy your shit, and you'd be like, damn, okay, now I see what Kuda talking about. 800, that's a baby step. You just getting your feet wet a little bit. Respectfully, I've created more than 3,000 videos on this particular channel alone, and I got another channel with 2.2K videos, and I got another channel with a you know, like it's like this shit never stops, man. How we running in these spaces, 800 is that's entry level. You know, that's shit. You can go to Social Blade, and the Social Blade will be like, yeah, that's entry level. You know. No, I know your channel. I'm not talking about you in particular, Chaos. I'm saying create more content and you'll start to see what I'm talking about. But you should already know because you've been here. That's why I'm like, man, stop playing. You've been here. You've been here the whole time. You've been here throughout the BGSs and all these other people. That's why I'm like, stop, y'all stop playing like y'all are surprised about some of the stuff that I'm saying. You know, 800 videos is cool. It all depends on when you decided to be a content creator. But look, I'm telling you, you can create a whole bunch of videos, and that doesn't mean that you've necessarily gained that experience. So that's why I'm telling you, when you get to about 1,000, 1,200, and stuff like that consistently, and go live consistently, you'll know what I'm talking about. You'll see you, but you in particular, Chaos, you should have already seen all of this stuff. Cause you know people in this space. You've been here for a long fucking time. You've consumed an abnormal amount of manosphere content. So I don't understand why this is coming as a surprise. Ringo has a lot of original content, but Ringo definitely has taken from people from the space. But that's cool. Ringo's a he's a ally to the space. That's nothing to be you know what I'm saying, alarmed about. That should be like, okay, that sounds about right. People borrow content in this space, or they listen to other people's reaction of some things that happened in the space, and then they start doing their reactions to what happens in the space. But the thing is, in a lot of cases, y'all are listening to people that are biased, you know? Like if I have a beef with Angryman and I fire up a stream like, hey man, he be stealing and stuff like that, there's gonna be a bias. Me, I'm not throwing in no bias with what I'm talking about. I'm just telling the truth. And that's what people don't like. People would rather you have a bias against somebody or something instead of tell the truth, especially in the space. That's why I call it space politics. That's space politics. If you have been a content creator in this space, you know this. If you've been around the space, you know this. A lot of people won't call out the crookedness of certain people because that's their friend. And see, I sat back and what's going on, Eric? Y'all hit the like button, y'all, on the way in and support the show. Y'all make sure y'all support the show. Let's get at least 2 contributors before I even get into any type of game. Let's get at least 1 to 2 contributors, y'all. Y'all know what I'm saying is true. And I'm telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, all right, well, we're gonna have to put this together, man. Yeah, he pointing it out, Angry Man pointing it out because people are fucking fake. Look how much fake people are Kendrick fans right now. And now all of a sudden Drake and Party Next Door drop. Now Drake and Party Next Door is trending and got the #1 album in the country, or got real high sales in the country and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's fake. All of this shit is fake. One day y'all will realize this. It's like the audience to a certain degree. Y'all are the last to know because y'all are y'all are content consumers, and I get it. But not too many people are looking at content as research or anything. Y'all are looking at it as entertainment and stuff like that. So when y'all come across the content, it's news to y'all, and it's like, bro, that's old to us, respectfully. And it's not because y'all are slow. It's not, well, some people are slow, but it's not because certain. Y'all not looking at it the way we got to look at it. We got to create content. See, watching content is a part of people's daily lives. So imagine if creating content. You understand what I'm saying? Imagine if you wake up today and say, "Hey man, I got to create something." You know? It's just out of sheer respect, you know? It's just out of sheer respect. There's no, respectfully, it's just out of sheer respect. It's like, okay, I got to create content. I got to wake up and create. That's why I look down on people that steal like that. Yeah, take something. Yeah, borrow something here and there. But don't just straight up steal, you know? Don't just straight up steal. Or not even. If you're going to take something, give people, all right, Chaos. If you're going to take something, give people their credit, you know? Shout outs to my brother KM. Thank you, bro. for dropping the huge 5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Yeah, we got a whole show. We're gonna get into it. I'm just warming y'all up for the conversation. So when y'all see certain things, hold on, let me see if this will work. I got you. I'm on my phone. Give me 1 second because I'm about to switch over to my computer. Hold on.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout out to my brother KM dropping something on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you, man. I gotta rent you up when I get to the my computer. Shout out to everybody supporting Player Talk Radio. Dropping something on the Player Talk reparations. Yes, sirski. But yeah, man, Oshay, and I like Oshay. Again, I keep saying this, but Oshay has a bias. He even shared actually, you know what? Because I gotta show y'all this too. He even shared a video, because I'm glad that people are going down through this, because I can actually, sometimes I need it. I got an elephant brain sometimes, y'all. But sometimes I needed people to go through something so I can give y'all I can give y'all the real story of what happened. So Oshay shared a video that I'm gonna show y'all in a few, right? He shared a video of even Angryman cursing out Donovan Sharp. So there was he left a lot of shit out. There was a lot of stuff going on in the trenches. Y'all would have to hear what happened from people like myself that were in the trenches covering this shit. If y'all go to my playlist on this channel, make sure y'all save the playlist on this channel called Player Talk Radio Rewind. Okay? And just you don't even have to watch every single episode if you don't want to, but they are very entertaining and funny as fuck, right? Some of the best content. And mind you, it was during COVID, so that's what even makes it even funnier. Y'all go to this on this channel, go to my playlist section. There's 2 playlists, and I got some music for y'all too, because I'm a DJ and I curated some good tunes for y'all. But go to the one that says Player Talk Rewind. And what's going on, Black Manosphere? And watch those. I promise you will not be disappointed. I wholeheartedly promise you will not be disappointed. You'll be even surprised, because all of it's documented. But anyway, Oshay shared a video, right, of Angryman. I forgot Angryman also went in on Donovan Sharp around that time. What's funny? And I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, shit. I'm trying to piece it back together, because I'm like, damn, that was true. He was going in on Donovan Sharp at the time. So Donovan Sharp had and his was better than everybody else's, honestly, especially at the time. Donovan Sharp had a yeah, I saw that. Donovan Sharp had a black male excellence, he had his own because him and Obsidian was going at it. Donovan Sharp had his own conference, and it was good. He had his own conference and it was good. And at the time, like I said, and I was telling y'all, nobody wanted to believe me. At the time, Donovan Sharp was kind of, from a tech standpoint, the studio that he had and him flying people out, Donovan Sharp could have competed with Fresh and Fit at the time, because they were on the come up. But he was cool with Fresh and Fit. And Donovan Sharp was getting a whole bunch of people. He was getting a whole bunch of people on Fresh and Fit, including Pearl and a bunch of people that were here. And literally, And Fresh and Fit known this too. Like I said, behind the scenes, they kind of corroborated. It was like, okay, yeah, you know what, shit getting goofy. We gonna let Angryman in. I know that had to be a group agreement that they were gonna let Angryman in, right? Because at one point it was me, Donovan, and Angryman. We were the tech guys in the space. And Donovan was loading up on tech. This is when he still lived in Philly, and before he moved, he was loading up on tech. Because I was critiquing the studio and stuff like that. I used to go around and critique everybody's studio. Everybody know me, right? He bought this. He bought this big custom MacBook desktop joint, right? And that's how other people started listening to him a little bit more. Like, okay, yeah, he taking this shit seriously. Because he was running the Manosphere. He would have ran the Manosphere at one point when he was flying people out. And he did that interview with C Boogie, and he did that interview with Solo TV 84. Names that a lot of these people that are super Kevin fans don't even know. A lot of these people wasn't here for that. MTR was not around for that. Respectfully. None of these people were around for that. Right? But I forgot that it was a letter that was sent to Angryman from Donovan Sharp saying that, yeah, Donovan don't think you would be a fit, for what they got going on at the moment. So you're in, because he was sending out invitations and stuff like that. And and a lot of people don't know Donovan Sharp is a Pookie. Respectfully. Don is a Pookie. Donovan Sharp is a Pookie. So the irony was funny that he didn't want no Pookie shit going down at his meeting, But Fresh and Fit and other people had to deliver the news to Angryman that he was denied, and Angryman went in on Fresh and Fit and them. Like, Myron know Angryman don't really fuck with him like that. Fresh know Angryman don't really fuck with them like that. They got demonetized a lot later before, I'm just gonna keep it real. But I mean, hey, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But Angryman been going in on Fresh and Fit. Angryman been going in on a lot of different things around in the space. And they know this. Let me ask y'all a question. Look how frequently we go live and hundreds of thousands of people come through these spaces. Enough for people around these spaces like MTR, lead attorney. A lot of people are acting like they don't know that we exist. Even me, little old me, has been stolen from. And people pretend like you never existed. Crazy. Ridiculous. Absurd. And listen, there is no contingency plan for guys like myself. There is no, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he's just a little channel just talking and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Okay. But all three guys in the Manosphere, Oshay, Obsidian, and Angryman, in their own ways, they've done their dirt and fucked over the space. Ain't nobody about to sit here and listen to all of y'all lie on each other a piece. Oshay did a lot of fucked up shit in the space and bounced and came back when it was convenient. Angryman the same way. You can say he burnt a lot of bridges in the space and bounced and then came back when it was convenient. Obsidian burnt a lot of bridges into space, put a lot of shit into space, bounced, and then come back when it's convenient. Obviously, that's the name of the game. And if you really gave a damn about black man, or you really actually stayed down till you came up and cared, guess what? You still down here with us. And there's a lot of different manosphere rejects and stuff like that. Who really cares about black men? Who really cares about black men? That's what that is. Who really cares about black men? Who really cares about brothers? Because they all come back when somebody mentions the space or whatever, and it usually be in the middle of them saying that, hey, I don't rock with the space no more. I'm out of the space. They've denounced the space about 5 times a piece, all of them. Swear to God, they all left the space each 5 times a piece. 5 times a piece. And all of this shit in the space operates like a gang. Oh damn, this person blowing up, but who is he affiliated with? Oh yeah, he kind of more so affiliated with with uh with Angryman, or he affiliated with LAR, so he kind of more on the Oshay side. He affiliated with, like, niggas run like niggas wasn't listening. They like niggas went out of their way to be pookies. See, when you chasing a tyrant, you know what I'm saying? Don't be mad when you become the tyrant itself. It's the same thing. Like if you in a relationship, right? And you want to just straight up change a motherfucker, or a motherfucker trying to change you. Even if you get success, let's say you know what you're doing and you good at changing somebody. You're not gonna respect them once they change. And guess what? In the process of changing them, only changed you. Or at least it changed your view. Some people can't operate well when they can say, hey, you wasn't like that before it was me. So you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes, or in the middle of the process of changing people, your ego comes in, you know? What's going on, Day Day? Your ego comes in into the mix. And changing people only changes you. Or attempting to change people only changes you. Y'all hit the like button, support the show if I'm dropping gems. As always, I drop gems. So definitely, y'all go to my playlist and go and you can see it all. I have a whole Manosphere museum on this channel, and it's more entertaining than what's going on right now. See, right now in the space, all of the OGs, it's like hip hop. All of the OGs never, not even built. It's not there. I mean, it is, but it's not. But in this space, it is. You claim you want to help black men and elevate black men. There's no young niggas in the manosphere that the space has built up to carry on the torch. And by the time you run into the people that used to be the people here, they talking about some bullshit. That's where I came in. Yes. Little millennial DJ Kuda. Yes. That's where I come in. We get to bridge the gap between old niggas and young niggas, because guess what? The manosphere is nothing but a conversation between old black man and young black man. And both are trying to modernize themselves and soak up some game and learn something. And move effectively. And we can't even figure that out. Even since the fucking plantation, we can't even figure that out. That's what they did with the slaves. They divided young versus old. This plantation versus that plantation. This skin color versus that skin color. This feature versus that feature. This person knows how to do this and that person knows how to do that. They're different. They need to and make you war against each other. Then you insert politics. Then you insert politics. It gets even worse. The young need to learn from the old, and the old need to learn from the young. Niggas up here, y'all laughing at Obsidian for not having no damn teeth, but you're not laughing equally at the man that goes to his dentist and go get veneers because he had no teeth. Why are you going to go get those bright veneers, sir? You want to look a little bit more younger. Arrested Development. We still run into Arrested Development. Look at Big Meech. He come out, we get the veneers. He's still rocking the Iverson braids. Arrested Development. No different. Just like women, you want to look young. You want to preserve your youthfulness. Not age gracefully. The YNs don't respect the OGs. And then, as a young nigga, you joke and say these old, even if you sneak and watch them, you joke and say these old niggas ain't talking about nothing. They ain't got nothing to teach us. That's an oxymoronic statement because guess what? You want to get old, hopefully. You're going to get old. You said, or use Beijing to dye beards. Hey, look, it happens. A lot of people try to hide they stress. It happens. Y'all crazy, man. But we're going to get into it, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. Let me bring this up. But yeah, Angryman went in on Donovan Sharp because guess what? Donovan Sharp didn't give Angryman the green light to go on Fresh and Fit. You know? And honestly, like I said, Donovan Sharp, you can say what y'all want about Donovan Sharp, but Donovan Sharp has overcame a lot of shit in the manosphere. Both of them. You know? He got a face for radio. That's what we call it. Yeah, older women competing with young girls. But that's the thing, too. Older men, honestly, if you got that bag or you know what you're talking about, because you don't even have to have that bag as a man. As a man, you should know that you don't need no fucking bag to outshine no young nigga if you want his girl or whatever and stuff like that. You can just with sheer experience and wisdom. Women are already naturally attracted to men that are older. So you don't need to do any of that goofy shit. So up here, sitting up here tating and telling the younger brothers, hey, you need to go pay for pussy and getting them locked up and all kinds of goofy shit that, you know what I'm saying? That's an old man's game and playing tricks on a lot of these young dudes. That shit is unnecessary. You an old ass nigga with experience. You can't outthink somebody that's jumping off the porch. You can't outthink a nigga just jumping off the porch with women. And it don't even matter if the young nigga got money. Look at the little baby archetype. That's even one of the worst things is being a young nigga with money. Because you're using that money to make up in the experience that you don't have. And you think women don't see that. They see it clear as day. Young and old. Like at some point, your brain has to work. Even if it's to get a little fix for the night with a little shorty, you can't outthink a young nigga? Even old niggas that's boxing. Let me get this man emotional. Let me get him in his feelings. Let me attack his ego. Let me drum him up real quick so he can emotionally move and make a mistake, and I'll counter and get his ass up out of here. So you got to take the young niggas. You don't got to do that. You don't got to do that. All my young adult life, I grew up hanging around young niggas. I don't think y'all hear me when I kept saying Rosebud. Rosebud. The same, he was one of my mentors coming up. The same dude with Tariq Nasheed, Rosebud. I know how old men move. Not just Rosebud, but just in general. I know how they move. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because at some point you're gonna become that. You if you aspire to live long, or if you want to die young and leave a beautiful corpse, go ahead. But hey, I know what the hell I'm talking about. Sometimes I gotta remind myself, like, damn. Now you got a lot of new cats here that don't know what the hell they talking about. You got a lot of goofy dudes running around here. Now it's a problem. I told y'all, don't come to me, because I was given the space to game to stop this problem. I ain't never did no fucked up shit in the space and then bounced. What do y'all know me from other than other goofy shit that was going on in the space that definitely contributed to the damage? What do y'all know me from? Mics? Microphones? I was talking about productivity for real. I was talking about actually upgrading the space, and got met with the foolery. So keep that same energy, y'all. If y'all knew best then, why are we in this predicament now? And again, Kevin Samuels, he was a guest in the space, even though he was a part of the space. He put in work in the space, but he was a guest. The Manosphere did not put Kevin Samuels on. Hip hop did. World Star Hip Hop did. He was not moving around in Manosphere spaces. He was moving around in hip hop spaces. You think Nicki Minaj just gets on fucking live with strangers? Bless your heart. You think random strangers in the Manosphere that the world at the time thought that was full with incels get to be in videos with Future? Bless your heart. Show me another Manosphere nigga that's on No Jumper. Show me another Manosphere nigga that's on Vlad. Even the dudes in the Manosphere are so dumb. They're fighting over somebody that wasn't even really in their space like that they rejected anyway. Niggas here didn't want to wash their ass. They rejected Kevin for that. Niggas here didn't want to smell good around bitches. Like, damn, what else? Thing that he was saying. Niggas here didn't even want to take care of their hygiene. Niggas here didn't even want to take care of their hygiene. Niggas didn't even want to address their odor. Then get mad when you go around bitches and she realized that. You go around bitches and she realized that. She like, damn, this nigga don't got no odor. Or this nigga got that oh dear. That ain't odor, nigga. That's oh dear. Niggas got mad. Now one nigga around here was running around like nigga, wash your ass. Nigga, we been doing that. I don't need you to come here and tell me to wash my nigga. We been doing that. What are you talking about? As a matter of fact, this is you. Let me tell you something you don't see in the manosphere. Y'all really want to go spade for spade? We got a whole bunch of people in here. Let's get some contributors. Support the show. Show the show some love. Y'all want to go spade for spade? You know what you don't see in the manosphere? You don't see, and you seen that on Player Talk Radio. We had the Mac off and stuff like that. You don't see a group of niggas getting around saying, yo, this is my favorite fragrance. Yo, I don't even give a damn if you have a mouthpiece. Yo, you spray this shit on after a nice hot shower and you know what I'm saying? And you put on this this type of deodorant mixed with this perfume right here, bro. The bitch is gonna be on you. All you gotta do is just show up. You don't see them type of panels. Niggas get on here and talk all day. You don't hear them type of panels. You don't hear niggas giving you health tips like, yo, spray some of your cologne on your washcloth while you're taking the shower, because when your pores are open, you know what I'm saying, it's easier for the cologne to seep into your pores while you spray some of it on your washcloth with your you know what I'm saying, with whatever soap you don't even know what, man, niggas ain't even giving y'all the game, dog. Niggas ain't even giving y'all the game. Cause that's a big thing with women. The sense of smell. You don't see none of that shit in the manosphere. Yo, 10 tips on how to go on some of these content creator channels, see if you can find 10 tips on how to really wash your ass. Niggas gotta stop the manosphere talk and remind niggas that they didn't wash their ass. Niggas getting up out of cars and shit like that, and women seeing nothing but plumbers crack, butt cheeks. Pause. Niggas was rejecting Kevin. And listen, Oshay, Angryman, and Obsidian sat around and watched that happen. That's why when he got on, he wasn't really fucking with these niggas like that. He's like, nigga, actually, I got on without y'all. I got on without y'all. Kevin actually had shows with all the gatekeepers in the space. He had shows with Angryman. He had arguments and had shows with Oshay. Somehow him and Obsidian is close. He had a show with Ramil. So he didn't really owe the manosphere nothing. He paid his dues. But guess what? When he got on, he had all of our talking points. He wasn't going to get that far in the black community with fashion, even though niggas apparently like to dress up or claim to. And let me tell y'all some real shit. All of this shit here is stolen from dating coaches. Let's just keep it 100. Most of the talking points and some of the stuff that come up in these spaces came from the game of people that actually went outside. A lot of these niggas are just regurgitating shit. They can't, a lot of these niggas here, they're just regurgitating shit. They can't confirm. Because half these niggas regurgitating the shit that they're hearing here, you still got to tell them to go outside. How you got the talking points, but niggas got to tell you to go outside when the talking points came from outside? How can you say Nawalt? Now, a lot of y'all niggas don't even know what Nawalt means. I'm not even going to say it just for the sake to prove a point. How you got all the talking points, but niggas still got to tell you to go outside? When the talking points came from outside. Eric Bird said, I was at the Metropolitan Museum in Manhattan last Friday, Valentine's Day. There were so many women. You said, yep, even though he shout out Oshay, KS called Oshay a genius. AM got mad about that. He also promoted Obsidian's book, and Tommy dissed KS on Obsidian. See? So people were sitting around and going in on Kevin on his quote unquote friends platforms. Oshay brought in Taz and Nyla on some fake pro-black shit. That didn't age well. Taz was calling Kevin gay on O'Shea's platform, but he mad at Myron. And the thing is, with all this bias, right? Oshay was going at Donovan Sharp, and Obsidian was going in on Donovan Sharp. You know, my enemy. If your enemy is my enemy, we're at some point we'll set our differences aside and be allies. So apparently, Donovan Sharp went to Obsidian's, because they're both in Philly at the time. He went to Obsidian's house or whatever to do a interview there. And Donovan Sharp was drunk. I guess Donovan Sharp, I told you nigga a Pookie. Donovan Sharp was like drinking tequila or whatever, y'all. And Donovan Sharp, I think he brought Devin with him. He brought his girl with him, and I think, I ain't gonna lie, they were drunk over at Obsidian's place, and Donovan Sharp ended up meeting Obsidian's lady. You know, shout out to the brown sugar lady. You know, and they were drunk, and then I don't know. I think from what Obsidian was saying or what Donovan was saying, I think Donovan and Devin like kind of snuck around I guess had sex at Obsidian's house or whatever. It was like, fucking around or whatever, or doing whatever or whatever. Like, both of them would, I don't know. I guess both of them were just being belligerent. And honestly, when you look at it, it's like, bro, these are both middle-aged men that came together to do a podcast or whatever, and shit didn't go right. You know what I'm saying? And then Donovan, started outing Obsidian's lady, like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I saw his lady and she wasn't really up to par, or she's not my type, or whoop-de-whoop. That kind of got disrespectful. And then at the same time, like I said, Donovan brought his own lady there. So it was, you understand what I'm saying? It was just some goofy shit. And then, you add in a little bit of liquor and all kinds of shit. It was just some goofy shit. And listen, aside from all of that goofy shit they had going on, I had no business getting treated the way I got treated in a space that claimed to push productivity. What's more productive than production value? Niggas talk all this productivity shit until a nigga actually really show up and start talking about production. You a boss until your boss comes up. You a boss till you get around your damn boss. So when Obsidian and Donovan started beefing over their little dispute after they did their collabs, yeah, you had a lot of shit going on. And then this is why I don't be jumping in other people's beefs, because these people will be beefing for like a week and make all kinds of videos towards each other, and the next minute they're friends. And then now you looking stupid because you said fuck that person too. That's what happened with Fresh and Fit. Donovan and Oshay started beefing. Fresh and Fit like, well, Donovan kind of put us in. That's our mans. We meeting people through him. Because Donovan was the guy behind Fresh and Fit, honestly, to a certain degree. women knees and all that other stuff. Myron's playbook is literally out of Donovan's camp. Donovan used to be a fat dude. He started working out. Fresh and Fit playbook is out of Donovan's camp. And respectfully, Myron and Fresh, they're introverts. But see, and I'm the one that be giving y'all this game. When you put two people together, the less introverted one out of all of them is going to be the one to speak up. Y'all don't understand this? I keep telling you, you can be in a room full of gangsters, but there's one or two dudes in that room that's way more gangster than all the niggas in the room, even though you in a whole room full of gangsters. This is what happens when people meet up in groups. The same way I gave you the game about women. You got women that are mid or average, and they hang around less attractive women to look like they're good or better or decent women, even just in looks. You know? Shay started beefing. Hold on. Hold on, my bad. Can y'all even hear me? Okay, we back. Hold on, I had a call. Hold on. When Oshay started beefing with Donovan and Myron jumped in and Fresh and Fit, because like at some point Oshay and Donovan got back cool again. Remember, Donovan used to write, like I said, Donovan had no business being where he is right now somewhat. Donovan used to write for the white. Donovan used to, hold on. Damn, man. Everybody calling me. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Everybody calling me. Hold on. All right, hold on. Y'all should be able to hear me now. Hold up. Hold up. All right, y'all should be able to hear me. Why is there an echo? Let me do this. All right, there we go. All right, y'all should be able to hear me. Hold up. Give me 1 second. All right, I don't see my thing blinking, but all right, yeah, I see it blinking now. All right, there we go. Hold on. What I was saying was when Oshay and Donovan got into it, Fresh and Fit, or Fresh at least, jumped in to defend Donovan. Okay, Fresh jumped in to defend Donovan. And like I said, when you inherit other people's beefs, they're not gonna forget that. Even if they make up with that nigga, they're not gonna forget what the hell you said or what you did. Right? So that's what happened with Fresh and Fit. And that's what happened with Oshay. Because it's like, all right, nigga, my beef is with you. Who your mans? Why your mans up here talking greasy about me? Who is this dude? Right? So that's where their beef kept going. And then guess what? Donovan Sharp, Oshay made back up, but guess what? Oshay was still mad at Myron. Then Oshay and Donovan Sharp falls back out again. I guess over what Oshay was doing to Fresh and Fit. Because Donovan Sharp was the guy that was really curating in the early days of Fresh and Fit. Yeah, let him on. Yeah, he cool. You see? And it's funny because Donovan Sharp was writing for Return of Kings. And Donovan Sharp also had a radio show. Donovan Sharp has an excellent voice for radio. And a lot of black dudes is rocking with him. If you cause see the problem with the black manosphere is that you only put yourself in two categories when there's more archetypes of black men. The problem with the black manosphere is that there's more archetypes than Pookies and Ray Rays and educated lames. So if you were like a cool brother and you kind of really didn't fit into the Pookie and Ray Ray category, or if you were more like the educated lame but don't fuck with me type shit, a lot of those guys, aside from like the suburban crowd, they gravitated to Donovan Sharp. Okay? It was when Donovan Sharp showed his face. And a lot of dudes, especially like Oshay and a lot of other people, this is kind of why you see Angryman talking about the Drake versus Kendrick thing. It was when, what's going on, Link? It was when Donovan Sharp showed his face. Now all of a sudden, it's like, oh, okay, he a token nigga. What's his gang? Where'd he come from? Oh, he came from the white manosphere. He a token nigga. Who he dating? Oh, he dating that white girl. He a token nigga. You understand? That's when dudes kind of turned on him or start getting sketched from him. Because it's like, okay, well, he came from the white manosphere. Why is he in the black manosphere? And he's dating a white woman. See, there's a fine line of guys in the black manosphere that's unrepresented. This is why SYSBM was a thing. And Mad Bus Driver, that whole slither of dudes was a thing. And this is kind of why they're having trouble right now. Look at niggas right now. These fake ass niggas, they going in on your boy once it comes out, right? Like all of the dudes right now that they were going in on fucking Phil from the Advised show. His grifting ass for having a Mexican wife. Some of these dudes were going in on Mad Bus Driver because he promoted dating white women. Because a lot of these dudes don't have the personality or the patience or the the equipment to even go just get a snow bunny. Look at now how much people cursed me out over that crow nigga. And now all of a sudden niggas don't like that crow nigga. Because they know he dated a white woman. Look at all of the guys. You even got a slither of brothers in the manosphere that aren't even dating black women anymore. They are laying next to white or other women from other races talking crazy about Keisha to you every day. And it's like, bro, why are you here? You got what you wanted. And a lot of them be stealing from my playbook because I said this with the divestment group. I'm like, okay, well, once Cynthia G gets a white man, it's like your goal is working against what you're doing right now. Think about it. If you're a divesting bitch and you say, yo, I want a white man, true enough, on some player shit, I'm going to give you the game. I'm like, okay, if you're as good as a bitch as you say you are and black men are these horrible ass niggas, I'm still pro for you to go find a man that does what you need or want him to do. If you are the quality person that you say you are. Because quality should attract quality. Who am I to go against the laws of the universe, right? So think about it like this. If the divested bitches got that white man that they wanted, their career is over. Why is that? Because you built your career on complaining. Or a good chunk of it.
So now that you got your, now that your scratch is itched, you got to grift to something else, or hopefully you have a personality that you can talk about something else. Because you should be happy now. Girl, my white man done now he done did. I'm not even mad at niggas no more. I'm so happy I got what the fuck I wanted. That's some real shit. See, niggas can't formulate those words. They're not tactful enough. I am. They aren't. Because they don't, a lot of them really don't have no game to peep that. But niggas will start to say, yo, why, okay, you got what you wanted. Why you here? Look at this crazy cat with the tight sweaters. Don't you got your German white lady? You go have her go cook you some beef stroganoff. Why are you still talking about Keisha? You're not dating them. When the last time you did? Oh, you cheating on your wife. Oh, my bad. My bad, player. I guess the grass wasn't greener on the other side. You did? And what you guys did in the manosphere to try fear, that's why I'm like, bro, why is the manosphere calling themselves passport bros? Respectfully. Manosphere was never passport bros. See, those dudes would get called out because guess what? Now the manosphere had to take on another label to accommodate another archetype of nigga that's always been in the space. But the space was too dragging niggas. The space was too dumb to say, hey man. Like niggas were too dumb to even speak up and say, hey man, you know what? The type of nigga I am is not represented in this space. We need to revamp that. That's why the space is not going nowhere. We need to revamp that. Now, to cover up dudes not divesting, because that's what SYSBM was. It was about getting white women. Yeah, you had your Babatunde, Umanas, and all them other, but that y'all niggas don't even know about that. That's how new niggas are around here, with their mouths open. Now you have to hide behind the passport bros if you're not dating Keisha. Now you got to hide behind the passport bros if you're not dating Keisha. Or can't date Keisha, because black women done picked up the phone and pulled your card. You want a Keisha. The manosphere, the black manosphere, was about saving Keisha. And I don't give a fuck if you want to throw in some Kendrick Lamar, B1. Y'all niggas failed every single time, even in the black manosphere, because we're not the Hotep niggas. The Hotep niggas, then go ahead, be an Ibmore if you want to be a Hotep nigga. But it still doesn't change the fact that you're trying to save Keisha. It's so confusing that if you were a ride or die manosphere nigga, you didn't even know what to say when some real shit hit your table. For example, my brother Minister Jap, that's my nigga, right? Me and Minister Jap, cool. Right? Me and Minister Jap, cool. Minister Jap was talking about how how unbearable Keisha is. A lot of niggas went over to Minister Jap and said, yo, well, why don't you go get your passport? And he said no. So they're like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do? What you gonna stay with Keisha? The unbearable, the German Shepherd? And to a certain degree, kind of was dumbfounded. Like, damn, that point well taken. See, the real manosphere was never passport bros. The manosphere ran passport bros up out out of these spaces and travel bros and stuff like that. I wasn't against it. Niggas was lying like shit saying, Kuda, you was against it. Now you a passport bro. First of all, bitch, I'm not a passport bro. Second of all, I'm not against it. Third of all, the crew that I had with me over on the third shift, we promoted traveling. Jessica X, she done flip-flop. You know, I still got love for her, but she a goofy. She a buster. But she wasn't from the United States. Shout outs to Marco. Marco done gave y'all endless content here and on his own show and brought on women. And when y'all tried that Miko Worldwide shit against Player Talk Radio, that shit didn't work neither. And tried to call Marco Miko. Hell nah, I defended my brother. Nah. See, that was because the mindset of the niggas is traveling was too sophisticated for y'all. And as you can see now with this passport shit, it still is. Traveling, the thought of leaving your turf to go get an actual is too sophisticated. And it pulled your card at the same time because you had no business asking Keisha to be real. You couldn't even identify real feminine women. That's how long you've been living in Arrested Development. That you can't even recognize foreign hoes. You had to turn it into a delicacy that you had to grift to. And then all of the remaining passport bros, them niggas was some bitch ass niggas anyway too, because they start coming over here when they had the torch. Them niggas had them actually when the passport bro shit popped off. Them niggas had every single right to curse out the manosphere and say, "Oh, y'all coming back with y'all tail tucked between your legs." Yeah, come sit down and have some of this pina colada. Weird ass niggas. Oh, now it's in your head you want to leave Keisha. Oh, Now all of a sudden y'all want to talk about catching flights. You niggas didn't know how to deal with Keisha in Chicago, DC, New York, Miami. You didn't know how to deal with Keisha in any major city that you could go to. Had a hard fucking time. Now all of a sudden you tatted your passport up. Half these niggas don't even have their passport. There's no marriage stories. There's no nothing. Niggas got mad. Kuda, you still in Thailand? Yes. Why aren't you here? Aren't you a passport, bro? I'm sitting here with a beer waiting for you. Where you at? Oh, dumbass niggas, man. So what happened? What happened? What happened to the manosphere? Because the manosphere did not put Kevin Samuels on. We not about to keep y'all keep going to all these channels and listening to lies because people write their own bullshit. The manosphere did not put Kevin on. Hip hop put Kevin Samuels on. Actually brought hip hop to the space. Because they watch us. Shout outs to Ty City. Ty City had Twister. Ty City had Twister on his channel one time. Y'all go watch what's going on, third? Go watch my channel and go to the Player Talk Rewind, and y'all will see so many people that were on my channel before that are heavy hitters now, before they even made their channel. You will sit there listening to me overnight, talking to niggas, saying, yo, I think you should have a channel. Convincing them to have a channel. Niggas that y'all like, man, I'm a subscriber and supporter to this nigga. Man, you would see them niggas in their pure form on my channel before they even had channels. Niggas and women. It pained me to watch what the Manosphere turned into. Pained me. What's going on, Third? You said the problem is niggas traveling for cheap prostitute. And when I said it, I got ousted. Niggas now all of a sudden going that super slide. When I said something, everybody was D-riding. Every time I say something about it, just got something to say to me, and then later on they chopping off their hand. Why you think a lot of people don't come around no more? Before they can say something to me, it got to be an apology or something. And I'm like, nigga, I ain't even sweating that. You a bitch ass dude, or you were doing some bitch ass shit, or you. But I'm not even thinking about that. I'm too worried creating content. I said, you know what? I'm gonna let these niggas go all the way around the world, do as much stupid shit, shoot theyself in the foot as much as they want. Eventually, all roads gonna lead to my channel, and you're gonna realize, damn, you know what? Kuda was right. Damn, you know what? He was right about that nigga. Damn, you know what? I was rocking with a nigga. I did some bitch ass shit to this nigga, but he was actually absolutely correct. Let me just skywatch him real quick, cause I you know, whatever. Damn. Damn. He was right about that situation. Damn. He knew what he was talking about. Eventually, you're going to come here. Eventually, at some point, somebody going to be doing some bum-ass shit trying to get their channel off the ground. What's going on, Clean Base? Somebody going to do some dumb-ass shit trying to get their bum-ass channel off the ground. Then, at some point, get roasted by me, because I appear to look like a soft target. That's all by design. I appear to look like a soft target. Until you wake up with the beast, until you get me off my rocker. Now all of a sudden, like, damn, that nigga actually funny. Damn, he actually telling the truth. Damn, I ain't no player, but what he's saying makes sense. Let me go ahead and subscribe. Let me go ahead and support the brother, because he's saying some real shit. The problem with the Manosphere is that the younger talent has not been cultivated. Niggas wanted the bag for themselves. Well, we all could have ate it. The younger talent has not been cultivated. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. And them old weird ass niggas that were so behind on the space still turned around and did every single thing that they buckled against. I went from being a content creator to a dentist real quick, pulling niggas' teeth. I just don't understand, Kuda. I don't want to buy no $500 microphone because I don't do that. Do you know anything about microphones? No. Do you know anything about production? No. Do you have a background in radio or the music industry? Or have been an artist yourself? Do you even know what you're getting into when you're talking about content creation? No. So I would shut the fuck up and listen to somebody that actually knows what they're talking about. That whole Just Pearly thing situation. Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. Look at now. Look now. Look now. They're getting a deal, Kuda. You just mad because Pearly took the microphone advice that you gave to Kevin Samuels for free. Y'all niggas listening to Kevin Samuels, y'all don't even know where his production came from. Y'all don't even know who gave him the canvas and the tools to do what he was doing. I'm still unknown. Eventually you gonna find me, and eventually I might mention it. Like now people are just like, oh, what are you talking about? Prove it. Man, I'm improving. I don't need to prove. These niggas, the nigga, the last person, and I get it. I know why I wouldn't listen to me if I was y'all niggas. Because the last person you should listen to about a record deal is a nigga. But I done my homework and I studied and I researched. I'm like, man, I know about record deals. A 360 deal, yeah, it could be fucked up if you make a lot of money. But if you fulfill your if you fulfill what's going on, Wolf? If you fulfill your contract, it's not fucked up at all. Imagine you as a businessman giving somebody $2 million and some guy with talent is $2 million in the hole, but you're like, yo, you got a following. I'm putting a machine behind you. I'm giving you some money so you can get cars whipped up. I'm giving you some money so you and your little homeboy and your crew and stuff like that, y'all can go shoot your music video. You can go talk your shit. You can go sell some records. You can make us both some money. I just gave you some money. So what money do you need to make? I made you a millionaire. I gave you $2 million. I made you a millionaire. Now, what you do with that money, that's on you. If you're smart enough to put that $2 million in the bank and go down to the bank and say, hey, listen, I already got $1 million sitting in my bank. I need $1 million loan, and flip that, that's up to you if you know that. But I'm providing you with the resources or whatever to sustain your career and make us some money. Just so you know, you're making us, me and you, you're making us some money. I'm putting you around other niggas where you can network and make us some money because I gave them the same type of deal to put them around you to network and make us some money. You can't get mad at people running a fucking business. But these niggas was stupid as fuck. I was telling them the right thing. I was like, okay, well, listen, you go down to Pearl Studio and you record something in that studio. As a businessman, you need to be like, okay, listen, yes, we got a deal. Yes, we got all this stuff going on. But when I leave this studio, I need, here's my jump drive. Here's my external SD. I need to have a recording. I need to have my own recording for myself, for my own documents. You're not wrong for asking your employer for your pay stubs. You're not wrong for asking your employers, look, how much did you give me last paycheck? Can I get a copy of that for both of our records? Fucking idiot. You don't even realize that you're recording and that your likeness can get used without your permission. You fucking idiot. You need to leave a fucking studio session with your raw vocals of the damn session. And if they can't provide that, they not doing good business. Cooter, you don't know what you're talking about. Shut your dumb ass up. That's your whole fucking problem. You don't read, you don't listen. And let me tell y'all something. I don't give a fuck if a nigga got the same result I got and want to tell me he never read a book a day in his life. I don't give two shits about that. I'm gonna tell you some real shit that I've learned in life, and you can take it or leave it. Hopefully, y'all support the show and support the gems that's being dropped. Because I don't know nan nigga that would sit around and would listen to all these gems being dropped and not put nothing on it and support it. But you would sit up here and pay for a whole date listening to some stupid bitch talking about nothing. Listen to me clear and listen to me when I tell you something as a black man. I'm gonna tell you some shit. Never ever fully trust a nigga that don't read. You understand? Never ever in your life fully trust a nigga that don't read. When we're in high school or kids or whatever, yeah, you can slip by with that. But as a grown ass adult, never ever in your natural life trust a nigga that don't read. Never. Never. it's reassuring for somebody to be like, yo, I kind of read up on that and I heard that, blah, blah, blah. Never in your life as a black man, we passed the age where y'all can question anything I'm talking about. Listen to what I'm telling you. Never in your life trust a nigga that don't read. People put their memoirs and they put their lives in books. They do. Actually, as a man, your legacy is left in the book. Because I don't give a fuck if you got a kid. That's half your kid. That kid can decide to destroy your legacy. That kid can decide to not listen to you. That kid can decide to rebel against you. That kid can decide to do whatever the fuck that kid wants to do with you. The only real legacy that a man has in his life is his fucking balls and his word. And and let me tell you something. Your word needs to get put down on some type of paper or book. That's your lineage. That's your lineage. Not no fucking kid. Something can appear as you, but not be you. Niggas, what it took niggas a whole lifetime to learn and they put in a book, your goofy ass can sit up there and read that shit in a week. And know what a lot of men don't know. And you learn something. And it's not that you're regurgitating what's being said in the book. It's not that it's that you walk away more knowledgeable. Niggas give y'all the game. The listening comes separate. I gotta look at shit in a real way. I'm an author now, y'all. I wrote 2 books. And I'm proud of it. Proud of it. I can say that, damn, I'm an author, bro. That's just as proud as me saying I'm a father. Being an author for me was a lot different than creating content. Because I wasn't creating content. I was literally having a heart to heart with whoever I'm talking to, or at least giving y'all some good information. You should try it one day. Write a book as a man. Somebody will find it. And stuff that you try to tell your family that you've created, or the one that's created for you, and stuff that you try to tell your siblings, your best friends and stuff like that, man, you put that shit in the book, a complete stranger that don't know you from a butthole in the wall, a complete stranger will get that message and be like, damn, this is true. You tell your family, I got a job. Oh, hooray. Oh, my God. It even be some side-eye shit. Oh, he finally got a job. Go tell them same motherfuckers that you starting a business. Hey, my actual brother or sister, I'm actually selling toilet paper that got our family name on it. And it's some good quality stuff. I did all my research. I read up on the subject. I got the factory. I did everything. I tested it out. It got our name on it. You don't got to go to Walmart. No, man, your family would still go to fucking Walmart. You sit there, you probably give them free product. They'll have your product sitting in the garage or somewhere, not even using it. Niggas for you, right? Your family. Your family. But complete strangers. A complete stranger will be like, damn, this what? Let me tell my friend, dog, it's cheaper. I get it from my friend. No homo. I can wipe my ass in peace. And you want to know why I use the toilet paper as a great analogy? Because this is the shit I'm talking about. This is what happens when you deal with niggas. If a nigga in the hood got his money up and opened a carryout right across the street from a Chinese carryout, you know black people will go to the Chinese carryout just to say, I don't want to shop with that nigga. And when they go in that carryout, that black man's carryout, yo, hook a brother up. You can give me a cheesesteak for free. Damn, we black. Nah, they will go across the street to the Chinese people. Not spend their dollar black. Nah, I don't want that nigga to come up. Black people are still fucking behind. You still need somebody to tell you the information of yesteryear. But you clowning niggas that's reading books. That's your fucking problem. Oh, I watched a podcast. Yeah, but you never sat down and read a fucking book. You're not as interested in that subject as you think you are. You would gather as much information as you could on it. But you stuck because you sitting up here watching podcasts and people that are guesstimating and stuff like that. It's fucked up to the point that you got to run into somebody that actually read a book before you to actually hear some real game. It's fucked up to the point that somebody that's saying some real game, they can barely get support. But all the how we first of all, let me ask y'all a question. Because this is one of the most realist and unsupported shows in the manosphere ever. Let me tell y'all, let me ask y'all a real hard body karate question. How y'all support all these channels and the manosphere is at where it is right now? How did y'all support all of these top content creators and the guys that's talking that real shit and all this other stuff only for the space to be where it's at right now? Still talking about a man that passed away 3 years ago. I don't want Kevin Samuel's audience because I know his audience. And his audience ain't the manosphere. I was here. That's probably why my stupid ass gave him that studio equipment list for free. That's what I get. That's what I get. I've got nothing but in a lot of cases. Shout outs to my real supporters and shout outs to the people that really bang with me and stuff like that. I got nothing but ass to kiss. Trying to help black men. Trying to help black men. Oshay wants his recognition. Y'all seen all the shit that's going on with him? He mad because he not getting it. Obsidian not getting the recognition that he wanted. Angryman had to grind, but at the end of the day, he's still not getting the recognition that he wants. Man, y'all late on cheap. There's nothing. Honestly, what's going on, Pastor? What's going on, Miss V? How you doing, love? Like all, like honestly, like at the end of the day, I'm like, man, listen, man. Every single thing I told this space, like, hey, bro, y'all might not, y'all don't do that. Hey, stay away from this. All of that shit, niggas went as the grain to fuck with me, or fuck me over, and now look at the space. Still wanting recognition from what the fuck was recognition from Kevin Samuels gonna do? Pastor, I've already covered that more than 4 or 5 years ago. Cheap equipment is not the best thing. You're gonna buy that same mic that you got from Walmart 3 different times. Spend some decent money on yourself and on your audience and go get you a formidable mic that gets better with time when you use it. Cheap mics don't get better with time, bro. Come on. Like I've answered this question a billion. I've answered. He didn't even ask me a question, and I know it's going to be a question later on. I answered this a billion times. There's no mic that y'all can get that I haven't already tested out and done. I put the content out there. You're going to get some weird company named glowing mic from Walmart, and it's going to break on you within 2 months. And you're going to have to go buy it again. And it seems good because it's like, well, it's cheap, so I could just go keep buying it. Well, you could have just bought a mic one good time and just got that shit up out the way. I'm using mics from 3, 4, 5 years ago still. And they get better when you use them. Cheap shit don't get better when you use it. It deteriorates. Music gear is completely different than any other gear. And listen, if you do get the cheap mics, y'all don't have the mental fortitude to even accept the game that I'm going to give y'all after that. Go download Voice Meter. But guess what? Now you're going to have to learn about noise gates. Now you're going to have to learn about ADSR, attack decay sustain release. Now you're going to have to learn about compression. Now you're going to have to learn about room reverb. Now you're going to have to learn about acoustics and treating your environment and all this other goofy shit to learn how to get that mic to go sound like a mic that you could have just spent some money on and just go on and do. I know what y'all are trying to do. I've goddamn, I've done this a million times. Or just go copy. If you don't want to listen to me, go copy Kevin Samuels after I gave him the advice and just go look at his setup and then try to get that equipment like everybody else did. Went over my head and not even go over my head. I knew what y'all were doing anyway. And go copy him. Just hopefully you know how to maintain it and don't break it. Ms. V said I got a cheap mic. Yeah, if you know how to use it and you know how to tailor your environment, that's good. But I'm telling you, you can't beat quality. You can't beat quality. You can't beat quality. You can have quality stuff and then say, okay, let me downgrade to something real quick, just for quick shows and stuff like that. Cool. I do it. But I'm telling y'all, go get you something that has quality. Go get you stuff that has quality. I don't feel like firing up my Rodecaster as much anymore. See, and the majority people, they're gonna come back, but the majority of people that just left just a minute ago, once I start talking about gear, see, that's the problem. I've told y'all this years ago. We went from 30 people to half. That's the problem. That's the problem. Dudes was waiting here for me to slander Angryman, slander Kevin Samuels, and slander all these other people, and they wanted to see a crash out. That's why the extra people were here. That's the problem. They don't listen or support real information anyway. That's the problem. That's the problem. And Pastor, that's the problem with the space. For podcasting and going live, no. Not under my rule. And that's why the manosphere is fucked up now. I had to get y'all niggas off y'all fucking cell phones. Nah, you good, Pastor. It's not you. But I'm gonna give you the game though. For podcasting and going live, if you need to, you can run cheap equipment, but your mindset needs to be like, yo, I need to run quality. I need to run some quality shit. At least for the first 2 years of going live. Because I'm putting time into this craft. If you're a struggling content creator and you're building yourself up, if you're running cheap equipment, the first thing on your list needs to be to get some type of quality equipment. Because you can't compete. You're Xing yourself out the market. You got to sound like some type of money to make money. And if you don't got the personality, the verbiage, or the word, or the or whatever you think you're trying to develop while doing what you're trying to do, come on now. Can you use your cell phone? Okay, you can try. You better make sure your environment is or you're doing something to distract your audience. You could try. I still got to tell people in this space to get a studio. And a studio doesn't mean a fucking big ass studio with RGB lights and stuff like that. Y'all got me fucked up. Find a fucking corner in your house. Put a desk there and a chair there and put your computer or your micro or your phone or whatever you're doing. You can do this off a cell phone. They got mics for cell phones. I've showed y'all the mics to go get for your cell phone. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. Y'all wanted to listen to Kevin. So why is it 2025 and niggas are arguing about Kevin Samuels and still haven't listened to Kevin? Who's going to tell you what I told him? He was opening up a whole studio in Miami, so I've heard, with the information that I gave him. Just Pearly Things paid him for the information that I gave him. Just Pearly Things popped up with an identical. Y'all don't know about no goddamn Mogami cables. Niggas around here wasn't talking about no Shure SM. You know what? Let me show y'all something. Let's get into the show. Let's get at least one more contributor. Let's get into the show. Y'all show the show some love. Drop something on the PayPal or the Cash App, man. This is ridiculous. A lot of cats don't even know or understand when they're listening to the epicenter of something. I'm the epicenter of a lot of the stuff that y'all see right now. And it sounds like I'm bragging. I guess. I don't know what else way to say it. If I tell the truth, niggas get mad. And I'm not sitting up here trying to impress nobody. I'm just trying to tell the truth. How can you get mad at somebody for telling the truth if you ain't got nothing to hide? And the first thing these people run back to their channel and say, oh man, I'm real. Shout outs to Nicer on the beat. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up for y'all. Let's get into it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Damn. The shout outs to LAR Movement. I didn't get a chance to see his video. I want to get into that too. Now I'm gonna play this in order. And we're gonna go over it. Because now everybody want to all of a sudden call out Myron for what he said about Kevin Samuels, and this shit is goofy, man. Niggas are still looking for a Kevin Samuels cosign 3 years after this man's demise.
Myron Games from the Fresh and Fit podcast is receiving backlash for his recent comments in regards to the late Kevin Samuels. I want to give you guys my perspective. Kevin is not here right now to speak out for or defend himself. So I'm going to give my perspective of the reality of the conversation, because history will not be revised on my watch.
Yeah, because a lot of y'all are too busy rewriting history. And let me tell y'all something. How I know how the manosphere goes, because I've been doing this for a long time. Half these niggas that are sticking up for Kevin Samuels right now, eventually they would have started beefing with him too. And let me tell you what they would have started beefing with him over too. If y'all are so curious, recognition. Nah, you good, Pastor. Let me tell you what, half these people that's talking, they would have started beefing with Kevin Samuels over the same thing. They would have started beefing with Kevin Samuels over recognition. Yeah, you mentioned me, but you didn't recognize me enough.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, you didn't recognize me enough. Y'all show the show some love. Hit the Cash App and support the show, y'all. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Support your interests. Support Black Male Media. Let's go. Let's get it.
The last 2 to 3 days have been insane, especially since Myron called out Kevin Samuels for a huge lie. And that lie was this: the Black manosphere failed because Kevin Samuels didn't bring enough people into the game.
And I really dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth, and I kind of had to say it.
And let me tell y'all something too. Let me tell y'all something else. Oshay was a little bit upset, and this is kind of why. And I listen. I went over. I just on the last show. I went over MTR's response, and he kind of threw some shade at Oshay. A lot of y'all didn't catch that. I did. He threw some shade at Oshay. Oshay was somewhat upset that MTR came up and passed him also. Because guess what? Oshay does reaction videos. He's doing one right now. Oshay kind of got upset at MTR for blowing up and passing Oshay. You know? And this is what a lot of content creators are doing at the top also. They don't want to give a lot of content creators shine because anybody's liable to turn on each other, especially in the Black content creation space. So Oshay got to kind of keep niggas in their back pocket. Like, yeah, I'm cool with you. I'm gonna throw a little slights here and there, but I'm cool with you. You know? I'm gonna give you your props every other, but I'm really not happy that Kevin kind of, even speaking on other people, I'm really not happy that Kevin kind of chose you over me. And like, I gave him his start and like for real, I'm telling you the truth. Like this is how brothers were. They're changing it up now for y'all, but that's what happened. Then you gonna choose MTR and whole time I'm here. I gave you your start. I gave you your first. Listen, people will turn on you, man. If anybody in this space knows this, I know this. People will turn on you. I've helped so much people in this space and got turned on like it was like, bro, All right, hold on, my bad, y'all. Yeah, I had to switch over. Man, I'm paying for 5G, and I don't even really get 5Gs like that. You said MTR throws rocks and hides his hands. That happens too. What's going on, Untitled? You said same shit happened with K Dot. I told niggas West Coast rappers will turn on him when they felt that they weren't getting enough shit from him. That's absolutely true. Absolutely true. But I'm telling y'all, man, people will like I said, people will turn on you. People will turn on you for no fucking reason, and they will side with people in alliance against you. Like if anybody in the space knows about people turning on them, it's me. Trust me. You know, you dig? I've given people some of the people in these spaces. I've given them some of their first interviews on my channel. I've given them some of their first interviews, and they turned on you. You know, as somebody hit me the other day, like, yo, I was watching your channel and I saw that, I was looking up that girl that you mentioned, the Jessica X chick, and like, damn, I didn't know you gave her first interview, and I'm like, duh, she turned on me. Red sings the blues. Gave him his interview. Gave him the game. Made him buy a roadcaster and upgrade his studio. Y'all want to talk about struggle streaming? That nigga was struggle streaming. That nigga turned on me. And the funny part is that they'll turn on you. The funny part is that they will turn on you for people that didn't do shit for them. They'll turn on you for people that didn't do shit for them. You know? People will turn on you for a season. You'd be the whole thing, and people will turn on you for a season. That's how the game goes. It happens so much to me. So I'm like, damn, I must have been helping out a lot of people because shit. And all you got to do is help it stay the same. Nobody can say I switched up on them. Nobody can say I just help it stay the same. I didn't. I just help and stay the same. I didn't, I got my own shit going on so much to change up on other people. I don't change up on other people for what? What did I grift to? Sexy Red helped her goofy ass out. Same thing. I told y'all I got more than 50 people I can name. 50 people. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Show some love. Damn. Y'all be going to these people channels, showing some love and supporting the show. Like, damn. Crazy. And people eventually end up coming back here because you want to know why? It's like, okay, yeah, I kind of crashed out. Y'all, there's a lot of crash out followers. I get it. But these people will turn on you in a heartbeat. That's why you kind of gotta, you gotta be mindful when you helping people here or giving people the right information. Yeah, social climbers.
The reason why the Black Manosphere died, right, is simply because Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on. Just going to be honest about it. He became famous. He blew up. He didn't, extend the ladder back and put his guys on, and it died. That's just what happened. Once he got into, into the mainstream, he didn't bring anybody up with him. And that's the cold hard truth. I hate to say that, but it's the truth.
Stop the cap.
Now, an ally and friend of Kevin Samuels, MTR, decided to call BS on that argument. He took a different path than I did in my initial video because he's going to point out.
Yeah, because he actually dissed you, and you probably didn't even pick up on that. But yeah, you never know when somebody is jealous or have some type of animosity towards you until later on. I didn't know that was going on with Fantastic. I didn't know that was going on. If I knew that was going on, y'all, I swear to God, I would have been and I still am, but I would have been one of the top guys in the space, and I would have led y'all to something better. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't know people had animosity. I'm like, okay, well, we working together. Like, damn. Until it comes out, it's like, damn, okay. When a nigga blow up on you, it's like, oh, you been harboring that, bro. Because, you can tell aged hate. That's how when old people hate and shit like that. You can tell, oh, you've been sitting on that for a minute, because aged hate is not hate. Hate is hate. But aged hate, nigga, that's bitterness. That's bitterness. I don't even pay attention to a nigga long enough to hate on what he got. I don't got time to hate. I'm too engaged and locked in what I'm doing. I got time to congratulate, but I do not have time to hate. Yeah, it's niggas trying to use financial hypergamy. What's going on, D-Mac? It's niggas trying to use financial hypergamy. That's financial hypergamy for that ass. That's how I could tell when niggas hate. I've been hated on so much all my life, nigga. I'm like, dog, that you not even, bro. You been harboring that, bro. That's bitterness. That's not even hate. You got to sit up there and fucking backtrack. Like, damn, how long this nigga been hating on me? Damn, okay. Now what was once minor words are turning into, oh shit, I didn't even read that. Cause a nigga that's hating on you, everybody watch your back when you're in the front. So a nigga that's hating on you, it may slip your mind. You know what I'm saying? It may slip your mind a time or two as a man, because you too busy leading niggas that you don't got time to sit there and see if a nigga hating on you. Julius Caesar got stabbed in the nigga. That nigga Julius Caesar was walking around getting stabbed by everybody for no reason. They just need something to twist a knife into. Then when he got stabbed by Mark Anthony, it's like, bruh, you too? Damn. Y'all some follower ass niggas, man. That's why these new niggas that come in here, the joke's on them with their dumb ass. Oh man, when I came in here, I saw people making fun of Kuda. So you know what? So I can fit in and make new friends with niggas that don't even that are dumbass niggas. Let me start making fun of Kuda also, so I can seem like I'm cool and hang out with them. Because when I came here, I just instead of doing they fucking research, you gonna be a goofy for the rest of your life. And I hope these bitches get for niggas that don't listen and they running around here with that bullshit. I hope them bitches milk you for every single fucking penny. I hope these bitches run you. I hope these bitches destroy a lot of y'all niggas' lives. It's the pecking order, my nigga. I hope they destroy y'all niggas in a lot of cases.
Something that is very important.
And
I'm gonna let him speak, but understand the context of the conversation. This is not, they were friends and they were collaborators and they were planning on doing good work in the future. They were ops. Kevin did not bang with the Fresh and Fit platform, and Fresh and Fit did not bang with Kevin. Now, to get into the history of why that happened, we don't have time here within the scope of this conversation, within the context, because I want to address his specific points about it all falling and crumbling because Kevin did nothing to bring others up with him, which is categorically incorrect. But it's not coming from a perspective of friendship. They were ops. They were not cool. And in fact, Kevin was creating studios down in Miami to directly compete with Fresh and Fit.
Creating studios with whose studio advice? Kevin Samuels was creating studios in Miami with whose studio advice? Whose studio advice? Whose studio advice Kevin Samuels was using to create studios with? Whose studio is that? My bad. Whose studio advice was Kevin Samuels creating studios with?
Yeah, I said it. Black YouTube.
What's going on, Torrance?
Should thank
Good to see you, brother. Whose studio advice? Whose studio advice Kevin was using?
Going back to school.
Hold on. Now shit would have act stupid. I should have actually, it's because I reloaded this page. I should have reloaded this page. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Give me 1 second.
For interior design.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go back real quick. I should have reloaded this page, honestly.
Really interior decorating. I seriously considered it.
Look at this.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Look at this.
On Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You're organized. That's why I'm saying that. Yeah. Not only did I get upgraded to mic, upgraded with the cloud lifter. I got the
Mogami cables. Mogami gold cables.
Ins and outs. Because God damn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best, you invest. Production quality matters.
Production quality matters. Production quality. Look at that. Production quality matters. This is what my manosphere curse is still living to this day. Production quality matters. Listen.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Congrats on Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You're organized. That's why I'm saying that.
Y'all need to know where this shit comes from. I'm the epicenter, man.
Upgraded with the cloud lifter.
Don't worry, he says my name.
I got.
Hold on.
Ins and outs.
Hold on. Hold on. YouTube want to throw salt in the game. Hold on. Hold on. We back. Yeah. Who? Torrance. Who else was around here talking about Shure microphones, Rode microphones, Mogami microphones, Electro Voice microphones, Neumann's? Nigga, I was speaking a whole different language around this bitch. Nobody knew about no goddamn Mogami cables. Black YouTube should thank me. Yes, Black YouTube should thank me.
Mike, upgraded with the cloud lifter.
What's going on, Picasso? What's
I
up?
got
Thank you, bro.
Mogami Gold.
I gave him a whole
Ins and
list.
outs.
I didn't think he was going to use that list, though. I'm not even going to lie.
Goddamn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best, you invest. Production quality matters.
Production quality matters.
I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know. That's all I know. All I know is what sounds the best. And what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh.
Look at how happy Kevin Samuels is telling me about his microphones and the studio. Yeah, Obsidian did give me a shout out. Yep. UFO said higher social circles and secret societies rely on a certain amount of members having the integrity and authenticity to maintain their image. You cannot fake or buy your way into that. Fools. Absolutely. It does sting when you didn't charge and your customers get rich. It does sting. I'm not even going. That shit hurt like a motherfucker. Try it sometime in your life, y'all. Give somebody some good information through just being a quality person. Give somebody some good information through just being a quality person and turn around and get shitted on. Not by Kevin. I didn't get shitted on by Kevin. You know, he could have spun the block, but guess what? I gave him that information because I'm like, bro, we brothers. We supposed to stick together. Here's a list of some you know. I asked him his budget, like I do everybody. Everybody that comes and asks me, they're like, yo, Kuda, what should I use? What, you know? And I have a special service where if I hear your voice, I heard his voice. I know what microphone he's gonna sound good on. Kevin was using microphones from Australia. And he was using the Rode Podcaster. Rode don't even make that mic no more. That white mic that he was using the Rode Podcaster. And it was a USB mic. And I noticed that he wasn't using the headphones. The same way when y'all be using the Yeti, y'all don't use that. I'm gonna show y'all something a little bit later. The same way that y'all were using the Yeti, y'all don't use your headphones. So guess what? If you're using a mic that has a headphone port and you don't have your headphones plugged into that mic, you're not gain staging that mic. What I mean by gain staging is you probably heard yourself and then you probably set and forget it. You can do that with those microphones. But when you turn those knobs and you gain stage, what it is like when you're recording something or doing something, you have to be at what's called unity. And unity gain is literally the sound floor. You understand what I'm saying? So when you're too loud, you clip, right? When you're too loud, you clip. That means you go above. You understand what I'm saying? Where you need to go, and it causes something called distortion. So people can hear you because people want to be more louder, especially black people. You have to be right below clipping. Right below. And then first of all, at the time, people wasn't even, they couldn't hear. They could and they couldn't, depending on what they were using. But I had to get these guys off their cell phones. That was my biggest feat. I had to get the Manosphere off their cell phones. People are like, can you hear me? Can you hear me? In the background, no, can you hear me? Okay, my signal dropped. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Had to get the manosphere off their cell phones. And then this is another thing too. When you're not listening to yourself, you don't understand how you sound. Not taking your sound seriously. Because you don't know. You feel it's like your cell phone. Let me just talk. I'm not trying to teach people to be sound engineers, but you got to give at least somewhat of a damn about your damn sound. That's the only thing you got. If you're not going to show your face, sound. That's your bread and butter. And listen, even if you're showing your face, if your sound fucked up, people will click off. People will tolerate fucked up audio for a little bit, but they're not going to tolerate, fucked up video for a little bit, but they're not going to tolerate fucked up sound. They're not. Y'all are welcome. I've given people the tools to deliver some of the best shows y'all ever heard. You're welcome. Godfather. Well, I'm the godfather of sound and studio in the manosphere. And they don't have no awards for that. Trophies. Fuck you talking about? I do this shit. Look at Fantastic. His dumbass does sabotage half the space. And still turned around and got a different microphone. And still got sound issues. Y'all like to watch and support shows where people are arguing and doing stupid shit all day? Guess what? Some of y'all favorite content creators there that hit me up behind the scenes. I gave them the nigga mic. Kuda, how do you do that thing where you turn your gain up and drown the other person out? Because I want to be the loudest person. Oh, you're asking me about my sound expertise. Yes, you can support the show. Yes, you can pay for a consultation. Yes, you can support somebody that's giving you information that you didn't have yesterday to make you money tomorrow. Yes, you can support me. You want to know why? Because I took years to learn this shit. I took years. I studied, read up on it, used it, utilized it. Aside from the good content that I put out, no. Y'all niggas sit up here and go to college. Sit up here and go to college and get tech degrees and certifications to go make a lot of fucking money, right? And you get mad. You're like, niggas go to school to go be plumbers and shit and electricians and shit. Niggas go to school so they don't electrocute themselves. They got to learn all kinds of different shit, oscillators, all kinds of goofy shit. Then the customer like, oh man, why do I gotta pay you $75 an hour? Nigga, you ain't paying me $75. First of all, you paying me for fucking my time and labor. But you pay you all the years that I had to go to school and learn not to kill myself and destroy your house and stuff. You don't think that's a piece of mind? All the days and years that I put in, days where you didn't have even just from an entertainment standpoint, you didn't know what the fuck you were going to watch or listen to. Some people in this space, I'm going to tell you right now, if it wasn't for people giving them or they're listening to other people's intellectual property, they wouldn't even be the man they were today. They sitting up there talking to other niggas, man, see, you got to learn about women. That's inexperienced. And that nigga looking at them like, how do you know about women? Us. That's how he knows about women. Us. We the people y'all don't see. You telling your co-workers about the 1,000-mile stare and all kinds of shit. Where you learn that from, nigga? Us. Two years ago, some of y'all didn't know half this shit. Us. And shout out to the people that did. Yeah, I would have charged. I would have, and you know, I was like, man, listen, I'm contributing to the space. I didn't know I was gonna get fucked over the way I was. Look at Oshay now running around. You guys don't have no equipment. You haven't invested in the business. He don't even support people that invested in the business. Oshay came over here and stole so much shit. Man. All this put people on talk. Ain't nobody putting nobody on. Ain't nobody putting nobody on. That nigga supported Fantastic. That nigga sold your ass out. Fuck y'all. I'm going over to Lapeef. Fuck y'all. I'm going over to Risky. Nigga sold y'all asses out. What's going on, Broad's Flat Power God? Niggas sold y'all asses out. All these niggas that y'all supported sold y'all up the river. Game Changers still doing the same stupid ass topics. Does tricking really make you a simp? MOT just stopped streaming. Niggas don't even care about trucking no more like that. That nigga stopped, talking about trucks and shit and stuff like that. Nigga got mad at you. Nigga got mad at his audience because they didn't want to listen to his political stuff. These niggas wasn't content creators. These niggas wasn't content creators. Them niggas ain't even nerds. I wouldn't even do nerds like that. Some of these niggas ain't even nerds. Some of y'all niggas are lazy niggas with tech degrees that y'all don't use. Let's call the truth. We gotta start. Fuck. Y'all niggas want to sit up here and wonder what destroyed the black manosphere. First of all, not supporting DJ Kuda the way y'all need to destroyed the black manosphere. That's number one. Number two, y'all niggas are still trying to fit. Y'all niggas are still trying to fit yourself into a circle peg. Y'all still trying to fit a square into a circle peg. By limiting yourself to educated lames and pookies and ray rays. Let's say the truth. Y'all niggas. The archetype of niggas that exist in this space has not been represented or talked about. And y'all niggas are trying to hide behind Kevin Samuels. And Kevin Samuels is not a representation of the fucking manosphere. These niggas in the manosphere are not Kevin Samuels. Y'all don't wash your ass. You have a tech degree. You don't even, some of y'all don't even have a tech degree. Y'all are fake tech niggas. I was at one point with just microphones. I was the top tech dude in this space. Every single tech dude came here and got game from me. All of them. All of them. Or at least came through and say, yo, Kuda, I respect it, bro. You want to know why I do shows as an avatar right now? Because I can afford to be an avatar. Y'all niggas came in as avatars. I can afford to be an avatar. I done put my face out here. I done showed y'all more gear in a lifetime. Hardware. I can afford to be an avatar. I can turn the camera on right now. I can afford to be an avatar. Can't say the same for a lot of niggas around this motherfucker. These niggas around here are failed tech niggas that spent their whole life inside in a lot of cases and don't know shit about women and sat here and learned all of this goofy shit and sound goofy on their own. It's like, damn, well, if you know all this shit, you could have got a bitch. If you knew all of this shit, you wouldn't be in the manosphere. Kuda, why you in the manosphere? Because I preach, teach, and reach. What's your excuse? If you learned from the manosphere, your lifespan here should have been shorter than mine. Your lifespan here should have been nothing but a year and a half. You should have known and learned every single thing you need to learn from a year and a half. A Kevin Samuels wouldn't even be necessary because you wash your ass. Like, we're acting like dudes weren't grown-ass men before they came to this space. So what did you bring to this space? What did you bring to this space? I know what I brought to this space. I had experience with women. I've been in this space since 2004. I know about dating and relationships. Not that I just know about it. I have personal experience that I can cross-reference with what I've experienced, with what I've read, with what I've heard. I've helped. I still have a resume. I've saved hundreds of men's lives just with the Player Talk Radio show alone. We're not going to talk about it in real life. I spoke to tens of thousands of men over the years just being in this space alone. But some bitch ass nigga with a Goku avatar can say whatever the fuck he wants to say about me, and not one person be like, bro, there's like, I just said so much shit where a nigga could, and even if you don't like me, I just said so much shit where a nigga could be like, you know what, respect. I actually respect that. Yeah, I don't listen to you for the player talk shit. I don't listen to you for the tech shit. Sometimes, Kuda, I think you're annoying. Sometimes I go somewhere else. I think you whine a lot and blah, blah, blah. But actually, I actually respect that. That's respectable. You could have been another young nigga out here gunning people down, rapping, and doing all kinds of stupid shit with your platform. You could have took your platform and tainted a whole bunch of niggas. But guess what? You show up every day and actually give niggas mental chewing gum. You show up. I can respect that. Respect. You probably have. I might have been here for it, but hey. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm burnt out. I don't even know why y'all listen to that goofy ass dude. Oshay used to every day super slide, super slide, super slide. Oshay done turned on super slide. I mean, he a goofy ass dude anyway. I mean, I understand if you listen, if you a loyal nigga, cool. You know, save that two-faced shit for somebody else. I can see if you turn your back on bitch ass dudes that were gonna turn you in anyway. You know, it's called quick draw. You quicker on the draw than they are. Cool. But when you start burning bridges with official niggas, like real loyal, down for you dudes, it's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. You understand? I don't know. Super Sly is a Manosphere reject. I get that, and he mad about that. You know, same thing with, like, you know, to a certain degree, C Boogie and a couple other people that people around here call Manosphere rejects. I get that. But the thing is that even if he was to succeed, he didn't know what the hell he was going to be a part of. So yeah, a Super Sly is going to go Cypher. That's the whole thing about the red pill and the Matrix and stuff like that. If you are slow and you don't know, you understand what I'm saying? And Cypher was right. I'm not going to say Sly is right. He don't know what the hell he doing. But that's what that is. Morpheus promised Cypher that he would have been Neo. He would have been the one. And he had to sit up there and watch Neo come through and get the bitch and get all kinds of shit. And he up there twirling the steak around thinking, damn, I wish this steak was real. Didn't even want much. Morpheus lied to a lot of people. You know? A lot of niggas, when I was going at that nigga and I was trying to tell y'all, everybody was siding with Sly over me. Now he fucking up Reg's channel. Now everybody want to be against Super Sly. How that happen? Reg about to quit this motherfucker too if he keep going. Niggas wanted to talk about me in Thailand and shit like that. Nigga, I've been here for 3 years. And niggas been talking about me for 3 years. So who really won? Who really won? You up there in a house with a wife you can't stand. You got to go outside and go look for happiness and all kinds of shit. And then other people, all kinds of people just start fucking commenting on what the hell I got going on. Don't worry about me. Support the channel. Support the channel. Even that Crow nigga thought it was cute to do a live stream talking about my sexuality and shit like that. Now y'all up there frying his ass. Y'all getting fried bird right now. Y'all eating a fried crow. Y'all niggas thought it was cool to run some type of weird ass demisexual arc. Now you got niggas passing around content with dudes that's dealing with trannies and all kinds of different stuff. And then get mad when a nigga run down on y'all and start exposing y'all like, damn, dog. Y'all run around here calling everybody gay and shit like that. Y'all run around here calling everybody gay and shit like that. And lo and behold, you the gay one. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, fried crow. Yeah, Untitled. Fried. They up there eating fried bird now, nigga. They up here eating fried bird. And I made them niggas talk too, Untitled. All of a sudden, oh, Kuda said all of that about Jay Rello. Jay Rello, Pedro, even now, Jay Rello. That's what I'm trying to say, Untitled. Niggas still haven't caught on to it. No, one day, I told y'all, I said, well, hey, yo, one day y'all gonna learn. One day y'all gonna learn. And shout outs to Jay Rello. I can't say what
Speaking of Jay Rello,
what's when I stole it? Yeah.
I just got off the phone with Jay Rello a moment ago.
Say? What'd he
we
say?
about to link, man. We both in Bangkok right now. So
you
I
in
just
Bangkok
went to
right now? You took your flight?
Yeah, I took my flight, man. It was a little hour flight.
Where you at? Hold on. Where you at? Do I go outside? I could probably tell where you at.
I'm gonna go outside real quick.
Damn, I thought you were going on the 20th and stuff like that. Boy, that nigga caught a plane after he got off live with me. God damn.
Yeah, essentially.
That nigga was at the airport while he was live with me. Like, God damn, nigga, he could have said something.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that is Bangkok. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I know where you at too, man. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be. I might meet y'all out there. If anything, if you spin back around, because I got some shit going on here.
I'm gonna be back here at least every month. I'm probably gonna come here like once a month, bro. So.
But my man taking visa runs when he don't need to.
Basically, yeah. Re-up on the visa run. Well, also because there's remember that school I was telling you about?
Yeah.
They got an orientation next month, so I'm gonna just pull up, go to orientation.
Yeah, I was thinking about going to a school out there in Bangkok also and getting my bachelor's, but I'm like, man, what the fuck am I doing? I can just go on Sophia and get that shit. Because I would have to been in Bangkok for like 3 years, and I'm like, damn, I already been out here for 3 years, 3 to 4 years. So I'm like, man, I'll just go on Sophia.
I'm about to pull up to the dispensary real quick.
Okay.
Rello,
he's leaving tonight. He gonna yeah, you can. He gonna be out there tonight, or when
Rello out here right now. Rello is like 10 minutes away from me.
You about to meet up with him now?
Well, I told him what I'm about to do. I told him I'm gonna get some food because I was hungry, and then I'm gonna go get some bud. I know he smoked.
Both of y'all, send him the link. Tell his ass to come up. All three of y'all. We can chop it up. Give these niggas something to talk about because they ain't got no fucking content. They just sit around all day and look for people to produce content and don't even support.
Bro's gonna be live streaming in a little bit.
Give people to yell about.
So I told him we could set up maybe live stream from the dispensary.
No, actually, if he joins on Streamyards, we can both be streaming at the same time. He can share it.
Okay, okay. I'll put
Yeah.
it to him. But his audience is
All
rowdy.
right. Fuck his audience.
They be saying
Fuck
some
his
wild
audience.
shit.
Them niggas are in his. A lot of those dudes in his. He need to cleanse his audience. A lot of those niggas in his audience, uh, just need something or somebody to watch. They vicariously trying to live through him. Imagine trying to vicariously live through somebody that you're trying to make crash out. What does that say about you?
Yeah, I've learned to accept that
I'm
the
trying.
internet is the internet. Like.
No, you don't accept that. Listen. Listen, I've been a content creator for a long time. People are just accepting the audience that YouTube gives them. That's another problem with the manosphere. You cleanse your audience after a while. If anybody that gives a damn about their audience and if their audience give a damn about them, every so often, periodically, you should curse out your audience, and your audience probably should curse out you too. If you bugging.
Yeah, you're saying it's a reciprocal crash out.
Yeah. If you entertaining people and you're offering them some type of value, why can't your audience be able to come to you and be like, "Hey man, you probably tripping on with this, that, and the third," and within Okay, hold
I don't
on.
know
We
if
should
it's
be
my
back. Hold
connection or
on.
if it's
Give me 1
yours.
second. Let me
Okay,
let me
okay,
do
you're
something
back.
real
You're
quick.
back.
Okay, we should be back. But like I said,
Yeah,
it's a mutual thing.
yeah.
Yeah, cause nobody's perfect. Your audience ain't perfect, and you ain't perfect, and stuff like that. But
Facts.
his audience, yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that's impressive making a couple thousand. You know,
In 3 hours. Yeah, yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I hand it to the man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Rello,
yeah, but
I was having a conversation. I was
I
like,
mean,
you're
I
kind
mean,
of prolific and polarizing at the same time.
What up,
nah,
Cooter?
he's not making 3,000 because what's going on? He's not making 3,000 because he's prolific and polarizing at the same time. He's making 3,000 because or a couple thousand is because he's willing to kill himself on live, and he needs to know that. That man willing to destroy himself online. Why do you
Oh,
think Johnny Somali is a thing?
Johnny Somali.
Go look up Johnny Somali.
I don't really like Johnny Somali. He's making us look bad. Coming from
Okay,
the
but
diaspora.
people will pay for that. If people wasn't paying for that, he wouldn't be nothing. You know.
They
Yeah,
got they
y'all
got
better be.
a spot called the Fish House over there.
And then half of Jay Rello's fucking audience don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They were like, "Oh, women in Thailand say Sawadi Ka, and then men in Thailand say Sawadi Rab." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Like in Thailand, men
Sawadee
say
Krab.
Sawadi Krab.
Krab.
It's Sawadi
Yeah.
Krab versus Sawadi Ka.
Speaking of that, look what this says right here. You see that?
Yeah, Sawati. That's what
Sawadee.
that is. Yeah.
Hey, cool. You need to give them the game on buying that work out there too, man. Cause he said he was about to go try to get a little smoke, a little work. You need to give them
Yeah,
niggas the game on that shit out there,
go
man. If
to
they
it.
could,
No, y'all niggas don't even support a nigga when he give y'all the game, man. Go to the fucking dispensary. Thailand actually is becoming California. It's better to grow weed in Thailand, and actually Thailand is the new Amsterdam. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, the butt here is way better than it was in New York,
Niggas ain't no
and
weed
it's more
smokers and shit. Y'all
affordable.
getting hit with fentanyl and shit. Yeah, y'all getting hit with fentanyl and shit like that. Thailand is the new Amsterdam.
Hell yeah, you get that clean smoke.
Yeah, niggas coming out there for the weed and shit like that. They're not going to no fucking Cali is overrated now, and Amsterdam is overrated now. Where's the next spot if
mm,
you a weed smoker? Is Thailand.
mm.
Telling y'all, man.
They
I need to get me a little. I gotta go apartment hunting out here.
I be 2 and 3 years ahead of everybody. Like it be taking people 2-3 years ahead, 2-3 years later to come around to what I'm saying. I get tired of getting told I was right. I get tired of getting told I was right. Like it's not even a compliment.
I was talking about
like,
Thailand for so long, bro, that they were calling me an LB lover, and I just like all right, sure. But now everybody want to come here. That's crazy work.
Nah, I still ain't trying to go out there. That shit.
I got made fun of going to Thailand. I got made fun of going to Thailand for years, and now everybody, oh, I'm going to Thailand. I'm going to Thailand. I want to go to Thailand. I want to go to Asia now. I inspired trolls.
I'm good on going to Thailand because you gonna come back with the Wuhan. Look at all them people out there. I like environment. I like America. Look at all them people out there, boy. It look unhealthy, nigga.
What are you talking about?
The Wuhan is everywhere.
That's not even the right country, dog.
I know he's trying to say out there, boy. It look dirtier than New York out there, boy. All them people out there.
Ain't nothing dirtier than the South, man. You guys literally call it the dirty South.
y'all niggas be getting played by grasshoppers and all kinds of shit. But hold on, y'all.
They be eating chocolate grasshoppers out that motherfucker.
There's 2 bus spots right next to each other. I don't even know if I want to go to this one.
That's a good comeback. That's a good comeback, Pastor. Huh?
Yeah, which one should I go? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You got Magic Leaf and you got the cannabis.
Y'all go to the cannabis. There's a truck out there you can go. Yeah, there's a truck out there you can go to. There's a truck out there you can go to. Like if you ever sold weed in your life, you can talk that nigga down and get a bag.
I'm walking, man. I'm walking by. There's a specific spot I'm wanting to go to because I actually did a video about them.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you go to the smoothie place? Let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Come on, man. I'm not against niggas that smoke weed, but the edibles is where it's at, man. Y'all doing too much. The edibles is where it's at.
They got edibles. They got edibles here.
Y'all go over. Yeah, y'all go get the edibles and shit like that. That's
them edibles that have you spazzing out, man.
Y'all go over to.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't smoke like that, bro.
Man.
Them edibles that have you spazzing out. Once them edibles really kick in. You gotta
know how much edibles to take. Don't eat the whole bag of gummy bears.
Look at bro, son.
See, man, niggas go. Oh, he slumped.
Yeah, you seen that?
Don't eat. Don't. Yeah,
that's what the edibles do to you, bro.
Bag of gummy bears. Don't eat the whole bag of gummy bears. You gotta fucking ration it out. You gotta know how much. You gotta know your tolerance. How you smoking weed and you don't know your tolerance?
See, when you smoke a blunt, there ain't no real tolerance. You just smoke a blunt. When you gotta know your tolerance. You gotta eat a half a gummy bear and all that shit. Hell no, Cuda.
First, yeah. Smoking weed is a waste of weed.
That's a fact.
No, it take a whole lot more to make a gummy bear.
No, it don't. No, it don't. The gummy bear is a concentration. I'm a chemist. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Smoking
so it takes more to concentrate.
It takes more time for it to hit. But once it hits, it stays for a long time. Like you might want to come down. Like you're gonna be here for 8 hours. You're gonna be on this rock for 8 hours.
Y'all niggas up there chain smoking, smelling like shit, and fucking just risking your whole freedom and shit like that. You pop a gummy bear and be all right.
Man, you went from pills to gummies, my nigga.
Are you gonna listen? I never said nothing about pills. What I'm saying, bro, look how long my dreads are. You think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Yeah, you know he a tether, right?
I've been doing this for a long time. You don't know what I'm talking about? Like, goddamn.
Them gummies that have you slumped over in traffic.
So split it. You give your girl half, you eat half, and y'all go on about y'all night, and wait till it kick in. That's the fun part. It's like getting a surprise. Ooh, this could
right now I'm at the. You know the small Cuda?
You at Maya.
Which mall?
Right? You over there down by Maya? You down by Maya? There's two malls. There's an old mall across the street, and then there's a new one.
This one is I'm by the Prom BTS station.
Yeah.
This is the M Cordier Mall.
Yeah, you gotta keep straight. Yeah.
I'm going to a specific spot.
Bro, I'm not trying to tell you to go babysit that nigga, but look out for Jay Rello while he's out there.
Nah, that's like you ain't. I'm not on the same mission that he's on. But I told him to link with him. We're gonna do some content together.
I'm warning you, and I'm warning him. Bangkok will destroy that nigga. Pattaya and Krabi and Phuket and all of those places are nice. Those are cool, but Bangkok is a different beast, bro.
Right.
I know. Y'all,
They got craft coffee.
I know y'all not gonna listen to me, and when that nigga gets swallowed by this, mind y'all, y'all are here listening to me tell y'all this, but I know.
They gonna kidnap that nigga Cuda.
He got certain proclivities that will bring him down the wrong rabbit hole. But
that's why I told y'all, if you around him, at least look out for him. I'm telling you,
100%.
Ready for
you know what I mean? We all children under God, you know. So we gotta look out for our brothers. You know what I'm saying? Right?
They might get him for that too. They might flag him for doing some. He ain't gonna be able to, man.
Now, what I told him was like, look, I'm gonna show you the spots first, and then you film after. It don't make sense filming, and then you don't know where you can and cannot film, because this not the
you gotta tell him
type of.
You gotta tell him how to carry himself. Yeah, y'all like these are new cats. They don't know what they're doing when they're filming and going certain places. And then you're in a new country. You can't really move around like that. Me, I can do whatever the hell I want to do to a certain degree because I have a contraption. I got a whole one wheel and shit and some other stuff. I got the whole KC9 stat set up. They're not about to really. They're not about to really humor any niggas who's running around with their phone in the
strawberries. You see this, guys? I'm on live stream. It's cool. Okay.
This is like my 5th time going through this, huh?
All right. Let me get 2 G's of this.
Yeah, the weed. I don't even really care about the weed market out there. The weed market out there is gimmicky, man. Nigga, if you don't sell me this bubble kush at a reasonable price and stop playing with me, like I know more about this damn weed than you do.
Okay, it's all good. Smells similar.
You gotta make sure that shit real. Do you know your tree?
Let me just get 1 G of it. I just want to try it out.
I know my tree.
I can. Okay, cool.
They don't even be. They just sell out there, bro. They don't even be knowing the tree. It's like their first year really selling like that.
You get 1 more free?
Yeah, I'll give you 1 more graph.
Oh yeah, I'll do it. I'll get looking, man. Yo, check out Be Good, guys.
Niggas don't know how to
this on Soy 39? 37. All right, Soy 37 here, right by Prom Station, M Cordier.
You can smoke. You can smoke in public, but it's not preferred.
100%. How much is a pack of raw papers?
If it depends, which one.
I just want like this one.
Bro, haggle with them. Bro. Haggle with them. Yo, if I'm buying 3 grams for you, can you throw in the raw papers for half off? It's barter with them.
It's a barter with. Oh, look, they got gummies too. How strong are these? 125.
The strong one would be in the fridge.
Oh, the strong one's in the fridge. Okay.
You got like 1,600 milligrams.
Okay, I think 2,000 milligrams will put me on my ass, man. Oh, they got shattered. Look at this.
Yeah, that shit is like being at the pawn shop.
Look at this right here. I don't know if you guys ever had this before. This will put you on your ass. Like the dabs, you ever dabbed before?
Absolutely. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna get this too.
gotta have the equipment to dab though, or that
Yeah,
whole
you got
thing is gonna be
yeah.
a waste.
You need a flamethrower basically.
And you can't hit that dab the way you think you can hit like a pipe or something like that. You gotta. Damn, y'all hit the like button, support the show. God damn.
Yeah, man, you guys are getting some good content today.
Yeah, like what the
560.
fuck?
Thank you.
All right,
Showing you guys the
let's hold on.
spot.
Before because shout out to Stoic being in Bangkok. Damn, he went overnight. I'm gonna this is what I'm gonna do. Y'all hit this link and support the show. We're gonna finish this we're gonna finish
Appreciate it.
this
Yeah, right
MTR
there.
versus Angryman versus and then we're gonna
The,
get
the
to the
reason why I like this spot is
yeah, go
because you
ahead.
could chill and smoke. So now they
Yeah.
gave me a little. He gave me 3 grams, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you
Some paper
negotiate with them.
and then so now I'm gonna break up right here. And I'm gonna just burn. It's a nice environment, you know what I mean? There's some food down the block. I'm gonna bring Jay Rello out here too. It's about to be the spot.
Oh, you told him to come there?
Well, I told him this is where I'm gonna be at. So he said he's running
Tell
out
him
of
to come
weed. So
there.
like, yo, pull up here.
Tell him to come there, yeah.
Nice guy. In fact, hold on
Something to
one
talk
second, man.
about.
I forgot one thing.
Alright. Alright, so let's get back to this real quick, y'all. Like I said, y'all gotta support people that really be hold on, you gotta echo Pastor. Hold on. Yeah, y'all gotta support people that hold up. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you a little bit, Stoic, real quick. Hold up.
Okay.
I'm about to play this. Yeah, y'all gotta support people in the world that's really out here doing it, man. You know, the real hopefully gonna come back in style. You dig? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show via Cash App. That's $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. That is $ PTV 888. Definitely show the show some love because the show is showing you love. All right. And also too, if you guys want to get your hands on some exotic za or some gummies or whatever, and you don't want to worry about no goddamn fentanyl, I need y'all to do me a favor and follow the show's sponsor, which is one of the show's sponsors, which is hempforfitness.com. That's HEMPFOR fitness.com. Hemp for Fitness, FITNESS, hempforfitness.com. Okay? Hempforfitness.com. I need y'all to go to hempforfitness.com. They deliver everywhere in the United States, even in Hawaii. You know, the best place to visit in Chicago. Okay? And you know what I'm saying? If you guys are in the gym and you need, like after the gym, you need you some gummies to, rest your muscles after you got your gains, or you want to smoke after you got your gains, got you. Okay? And it's discreet. All right, y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. If you mention DJ Kuda, you get 2 free gifts. You don't gotta haggle, you don't gotta do nothing. You mention DJ Kuda, you get 2 free gifts. You can't beat that with a wiffle bat. All right, stop smoking fentanyl because you can't trust your dealer and you can't trust who your dealer trusts. All right. Get your ass over to hempforfitness.com, hit up LT Man and let them know Kuda sent you, and go get your 2 free gifts with your order. Okay? If you into tinctures, if you into all of that stuff, absolutely head to hempforfitness.com. All right? And definitely it helps you regulate your diet. You understand what I'm saying? It helps you regulate your diet when you get the munchies and stuff. So, you keep up with it. Sometimes you gotta mix your if you think smoking weed or whatever you're doing with THC is a vice, you gotta mix it with something positive also. You might stop smoking weed. You might have a good diet going or whatever, and it's reciprocal. But head to hempforfitness.com and look out for yourself, man. I'm giving y'all some real game. That fentanyl is taking y'all niggas out left and right. And you reading about it and hearing about it and listening about it on podcasts, and you think it ain't gonna be you, and you probably next like Goldberg. All right, so make sure you definitely support Player Talk Radio, and definitely support yourself by heading over to hempforfitness.com and getting all your THC CBD needs. Or you can play around with poison in the street. Hey, it's up to you.
You see, Myron is speaking about Kevin Samuels in a very oh, by the way, he's cool, but here's my criticism. No, Myron hated Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels hated Myron. And even though MTR didn't have time to explain why the beef started, that's okay.
That's cap. They didn't hate each other. They were just talking shit about each other. That don't mean you hate each other.
Got time today.
They had a disagreement over time slots. That's it.
Creators.
Yeah, and not even time slots and stuff. No, because you want to know why? Because Kevin cut into everybody's time slot. Kevin cut into my time slot. Kevin cut into my time slot. I used to go live at 10 p.m. all the way to 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I did the third shift. Kevin started going live at and I even moved my time slot up, to 9 sometimes, or I go live at 12 or 11. I switch around my time slot.
But they believe that they were crashing for the same audience, but actually I don't even think they were crashing for the same audience. I think that they could have both kept that whatever time spots they wanted, and their numbers would have been good, because I think that Myron had a different audience, and I think Kevin at the time had a different audience. But they at the time
they had a different audience. Yeah. Fresh and Fit was attracting men. Kevin Samuels was attracting the hip hop crowd and women. But Fresh and Fit is also a hip hop podcast as well. So keep that in mind, y'all. All right? Y'all hit the like button.
Hold on, what makes it a hip hop?
Why do y'all not use your eyes, man? Okay, Fresh and Fit is a hip hop podcast, bro. It's a hip hop podcast too. Why do we have to keep going through this? Kodak Black was on there. DJ Academics is on there. Waka Flocka got kicked off of Fresh and Fit. Is that a hip hop podcast?
They got a hip hop audience. I'll give you that.
God damn. God, Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go, man.
That Myron was talking about behind their back. And I'm going to name some, even though they don't have anything to do with it. Kevin Samuels was one. Alvin Preach is another. And another person that was being insulted for not coming on to Fresh and Fit was indeed Steffes Cole. So Myron was going around talking shit about all of these content creators behind their back. Then word got out. And how word got out was because the photographer working with Fresh and Fit was named Larjay. And not only Larjay, but Allende, who runs a YouTube channel now called Authentic Alphas. And so they were the ones, once Kevin came.
And fucking Oshay don't even know what the hell he's talking about. He's lying. Authentic Alphas used to be a part of Fresh and Fit, y'all. That was the guy that pulled the gun on them. That was one of the original people from back in the day. Not the girl. That was the guy that pulled the gun on them. And he was in the hallway fighting. And Myron told him to come inside, because Myron had a gun on him also. That was one of the dudes that was going to get shot. Or whatever type of shootout was going to happen on the podcast over some bitches. God damn. Why is everybody attention span here shot? And I have a horrible memory. To a certain degree. I have a horrible memory.
And things are falling apart. They actually told not only Kevin, but Abba and Preach that Myron was insulting them behind their backs. And I'm going to tell you how I know it's true. Because when all it popped off, I called Myron. At the time, Myron had a Connecticut number. I don't forgot the number and what it was. But I asked Myron, is it true that you called Kevin Samuels a homosexual? He goes,
now listen to this. Taz, Oshay was over here sniggling and giggling with Taz and Nyla and stuff like that, and they were calling him homosexual and kitten heels. Before Kevin Samuels died, people were calling him homosexual. They were calling him perfume. They were calling him kitten heels. He had so much nicknames, and people was digging up his high school picture, his yearbook picture. People was getting on him because there was some dude in the background sleeping on some type of bed or some shit, and all kinds of, and he was talking about glitching and all kinds of stuff. People, man, the manosphere was shitting on Kevin Samuels. There was guys in the manosphere that you know what I'm saying, that sucked up to him, but the manosphere was shitting on Kevin Samuels. I'm not even gonna lie. And I'm not even gonna lie. So I'm wrapped up into some of that shit too. Some of that shit was funny as hell. You just had to be there. So people running around here calling him gay is not new. It's offensive now because he passed. But let's be serious now. Let's be serious now. Y'all gotta stop lying all the fucking time. That's another reason why I don't like this space, because they lie so fucking much. And play forget games and play pretend.
yeah, it's true. I said it because he was competing with me for a time slot. So it's true. So these guys, fresh and fit, have been calling a lot of dudes names behind their back if they didn't want to come on their show and stuff like that, or even after they come on their show. So imagine Albert and Preach. These guys come to Miami. I believe Preach stayed in Canada. Albert came to Miami. Kevin came all the way from Atlanta to Miami.
I mean, he probably was gay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, it's 2025. Like, at the end of the day, what are you going to do about it? You know, like at the end of the day, it's like, oh, well, damn, that's a bummer. You know, it didn't hurt me. I'm not living vicariously through Kevin, you know, and I hope a lot of you guys aren't either. I hope you guys are just soaking up the information, seeing and moving on. You know, what's going on, Joe? You know, a lot of black men in these spaces wouldn't look up to no Kevin Samuels like that, though, because like I said, he's not the archetype of the manosphere. Kevin Samuels is an anomaly in the manosphere. These guys are fucking lying to you. These guys are not nerds in the manosphere. I mean, they're geeky, and there's a lot of dorks and dweebs running around here. Believe it or not, there is a difference between all of it. But there's a lot of smart guys in this space. There's a lot of players in the space. There's a lot of guys that don't get spoken for in the space. And these guys are not. I repeat, these guys are the Kevin Samuels archetype in the manosphere is rare. You're not talking to a bunch of dudes that want to smell good. You're talking to a bunch of dudes that got holes in their boxers. Yeah, nigga nerds. That's another term that got stolen from Player Talk Radio that I use. Yeah, nigga nerds. And that's why the L Gibbet community is in the manosphere right now. Because a lot of these guys are borderline gay. I'm not even gonna lie. And I hate to say it, I know it sounds taboo. But a lot of these guys in the space are borderline gay. Because the way that they're talking and the way how they purport themselves and some of the stuff that they're talking about, their masculinity from their own account is compromised.
Yeah, that is the problem with the
own
space.
Masculinity. Right. Yeah, they compromise their own masculinity.
Exactly, and that's the reason why we saw this coming. Though we saw this coming years ago. We saw this coming on years ago.
Yeah, that's why I try to get these dudes to stop doing that stupid shit and soak up the game, because a lot of these dudes don't know what they're gonna do. A lot of these dudes, when they reach to Thailand, they can't trust themselves around lady boys and all kinds of shit like that because they don't know themselves. First of all, they shouldn't even be out in the street for the dirty meat. You know?
That's nasty work, dog. But
So a
like,
lot of these niggas saying it is nasty work, but it's the truth. We're losing soldiers. We're losing dudes that would have turned out to be all right. We're losing dudes that would have turned out to be all right had they not listened to some of the stupid shit that was here. I hate that some of these dudes had to come to the manosphere and learn about tricking and shit like that. They fucking up the tricking game.
nah, that's the
These
real
dudes ain't
nasty work.
players. These dudes ain't. Yeah, these dudes ain't players. These dudes don't know what the fuck they talking about.
That's why I started even making that kind of content and just started, you know what I'm saying, doing my own thing in real life and I started talking about other stuff like coach and shit. Because technically
But Kevin,
that's what they creating is cult like behavior.
Kevin Samuels. But Kevin Samuels was promoting tricking also. Obsidian was promoting tricking. A lot of these dudes were promoting tricking.
Well, that tricking shit
You
got a
know?
cult like it got a cult like following to it, right? Especially in these spaces. If you say something
Well,
against
no, it
tricking,
seems
you were
like the
going
right
against
thing
the
to do.
trick cult.
Right. No, but that's the thing. It seems like the right thing to do. I had Hammer, which was some idiot that was over here. Y'all get the likes up. I had Hammer, which was some idiot that was over here. You know what I'm saying? Which was some idiot that was over here, 18-year-old, didn't even jump off the porch. His Jimmy never went for a swim. He don't even know shit about himself, right? I had Hammer. You know, tell me, oh yes, Kuda, and we can spend our money on women. Okay, well listen, let me tell y'all something. If y'all can sit up here and go trick on women, and it's cool to go trick on women here in the manosphere, then why don't you have a biatch? Because y'all don't
Niggas
even
can't afford a
understand how the
loan.
game goes. Not even that. Just because you got money. I mean, dude, you got a lot of women out there that'll just fuck anything that got money. But like even with money, a lot of these dudes can't get what the hell they want. Even with money, a lot of these women ain't going to bend their standards, and a lot of these dudes can't get what the hell they want. Even women are telling dudes, yo, you need to be clean when you come see me. A dirty hoe that took a bitch bath with baby wipes is telling you need to be clean when you come to see her. Do you understand? She have a whole shower next door and don't even use it. Who wants to be taking showers all day? You gonna take 10 showers all day if you want to make a G?
Shower be dry than a motherfucker.
She done took a bitch bath. And whole T, if y'all go to some of these little shady spots that you going with that broad, there's another woman in the damn shower hiding because her friend gotta hide while she taking an in call or whatever the fuck she doing. These niggas don't know shit about hoes.
Hiding with a strap, nigga.
These niggas don't know shit about hoes.
They
I'm
always
listening to a
somebody
nigga
else in
that's
there.
addicted to trick sex trying to tell me about women. I'm listening to a niggas that's addicted to trick sex trying to tell me about women. It's like, nigga, did you come here for directions or are you going to tell me the directions? Because obviously you don't know where you going. Somebody order pizza? Why are you talking to me then? Kuda, help me. Then I'm trying to help, but you trying to tell me what the help consists of. Then do it, nigga, if you knew. The fuck you bothering me for? Why are your woman problems another man's problems now?
Niggas be tricking
And then
and
if I
very
can't help you with your stupid ass problems, and then if I can't help you with your stupid ass problems, or you don't fucking listen, now you mad at me.
niggas be tricking in very dangerous areas, low income, low crime areas. Like that shit, boy. Y'all niggas be
But that's what I'm trying to say. It's the same. This is a problem in the manosphere, and I don't want y'all to feel like y'all can't come to me with issues or problems and stuff like that, because that's not the case. You understand what I'm saying? I'm here to help. That's what I'm here. Just don't misuse me. What I'm saying is that that's the same thing that the dating coaches go through, and the dating coaches haven't figured it out. You know, that's the same thing that the dating coaches go through. You know, what's going on, Mood Music? Shout outs to my brother Joe Cool, man. There you go. I dropped a wrench on you, player. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Thank you for supporting the show, dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Let's keep the support going. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the show. Let's go.
Journey, what are you?
Hold on.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix God!
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes.
shit.
Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
What make you think you greater than Jesus? What's going on, Joey?
What up? What up?
What's going on?
What up, cool?
All right, so
Stop,
that's
Pastor.
another thing. That's
What
another
up?
thing. Like you think you have the tricking game is for the older cats. That's an old man's game. Tricking is old man's game. If you're 35 and up, cool. Go ahead and trick. Every so often in your 20s, maybe every so often you might peel off a band or two or bless a bitch. But nigga,
Nah.
that is 35-year-old nigga game and up.
These niggas
Okay?
ain't taking baths
Tricking
enough
ain't
to be tricking.
that too, but tricking ain't for no young dude. Like honestly, you're trying to use hoes to you're trying to you think you're smart and you're not. You're trying to use hoes to substitute for your dating pool. That's what you're trying to do. Oh well, if I gotta take her out on a date, and then you mad when bitches don't want to cook and clean for you and shit. You don't know how to date.
But these hoes is getting more money out of these niggas than the date.
Okay, and you can you blame these hoes? Imagine if you knew how to date and it was a money grab for you. Imagine if you didn't have to have a job. You could just get a boyfriend. Imagine if you didn't have to have a job. You could just go out. Imagine if you were hungry today and you didn't have to work. You could just go out with some dude. It's quiet.
Man, look, the food ain't that damn good out here.
At the way it is today, Kuda, the way I look at it,
Man, these bitches getting taken to Papados and fucking what's that steak place? God damn it, I've been out the States for too long.
Steak 48,
Yeah, steak 48. These bitches getting taken to
Salt Bay.
Yeah.
Man, these bitches going to Roadhouse.
That's good too. Shit, these bitches going to famous days
but
and all
you know what
kinds
it is? I talk to my nephews, and you know what they tell me? Like, most of the times, especially when they talk to their little homies, and they don't look at it like tricking. They go into the path of least resistance. So, all right, instead of me taking her out to eat, taking her on hot dates and getting to know her, all this, nah, toot that thing up. Here go a couple hundo.
But they want that. They're stupid. They want that. Because if you're trying to wife up a hoe and make her your girlfriend, you're trying to do it anyway.
I don't think they wifing them up. They just
They're wifing up hoes, bro. They are wifing up hoes. Every day I got stories that come across my desk of some dudes wifing up hoes. That's why there's a whole group of simps even looking at dudes like that, and they simps themselves. That's why there's a whole group of dudes running around saying, bro, you don't wife up these hoes.
I think the older guys
no, they wife up hoes. These hoes will go sit down with These hoes will go sit down with a nigga for a couple of months
These
before they get back
YNs
to
ain't
the game.
wifing up nothing. They out
They're
here
wifing.
just like
They are
I'm
wifing up
out here
hoes.
trying to get where I get it and bounce. Because most of these
No,
young niggas,
no,
unless
that's
they
the
know that the
player's
chicks,
mindset.
if they really like them, then they be like,
That's
all right, they
no.
ain't
I'm
trigger,
trying to get.
they cool with
I'm
that. But most of the
no,
times, like they ain't taking these chicks out to eat and
no,
all that. You
no.
see, it's cool that that's from our generation. This new
That's
generation, these little niggas on TikTok, on
no. That's
Instagram, and they got easy access
Joey.
to these little
These
bitches.
these
So they
little
could
niggas are not players. That's cap.
no. Hold on. So the way
They're
that
not
we used
trying
to
to.
do
I'm
it,
gonna try to see what I can get from a girl and bounce. No, they are wifing up hoes.
hold on,
Mm.
hold on. I
That's
ain't listen.
that's not player.
Listen. Even back in our the old niggas, young niggas, everybody used to wipe up a hoe.
See, now you trying to admit it. Come on, Joey, man.
Niggas
Come
used to
on,
wipe
now.
up hoes every day. Be like, I see niggas
Okay,
back
so
in the
why you
hood
acting
used to
like it's
wipe up
not?
this
Why
little
you acting?
thought pocket.
Mm.
Like I
Okay,
seen that plenty of times, but I'm just
and
saying, like
now
these
it's
young niggas today,
astronomical numbers. They wifing up hoes.
no, not these young niggas. They at the point where they just like, man, listen, I'm gonna show my money on Instagram. I'm gonna flex, and then the
And
little
who they
bitches
doing that for? They're
for the
doing that
little
for
bitches,
hoes.
for the
They're
little
doing that for.
bitches.
They're doing that for
Everybody,
hoes. They're doing that for hoes. They're trying to wife up.
okay, that's not my nah. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like they going to the path of least resistance. So as much as
Like
everybody
niggas trying
saying
to hit
Not
that shit
the path of least
consistently.
resistance. The
they,
reason why dudes get drawn to hoes is because they think that's the path of least resistance, and they get seduced
I
and
mean, when
reduced.
you a young nigga, that is the best path.
Even the old niggas, you got 40-year-olds falling for young nigga traps.
They do. I ain't negating that, but most of the times niggas don't. It's at the point now. If you ain't, it's certain guys that ain't got to dip in their
Bro,
pockets
you
and
got
chill.
these dudes that went to school and all kinds
But
of
most of
shit,
the
and they
times,
cannot
niggas gonna
outsmart a
trick, bro.
prostitute. You got dudes that cannot outsmart a prostitute if they try.
Tricking is the new pimp
But
card
the
right now,
niggas
though.
ain't really
No, it's
trying to outsmart
not.
a
I'm sorry,
prostitute.
Kuda, to tell you, tricking is the new.
And
I don't approve
every
of
day, y'all,
tricking.
every
I'm not
day,
approving of tricking, but tricking is the new playing card.
every day, y'all,
Ooh.
is somebody new that's coming in
I'm
here
trying to tell
trying to
you, bro. I'll be around
Blue.
niggas, old niggas, young niggas,
you
and
don't
they
think
all talk the same. They act like you
Joey,
get that. Hold on, hear me out, Kuda, hear me
think
out.
this,
Listen, I'm
why?
trying to
You
tell
think this
you.
is my
Listen,
first? Do you think
we
this is my first rodeo? Do you think this is the first time somebody has came to Player Talk Radio and ran that tricking is the new pimping card on me?
oh,
How
so
much
you
time?
heard it before, heard it all
A
before. So you
million
heard.
times.
All
A
right, so
million. It's not. It's
you
nothing
already
new.
know that whole trick.
It's not the new pimping culture. That's
It
the problem.
is, bro. I'm sorry to tell you.
See, and this is the problem with the black manosphere.
That's how
And
they are.
you know what's funny? You
I
know
ain't
what's
saying I
funny?
agree of it.
White people are some
The
of the most
tricking,
biggest tricks, and they carry themselves like pimps still
but
and
they
get
don't
what
look
the
at
hell
it
they
like
want.
tricking.
Okay, but why are black men trying to be the face of tricking and we're horrible?
Nah, these white men be wiping these hoes up. That's who be actually wiping these
Okay, but
hoes
Yes,
up.
guess
they
what?
do. Yes,
Yo,
they
Guess
our
what?
do.
president married to a
Guess
porn
what?
star,
A
dog.
whole porn
What?
star, bro.
Guess what?
You gotta stop
Guess
this
what?
shit, dog.
Hold on, stop. And that's the problem with y'all niggas. Guess what? That white man, that hoe will pretend for years with that white man. Yeah, he probably get a little divorce settlement and break the bitch off. But you niggas can't even get this hoe to pretend for a week.
Nigga, Stormy Daniels, nigga, come on, bro. We not doing that. Look,
No, you niggas
niggas is
don't
doing
have
good. We doing
no,
good. Look,
no
niggas, I don't
niggas.
think niggas the worst trickers. That's a
No,
lie.
niggas
I
are the
don't think
worst.
niggas are the worst trickers.
Niggas, niggas are the worst tricks ever. You
No,
can't
they
even.
not.
You can't
Can't
even
be.
get.
Nah,
You can't even get this bitch to fake for a week.
I don't approve of tricking, dude. Get the fuck. I sit back and I would just observe things.
You can't even get these niggas a woman to be fake with you for a week. You got you laying on top of this bitch, and you like, all right, yeah, let's change positions. She's like, oh, that's gonna be an extra $40, and you like, damn, baby, all right, yeah, come on, let's just do it. Yeah, I got it. This is horrible.
But that's the climate. You know what I'm saying?
And I
Kuda,
wish
like
a
I
motherfucker would
don't
be in my damn house
I
charging
don't
me.
I don't
I wish a
approve
motherfucker would
of
be in my
people
damn house
tricking.
charging me. You
I
guys
don't
got me
approve of
fucked
people
up.
tricking. And no, I ain't gonna say I don't approve. That's their business. Anybody want trick or treat? That's their business. Me, Joey, I don't trick. I'm cool. My girl just bought
Come on,
me
Raven.
a fucking beautiful breakfast this morning. I'm up here doing work and talking to y'all, but I'm just saying, like, every man don't have them experiences, Kuda. You feel what I'm saying? So they going through the path of
I
least
know this.
resistance.
Y'all are preaching to the choir. I'm the one that started it
I'm
the
not
fucking
preaching that. I'm letting you know the climate. Niggas don't look at it
I
like the
know
way
the
that
climate.
you
I
saying
told
like,
them I'm
oh,
gonna
you
tell you what the
tricking nigga.
climate is.
Get out of
But I'm
here with all that tricking shit. No,
no,
niggas like,
actually,
man, fuck
actually,
you, nigga. I'm
actually,
out here spending like I pay, nigga. I pay like I.
no. That's niggas trying to use their pride because their ego is bruised because they have to pay for pussy. Dumb niggas don't want to pay for pussy. As a trick, it's an oxymoronic statement because guess what? If he could have paid less for that pussy, he would have. Stop, listen, and
But
free, and for the free is a more ideal situation if you're gonna pay less.
Nah,
Okay?
niggas be tipping, Cuda. So why they want to pay less if they tipping?
I'm not listening, and
hey,
that's
hey,
just
hey, 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 cool. Listen to me, bro. It's like a fat bitch that get liposuction, right?
man, this is stupid. I'm
She's
not
still
listening.
gonna look at it like, nigga, I don't
Dumb.
give a fuck,
I
bitch.
don't give a fuck.
You went to the
And
gym all
behind y'all
day.
back,
I
women
got
are
it the
calling
easy
y'all
way. I don't give a fuck. You was in there all day,
behind y'all back. Women are calling y'all trick and simp ass niggas. They can't
and
say
niggas
it.
don't care. Niggas don't care.
They actually do. A lot of them do.
No, niggas don't.
Yes,
No,
they
no,
do.
they not, Cuda.
Niggas
They
don't
call
care,
on.
Kuda.
They calling everybody else that. Like they know that white guys, like say Hispanic guys, like the chat is saying, they know that they
Nobody.
spending more money. They look at them as tricks.
Y'all are trying to justify this
And
shit.
the bitches, no, I'm not justifying. I'm just telling you the climate how shit is. Like most of the times when niggas don't dip in their pockets, then that's when the shaming tactics. They be like, oh, this broke ass nigga, da da da. He don't spend no money. He don't try.
Okay, and that woman will still lay down. Y'all like women are emotional creatures.
Nobody's
They're the
not
weakest.
saying that. I'm not saying
Women are
that.
See, this
women are
messed up,
emotional
Cuda. On one
creatures.
hand, if black men don't invest, we some bums. But then if we do invest, we some trick ass niggas. Like y'all got us. Like y'all trying to put
Because
niggas in a conundrum.
because you're not fooling women. They know why you're tricking because you ain't got no game. That woman will take that money and go pay another nigga or go buy some Jordans for another nigga.
No, fighter, nobody justifying tricking.
That's her prerogative, dog. We can't stop that. I
I
don't think
know
you can stop that.
nobody
Okay,
justifying
and
tricking.
this
Everybody
type of yes,
just
they
let
are justified. This talk is what's
no,
fucking up the black manosphere.
but this is what I'm trying to get
Y'all are
understand, Kuda.
trivializing tricking. Go to show me a
So what you
identical.
want a bad tricking?
Listen,
What you want a bad?
to me. No, y'all fucking because y'all fucking up the tricking also. I'm actually upset
I'm
about that.
not tricking. I don't
Listen,
trick. I got a
Man, technically it is
okay.
banned. It's illegal. It's illegal, so technically it is
It really
banned. Like it ain't
I'm
like
is,
it's
saying
a.
but you can't
It's
at
not a
what
stop
legal
point
thing to do.
so at what point during your dating career you start telling niggas to fucking break the law? And on top of that, let me give y'all some game on top of that. On top of that, show me an identical space in the white manosphere that is saying the exact same thing and trivializing tricking as much as black people do.
The whole damn white manosphere.
When shit gets to black people, it's already fucked up. It makes no sense for
We
us
the
to
only
even
ones that
indulge.
look at it like tricking though, Kuda. Because to be honest, my Italian homies,
Everybody
my
goes
white homies,
traveling.
they be like,
Even
man, I'll
black
be
women,
spending money on these clothes, bro.
black women travel and go get sex just as any old passport bro that y'all like to worship and support. Black women travel, go get sex and all kinds of stuff. Them bitches take that shit to the grave. When passport bro and traveling for sex got to black men, it turned into some goofy shit.
Oh
White
God.
men are out
Hey,
here
Come on,
traveling and
man.
doing all kinds of shit. As soon as it get to y'all niggas, oh man, we passport man, we
oh,
looking for
I
love abroad and then fuck it up. It's always dumb when it gets to niggas. That's why
Come
when
on.
it gets to niggas, that's
white men, they be off there.
okay. And that's
What
why
Don't
I'm
up,
gonna
just
tell
Cynical?
y'all
compare.
niggas if
I
y'all
don't
listen
want
to
to compare
passport bro
white men
content,
doing the what we
y'all
black men, but all men been tricking forever for pussy.
okay, it'll be in y'all niggas' best interest to compare it because by the time it
No,
gets to
I really
y'all,
don't, cause all
it gets
men trick. They gonna pay for that pussy. If it's on the
man.
line, they gonna pay. Shit, who
Come
am
on,
I
man.
to deny his
Y'all,
pocket?
okay, but they don't fuck around and run and tell. Y'all just now found out Skip Bayless paid for some pussy. But
What?
niggas gotta
Oh
tell.
wow, skip bit like that ain't dropping no bomb. Nigga rich, you gonna pay for pussy?
Okay, all right. And look how long it took for y'all to find out. He spent the check on that pussy. And look how long it
Yeah,
took.
Man, we knew he was
I
doing
know
that shit.
drop Cooter.
Okay, and good, and you got to keep it like that. Why do
Ain't a
black men
funk
got to
flex
know?
bomb. Oh wow, Skip Bayless tricking.
Yes,
Boom.
it is. Yes,
That
it
ain't
is.
no bomb.
It is a bomb. I load up a bomb. I
All
got
them
a.
niggas,
All them niggas tricking.
all of them.
Like we hear about the 10,000. Like we had a couple of NFL players run off on they tricking. Like niggas like nigga, I've been running at the Columbine, nigga. I can run away from a hoe. We see, like it's big. Like come on, like every niggas been running off on tricks, paying too much for tricks.
I know the trick game.
I got a cousin and an uncle. Them niggas tricking, boy. And we be laughing, but my thing
the
is,
funny part is that I damn near know the trick game more than y'all, and I'm not even up here promoting it. I'm like, bro, listen.
we ain't promoting it. We just let you know, like that's what it is.
I already know this.
But you can't just put that on black men. Like we the only ones that's tricking.
No, but
Black men are only men that stole from tricking pussy. Like what about them niggas that steal the pussy after they fuck on the bitch and take off? Like you think black men the only nigga that did that? Come on, man.
Well, fine then. Fuck it then, because y'all are not listening to white men about tricks. Who are y'all listening? Who y'all getting y'all trick game from? Other black men. So again, what I said stands true. When it gets to niggas, it start getting stupid. Yes, when it gets to y'all niggas, it start getting stupid. Yes, I would never listen to a black man about tricking. I listen to a white man though. You know, call me a coon or whatever. I'll listen to a white man about tricking.
Kuda, that sound crazy. What the fuck?
Okay, if you a nigga moving like a white man in that game, you ain't gonna get caught. Longevity. It's about who can stay out there and spend their money the longest. I thought we were talking about tricking. Let's talk about some
man. Black lives matter when you tricking, man. You shouldn't have to move like a white man to be tricking. Dog. That's crazy.
Well, listen. That white man can break the law and nobody say nothing about it. But once you start taking your dating career seriously and start breaking the law, now all of a sudden, come on now, let's be serious. At what point do you start breaking the law and you just want to date? At what point do you start breaking the law because you want some pussy? And y'all won't even advise y'all sons to trick. Give your son some allowance money and see if he spend it on some stupid broad at his high school and see if y'all don't get mad. Even bitches get mad when that happens.
I can advise it, but he gonna be his own man and do what he do.
Yo, if I gave my son like $40, right, and he went to school and bought he bought his little girlfriend a little bracelet. Let's say he bought his little, he's simping, right? I give him.
Hold on, stop, because this is getting trivial right now. This is all semantics right now. First of all, if and this is what I've been saying, if you're gonna be telling niggas in the manosphere to trick, give them the game. How can you tell if a woman's a cop or not? What's the telltale sign if you want to blame? You can tell a woman's a cop or not.
You know the bitch, and she's
no,
you're not gonna
always see, and that's how you already in jail right
most
now.
of the time.
Who picking bitches up off the street?
Come on, Kuda. This is 2025.
What are we talking about?
These bitches on the internet, dog. These niggas. Like these niggas ain't grabbing bitches off the street no more.
HBO on the corner on the hook, whatever that show was called. That ain't that Kuda. We passed that point, bro.
And y'all
niggas ain't on the bitches on the.
These niggas know the hoes now. They actually know the hoes.
Hold on, stop. And y'all proving my point. And that's why I'm telling you, this is the last people y'all should listen to, y'all, about tricking. Even with niggas, because first of all, if you're getting bitches off your phone, that's another deterrent. You haven't even been around this woman that you about to invite wherever, or you're gonna go wherever she wants to go, or you are about to invite her into your car or your house. So that's number one. I know they getting them off the internet. I'm asking y'all, what's the protocol right now to go find some hoes that you can tell that you know that are not police? Because even a woman that you know that's selling pussy will still turn your stupid ass into police. And not even that, set you up to get robbed. You want to know how crime works? Crime is usually relative. When people do something to you, they actually know you, where you live, how you move, what you do. They know you.
All right, cool.
So how are you going to...
Hear me out.
Are you... Y'all not listening. Y'all are talking about... I've heard what y'all are about to say. I get it. I'm asking y'all now, what game can you give to young niggas? Because that's who's getting shot the fuck up the most. What game can you give to young, naive niggas? Because YN ain't for young niggas. YN is for young and naive. What game can you give to them, since tricking is the new shit now, what game can you give to them to not get shot the fuck up or get arrested? Since breaking the law to date, the best thing a nigga can tell you is to go get some game. But since breaking the law to date is the route that a lot of people want to take, what game can you give the young niggas to not get fucked up in the game? That's all I'm asking.
Well, from tricking?
I have my $40. and I have my little car, or I'm borrowing my mom's car, and I'm out there on the blade. Give me
On
some
the
game so I
play,
can.
see, Cooter, that shit is over with, bro.
Okay, then tell me how to move on the internet so I can go play
These
my
little
pretty
niggas
mother.
is hit these little bitches Instagram.
No, I know the answer to the question that I'm asking y'all. How do I find internet?
No,
How
but
do I
you
find
gotta
hoes
listen
on the
to my
internet that
answer.
I
You
can go trick my
got your answer.
$40
You
off?
gotta listen to my answer because no, it's not how you used to think. Like a little nigga go down the blade and see a little
That's what I,
hooker walking down the street and hey baby, get in my car. I got
that's what I
$40.
do.
Suck my dick. Let me get some coochie. No, it don't work like that no more, Buddha. These little niggas is hitting these little bitches up and they little DMs. You know what I'm
How
saying?
and
Yo, what's
where? I'm
up? Bye bye
asking y'all.
bye.
Give me a
That
blueprint. I
most of
want the hoe tonight.
the most
Give me it. Give
huh?
me clear cut. I want a
I'm
hooker
telling
tonight.
you.
Give
I'm
me clear
telling you.
cut.
Kuda, you not listening. You gotta listen.
No, no, you're being
I'm giving
vague. What
the
I'm
narrative.
saying is give me practical, clear cut instructions.
I'm
I do
giving
this to all the dudes that defend the strict and shit, and none of y'all could never give me a
I'm
game.
telling you
Yeah,
for what little niggas is telling
give
me,
me
bro. I'm
give me
telling you
clear.
for what I'll be around my little
So you
nephew.
don't know. You're going off of what some young naive
Yeah,
kid
I'm
told you.
telling you. Yes, that's the little niggas. That's who the naive niggas you talk to over here, Kuda.
There is no
That's
naive
telling
niggas.
you.
I know the
No, no,
circuit. I
no.
talk to all.
Who do you talk to over here that's telling you about the whole trick and shit with these little
I
niggas?
don't need to talk to nobody. I'm giving the game. I
Exactly.
know what the hell I'm talking
Exactly.
about. What are
So
you
I'm telling
talking
you.
about?
I'm telling you from how
Okay,
what my
listen. All right,
nephew.
because y'all not Joey.
Hold
You're
on,
being
hold
vague.
on, hold on. No, I'm
Not
trying to
you.
tell you from how they looking at it, from how you looking at it, from their perspective.
Listen, we're grown men. I don't give a fuck how young niggas are looking at it. I
But
know what the
but
hell
you're
it is,
trying
and
to
they don't.
explain it in a
That young
way.
nigga don't know he's doing nothing wrong. Listen, because y'all not saying nothing. Y'all being vague, and anybody that y'all talk to are gonna go to jail. Where you go is because y'all are in
Go ahead.
America. You go to list crawler or escort alligator, and hopefully you're not talking to a cop on there. Go to list crawler or escort alligator and go and type in your little region, and you can find all the hoes. Hopefully your sisters ain't on there. Hopefully your daughters ain't on there, or your auntie, or your cousin. Y'all don't even know where to go look. You want to know how you don't get caught up on the blade? The bitch, because the bitch got to look.
It's no
Worry you.
blade, Cuda.
There is blades. What are you talking
No, it's
about?
not. It's no
Yes, there
blade, bro.
are. What is Bissonnet? What is Figueroa?
You said what?
So Camp Wisdom and Harry Hines is still running. So the blade do still exist.
I don't know what
And
y'all
me,
talking. See, and that's the
that
thing.
shit do exist. I will admit that shit do exist.
And listen,
What you
both y'all
talking
might
about?
be.
Lot
Hold
lizards
on,
or
hold
like
on.
Lot
what you
lizards,
Oh,
that shit still exists too. Them
yes,
bitches be out there, the
what you
lot lizards, them hoes be
talking
coming up missing.
we talking about
listen,
truck niggas, young niggas? What
listen,
we doing?
listen,
Like I don't
listen.
understand now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, because y'all don't trick. So respectfully, and y'all my bros. But listen
But
to what I'm
young
saying.
niggas is not
Hold
getting
on,
them off the
stop.
blade. That's older niggas. That's like 35 and
That's
up
not.
niggas.
My point I'm
That's not.
making,
That's
Pastor.
not. That's not true. Older niggas are getting them on the blade and off the blade and on their phone. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I thought y'all don't trick. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
I said
Y'all
I
don't
talked to.
know.
Oh, hold on, Kuda. If I personally say
Listen.
I got an
All
uncle
right,
that's a trick ass nigga, and I got
not you're
nephews
repeating
that got
yourselves.
they
You're
hold
not.
on, but
Trying to
I'm
move the.
trying to make you
I'm listen.
understand that that's how
Listen.
it is today.
I'm
It's a
on.
different environment.
We're going
It-
in. We're spinning. We're going in circles. I'm trying to move the conversation
no,
forward on
but
what
you're
y'all.
saying we don't know, but I'm telling you what we
Y'all
do.
don't trick. You don't know. That's
No,
why I'm trying to.
no,
Jesus Christ. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all talk.
I'm trying to tell you we do know. I know niggas that trick and how they say how they go about it. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying like negating what you saying, but these niggas be tricking, bro.
Niggas be getting on the internet, finding a hoe and hitting up one of these hotels, especially down here in Texas. That's what these niggas do. They get on the website, they find a hoe, they hit a hotel. And the hoes already be having a hotel rooms and shit. This is what it is. And they just get in and get out.
So Cootie,
The truckers are doing it too. All these truckers in this space, and you don't think that black men in this space have become very proficient with the tricking. Like niggas be trucking, and tricking. Hopping out this truck, hopping in a hotel,
Y'all don't know.
hopping in a
Y'all gonna be
truck.
in jail. Y'all gonna be in jail if y'all set foot out trying to do that shit. Jail is gonna be.
oh, that's a good point, New. Idolizing pimps and hating on niggas paying for pussy is banana. It is kind of bananas. That goes hand to hand.
That's not even a conversation.
No, it
That's
is part of the conversation. It's gonna
no,
be
that
trick,
isn't.
nigga.
No, that isn't.
This is an economic conversation, Kuda.
No, actually, first of all, because y'all were talking and not listening. First of all, I'm not telling nobody to be a fucking pimp. Second of all, we're talking about black men and what people in this space was advising young black men to do. Okay, y'all gotta keep up with the conversation. Or
No,
do
because
y'all
you
have
started off
anything?
saying that young niggas they fucking up the game because
They're
now
not fucking up the game. They're fucking up their lives because they don't know what they're doing. Are y'all not listening?
by paying for pussy, they fucking up their lives.
Yes. Okay, you go to jail. You go to jail with a sex trafficking or a soliciting prostitution charge and see if you don't get
If it get too
nasty
hectic,
jail.
yeah, it could get nasty work. But I'm just
Come
saying,
on,
most of the
man.
Man, you
time,
might have to register and all kinds of shit.
You gotta
Ugh.
register as a sex offender and all kind. Y'all niggas, man.
Woo! That's some nasty work.
Y'all sending these young boys to their own demise, bro.
nah, but
And y'all talking to me like I'm not in my right state of mind or saying the right
nah,
thing.
I think it ain't that you're in your right state of mind, Kuda. It's just you kind of out of touch because these young niggas,
How am
especially
I
with
out of
these young,
touch when I'm the
because
most
these
up
young
to date
bitches out
nigga in
here
the
letting it
space?
be known, like, listen, nigga, you
How
gonna get
am
my
I?
hair
Hold
done.
on, hold on, hold on.
Hold on. I'm about to tell you. I'm
How
about to
am
tell
I
you.
out of touch
I'm
and
about to tell you. I'm about to tell you.
how am I out of touch
I'm
and
about
I'm
to
the
tell
most
you. You gonna listen? Is you gonna listen or you gonna overtalk?
how am I out of
Because
touch and I'm
because listen, it ain't even about directly even giving the bitch some bread, right? Little niggas be like, huh? What you want? You want a pair of Air Forces? You want some new sneaks? Oh, you want some tights? You want a new jacket? You want your hair done? And she tooting that thing up for that little nigga. It ain't even direct tricking like giving her the bread.
he's
You get what
just
I'm saying?
saving that stupid y'all this is why y'all trying to talk
And
about
niggas when they
no
get married, what they do
you
when
even
they get
understand
married?
you even understand what real tricking
What do
is, bro.
married niggas doing? They consider
You
married
think
niggas as tricking too,
listen,
right? They gotta pay for this, pay for that. For they,
listen,
and I don't look
listen,
at it. You provide for your family the way I look at it, but niggas be saying you tricking.
Cause you not even understanding what you're saying.
Go ahead.
The little nigga that's spending his money on the girl is still tricking. He's not giving her he's not spitting no fucking game behind any dollars that he's giving her. All he's saying to her is like, bitch, I know you're gonna take the fucking money that I'm giving you right now and go buy the new ones. Let me just let me just let me just cut that out of the equation so I can be seen with you at the mall and we go down there and go get the new ones also. He's just gifting her the shit that she about to go buy anyway.
So that's
And stop it. There's nothing new about that.
no, but so you don't consider that as tricking, right?
I just said it's tricking. I just told you that what you're saying is not new.
So I'm right. So you agree with me? We
You're right
arguing for no
about what?
reason.
I just said that's tricking.
But
It's
that's what
not.
I'm saying. These little niggas, that's what they doing. Indirect. They not
That
directly
doesn't make
giving the
what they're
bitch
doing
bread.
not
They buying
wicked
their
or
little
right.
clothes and hair
We're
done.
going in
No, no.
circles. You don't. Are you not
No,
listening
I'm
to
not.
yourself?
You're Cuda. You are. Do you hear yourself? You just disagree
You're
with me and
saying
saying that
you're saying just because he cut the middleman out that he's just doing the same thing.
Cuda,
No, he's
what
still
the fuck,
tricking.
Cuda? Cuda, you basically agree with me, bro. Just say you agree with me.
No, I'm not. Just say you don't. Just say you're confused.
No, you
Joey
confused,
confused.
nigga. I'm,
Joey confused. I'm watching where the money going, nigga. I take accounting. I know the story of a dollar.
oh
I know where
God,
it's
there you
going.
account. You funny shit.
Man, these hoes is going solo. They ain't even got no direction. They is pocketing all that money. They are not paying no taxes to no game.
If I know a woman is gonna go buy
Direct
me,
and direct too, Pastor.
if I know a woman is
No,
gonna go buy me,
Joey, like these niggas is not getting paid from these hoes like that. This is not the '90s.
well,
These
that's
hoes
not a
have went independent.
well,
These
that's
hoes
not a
have went full independent.
well. First of
They
all,
got their own Glocks. They got their
first of
own
all,
dogs.
first of all, that's not a conversation for y'all because y'all not the pimping neither. But what I'm saying is this: listen. The young dude shouldn't even be doing this anyway. Back in our day, Joey, and I'm telling you the truth, we spent our money on the fucking Jordans to go get a couple of bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Not give the bitch the money to go get the goddamn Jordans. If you gave anybody to go get the Jordans when you were a young man, that was your girlfriend, so y'all can match or do some goofball shit like that.
Hey,
That's cool. Okay? Sitting up there trying to use prostitutes to supply your dating pool first of all, advising young niggas to go do something illegal just to sit up there and date. Like even squares will look at you crazy, like, bro, you don't like you can't how lazy are you that you can't talk
Look.
or take a
So,
shower?
yo, so I'm glad Free Zone brought it up, yo. These crypto hoes is deep in the game because they know niggas is making big money real quick.
Okay, and what
So
did I
these
just
crypto bitches is there.
and what did I tell you that the manosphere is full of? Is full of lazy fake tech niggas. Who you think they siphoning crypto from? Who you think they siphoning crypto from? Actually, let me ask y'all the question.
Yeah,
Since
how
y'all
much Bitcoin did them niggas saying Jessica X?
hold on. Actually, let me ask y'all the question. Since y'all know about the tricking and y'all were gonna tell me about the tricking, why do women why do women prefer crypto from some of these tricks?
I ain't never heard of crypto.
They ain't got a tax. I don't think there's no taxes to it, and they get to move it with some type of anonymity. Well,
Actually, there is taxes, but why do hoes? There's several reasons why hoes would rather get paid in crypto instead of dollars.
we know that, of course. It's like not that you don't actually get the cash on you. Like even the cash is not on you. Of course, you can move more money way quicker. It actually had the cash on you.
That's not it.
That's part of it. Cause them hoes get caught with cash on them, they already done for.
No. Okay. First of all, they ask for crypto because it's laundering. That's another way to clean the money.
That's what I just said,
No, that's not what you just said. You just said you were talking about physical money. What I'm telling you is that it's another way to clean the money. All right, and honestly, the paper trail, it's a little bit different. That's what the laundering is for. And then second of all, they know that the equivalent to the cash is going to be different because crypto fluctuates. So it's like getting your tip already included. Second of all, the reason why they go after guys that trade crypto is because basically they know how to seduce and reduce guys that are traders, and they got and they basically get a cut out of every single thing that you get because they know that it's a type of customer base. They rather deal with guys that are dealing with crypto than guys that are dealing with physical money, because physical money, those guys can be cheap, they can be frugal and stuff like that. Guys that deal with crypto, unless you really know what you're doing, can't really be frugal like that. Okay, that's another way to not leave a paper trail. All right. See, so this is what happens when you're telling guys to go deal with strangers and they don't know the game. They don't know what's going on. They're just and I get it. I mean, y'all don't know. Y'all just like, well, as long as I get mine, I don't pay her to stay. I pay her to leave. Like
These niggas is sending these hoes Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana,
I know
Avalanche,
they're sending them Dogecoin right now as we speak. And yes, because
and they're converting that shit on their phones.
These women are getting to the money, yes, and
they making the nigga pay the conversion fees.
And that way, when they get hemmed up by the police and the police has their phone, because the police go through their phone. That's what y'all don't know, and your goofy ass numbers in there. When and all your text messages, y'all are dumb. Y'all don't even require. This is why dudes stay on the blade, because that's a spoken conversation. Y'all niggas up here got text messages with hoes. See?
Don't say y'all.
To the y'all.
Hold on. Now y'all trying to back off the tricking? No, don't back off now.
Niggas, you can erase that shit, nigga.
You can erase it, but do you ask the host?
You gotta hear me out, Kuda. I said I got uncles, cousins, even my nephews don't trick, but they little homies that be around, and I'll be there listening.
This already, we know.
Hey,
I know how it goes.
No, you keep saying y'all. I'm telling you from firsthand experience.
I'm saying in general. I'm not just talking to you guys here on.
You can talk to that bitch on Telegram, Kuda. You can talk to her on Telegram and delete the whole thread.
See, so if y'all listen to niggas, y'all going to jail, right?
Who do you might go to jail anyway? There's no way to perfectly trick. Nigga, that's the whole point of a risk in that shit, nigga.
All right, hey, Kuda. So you wine and dine a bitch, right? You taking her out.
No,
Nah,
I'm not justifying no tricking. Yes, go wine
I'm
and
not
dine a bit.
justifying it. I'm
It's
not
better off.
justifying it.
It's better off to go be a square. You can spend less money wine and dining a bitch than tricking.
Listen, whatever results you get to the finish line, go ahead and get to it. That's how I look at it, bro. If
Nah,
you
that's
got,
not.
if you want to trick, go ahead
Nah.
and do it. Me, Joey, I ain't tricking or treating, but I
Okay,
got
so,
I
so
got my own results, and I'm not trying to act like I'm the man and
Joey,
I
you
got
get
it
up
all
and
figured out.
you get up and you go to work, right? What if
Yes,
somebody's
sir.
killing? What if somebody's killing to do the same thing that you're doing? You support that?
You say rather somebody killing to do what I have to do? Well, guess
Yeah,
what?
like same, like to make the
Somebody in
same.
the military, Cuda.
Well, I know that, but this is what I'm
They get
saying.
paid to do it.
Yeah, but
And
that's
I
what I'm
get paid
saying.
to go to the hospital. We
Guess
get paid
what?
for two different things.
It's,
Okay, but
it's literally cops that got a badge that's
that's what I'm
license to
saying.
kill,
Like
right?
you're talking, you're saying that the finish line is the finish line. However you get there, that's up to you. And cool, touche, I get that. But what I'm saying is that like that not all, and not every dollar is honest.
Okay,
That
so
whole, however, I mean,
so
I can't trip on how people make their grip, but like, if you have any type of morality or integrity or something like that, you wouldn't advise sending these young dudes to their demise. Of course, if a guy is 35 and up, all right, yeah, you know a little something, you've lived a little bit, you've paid bills, you've been around women and stuff like that. You kind of know what you're getting into. These kids are fucking up their lives and not knowing what they're getting into. Any guy that's really telling dudes under 35 to trick their money off of, I look at them sideways.
I don't think it's messed up their morality because we used to take kids to
You don't think
when niggas
tricking
turn
at a young
18.
age is messing
When
up
niggas
kids'
turn
lives?
18, they was going to strip clubs for their birthday and shit. Like, oh, I'm 18, go
Okay,
to the
and
strip
that's a
club.
strip club. Okay, a strip club is different
It's
than
the
walking
same
up.
thing. You
Hey,
throwing money at a bitch and show
no,
her
it's
titties,
not.
and then they just step it up. Like they
Okay,
just step it
okay,
up.
okay. A strip club is tricking, but a strip club is not paying for sex. You got niggas that go to the strip club and trick their money off, and then they get mad when they don't get no sex.
That was a rite of passage for young niggas back in the days when they turned 18.
Okay, but a
Take a
strip
nigga to the
club
strip club.
okay, in a strip club at the end of the day, if you didn't get no pussy, you at least had some type of fun, drank some liquor, hung out with your niggas, had some twerk wings and shit. Like, come on now, like you're comparing buying prostitutes to strippers now, even though
It's the same. It's the same people and the same
not,
clientele.
it's not really the same people, and it's not necessarily the
you
same
ain't
client.
getting nothing but enjoyment. Well, I
Right?
guess
What
that's
you
your
talking about?
enjoyment.
Like, come on, man.
But me personally, that man paying for vagina, that's his enjoyment. Cool. Like
Dude, you don't think the strippers are the prostitutes and the
I know,
OnlyFans girls?
I know the strippers are the prostitutes, but within the confines of that building, depending on if you go to a hole in the wall or Magic City or stuff like that, there's expectations there. If you go to a Blade, there's a different expectation that comes behind the money that's being spent.
I know,
Y'all see
I
why
know some
y'all
bitches that was running out
listen,
of Charlotte
y'all
and
know what I'm saying is right, and and this is the problem with niggas. Y'all are trying every single door, knowing damn well which door you got to go through anyway. You know damn well it's wrong. It's not.
nah, I already accept the fact that niggas gonna trick no matter how you break it down. The
okay, and
trick
good for them.
conversation 2,375,085.
That don't mean they don't mean they know what they're doing. That don't mean they know what they're doing or talking about.
But obviously, I got an uncle that been tricking forever. Cool. That nigga ain't never been
Hey,
in
yo,
jail, and he been
Hey, good
good.
for
That
him,
nigga,
and he
they
that
be
nigga
way
got more
more black men
bitches than
hemmed up if we did not if niggas was so bad
Listen,
at it, cool.
listen to me, Cooter. That nigga got a companies, he got businesses, and them bitches in check, and he been tricking forever. I might
Nigga,
have
we
to
be
bring him on
tricking in
here.
movies. You seen Set It Off? Nigga was
Yeah,
tricking
I'm
in
in
a
the
movie,
bond, Nate.
nigga.
I'm in the
but
bond. And you see, Nate was tearing at that.
okay, and I'm
Jada
not
was
gonna
sitting
lie.
there with the laying
Well,
that, thinking about life, laying there.
well, I'm not gonna lie.
It's a
Nate.
bunch of bitches like her, like
Well, I'm not.
Stoney, nigga. A
But
bunch of them, Cooter.
I'm not gonna lie.
Tough.
Nate.
I'm in a tough time. I'm in the bond, Nate.
Okay, but I hate to say it like that,
These
but Nate
bitches
did.
in bonds.
All right, listen, what I'm saying. I hate to say it like that, but Nate did it right. He didn't do nothing
He
illegal.
do what every other nigga
That
do.
shit was illegal. What Nate did
How
was
was that?
illegal as fuck.
How was that illegal when he got her consent?
Ah,
You get the whole
fine,
consent
nigga.
too. So now hoes can't consent, Cooter.
Listen, Stoney didn't go out on the blade.
No. Answer his
Stoney
question,
didn't.
Cooter. Answer his question. What he just asked you.
What was the question?
Now hoes can't consent.
hoes are already consenting because they're out there. It's still illegal. Okay, you will get locked up for being on the blade. Nate wouldn't get locked up for what him and Stoney did. That was consent between two adults. Does that make sense?
That was a financial transaction for sex. That was prostitution.
All right, everybody in the chat, and see, this is kind of derailing the show with stupidity. Everybody in the chat, listen. If you listen to niggas, you're going to jail.
This is a good combo, Kuda. Don't
No,
do
it's not. It's a circular combo, and y'all are just like trying to
that.
justify.
No, you can't accept that. Ain't justified. We can accept.
It is
We
justifying. Like y'all
accept
got
the fact
every
that guys
excuse.
going to trick. Like not saying we
I
condone it.
didn't. I never said guys wasn't gonna trick. I just
No,
said
but you feel like it's gonna fuck niggas' lives up and shit if they start tricking. I don't.
tricking hasn't fucked niggas' lives up. Go over to soft white underbelly and then come back and tell me if tricking hasn't fucked niggas. Since y'all want
Tricking.
Those are the sex workers. The sex workers' lives are really fucked up. You're right.
there too, and the tricks are talking. What are y'all talking about?
Man, they way more sex workers fucked up than tricks fucked up.
Okay, and you listen to their stories, and you think that dudes should be around that?
Yes, they'll be okay. They'll survive. They're not gonna destroy their life.
Man, Jesus Christ, tricking ain't gonna destroy man's life, man. Now I know y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Like that's crazy.
What you
man.
think? All them these entertainers and
They're getting their life
athletes,
fucked up.
and
And they're
all
all
these
and they're,
niggas,
and they're all on celebrity junk.
they all on trick
And
or
the
treat
scenes,
time, bro.
They're getting their lives fucked up. Let's go. Hold
you're
on.
calling them the F-bomb. Well, of course, that's going to get back. And that's what made Alba and Preach pick a fight with Fresh and Fit. When Fresh and Fit were sitting there like, I don't even know why these guys are even beefing with us, man. Like, we just invited you to our house.
I'm not even gonna lie. Fresh and Fit, to a certain degree, with some of the women that they have on their platform, has created a circle of tricks also. But sometimes, I guess, you gotta have a bunch of dudes go through some bullshit before they learn, like, oh, now I know what he's talking about. Oh, now it makes sense. Damn, I shouldn't have been out there doing that. Damn. Okay, now I see what Kuda's talking about when he says trick sex. Okay. Yeah, that's not something to get used to. That's something horrible. Actually, it's bad. It's not a compliment. See, that's the problem with niggas. Niggas be killing themselves over some shit they funded also. Imagine paying for your own demise because you didn't want to take your time and do something more productive with it, like learning how to get the type of women you're attracted to.
Here we go, Kuda.
Y'all niggas paid for all of this pussy and still don't have no pussy.
Here we go, Kuda.
And you know what? I was just talking to a friend about this. And women, I hate that y'all reduce yourselves to fucking I was talking to about the dude from the show. I was talking to Scott. And he was like, man, I buy pussy. He said, I paid for pussy everywhere. And I'm like, oh, that's horrible. And he laughed about it. He said, I paid for pussy in all types of countries and stuff like that. And we laughed about it. I said, that's horrible. And we both laughed about it, right? You wanna know why we laughed about it? Because I'm like, I said to him, and he agreed. I said, I hate that women reduce themselves to because we were sitting outside, right? And like there was some we were at a bar. We were at a like at a bar. I was sitting there having a drink and stuff like that. And there's like vendors and stuff outside, like grilling chicken and fish and stuff like that. I was like, damn, it's sad because women done reduce themselves to a piece of chicken over there. Just like that piece of chicken over there.
So, Kuda, who you mad at, the trick or the hoe?
Hey, the bitch eating.
Why are you asking me this stupid ass question? I'm not.
It's not a bad question, dog. You thought you mad at the bitch for wanting to be a piece of chicken.
Are y'all not listening to what the fuck I'm saying? I am not mad at both. I'm just saying that you don't tell young dudes to fucking trick. What is wrong?
I tell them go get some chicken. Go get some chicken. Okay, if the chicken out there for sale, he might buy some chicken.
Anyway. Yeah, go ahead, young people. Go play with street meat and see what happens to you.
Listen, you ain't even gotta tell them, Kuda. It's at the point these little niggas they gonna do. Not even young guys.
Whatever. That's why they shooting themselves up and killing themselves over bitches. That's why
Jesus
bitches are
Christ,
getting.
I wouldn't take it that far.
What do you think is happening? What are you talking about?
Not over tricking.
Look, men been crash out over women, dog.
Are you fucking serious?
Most of these niggas, if they fall in love with these motherfuckers,
Joey,
hold on. They fall. Hold on. They offer themselves over
tricking. Are you
fucking
serious?
Over tricking? That's why they. I'm saying because of tricking.
You don't think that if I spent money on a prostitute and I like this prostitute and my homeboy show up with the same girl, I'm not gonna have no type of anno or feel no type of way? He brought the same girl that I'm paying
Cuda,
for.
this is not
No, no,
this
that's that
ain't
tether shit. Cause
this
down
ain't
here
Free
in
Women,
Texas,
Cuda.
that there was a Mexican dude that killed this. What
So
was that
so
girl name?
so
He
so
killed that stripper down
so
here.
I know they
OnlyFans
killed
girl.
that stripper down there, the Mercedes Moore. And
Mercedes.
No, but
Yep.
he said the
that
tricks
fucking
is killing
story.
themselves, not killing the chick. That's what
So
I mean. Offering
so
themselves
listen to
over
me.
the tricking.
Listen to me.
That's what he said.
Y'all wanna educate me, a player, on tricking, and y'all don't think that tricking and dealing with hoes in the street that are in the street, mind you, and on their phones and everywhere and doing all kinds of stuff, all these moving parts in the street, y'all don't consider that street politics? These kids are dying over street shit. Y'all don't think that
No, you
that's
said they
you don't think
offer
that's
themselves
you
behind
don't think
tricking.
tricking and dealing with hoes that's jumping from nigga to nigga to nigga to nigga to nigga to nigga and taking payments and shoes and drugs and all that stuff, that don't fall under street politics, does it? That
It
don't that
does,
don't
but a lot of these niggas ain't that deep into it. They
okay,
just go there, get their little rock
so
off, and go
okay,
on by their business.
okay. I gotta
We went from street politics to
I got
niggas
a
offering
pound of I got a
themselves
pound
over
of I got
tricking.
a
I'm lost.
I got a pound of weed in my car, and I'm moving around with a Tech 9, with some other nigga's
What?
girl in my car, and that's not street politics. That's not street politics. Okay, that's nothing to get killed over. Niggas go to the club and get their shoes stepped on and get killed, but
So
that's nothing to get
hold
killed
on,
over.
Kuda. So you saying because they out here doing
Okay,
illegal?
tricking.
That's
Hold on.
for pimp niggas right there. That's your side of the game right there,
Nah,
Cuda. Y'all getting mad because somebody knocked you for your hoe.
I'm
That's
trying to
not the trick.
hold on, Pastor. I'm trying to understand what
Hold on,
Kuda's saying.
hold on. First of all, I'm not a pimp. I said player, and that's different, and that's not my side of the game. And second of all, second of all, y'all, I'm not even what y'all are saying. It doesn't even make sense, even in y'all world.
I'm trying to understand you because you said I'm
Just
saying
trying to
how.
understand. You from Philly, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you that these guys, the way they look at tricking and all that, is different. It ain't like how it used to be, where guys was like, "Ah, get your trick ass out of here."
Man, the best tricking actually happened in Texas, and we know tricking. Look, Boosie said the last time he paid for some pussy was down here in Texas.
Listen.
We know this game, Cuda.
You gotta stop letting. Listen, first of all, you saying that they're not looking at it the same way is not you first. Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't even know how to
Your
explain
brain
this.
is fried.
Yeah, because y'all are killing me. Like, this is common sense.
No,
This is
just making
first
it
of
more
all.
complex.
No, I'm not. First of all, kids don't look at life the same way. Kids don't look at working an actual job the same way. Kids don't look at paying bills the same way. Why the fuck am I taking my cue from some dumbass kid that don't look at tricking the same way? That means you have to educate them. Listen, I know you're looking at it like this, but in reality, it's this. Okay? I don't give a fuck if you're a young nigga.
All right, well, hear
You
me
go.
out, Kuda. If they turn around and they do it your way, right? They got the game, they spin that shit.
I'm not telling them to do it my way. I am advising them that it's better. You don't have to be a fucking player. You could just simply be a square. Hey, listen, figure out how to talk to women and attract women in your own little life. You don't have to be a player. You
Okay,
don't
he's doing all that, right? But he's not getting the
not
results that he
doing all that.
right.
What results is a kid supposed to do? You're supposed to do that all up into your 30s and 40s. What type of
Okay, so
results are
so
you
he
supposed
keeps
to do? So
trying.
Nah, niggas is not kids at 30 or 40, Cuda. And like, now what age is
I
a
never
nigga forbidden from tricking? Like, you acting like these niggas is 13 tricking. Fucking up. Like, this not 13-year-olds tricking, Cuda.
not listening. I never
I'm
said a
talking
kid
about
was. I
guys
never said. I
at
never said a kid
least
was a
21
child
of age.
all up into his 30s and 40s. Listen, listen. You fuck your life over like that. The older you get, nobody gives a damn if you're in your 30s and 40s and can't get women. And that's why these niggas are fucking tricking. These kids are getting fucked over by that's your problem right there. Y'all got the wrong information. As a man, you're still supposed to be learning how to attract women, at least if you're doing it that young. When you get in your 30s and 40s, you'll know how to attract women. You don't have to sit up there and trick. Actually, you laugh at tricks. Actually, you save that money. These kids, y'all are telling these kids to trick instead of put their money into crypto or invest in their college and all kinds of other stuff.
We didn't tell them to trick. They tell
Y'all are
themselves to do it.
I said
justifying it.
this. I said this 7 times up here, but Kuda keeps saying I'm talking in circles when I keep.
We're not telling these niggas to do this shit. We saying they are doing it.
I keep saying it to him.
So what am I doing? So why are you telling me something when I'm
I'm telling
you
you
right
because today how you look at it is not how it is over here anymore, Kuda. They don't look at it that way.
Bro,
You can
tricking
say it until you blue in the face that you gonna go to jail, you gonna get jammed up, all that shit. These niggas like, man, listen, move out the way, nigga. I want this pussy, and I'm gonna put a check on that coochie, bro. They look at it as temporary love. I ain't tricking on this bitch. I'm getting some loving. I'm gonna keep it pushing.
First of all, tricking never changed. All right, because y'all don't know. Y'all don't.
Yes, it did. Because remember, niggas back in the early 2000s used to say,
Actually,
ain't tricking if you got it.
I know what you're gonna say before you even
Tricking
say it.
if you got it. Remember that song?
And it is tricking if you have it because you have to have it to trick.
Shorty,
I already know the answer.
Forgot that cash.
Y'all are going off of rap and shit like that. First of all, let me
you
tell y'all.
Ain't got to ask. Remember that song, Kuda? Niggas was tricking heavy around that time.
Let me tell y'all something. Again, fellas, stop listening to these niggas on here. Listen to what I'm telling you. If
they
you're
ain't listening to niggas, they gonna pay without any way. They got that money in their pocket.
Please, Gen Z, listen to what I'm and younger. Listen to what I'm telling you, and even grown
you got the Gen Z's over here.
Yes. Listen to what I'm telling you, and I'm wholeheartedly telling you this because this is just semantics. You know, you will lose your life honoring this type of conversation.
Oh no, cool. You can't fear monger niggas for tricking.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. They will lose their fucking life. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of you young. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of you young. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Right.
Go ahead.
A lot of you young dudes will get set up and fucked over and left for dead in the street. The women that y'all want to spend y'all money on, because these young dudes ain't going after 40-year-old women and all these old hoes and shit like that. The women that y'all want to spend y'all money on, y'all young dudes, listen and take heed to what I'm telling you. If you're a young, they are young, fast women. Those women, even if you look in their little bio, they prefer men that are older. Okay? They prefer men that are older. A lot of those women will set you up and get you unsubscribed from life and put you through all kinds of shit. If you're like a dude in his 20s or if you're like 25 or whatever, if you're like 25 and up, yeah, they might fuck with you, but I'm telling you, they think that they're being set up. They're honestly, hoes are taking a risk fucking with young dudes. And hoes know this because they don't prefer young dudes. They don't think y'all have money. A lot of these bitches and the type of bitches that y'all are fucking with, I'm telling you right now, a lot of these women are fucking they've been robbed before by dudes your age. They've been fucked over, shorted, kidnapped, all kinds of shit doesn't happen with fucking with young niggas. If you listen to these niggas here on the internet defending tricking, and you listen to these niggas on here on in these spaces talking about just pay for it and all kinds of shit, you are an idiot. And I'm telling you this because you don't know no better. I've been your age before. I've been a player before.
Who do you from DC? That's why you say that.
I've dealt with the hoes that you're trying to deal with. I've done it all. I've done it all in every single situations. Nigga, I barely made it out unscathed. And who says I'm unscathed? I've been fucked over. A whole lot of shit done happened to me that I don't really talk about. All right, so listen, I'm telling you from sheer experience. Dealing with certain type of women in certain occasions in certain situations, you're not equipped for it. Value your life. Go date regular women. It's okay. You don't need to spend your money. You don't need no bitch that's on no pole. You don't need none of that. You don't need to even be around women like that or associated with women like that. Don't ruin your life because you want to get your meat wet. Pause. Do not ruin your life. Stop listening to these niggas. These niggas are still doing the same. These niggas are still doing the same fucking shit when you found them years ago right now. They are sending you young men off to your demise. And I'm telling you, registering as a sex offender in your 20s is not where it's at.
Coulda, this is a dare commercial for tricking, and I get it. I get it. I get it, definitely.
All right, man. All right, y'all sit around and laugh. The joke's gonna be on a lot of these young
Cooler,
niggas. That's
listen,
gonna-
bro. I'm not negating nothing that you said, but you gotta see and understand this day and age, niggas don't care, bro. Like they gonna pay for the pussy, they gonna do what they do, and they gonna enjoy themselves by any means necessary. You go through that long soliloquy like you just did, and they still gonna be like, nigga, get the fuck out of my way. I want some coochie. And there's no way
Dude,
around it.
I'm not on here for the same reasons y'all are on here. I think y'all.
I'm
a lot
not.
of y'all
I'm not defending nothing.
I'm not
but
on here
you
for the
just
same
gotta
reasons
accept. You.
that
I
y'all are on
already.
here.
Hold on, Kuda. Hold on. I just accept the fact that guys is going to go through the path of least resistance, and I think by black men, we are the only ones that really police each other.
What's going on? So,
Hold
and
on.
they're gonna get fucked up.
We the ones that really police each other
We're
on
not even police.
what
We're
we
not even
spending our
policing
money
each other.
on, and we
We're not
paying for
policing.
pussy, all that. At the
We're
end of
not
the day,
policing. We're not
I go.
policing each other
Hold
enough.
on, Kuda, hold on. We the only ones that's policing on. Oh, you got to do it this way. You got to do it that way. Nah,
Other
nigga,
niggas
you
gotta
do it. You do it whatever way
Okay.
that you get least resistance, and you feel like it's in the best interest of you. Yeah, watch your body.
Okay, yes.
Even if you spending money, you not spending money. You can always have consequences when you deal with anybody,
I mean, go ahead.
relationships, anything,
I mean,
business,
go ahead.
all that. I've
Because
seen
the
guys
world.
jam up not spending money on a.
Listen,
I've seen all type of situations. Spending
we
money,
don't get
not
the
spending
same.
money, you
We
get
don't get
jammed
the
up
same.
regardless. Especially
We
dealing
don't.
with women today.
We
Like
don't get this. We don't get the same leeway
that
as women.
fearmonger shit ain't gonna work.
We don't. We don't get the same leeway as women, and these dudes are sitting up there, thinking that they're competing with women in their own age range, and they don't understand how the world works. We don't get the same leeway as women. So go ahead, tell these young niggas take the path of least
They
resistance.
not competing.
Hold on,
They just
stop.
trying to get some pussy.
Hold on, stop. Let me cook real quick. Because this is the thing. Y'all not listening. Go ahead and go ahead, young niggas. Take the path of least resistance. You woke up today, you don't feel like brushing your teeth? Don't do it. That's the path of least
Oh,
resistance. All right. You woke up today, you don't want to wash your ass? Don't do why wash my ass? I'm not gonna,
and it's
don't do it.
they
That's
will
the path of least resistance. You don't
divide.
want to go get it. You don't want to go get a job? Go sell some drugs. Yes.
You
Sell
gonna be
sell
home.
some drugs. That's the path of least resistance. You don't want to go talk to a woman? You ain't got shit to do anyway. Go ahead, go find. I don't know how you gonna make the money. Oh yeah, you sell drugs and you don't wash your ass. So take that money and then go buy a prostitute. That's the path of least resistance. Yeah, go ahead. Just go ahead.
So you thinking the path of
resistance?
least resistance don't come with consequences?
Joey, I sat here the whole time and went into grave detail of the consequences that what we were talking about, what that
And
comes
what
to.
did I
They
say?
all said,
I
Kuda,
said
they don't care. They're gonna take the path of least resistance. And I'm just saying, I'm warning them what's going on. You said that it don't matter. They're gonna do whatever they want. They're gonna take the path of least resistance. Cool. Go ahead, take it. Take the path of least resistance. I'm agreeing with you, Joey. Let them take it.
No, but
Take
you're
the path
trying
of
to
least
add in like washing ass and not getting a job. No,
Bro, at what point do you wake up in your life and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to just go down to a blade and go buy some feral prostitute or cat today? At what point do you wake up and do that?
Nigga, we don't know any day of the week. We don't know what makes a person mind synapse to that
All right.
thought process.
And listen, if you're a young nigga that's in my chat, if you're a zillennial, or even if you're a grown man, I want y'all to take this show and share it. You can timestamp it. And I want y'all to let y'all regular dudes in your life listen to this conversation.
Could you ask us what makes a man what makes a person, a man, women, whoever, decide one day that they're gonna go buy some ass? We're gonna go buy a bitch, right? I don't know what makes a person make that decision.
This is also what fucked up the manosphere, y'all. Selective hearing.
This
You done heard me heard me said everything I just said, and the only thing you can pull out of that is Kuda, you saying niggas should sell drugs before washing their ass or after. Y'all hear
What?
this? That's what he said.
Nah, we're talking about you. Then you brought up what makes a nigga have the idea to go buy some pussy.
All of a sudden, he has the ears to not hear me sit up here and try to save young dudes from not following the philosophy of buying prostitutes, and all of a sudden, all he heard in the conversation was, "So you saying, like, come on now, now you just woke up, okay,
Hey,
all right,
hey,
all
Kuda,
right.
That is what you said, Kuda. You said niggas ain't washing their ass, niggas ain't brushing their teeth, and niggas just trying to buy some pussy. And tricking leads to not brushing your teeth, not washing your ass,
That's what I'm saying, Jay
and
Green.
selling drugs.
I can't
you got
fathom
niggas that's doing all that, pastor, and they ain't got a bitch. So it's like, it go either way. But Kuda, this where we disconnecting, bro. You saying how it should be. I'm telling you how it is, bro.
I'm not telling y'all how it should be. I know
No,
how it is.
saying
This
that's
is
how it
why
should be, and that's cool. But
I'm not
the
saying
way
how
it
it
is
should
today,
be. I'm
niggas
not
going-
saying how it should be.
these niggas going trick.
I'm not talking to. I'm not. Listen, every nigga in
Nigga,
the
you
world
in
is not
fucking Thailand. I know them niggas trick or treating all fucking
Listen to
day over there.
Okay. So who would know more about it to warn young niggas not to? There shouldn't be no disagreement between me and you.
Nigga, you better start there with that.
I disagree because Europe let they 18, 19-year-olds fly to Thailand and buy all that sex. Europe, all the Western countries let their children fly to Thailand and do
Y'all not even
6ix9ine shit.
You in the trick land, Kuda. You in trick or treat land.
Oh, okay. So imagine a player in trick or treat land telling y'all not to.
So you gonna go around tell all them Johns, yo, this not the way you gonna do it. You gonna ruin your life. You gonna fuck your shit up.
Who said I'm gonna go around to all them Johns?
That's what I'm saying. You can't tell. You making my
Nigga,
point.
saving Private John, nigga, pause.
You making my point.
Saving one John at a time.
Even Jay Green said, never mind. Jay Green get what I'm talking about. Jay, you hear this? Like, and let me tell y'all something. First of all, a lot of the niggas that are out here, because y'all don't live in the real world in a lot of cases in America. A lot of the niggas that are out here, first of all, are registered sex offenders back in America. Second of all, a lot of the niggas that are out here, I seen another dude that I know that I knew had to beat another dude's ass because he was talking
The
about
whole world is sexual tourism.
Stop
If you
real
come,
quick and can
go
you stop
ahead.
real quick? You know what I'm saying? He had to beat another dude's one of my friends went to jail because he had to beat another dude's ass because he was openly talking about sleeping with kids. So for y'all to endorse tricking and try to minimalize
Not
it,
endorsing it.
y'all are minimalizing it.
No, we're not. We're
I'm
basically
talking about the
Now we accept child slavery. No, Kuda, you really taking us down a dark path now.
Now y'all not listening. How am I taking y'all down a dark path when y'all sat up here for the good 45 minutes explaining to me shit I already know and chastising me for me trying to fucking help young dudes not to get caught up into that? If you want to register as a sex offender in your 20s, go right on ahead. Go right on ahead.
I'm telling you.
Just because you want to spend your money. Listen, I don't care if y'all want to tell young dudes to trick.
Nobody's saying
Can
that,
you
bro.
stop for 2 seconds? Stop.
You saying we telling young dudes to trick and we saying no.
Saying you guys. I'm saying in general. There's 33 other people in here. Read the room. Listen. Because this is what the manosphere was doing. If you're gonna tell these dudes to trick for the last fucking time, you gotta give them the game. How to do it safely and not get drugged and not get killed and not destroy your life. I'm sitting here waiting for y'all to say that. Tricks need more game. I asked y'all, okay, well, how can you tell if a woman's not a cop? Y'all don't know. So that means you going to jail. And anybody that listens to you going to jail. Kuda, they're not doing it. They're not going on the blade right now. They online. Okay, then. How do you get a girl online? Y'all don't know. Both y'all going to jail.
What? Kuda, what? Hold on, man. What?
I'm a good listener. I got 2 ears and 1
No,
mouth.
you're not listening. No, you're not.
No. Y'all gonna say y'all didn't say that?
No. What are you talking about? No, I said they get. First of all, you.
I said all of that, Kuda.
Hold on. He's conveying 2 different things. He's conveying being online and to running into an undercover cop, and you gonna get jammed up and get booked on that. And then he's playing all these little semantics on how these guys gonna get jammed up, and that's okay. But hold on though, Kuda. Hold on.
I'm
But
not
what?
playing.
Hold
Y'all
on, but
said this.
no, but this is what I'm saying to you. Okay, all that shit is gonna happen to them. You can't stop these niggas from tricking, Kuda. They gonna do what they do, nigga. And nobody's going to say, "Oh, you can't stop a nigga from stop him from doing drugs," and you know he can kill himself. Okay, well, if the nigga want to keep crashing out and doing drugs, that's on him.
Listen, I will say this. I would rather call a
The
nigga.
nigga got his counsel.
I would rather call a nigga, and I really don't care. I mean, I would rather call a nigga a simp for spending and not even spending money on his girlfriend, because if that's his girlfriend, go ahead. But I would rather call a nigga a simp for that. I would rather talk to a nigga doing that than somebody that's having trouble tricking. I'd rather that. First of all, y'all not hearing yourselves. Like at
No.
what point?
I'm trying to understand
At what
the main reason why you just on this tricking thing. Like you
it's
really,
it's not on this tricking thing.
because
I
you
don't
saying the
care about.
manosphere pushing this tricking shit and it's fucking up these young boys'
Now
lives.
y'all gonna
Like,
have selective listening.
no, that's what I'm
That's gonna
asking.
happen.
I'm asking. I'm not.
Okay. Look on the screen right now. What type of women are right here? Because y'all gonna play stupid again. What type of women are right here?
Fresh and fit hoes. I don't know.
Okay, and where and what
Only
website are
fat
they
hoes.
on? Y'all should know now. Now all of a sudden, conveniently, nobody knows.
Yeah, they on
What
Fresh and
website are they
Fit. Ain't they
on?
on
Okay,
Fresh
what
and Fit?
website? Okay, what website are they on?
Them bitches on Telegram, Instagram, X, they on all of them.
OnlyFans, probably all that
On
shit.
OnlyFans. Okay.
Pornhub, they probably on all that shit.
And they're probably on that website that I told y'all to go to if that's what y'all want to do. But what I'm saying, and
No,
those girls.
that's a website full of low class dirty hoes that probably should be on the blade.
No, that's not okay. And what do you think some of these OnlyFans models are?
The same, but they can at least take a bath, right? These hoes they probably didn't take a.
You
Them
don't know
hoes
if
didn't
that.
take a
You don't.
shower in a long time.
First of all, you don't know if that OnlyFans girls took a bath before she got on camera and put her pussy in that front
Here
of
we
the
go.
camera. You don't know that. How you know that?
We should bath shame them bitches. I think you definitely should do that, Cool. I'm not mad at that.
I'm not bath shaming bitches. That's a funny word, by the way. I'm not bath shaming bitches, but like you don't know. You don't know.
What?
If them hoes did not take a bath, this nigga, I guarantee you somebody is would
Now
have
we
said
talking
something to
about
them
bitches
hoes.
washing their ass. Like, what are we doing, yo? Like, we
You know
got
that
all the
Kevin
way.
Samuels shit this morning, yo. When you to wash your ass.
We went from niggas not washing their ass to selling drugs to now the hoes not washing. Like, what are we doing? Niggas gonna trick, bro. That's all I know. Niggas gonna pay for that pussy. Ain't no way around it. Bitch gonna be a bitch, a hoe gonna be a hoe, and ain't no way around it, bro. Like, I know niggas that trick, and I can't stop these niggas and say, "Yo, listen, I get coochie this way. Y'all better do it my way." And then they up here looking at me like, "Nah, nigga, I'm doing it my way, nigga."
I'm gonna tell the
I want my burger with extra pickles and mayonnaise and onions and all that shit on it. You want yours your way, nigga. I got it my way. I can't stop no man from out here doing what he want to do, bro.
I'm gonna tell the young niggas in the chat the same thing, and the people that
Ain't no young niggas in this chat. All these niggas old. Well, title probably a young nigga.
They are. I look at my analytics. It's a lot of them. Actually, I will tell the young niggas in the chat and a lot of the people that are here that have common sense. Go read books and figure it out for yourself, because you can't trust a nigga's ears, because niggas don't listen.
Read a book on tricking, dog? That's horrible.
Oh yeah. I will tell you to read a book on tricking. Absolutely. If that's what you want to do, absolutely. All right. Give me 1 second. If that's what you want to do, absolutely.
That's analysis paralysis. You sitting here like, you trying to trick? You trying to remember what you read on page? You trying to remember page 32 of the trickonology book you read? Why you right in the middle? Come on, Kuda, no, dog. We ain't reading no book on tricking.
You can't live your life out of a book.
Exactly, yo. I honestly burned the books, yo. Fuck all that. This is horrible. Tricking through the book.
Information, but you can't be sitting up there. Okay,
the book of tricking.
Look, she wants $40. So okay, how I'm gonna do this? I'm gonna tell her. Okay, I'm gonna give you the $40, but I'm gonna cash at you, and then I'm gonna ask for the vagina later on afterwards. Okay.
I'm gonna go around the corner. I'm gonna turn around.
Like, what the fuck?
Meet you at the Motel 6.
All right, I'm back.
No, hell no, Kuda. We ain't forget them books.
No, for real. Don't sit up there and try to laugh and paint a scenario about what real tricks do, and y'all are defending it. Don't do that.
It ain't defending it.
I'm gonna meet you at the Motel 6. Yes, I'm gonna spend some extra money and go buy some condoms. Yes, that's what they do. Don't sit up there and clown the tricks now, act like it's low class behavior.
Nobody said that. Nobody
just
said that. Cool. I
Man.
accept niggas tricking. Why can't you can't accept niggas tricking? I can. I can accept it. I've been over it.
For the umpteenth time, I said I accept niggas.
No,
tricking.
you don't. No. You just made up a whole bunch of scenarios how niggas' lives gonna be fucked up. You can't accept it, nigga.
Bro, I know this game more than anybody here on this
Okay,
panel.
but just then so you accept a nigga can trick. So we can move on.
I said I accepted.
All right, so all those scenarios don't mean nothing then. Let them niggas trick in
Y'all are
peace.
just talking. I said I accepted. I'm telling you that that's not something that you teach to young men.
Then you haven't accepted it then.
What are you talking about? I'm just saying, like, dog, that's just not something that I'm going to be teaching the young men. That's not something that I'm going to condone around me. I'm not saying that, oh, it's bad, I need to stop, it doesn't happen. I did not say that.
No one is teaching pro trick. No one is teaching no 18-year-old nigga to go trick.
Are you fucking ridiculous? Are you serious?
I'm serious. I don't know. I don't think there's no black YouTube content creator.
Black men on the internet, you are in grave danger.
I don't think there's. I've not heard one nigga. I haven't heard one nigga on the internet say at 18.
You are in grave danger. Stop listening to it.
Not no Casanat, not no Duke Dennis. All them little. My cousin listen to all them niggas. They ain't preaching. They ain't preaching tricking. Hey, none of them niggas over there preaching tricking.
Yes,
who Casanat?
They are.
Even though they are tricking.
Y'all are fucking slow. Casanat had nothing
whoa. Casanat.
Yes, yo, you late, bro.
Pull a clip up.
That nigga tricking.
Hold on.
All them niggas tricking. Ada Ross tricking.
Hold on. They not promoting tricking though. They not promoting. That's the point we making.
Kai Cenat done slept with like 3 different prostitutes.
No, is he promoting?
Yes, him and
No. So he's saying to little niggas go out here and
y'all
trick.
don't even be knowing half of what y'all talking about.
Cool to listen to me. I'm saying he out here telling these little niggas to go out here and trick.
His whole you think
pull a clip up right now. I got $100 for you. If you pull a clip up right now where he's saying all y'all young boys go out here and pay for pussy, I got $100. I'm gonna send it to you right now to your cash it. Pull it up right now. I'm giving you 20 minutes. Go.
Listen to what I'm telling you because you didn't even know about this. I'm telling you about an episode.
No, show me. I want to see the clip. I want to see the clip.
Y'all already derailed my show with this bullshit.
No, it's not derailing.
Why we derail your show, Cuda? This fucked up, Cuda.
Bro, I'm telling you some common sense shit, and y'all are pretending to be.
No, we talk about Casanat and them little AMP niggas.
I finished saying what I was saying.
Is they promoting little niggas tricking?
Casanat.
Okay.
Jack Daughtry, all of them. They have nothing but corn stars and people in there. Yes, they promoted it. They have promoted inviting over hosts, corn stars, actual corn stars, to their place and sit down with them. And you know, they had a whole mansion where Kai Cenat, if y'all want to laugh, go look up Kai Cenat and NLE Choppa and how much corn stars they invited over to their house to sleep with and stuff like that. They already, all of this is old. This is old.
Cool.
This is old. Jack, stop.
You gotta listen, bro.
Jack, y'all aren't listening. Jack Daughtry, all these other people, like they that's what they do. They deal with hoes. Man, fucking DDG. I got all right, get your $100 ready, Joey. I got you. Let me show you something.
No, I said Casanat.
No, because now you know when I said DDG, now you want
no. See, don't play the semantics. No. I said Casanat. He bigger than DDG. Pause. Pause. I said Casanat. The AMP niggas. I said they be tricking, bro.
No, we get that $100.
I am. I said you gonna pull up the clip with Casanat saying, "Yo, y'all got a trick. Y'all got to pay for these chicks." I ain't say no DDG. I don't give a fuck about DDG.
No, you were talking about young.
I said Casanat.
No, you were talking about young niggas and the young influencers.
Casanat.
Like that. You said Casanat, DDG, and you
AMP. I didn't say nothing about no DDG.
No.
You just brought up DDG. When you play, I want you to play this back and hear what you just said.
It was Casanat. He said you got to find Casanat.
That's all I said. I ain't said nothing about no DDG. Come on, bro.
No, you said Casanat, but you were insinuating
ain't no insinuating. I know these little niggas.
No, you were insinuating the influencers that young. You were insinuating
Casanat. That's the top one. Not no DDG.
You know you were influencing.
No,
Okay, so Kai Cenat wasn't hanging around DDG
I'm
and
not. See, Cuda, I see you.
come
The
on,
little spin
no,
move, little
come
pump
on.
fake, up and
All
down
right,
like you
hold
doing
on,
Michael Jordan moves
hold
on me.
on.
It ain't gonna
Now
work.
watch this. Now watch this.
I
Now watch
said,
this.
God.
Hold on, pause. Everybody in the chat, put a 1 in the chat if Joey was insinuating he was gonna go down the line until I stopped him. I guess, all right. If Joey was insinuating Kai Cenat and all the other influencers that the young niggas listen to, because he's like, who's telling the young niggas to go buy
I
hoes?
said Kai Cenat and
No, but
AMP. I
you
didn't
were
say
gonna
nothing
name
about
some other.
DDG.
You were gonna name some other ones, and I can
No,
point
I
out.
wasn't. No, I said the ones I said.
I'll go find Kai Cenat, but you were insinuating that young niggas aren't
No, I
telling
don't
these young niggas to
insinuate.
buy
I'll
hoes.
say I would have said DDG.
Come
I
on,
didn't
man.
say nothing about no DDG.
Oh man.
No,
Oh man, DDG, we got a
DDG
whole
is
video
more of
named
a vet than how these. He been
No,
around for years.
no,
DDG been
no,
around for years. So
and why
all
y'all in
right,
the
then
chat?
pull up a. I don't even care about what DDG, but you got a
Okay,
clip
look,
of DDG talking about tricking. Go ahead.
okay, look. Here's a music video. What's
No,
the name
no,
of that?
no, no. I want to
Oh,
hear.
no, Joey,
I want to hear. Got no damn
Joey,
video, Cuda.
Joey, calm down. It gets better. It gets better, bro. It gets better. Calm
Go
down.
ahead. Go
Look, what's
ahead.
going on, Skyfall? It gets better. What's the name of this video on the screen right here?
I don't know. I can't see it. I'm on my phone. Go ahead.
It says tricking.
All right, go ahead.
Damn, you one of them phone niggas on YouTube. Yeah, it say trick.
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now.
Damn, Joe, you gotta get on the computer, bro.
No, I'm on my laptop downstairs.
He has a whole music video that he put out 5 months ago called Tricking. Not even that. Now look at this. DDG Trick Tank. Oh, Trick Tank. You mean to tell me these young niggas ain't talking about? Look, we got Trick Tank right here. He spent over 100K on her. So even the young millionaires, come on now.
So
you said just pull up the clip where Kia paid Shorty where Kia paid Shorty through Cash App, Cuda. Actually also too, because even in Kai Cenat's regular life, he deals with the hoes and tricking and stuff like that. And he was talking about it. I forgot. There was this girl. It disappeared that quick. There was this girl that claimed that he assaulted her, and she had all the all the Cash App receipts.
And he said she was lying.
Yeah, we said she was lying. We don't know if she was lying.
No,
but
Kai said she was lying.
Yeah, Kai said she was lying also. And like I said, they promote it. They absolutely promote it.
I want to see a video where
But you can't
openly these guys is saying, not no.
You can't even
Hold
see the
on,
video.
hold on. No, I don't want to see no little entertainment thing where these niggas having a little trick off. I'm talking about these niggas. I'm talking about Kai Cenat.
It doesn't exist.
I said Kai Cenat is promoting all these little niggas to go ahead out here and trick. That's what I want to see. Go. I got $100 waiting for you.
Hold on.
Pull up a clip where Kai Cenat said, "Yo, all y'all should pay for pussy." That's exactly what I want to see, Cuda. Not no other shit where he around a bunch of hoes or a bunch of these other little influencer hoes. No, I want to see the clip where he's actually saying out his mouth, "Yo."
That's where he's not gonna come out of his mouth.
Exactly. Well, you made my point. You made my point.
That doesn't mean they're not promoting. What are you talking?
All right. So what is the promotion part that they doing with tricking then?
All right. Does Fresh and Fit? Okay, I'll say this.
Them niggas ain't nowhere near Fresh and Fit.
Stop. Yes, they are. They absolutely are. Does Fresh and Fit promote hoes?
We stay over
it's
here.
Subliminal tricking, Joey. Subliminal tricking.
Stop. See, every time I'm trying to corner him, y'all running.
No, you actually. Yeah, hold on. I'm sticking over here with Kai Cenat. I'm not talking about Fresh and Fit.
Stop. No, wait. Stop. I'm drawing the point. Does Fresh and Fit promote hoes at some point? Even
no, why are you talking about Fresh and Fit? We talking about.
Can you please listen to what I'm asking you before I get into my question that I really want to ask? I'm asking you: does Fresh and Fit promote hoes?
Yes, they do.
Okay, right. How do they promote hoes? Because they have them on their show, right?
Yes, and promote their OnlyFans.
And they promote their OnlyFans, and they have them around. They have them around. the guys. So and the guys can see them. They can go to their OnlyFans. So the girls, you understand what I'm saying? They're promoting them, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when Kai Cenat has nothing but hoes on his show, he's not promoting them the same way that Fresh and Fit has them on their shows, and they're like doing pranks and all kinds of stuff. They're not promoting them.
No. And I'm gonna say this because you know why? You gonna listen or you gonna interrupt me? Because I got you, Kuda. You put yourself in the wall, and I got you. Pause. Because you know why? Because Fresh and Fit, they tell guys, even though they behind the scenes getting caught up, tricking, doing whatever they doing, they promote guys not to trick. They promote guys not to trick on these hoes. Even though they surrounded by a bunch of hoes, they tell them don't trick on them. Casanat, I don't know too much. I don't watch that little nigga, but for what I seen, he don't promote tricking on hoes. That Duke Dennis guy, he got clips I seen talking about not tricking on bitches. That you got a bitch guy like you. He's basically saying the same shit you saying. So this promotion you saying with these guys and these influencers, they don't do that.
Even if you trick on hoes, she gotta like you. So
I mean that's a case by case scenario. I don't know because I don't trick. But
so what can I see it like in the news theater?
Or like OnlyFans.
Y'all keep saying this though.
My 10 senses went off when she instantly started talking. I can tell by the way she said what she was. She ain't even proud of what she do. That man NLE knew off rip what she was talking.
What you do for a living?
That's another thing too. Hoes ain't even proud of what they do.
I make films.
So what can I see it like in the news theater?
Or like OnlyFans.
My 10 senses went off when she instantly started talking. I can tell by the way she said what she was. She ain't even proud of what she do. That man NLE.
I'm sure y'all. Because Kai Cenat. That's not a good example. Kai Cenat absolutely promote hoes. Going on the Balloon Pop show. I'm trying to find that
he
video.
say he don't promote hoes. He don't promote tricking, nigga.
If you're promoting hoes, what are you promoting? God damn. If you
So
promote
every hoe
hoes,
you got
what do
trick
you
on.
promote?
Hold on. Kuda.
If you're promoting hoes,
Kuda.
what else are you
These
promoting?
niggas, you know these niggas is rich, right? But not all these rich niggas do be tricking and treating. I'm not saying they don't, but these niggas not blatantly out there talking about pay for this pussy.
I'm trying to find. I hope they didn't wipe it off the internet because I did talk about this because Kai Cenat and
funny as shit.
No, it's not.
So sorry, you guys are talking about
around. All of these girls are
$100
hoes.
going right in my pocket.
All of these girls are hoes. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? All of these girls are hoes. Look at this. This ain't promoting.
I'm not saying they not hoes.
You got spider girls?
Yeah, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. Nice to meet
Shout out to Larry Legend. Shout out to Larry Legend. Let's get some more supporters. We need at least 5 supporters. We are so behind. Let's get at least 5 contributors to the show. Shout outs to Larry Legend. Larry Legend said, if you have women on your platform giving out their OnlyFans, you are promoting hoes. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I said that.
gosh,
I didn't say nothing about promoting tricking.
Oh my God. So if you said Kai Cenat had hoes, OnlyFans hoes on his platforms and he's promoting hoes.
Oh no! If I said that, I correct myself. No, they promote.
Oh my
hoes,
God! How you gonna correct yourself?
Hold on. I said tricking. I said tricking.
If you're promoting hoes, you're promoting tricking. What else are you gonna do with the hoes?
Kuda. So you mean to tell me?
Oh my God!
Hold on, man.
Bro,
see, that's what I'm saying, man. Because Kuda, listen. Fresh and Fit got all them hoes on there, and they say don't trick. Do Fresh and Fit tell them? Hold on, Kuda. Do the Fresh and Fit tell guys to trick? Do Fresh and Fit say to these guys to trick, even though they pay for them bitches OnlyFans? Do they
know they tricking? And
no. That's not what I'm saying. You saying that they promoting? If they promoting hoes, they promoting tricking. These guys say no, don't trick on these hoes.
You don't think 2 things can happen at one time? You don't
they
think I can sell you? You don't think I can sell you a pack?
But that's not the argument. You said that they promoting tricking.
You don't think I can sell you a pack of cigarettes and a nicotine patch at the same time?
That's not my point. Yes, you can, cool. But
That's my point, and
that's
I'm
not
telling you
no.
that yes, Fresh and Fit promotes hoes, even though they tell you not to deal with hoes.
I said to you specifically, show
You
me a
said
clip.
you were
Show
gonna
me
go
a
down
clip.
on it, and then until I brought
That's
up
not no.
DDG,
Our
and
first
then
argument
I'm
was
going down the Kaisenite rabbit hole,
and
showing
I
him what
want to
the
know. I
best.
want to hear what he said. Yo, y'all little niggas out here, go ahead and say,
Bro,
go out here and trick. That's what I want to hear.
I gotta go through endless footage.
Yeah, you ain't gonna find that footage.
I am gonna. You don't even watch Kaisenat.
I don't, but I don't hear not one young boy. You said all these young niggas out here.
You lying. You just said I don't hear not one young boy tell these dudes to.
I don't hear no
trick.
young boys listen to Kai saying, yo, he promoting tricking. My son watches him. My son 14, and he said, I swear, when he come home from school, I'm gonna ask him like, yo.
And you don't think 14-year-olds are watching DDG, Kaisenat,
Ain't nobody saying that. Kuda,
you backed up when I said DDG? Because you know
God,
there's some bulls out here telling these young dudes to go trick.
This is crazy.
You know this.
That's not heavily promoted. Is telling you now if you want to say the rappers and all that. Yeah, they talk about tricking, but I
Oh
don't.
my God, are you telling me that tricking is not heavily promoted to young men? You are in the.
I didn't say. Now you just heard me say that rappers talk about it. You just heard me just say that, right?
Rappers been talking about it, but that's because
that's what I'm saying. But I'm talking
you're not
about
saying nothing.
But I'm saying that Casa not. He's not promoting that. He's
yes,
not.
he is.
And I'm waiting for the clip. Show me the clip.
I'm playing it. You can't see it. You're on your phone.
No, I just see him around a bunch of hoes. He ain't. I want to hear him say, "Yo, trick on these bitches out here." That's what I want to hear.
This is why this is the problem in the black community because
don't make it a black community thing. This is a goddamn Casa not thing that you said that he be promoted. That's all I want to hear.
Y'all
is that
play
he
too much.
that this little nigga got all the influence right now.
And Lou, that fuck that link. Kai's not saying he don't trick. Most tricks say they don't trick.
Oh, good looking out, free. So you're not gonna play it? So you're not gonna play it? You ain't gonna click on it and play it?
Serious? Y'all believe that Kaisenat don't trick? And
go click. Can we hear him? Can we hear him?
Kaisenat tells you he tricks. That's a joke.
Can we?
Y'all niggas are fucking. Yo, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you're a young black man, bro, protect yourself. These niggas will get you killed. No, these dudes will get you killed, bro. They play you playing too much, man. You playing too much because you know what I'm saying is true. You playing too much.
Hey, free. You know the crazy thing? I heard him even say he don't trick. All them little AMP
I heard
niggas.
that clip. I know.
I heard that other one. What's his name? That dude Dennis boy. He be saying it
man,
like
y'all support the show, man. I can't be catching headaches like this for free, man. This is
no.
ridiculous.
You catching your own headache because you caught up.
Bro, ain't nobody catching a whole headache, man. Y'all niggas
Dude,
are
I'm gonna
playing.
hit your cash app, bro. I'm gonna hit your cash
It's
app.
all good, Joey, but y'all are playing around too much, and dudes die when y'all play around like this.
Ain't nobody died off of tricking, Kuda. Get the hell out of here with that drama queen.
Me? Are you kidding me?
That Tyler Perry shit. Ain't nobody died over.
Ain't nobody dying
It
over.
ain't a mass number. Hold on. Ain't no mass number of niggas taking their lives over tricking. That's what we said earlier.
It's not them taking their lives, and aside from suicide, because a lot of dudes that do commit suicide are tricks. They're getting unsubscribed by women. What are you talking about? Like it goes actually it goes 5 ways. Prison, getting set up, dudes that feel that they got to do that, committing suicide. Y'all didn't see the videos that I shared where this guy was like, I'm 25 and I never had a real girlfriend. And like, I have thoughts of suicide and blah, blah, blah. Actually, let me do this. I'll do y'all one better.
Sound like he was deprived. He ain't had no. He should have been tricking. He should have been tricking.
That's why he was tricking. He doesn't have nobody that really cares about him. Y'all dudes talking about y'all don't want to spend money on women, and y'all don't want to treat women out or at least if you're not gonna be a player, at least aspire to be a square. You don't got to be dumb to spend money on women. You don't got to be dumb. I'm not telling you. There's a lot of squares that don't have no game, but they're not dumb. Y'all got the determination.
Guess what, Kuda? Players spend money too.
I know this. I know.
Players, so
Shit, they
it's
do.
different what players do it, right? It ain't trick or treating, right?
I mean, do you know anything about like bartering? Do you know anything about like getting
Oh, it's
something back?
bartering. Oh,
Not
okay.
bartering. No, no. I mean, it's called being strategic. What's wrong with going out with the what's wrong? Hold on.
Okay.
What's wrong? What's wrong with going out with a young woman and paying for a date if you asked her to go out? What's wrong with that?
No, ain't nothing wrong with that. But instead of that
Okay.
date, I'm gonna take that money and say, baby, listen, I'm telling you what my cousin them say. Instead of me going to Roof Chris and Steak 48 and all these high and take her out to the steakhouse out in New York. Yo, what's up, baby? I got this $300. Bend that thing over. What's up? Toot that thing up for me. Make that thing whistle for me, baby. I'm telling you for what I hear from niggas, Cuda. And 9 times out of 10, them women already going because they like, man, listen, he
And
already, they smell the money on him, especially if he
Nine times
already
out of
got
10, those
paper.
women are glad. She's like, I'm glad. That's how that nigga get down. I'm glad I ain't really fucking with him. 9 times out of 10, y'all got to listen to women.
I
Women be
mean,
like,
most
damn,
women,
I
they
was gonna.
probably would turn
You
it
got
down.
you got women out here saying, damn, I was gonna do it for free, but fuck it. 9 times out of 10, you got to pay a woman to try to smash you like she means it.
Ain't that many women turning down bread, bro. I ain't gonna put you.
A lot
It's
of
only
women.
so many
A lot
women that
of,
be turning down, especially if desperate times come for desperate measures. You know,
it's a lot of women turning down
I
bread.
mean, probably around now because it's tax season. These bitches go up right now, but when that money run out, that shit get a little tight. Oh, they gonna be tapping them. They be tapping that purse like, oh nah. Well, hey, they gonna call that nigga like, hey, you said 300. Oh yeah, you come past the crib. Just bring some protection.
Oh, I got y'all. Y'all hit the cash app. I got y'all. He said where the Boosie clip at. I got you. Hold on. Y'all support the show.
Oh,
Damn.
Boozy be talking about trick. I think Boozy, yeah, he promote tricking, don't he?
Come on, man. INDEP. Come on. Do you know what that means? The same niggas that will run around and yell at women. The same dudes that be acting like they players, they'll talk about tricking too because T.I. came out as a player. But he was talking about tricking. So no, give me 1 second.
Ain't no, you ain't tricking if you got it. All them niggas was talking about tricking back in the day, boy.
Yeah, that don't mean you should do it.
And
Or that's a
no,
good. Or
I'm
it's a
gonna
good
say
idea.
it again.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Hold on.
Sound like Oed about to start tricking.
You probably already did. That's his job. That's the old head job to go trick. That's an old man's game. I already done proved several times that they telling the young bulls to go trick and getting the young bulls hemmed up. So I mean that's cool. I mean if that's what y'all want y'all kids to follow and go listen to, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all want y'all kids to follow and go listen to. If you want your kids you want your kids lifeless, you want to go find your kid's lifeless body in some hotel room and got to go track down
Lordy, Cuda, what
some
the heck?
random woman. That's somebody's life. That's somebody's life. That's what somebody got. That's what somebody went through. It's the grim reality of it. If you live in the real world, come on now. I felt sorry for that. I felt so bad reporting on that Mercedes that reporting on that Mercedes Moore story because her father knew her father knew what she was doing. Her father knew. Her father knew what she was doing. And he looked like one of those. He looked like, yeah, pay for play, pay per screw.
A
He's one of
Mexican man killed her though.
I know a Mexican man killed her. You know what happened? When they did a wellness check and her father opened up the door, that nigga was still in her house. Her dead body was at the bottom of the steps. He saw the guy run up the steps. So as a father, you had to step over your child's lifeless body and run upstairs and chase this guy. And by the time he caught the guy slipped something in his neck. He already slit his own throat. And you didn't even get a chance to kill the nigga.
Hey, Kuda, when you get a chance, right? It's something that's going viral with this
Y'all just
little.
gonna breathe past that?
No, yeah, nah. But I was gonna tell you something real quick, like, because it got something to do with a little bit of the tricking.
I felt so bad for that man.
But
Mhm.
it's this thing that's going viral on TikTok. This little shorty was telling her story about how she flew out to Atlanta to see this young boy, and he wouldn't pay for the something about paying for her
Yeah.
hotel or some shit.
Yeah, not accommodating her.
Yeah, he ain't accommodate her ass, and now she up there trying to make it
Story.
seem like, oh, he broke, da 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 da, this and that.
It's the same story over and over and over again.
But
I
but
report
the
on
whole thing is she thirsty. The bitch flew. Yeah,
okay, and they're not gonna let
but you
her
know what is
go.
crazy?
They're gonna let her go because some nigga gonna be like, I can save her, and they're gonna stay with he's broke.
No, but the little nigga, he ain't broke. Like I said, them little nigga.
I reported on those stories all the time. The same thing happened with Ruby Rose and Little TJ.
He supposed to be a scammer. So I wouldn't say little nigga.
Yeah.
Whatever his situation is, but he's showing the money. He got the designer shit on. But the whole
do
thing
you-
is, it backfired. Hold on, Kuda. It backfired on her because the young boy exposed her and it showed how thirsty she is and how she was like, oh, he was so fine. I wanted to see this and that. So it's only so many little niggas out here that can act like that, and they be like, man, I ain't paying for that bitch, bro. And then the next little nigga gonna be like, I'm gonna pay a check for that pussy. Fuck it.
That's what I'm saying, because that young girl gonna get flued out again. Women don't have to have money. When was that a requirement?
Oh, that's starting to be it's starting to be a requirement a little bit. That shit with that broke bitch, you only travel nigga.
When is women having to have
Traveling
money?
broke, that shit, they exposing that shit. All these chicks traveling broke.
Women can do that. Men can't do that. If a man does no, women can do that. For real.
They starting to clamp down on that a little bit. They used to get away with that.
A girl can go live and be like, this nigga broke, he not trying to do nothing, and somebody in her chat room will fly her back home or to them.
I agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, they not playing that. All this, like, you know how the chicks usually go out broke as shit. All they got is their ID.
Them little niggas ain't no fucking, because these women ain't no pros. Bad enough regular women are talking about that. There was this, we don't judge, we just listen. This one girl was like, I had 8 abortions. We don't judge, we just listen. Try to pass it off. And the dudes were like, whoa. What? And then the girl beside her, I had 3. We don't judge, we just listen. It got real quiet in here, y'all. Bad enough, you know?
I just got a call. My fault. I'm back.
Are you good? The girls were like, we don't judge, we just listen. She done had all those abortions and stuff like that. We don't judge, we just listen. That ain't gonna stop no dude for trying to hit. That ain't, you know.
Fuck no. And like I said, ain't gonna stop none of these little niggas. No young nigga, no old nigga. Man, listen, if it's on the table.
Yeah, we listen, we don't judge. Yeah. Thank you, Jay Green. Thank you, Gail. Thank you.
Yeah, all that bullshit. But
even Jay Green said no integrity, low vibration pussy is good to you. Yeah, that's what they wanna deal with, Jay.
No, but
hold on, but this is the thing though, Joey.
What's up?
Listen to the conversation that we had, right? With this whole tricking thing and just the morale of men today.
Yeah.
Tricking is a defeated man mindset. It's not even about the tricking. Listen, obtain pussy the way you gonna do that. I don't give a fuck. But you're defeated. You're defeated. You gave up. It's like listening to a hoe that's like, oh man, as soon as I turn 18, she already hoeing. As soon as I turn 18, I'm going straight to OnlyFans. I can get an OnlyFans account. It's like, bitch, you didn't even try. You just said fuck burgers. You could have probably became manager at McDonald's. You didn't even try. You didn't even attempt to. You know?
And listen, I hear what you said, Kuda, and I had conversations, like I said, my folks, and the way they look at it, I don't give a damn. You can call him defeated. You
I
can say
don't care.
that
I'm
that
talking
bitch
about
don't
the
like him the
environment
way
that
that
you
she's
want to
supposed
raise
to
your
like.
kids in. I'm
But
talking about the environment that you want to raise your kids in. I'm talking about the environment that other kids around your kids and stuff gonna be in. I'm talking about the type of content. Kids will listen to content and not listen to their fucking parents. DDG say this is the way you get a bitch. I'm gonna go on Trick Tank. No. Damn, dad. Why she not cooperating with?
Tricking is a sickness.
Because you're tricked. Look at
I
this.
mean, what's sick about it?
Look.
They
Look at this.
they got to be. Think about it. You man.
Let me tell y'all something, because this is the problem with niggas, and this is why the manosphere got sabotaged. Y'all, the archetypes of men in this space is not represented. Because just as much as funny as this nigga is, and how he gonna try to articulate and defend the tricking, just as much as funny as this nigga is, and make it seem like, oh, it's happy and it's a fun time, and you can have fun tricking, and you can spend as much money as you want, and whoop-de whoop and whoop-de whoop. There's a billion niggas behind this nigga that got a horror story. That lost their family. Niggas losing their family to tricking. Fucked up in the game. You know? Niggas losing their livelihoods behind this shit. What was daddy? Why is daddy in jail? What was he doing with that woman? Daddy's not happy with mommy? What's going on? But no, you know what? Tricking is fun. It's cool, y'all. Let's watch this big fool on this couch and let's laugh about it. Let's laugh about it. Because he's not gonna tell you the downsides to it. Let's laugh about it.
Mad at me because I'm giving them. That's what I don't understand. Why y'all mad at me because I'm tricky?
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real life. Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
Y'all hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show if you're
Real life
entertained.
street stars.
Hold on. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show if you are entertained. We're going on 5 hours and 7 minutes into it. Yeah, he said tricking is a sickness. We're going on 5 hours and 7 minutes into this madness. I didn't expect the show to you know, to spill over like this, but listen, you know, please hit the like button, support the show. I got y'all on the content as always. Let's get it.
The man of the hour.
What's up with?
I've been holding the audience for north of 25 for like hours. You know, let's at least try to get like 5 contributors so we can reach our show goal. All right, hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Trick of the year.
Yeah.
William that trick.
Yeah,
100% trick.
The biggest.
Damn it. The fact that your name is the biggest trick. The biggest.
And I
the
pay,
largest.
And I pay bills.
Millionaire trick. And I pay bills.
That nigga talking like my
got the
uncle.
logo.
Yeah.
Got the
With
logo.
the money back, yeah. All that going on, man. I started tricking on myself a little bit.
The fact that your name is a verb, a nigga will trick.
Hey, you know, I never thought of
Yeah,
that.
I am. My name is what I'll do.
Yeah. I will trick.
I will trick.
Yeah.
Man, that's amazing, man. Welcome back, man. First and foremost, let's go and tap into the pimp versus the trick before we get started, man. I gotta be able to just get your take on what that was, how what you took from it, and how the reception has been since that interview right now is going viral. And if you haven't seen it, go watch the trick or the pimp versus the trick, Pimp and Ken versus William the Trick. Please, what's your take?
Man, them more dope. The only thing I don't like is that y'all put the pimp name before my name. Y'all should put the trick first versus the pimp. I'm just outside though.
You could have threw us a cash out. You could have threw us a cash. We would have did whatever the hell.
Switching around, but nah, it was good. It was like that though, because people gonna go see the pimp first, and they gonna.
Let me tell y'all something too, y'all. Nothing's wrong with watching content and stuff like that. But like honestly, the conversation I'm trying to have with y'all is serious. You know what I'm saying? Because people do lose their lives. But I'm telling you, look at how much giggly niggas are look at how much giggly niggas are hanging around going over this topic. Look at how much giggly niggas are in the room that you can and can't see going around not taking this topic serious.
It's funny, Kuda. This shit is funny. I can't lie.
Oh, yeah, it's funny. Jail is funny too. You know? Look how much look how much giggly niggas hanging around.
Yeah, it is funny. A nigga go to jail for trigger. We still gonna point and laugh. We can do both. Ain't the end of this nigga life.
Everyone has really been DMing me, telling me that I tuned into it because I seen the pimp versus the trick. And things like we ain't never seen that before. And they were like, they wanted to see what was going, how it was gonna go. Yeah, they said I held my own. I just
I heard see some comments saying you was on his ass. Like,
yeah, I heard a bunch of people tell me that in the comments. I'm like, they were like, man, yeah, you every time the pimp said something, you had something to say.
This shit is fucking stupid. And mind y'all, these dudes are in the manosphere talking about some gender war. These dudes spend hours talking about some gender war and we'll get on here and be mad as fuck that Trump, because we're gonna talk about that too. We got to talk about some politics later on. But be mad as fuck that Trump is paying somebody or Biden is paying somebody or not paying somebody. Like these niggas be talking about the gender war and they sit up there paying the women that they claim they don't like. And they want to convince y'all that women are dumb. No, women are fucking smart. What's going on, Sin? Women are fucking smart.
I want to hear homie Trick. I want to hear his trick stories.
Y'all know y'all love that. Y'all
yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I love when niggas talk about they be.
Y'all are enamored by that.
This should be funny.
When it gets to niggas, it gets into some stupid shit and some clown shit. But look,
I listen to white guys trick too. The shit be funny when they tell they trick stories as much.
Yeah, but they go about it a different way. But
nah, it's the same way, damn near.
No, a white man ain't gonna talk about his trick story with a bunch of
bullshit. Bullshit.
Show me a white man talking about his tricking story with a bunch of
bullshit.
Show me a white man the same way I just showed you with Constant. Show me a white
man.
I'm
talking about in my personal life. I done heard plenty of white men talk about tricking.
I have too, but they don't have a bunch of giggly white men.
What are we talking about? Yes, they do. They be laughing right along telling they tricking stories.
But look, this is the thing.
Niggas be proud of tricking, dog.
This is the thing.
What are we talking about?
You cannot get mad at the gender war and be funding the other side.
These niggas not mad at no gender war. They proud tricking. This nigga got a shirt that says I'm tricking.
Manosphere. I know.
Well, guess what? Yes, they contradict themselves. They be talking about he should not shit, but then turn around be tricking on the same bitch that they be saying they don't like. We all know that.
This is my second time going over this shit. The first one I went over had Pimpin' Ken on there. You know, I know why I brought him up. I know why I brought this up. I'm here to half the shit I do. If y'all don't realize, is to prove a point. You know, you got to understand the point that I'm trying to get at, and then I'm trying to prove a point. Look at this dude. Now he a bear. He don't really have to trick, but look, that's what he subject himself to. And a lot of these dudes are, and that's another thing, y'all. A lot of these dudes try to act like they're happy or appear happy. That's only on camera.
No, these niggas be happy tricking, bro.
No, the majority of tricks are not fucking happy.
Yes, the fuck they are, Kuda. Them niggas
are the majority of these hoes happy?
I don't know, nigga. I don't trick on them. Extra hoes that's cashing out, going to Saks Fifth.
Hold on.
And getting them high heels and getting their hair done, nails done.
How comes when I ask you you're so into the topic, but when I ask you,
I'm not into tricking, but for what I've seen,
you're tickled by this conversation. Like you like this conversation.
So because I'm trying to tell you that them guys don't look at it the same way how you do.
How comes when I ask you a legit question that's on par with this?
You ask me, is the hoes happy? How the fuck was I'm not getting the money. Ask the hoes that's getting the money getting tricked on. Kuda. I wouldn't know. Obviously, they happy. Them bitches they going buying designer shit, getting their hair done.
So you don't know how hoes get down. This is your first time on Soft White Underbelly.
Oh, hold on. So hold on.
You think it's fun to be out there?
I'm not talking about all that Soft White Underbelly. I don't give a fuck about them people, Kuda. We talking about real life. If you tricking on women and they
pretend to
most
be
of them are
happy.
happy. They happy that you're giving them
Are
money.
you serious? You think
Money
most hoes
brings
are happy?
happiness. I don't care what nobody say. Money do bring happiness. They do. I don't care what people say.
Oh
The people that say they don't have it. Money do bring happiness, nigga. I'm about to go to the bank in a little bit. I'm about to be happy because I'm about to take some money out. Money brings happiness. You don't stop living for money. You need money to live, but money do bring happiness because you can do a lot of things with it.
The things that money can buy brings happiness. Of course, that hoe look happy if she's sad that she got to
Oh
do what she got
God,
to do.
Kuda.
Listen, because you're not listening, man.
Go ahead.
If the hoe is sad because that's not no happy shit, she's not really proud about what she's doing. But yes, she did get some money, and guess what? She's happy that she about to go buy a bag of weed to cure that sadness and go back out there and do it again. That's not happiness. She's sedating herself.
Kuda, what the fuck?
Hoes ain't on drugs. Okay.
Oh my God, Kuda, you finding so many different scenarios.
The lifestyle that they live. You trying to say hoes are happy?
I don't know. Obviously, the bitch, if she's getting money out of the
hoes ain't happy.
If they getting money out of the situation, like how am I going to sit up here? I don't know.
Hoes and tricks are some of the most unhappy people on the planet.
Oh my God,
if you were happy, you wouldn't be tricking.
Kuda, they getting what they want. That's like you saying I'm paying for this burger and I'm not happy because I gotta pay for it. Nigga, I'm happy I paid for the burger because I'm eating it and it tastes good that they prepared it for me.
No, you're paying for the burger because you're hungry.
Kuda. Yes, okay.
You're filling a void.
So I should feel sad after I eat it?
You think that women are happy that all different types of niggas are laying on top of them that would never show up to their
God
funeral?
damn it, you didn't even answer my question.
What's the question?
Am I not happy when I eat that burger?
I said no, you're hungry.
No. I got a taste for a burger. I got a taste for a burger.
You ever just
and I want to eat it.
You ever just ate food to get rid of your hunger? You're not really happy eating it. It might not taste the best, but you're
only if I meal prep and I do all that. Yes, that's the only time. But if I want a cheat meal, if I want that cheat meal and I want to eat that burger or that pizza, yes, I'm happy I spent my money on that shit. Yes.
Oh God.
What the fuck, Kuda? What the fuck? Were you out there eating in Thailand, nigga? You happy you eating that food that you want? You ain't eating slop. You ain't eating fucking.
No, sometimes you
ain't eating Vienna sausages or some bullshit. You eating good food out there.
You could just eat. You could just eat to fill the void.
My God, Kuda.
You never ordered off the dollar menu at McDonald's and it's like, man, I just need something to eat. Let me hurry up. And you never just went to Taco Bell and just cause. Like niggas know they're eating
Fighter,
poison.
I don't trick, bro. I'm just trying to preach some fucking logic about why these niggas
ain't no logic. This is how are you into the tricking conversation and you don't know if they're
because at the end of the day, for a person that's being objective, Kuda, I'm being objective and I'm listening to guys who do,
you're playing around.
Hold on. I'm being objective and I can listen to a whole bunch of guys talk about this is why I trick. This is my results of me tricking, and they not tell. It is a downside to it. Is because you can't be tricking. Hold on.
You proved my point. You said, "Are you eating Vienna sausages?" Let me tell y'all something.
Oh God!
It is not yes, Vienna sausages and spam is good, but it is not a good sign.
No, it's not.
When you go buy Vienna sausage, or you got to go into your pantry and be like, hey man, you know what? It's like Meek Mill. I used to dream of times like this. Nah, you
fucked up.
You know damn well when you eating Vienna sausage and those noodles and stuff like that. It's like,
yeah. But Kuda, have you had a conversation with one of these trick? You said you did. You said you had conversations with the trick.
I may.
And what you say? And look what you wasn't even being objective and listening to him. You said, yo, that's that. You said, yo, I feel bad for you, bro.
You don't think I've had this conversation more than 10,000
I know
times?
you did. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to be objective.
Why do you think it's gonna work now?
No, because
I run a whole show of
hold on. Because listen to me real quick.
I've talked to tens of thousands of men over the pause. tens of thousands of men and women over
Well,
the years. I have all the social experience. I know what I'm talking about on a deeper level than damn near anybody here in the space. And you think I don't? I do shows on this religiously.
and what's the
You
end
know,
result of you telling these guys that they is
the end result is to take heed to what I'm saying. I have an abnormal amount of knowledge in this particular area. I've done the field work.
I mean, listen, bro.
Field work. You know what? You know what I thought I was doing when I was going outside and picking up women and doing some player shit. I thought I was doing some player shit. It didn't strike me until I started really hunkering down and realizing what I'm doing. I'm like, damn, I'm doing field work. I'm doing actual field work like a scientist. I'm actually going out. I'm testing certain conversations. I'm testing what works. I'm seeing what women like. I'm reading them. I know body language. I know what they're going to say before they say it. I know all their responses to certain things. People are not as unique as they think they are.
So your
Especially,
anecdotal experience on how you do it,
listen,
you discredit other guys from their experience on how they go about their situation.
I'm actually, if you listen to what I said, I'm actually validating what they go through. I'm just telling you that it's not common. Because guess what? There's only but so much places. There's only but so much end game. There's only but so much places. I literally know millions of variations to get to what dudes are talking about. So some dude saying that, listen, first of all, I'm at the finish line. I'm already thinking at the finish line. I don't give a damn if a nigga thinks that he's special because he got to the same place where I'm at. Like, niggas will be like, man, y'all YouTube niggas, y'all be wanting people to support you, not realizing that this thing, that doing these shows take a lot of time and energy. 5 hours and 21 minutes, and I'm still talking about same shit. I didn't disperse any of my time that I have here on this planet and energy. Really? But I'm like, okay, well, if these YouTubers are fucked up and sucky and all this other stuff, why are you here? And specifically in my chat room, there's like millions of other YouTubers. You can be on anybody else's channel than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? But people be talking down about YouTubers and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, well, why are we in the same vicinity? What I'm saying is that there's a finish line, right? There's a finish line. And when we all come to this finish line, it doesn't matter. It's like, okay, well, we meet at this finish line. We here talking at this finish line. A guy will be like, well, I had to take my wife out on a date and do all this other stuff, but guess what? I got some pussy. Okay? If pussy is the finish line for y'all. Some people it's a relationship. Some people is, look at all the pussy this man done bought. He done got a wife, he done got a kid. He still can't figure it out. He's covering up a visceral thing with money. Bad enough you gotta clothe yourself, you gotta wash your ass, you gotta spend on you gotta eat and all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I mean, if that's the end game, cool. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm telling you is that it's the end game. That's the end game. Like, you're just telling me how you've been through all of this just to get to point B. And I'm telling you, like, okay, well,
But if they got the best results, and obviously if this man got the best results, I don't see him to stay. Because Kuda, do you know even in Islam, even in Islam, one of my uncles, right? He's Muslim, and I have multiple aunts, and he what you might consider him tricking is nation building. He take care of his family, so that's what I'm saying. The way that you might look at it is way different.
That's completely different from tricking.
But that's what I'm. But that's what I'm saying. As much as you trying to look at it as, oh, this man, he might be. Because on the outside end, you would say he's tricking. Yes,
no, I wouldn't. If his wives are obedient to him and he has hijab and he has
and if this man right here on this couch is getting that same cooperation, without converting to Islam. Who am I to deny that he's getting the best results?
No, you can't mix the two. No, what your uncle was doing is nation building. If his wives are under his program, they're
Mhm.
wearing hijab and you know they're Muslim and he's taking care of all of them. That's
Mhm.
something completely different. You cannot conflate what this guy is doing to what
That nigga nation building too. Cool.
no, he's not nation building. And also too, when you when and shout outs to Prince P because he dropped the game on that. When you have a wife and you want to go and you want to do some nation building, your second wife got to be a single mother. Your second wife got to be damn near a single mother. That's nation building. You know? Y'all be trying to that's the problem with niggas. Niggas be doing some fucked up shit and be trying to justify it. You know, and I've been saying this all month. I'm overdue for one of those shows, man. The
I
black
want to hear
women.
what homie got to say. I want to hear how he
You want
convey his
that?
tricking.
This is what you want to listen to?
Yeah, I want to
Honestly,
hear how homie break it down. Like that's when you start playing it. I want to hear how
black
he break it down.
black women were not right. Black women were not wrong about black men. I'm not even gonna lie. Black women was telling the truth the whole time. All right, let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I was like,
Come on,
yeah,
LT
because I'm a
man.
trick. So you can't out trick me. You know what I'm saying? If I tell you I'm a trick, I'm a trick. You know what I'm saying? So a pimp can't outdo me.
Wait. How come you didn't have any rhymes for him? Like he was hitting you with
I
the
don't
rhymes.
got rhymes. I got time.
That's
and
what he said. He
money.
kept saying, I don't
Time
have,
and
see,
money.
you got rhymes, I got time and money.
Yeah, see, he got rhymes. You see what I'm saying? Female get tired of rhymes in 2025. They want some money. Send that cash out. You hear me?
We got a couple of ladies in there shaking their head like, yes, nigga, we tired of them
Nah,
rhymes.
for real, they don't want no rhymes. They ain't got time for that. It's Sesame Streets.
Shouts to LT man in the building, man. We've been live for
Oh
5 hours,
shit, Cuda.
26 minutes. Y'all support the show. Shout outs to DLM. Yeah, man. Black women were telling the God honest truth
About what?
Yeah, it's Sesame Streets, man.
about black men.
What about us? They say
They were
all type
telling
of
the
shit about us.
niggas went to Thailand. I'm not even gonna lie. Start dealing with trannies. Fucking
No, cause you know why they be saying that though,
wait,
Cuda? Cause they want
niggas wait till they have a wife to start cheating. Nigga, they were right about black men.
but
I'm not even
Cuda, these the same
lie,
hoes
man.
that be fucking with the same niggas they be complaining. Who cares? Oh
So
well.
they would know. They would know because black women and
Who
everybody
cares?
they would know.
I'm not trying to validate what them hoes be saying. Fuck that. They
I
right about
am.
black men. No, I'm
They
not
are.
saying that.
No, they are right about black men. They were the black women was not lying about black men. I used to be when I really because I understand women and I understand the scope of a lot of different things. Right. When I first started out in the manosphere, I didn't have you know I didn't because I'm a natural. You know I naturally do well with women and I didn't have any type of red pill. I had a little bit of red pill rage about certain little things, nuanced things, but it was player shit. It wasn't no, oh, I'm this, that, and the third. If I had any type of square nuance, was I'm getting play from women, but I'm not getting the type of play from the women that I want. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't mad at women. I was getting play, but I'm not getting the type of play from the women that I wanted. So I had to tweak my game a little bit, or I had to play a little bit different to get those results. You know? So I wasn't.
So you got the results that you want, just like this man right here on this couch got the results that he want. He said y'all can do all that rhyming and tapping and bopping. I ain't gotta do all that. I dip in my pocket and get where I get it.
No, actually,
you see what I'm saying, Cuda? You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't. Because
You got your results and he got his.
No, it's contradictory because if you have a wife and kids and you're still actively out here tricking and stuff
And
like
he's
that,
on a public platform talking about it, and his wife ain't fucking.
He's not getting what he wants. The act of tricking
God.
is literally leaving your house and still going to go look for something. He's still looking for something.
Cool. Some niggas just want to look for
How
something.
you not?
I'm not agreeing to that. When you're a married guy, you're supposed to chill. But most of the married niggas, they do. They be tricking and treating, bro. They be out.
I know, and fucking over their families and
Well, if you
destroying
want to
their
play
lives.
Mr. Morale, you go ahead.
Bro,
But these dudes, like, I
I'm
don't
not
give a
playing.
fuck.
I'm not playing Mr. Morale. Bro, I'm in the manosphere. I promote healthy relationships at the end of the day, no matter what the hell I'm talking about. Even if it's some player shit. I promote healthy
Shit,
relationships.
most of these bitches be like, go ahead, you do what you do, but don't bring nothing home.
No, most of these bitches don't. I promote healthy relationships at the end of the day. And a healthy relationship, if I gotta sit up here and keep helping niggas in fucking court in child support proceedings and divorce proceedings, and they're mad at the woman and shit like that. And then they're like, oh, she take it, Kuda, you know what I'm saying? Can you help us out? You know, us men, we go through a lot of shit. She taking me to court and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, well, damn, what happened? What you know, what's going on? And he's like, well, I cheated on her. What? What were you doing? Oh, I was out there tricking or trying to be a player and all this stuff. And I gotta help dudes. I gotta turn the water off at some point.
Yeah, that's the consequences for them guys, and I agree with that. Yeah, if you
Yeah, I
got
gotta
got a
turn the
whole
water off at
family,
some point. It's but so many people I can send to Squid Dolls
but can you
or
accept the guy that could trick
the other dude.
and still have his family at home? Can you accept that? Cool, like most of them niggas that be
Okay,
tricking.
listen to what I'm telling you. And like I said, I'm not against niggas being players, but listen, that's called an arrangement. That's called an arrangement. Have that shit arranged so that your family is on the same page as you. What part of that are like people ain't getting, you know? What's the other dude that did pump and dump with Ramil? I can't keep sending niggas to him because they don't have no game or they don't know what the hell they talking about or
That's Palmer.
yeah, Mr. Palmer, yeah. I can't keep sending niggas to him because they fumbled their family. And I'm sitting up here telling people not to trick anyway. You know? And you know what's crazy? Before he died, Kevin Samuels was telling y'all the trick.
Yeah, he was
Kevin Samuels was telling y'all the trick.
heavy on the tricking. Get you an escort and all that shit. Go out.
But that's the thing. Think about black men. Think about this, and not even just black men in general. Think about this. You work hard to make your money, and as soon as you make your money, that's what you want to do with it.
But that's what I'm saying, Kuda, and
Do
I
what you
agree.
want to do. Do what you want to do with your
I
money.
agree. I don't approve of men having the trick, but at the same time, I accept the fact that
No, but
these
y'all are
niggas is
running
going to
around.
do what they're going to
No,
do with their money.
y'all and the tricks are running around here acting like men had no choice.
That's
the
their
part.
no. It's their
That's their
choice. It
choice.
ain't.
I know.
Yeah.
That's their choice. Trust me. I know that more than anybody here intimately, right? I know that. That's their choice. But don't act like them and me don't act like you don't have a choice. That's the problem that's killing me.
No, but that if they come to the conclusions where they don't have a
But it's
choice,
to the point that why would you argue with somebody telling you to do something legal? You
I,
know, I'm telling you, if I'm telling you that you gotta have the game, or not even have the game, I don't even be like, hey man, you gotta have the game. He's like, no, I'm never told a guy you gotta have the game. I'm telling guys they have to
Kuda,
have game, but I'm telling dudes, yo, well, I'm telling the same thing Kevin said. Y'all got mad at Kevin when he told y'all to wash y'all ass, so you don't wash your ass. Like the same way, like all of these manosphere talking points that y'all have for women, you can mirror that and turn that back to a nigga. You know what I'm saying? For example, and this is true. If I'm in a house with a woman and we partied or whatever, and you know we got the pizza box and shit left over from last night, the Douce bottle somewhere in the couch, and the house is a hot mess. You know, a lot of those women, if they get up and they start cleaning up your crib or wherever the hell y'all at, her crib or whatever, and they start cleaning it up, just because a grown ass man is there, she gonna say, "Yeah, I cleaned for my man, or I cooked for my man." It was like, okay, so if I wasn't here, that Douce bottle would still be stuck in the couch. That pizza box would still be sitting there. Oh, I put on makeup, or for me to go out on a date with a man, he gonna have to, pay for my dress, or I'm gonna have to get my makeup together, or I'm gonna have to go do my hair and wash my ass and stuff. So you wasn't gonna wash your ass. And what you're saying to me is that you wasn't going to do that anyway. But now that somebody's around, you're going to do that. That's the same thing with dudes. I know for a fact a lot of dudes wouldn't wash their ass unless they're going out on a date. I know that. That's how men are. I know for a fact a lot of dudes wouldn't change their drawers. They probably got holes all up in their drawers. It's like, bro, let it go, bro. You know, them Ethica drawers are hanging on by a string, my nigga. Just let it go, bro. I know for a fact. Oh man, I'm gonna have to dress nice. Oh man, I'm gonna have to smell like I didn't walk from behind a damn dumpster. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do something with myself. That's another reason why a lot of dudes don't go after good women. That's another reason why a lot of dudes don't go after good women. Because even though you could be a good guy or whatever, that woman's still gonna require you to do something. Hey, you ever thought about going back to school?
Hey,
Why? Hey,
hey,
you.
Cuda.
Uh huh.
Before I bounce, bro, I'm gonna say this. Listen,
Mm.
no, I don't condone niggas the tricking thing and whatever, but I'm at the point where I accept guys that trick. They do what they do.
I do too.
If you want to talk your way into the coochie, hey, that's the way you do it. If that man want to pay his way, you get it for free. I'll pay it. He pays a fee. Hey, who am I to deny the next nigga? You know what I'm saying? I'm on
Yeah, but
EBT. I'm on EBT with the vagina. I get it for free, bro. I've been getting it for
this is what I'm
free
saying, Joey.
for
All right,
40
but Joey,
years. I mean, since I've been having sex, not the whole 40 years, but my
yeah,
thing
but
is
Joey,
like I can't sit up here at the gate. No man on the results that he want. Us as black men, if you want to take the path of least resistance and you feel like that's the way you got to go about it, watch your body. That's all I can do. Warning, tell him
Joey,
like, oh, don't get
but
jammed up.
but imagine if that.
Don't.
But imagine if that same man is looking at you and hating on you and be like, man, you don't get no women. Imagine,
But
imagine hold on
that's why I
now,
call
Joey.
the aggressive
Now,
tricks, and that's the ones I don't fuck
yeah,
with.
those
The
are
niggas that be
aggressive.
hating on
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
niggas
saying.
that don't pay a
There you
fee
go. That's what I'm
go that
saying.
way.
Right,
I
right,
call those the aggressive
right.
tricks, Cuda.
And
But most of the
that's what
times,
I'm
a
talking.
lot of guys ain't worrying about the guys that's getting it for free. They worrying about at the end of the
That's
day, like where can I get in
that's
with
cap.
this bitch?
That's cap. If they worrying at the end of the day, how can I get in with this bitch? They wouldn't be out there tricking.
It's more of the
Look,
niggas that be worrying about the boy right here saying it's a sickness. Like
all right, but look at Bull right here, right? All that money he paid for pussy, not one woman sitting beside him.
I wouldn't say it's a sickness that a nigga tricking, but you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Man, that
But
shit is That shit is depressing. That shit is depressing, man.
see, look, you called it depressing. He said it's a
It's
sickness. Y'all
depressing
niggas
after a
crazy.
while.
Look, y'all niggas is crazy.
It's
But
depressing. Come on, Joe. You don't think it's depressing?
no, not for me, nigga. I ain't paying a fee. My money,
Man,
my
Joey,
pocket's still
come
the
on, man.
same.
You
Shit, my
sat up here and
girl.
defended
Shit,
it the
I
whole
call my
time, and
girl over
now
right now. Like, what's up, baby? I ain't got to pay nothing. Free 99. You know what I'm
that's what I'm
saying?
saying. That's what I'm saying. They still searching. His scratch ain't itch. He got
Hey,
the
well, listen, that's
he
their
got the
prerogative. If they
he got
mentally in their head feel like they ain't got the
no, but
same values that we
he got
do,
the
hey,
but
who am I tonight, bro?
that's the thing. Your habit is a money pit. He got the unitchable scratch. You understand what I'm saying? He got the unitchable scratch. He got a scratch that can't be itched.
This nigga
What
cool.
I'm saying, no, for real, because what I'm saying is that look, this guy right here. And first of all, let me tell y'all something too about having all this sex and shit like that. Because
Go ahead, cool. I'm gonna holler at you, bro. I got to run to the bank. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
all right, bro, be safe, okay?
All right, bro.
All right, man, hit me when you get the chance.
I got you.
All right. Let me tell y'all something too about wanting all of this fucking sex, y'all. This is why I keep telling y'all to go find you a decent woman and just get the fuck up out the game. If your drive gonna be a problem for you, go find you a little nympho bitch and pay her and get the fuck up out the game, or have two girlfriends. If this nigga had two girlfriends, cool. But no, look, a lot of these niggas ain't gonna tell you they have STDs. I'm gonna just be straight up with you. There's no way in hell the stats are like that, and you're having all of this sex, and you ain't get burnt or something didn't happen. I'm gonna throw that on the pot a little bit. Because honestly, this ain't a tricking climate. And if that's the pool of women that you're trying to be around, and you've ran through enough of them, because you ain't the only one trying to be the only one. Oh man, thank you everybody. Y'all, let's keep the support going. Shout outs to Fighter Complex dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Hold on.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Shout outs to Fighter Complex. He said I'm gonna review this a little bit later. Man, tag me in it. I would love to see what you gonna say, man. Tag me in it. Shout outs. I gave him a shout out on the last show too. Shout outs and earlier today. Shout outs to my brother Marco Grande in the building, dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. How you been, man? Happy New Year. Let's get it. Hold up.
Wendy? Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shannon B said, I'm not anti-tricking. That nigga in the video got a trick. It makes sense. Not even. They're lazy. You know? They're lazy. You can't look at this nigga right here and say he not lazy. You know? They were asking him, why don't you rhyme? Why can't you? Oh, I ain't trying to be funny. I just got money and time. So yeah, if you a sister and you come across this nigga, yeah, get your little shitcoin and do what you need to do and bounce. I can't blame black women for getting fucking paid, or any woman for that matter. But y'all want to know who's fucking up the game. And that's another thing too. Cause some of y'all niggas, y'all come here and y'all like, oh well, Kuda, you know, y'all try to do that number crunching bullshit with me. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've been doing this longer than you, sir. That number crunching bullshit don't work with me. So listen, statistically, right? They say, oh, it's only a top 20% of men getting played with women. So, and I humorously added an extra 30. So I say it's a top 30. That's where you get that number now in the manosphere. I've been saying this since Player Talk Radio. So they say, so let's just say 70% of guys, you know, I'm not saying they don't get women, but, you know, 70% of guys are having problems with women. Women are, and not even, because the top 30 are having problems also. The top 20 and 30 and 40 are having problems also. Because women are sleeping with the same guys. You know, there's a group of women are sleeping with the same guys. This is why the stats are thrown off. 51% of black men don't have kids, and you have 30% of men, you know, dealing with the same small circle of women and stuff like that. Then you got the guys that aren't participating. Then you got the numbers thrown off because there's more women than men. And what happens is if a man doesn't go outside, then that's first of all, it's 10 men, it's 10 women to one black man. So as a black man, you're promised 10 women. Even in your culture, you're promised 10 women. When one dude doesn't go outside, that's 20. When one dude gets unsubscribed, that's 60. When something else happens to another nigga, he in jail, it keeps going. 80, 100. One dude's gay, 100. It keeps going. So this is the abundance that guys somewhat feel. Then you got the internet. The internet and stuff like that is telling you that you should be having all of this sex for some reason. Sex. Glorilla told you need sex. Sexy Red told you need sex. You even go listen to the male rappers. They tell you need sex. So now if you're not having all of this sex a week, now you feel like, oh man, you start beating up yourself. Man, I should be having sex every night. No, you don't. Even if you have in-house pussy, you don't. Right? So a lot of these dudes, their minds is warped. You know, their minds is warped. And when I mean warped, I mean warped. Their minds are warped. They don't know. You know, they don't know. So if you have a top percentage of guys, you know, getting something, then you got the guys that's like, well, I'm going to have to pay for it. Because they feel like they're paying everywhere. You're too good to learn how to date. Imagine that. You're too good to learn how to date. You're too good to learn how to dance. Imagine thinking like that. That's not no healthy way of thinking. Even as a square, that's not no healthy way of thinking. You know? And squares don't even think like that. Squares will look at you crazy if you show up to the wedding with the unknown pro. Like, bro, what are you doing? You know? And yeah, like LT Man said, man, it's risky to your health. This is not something that men should be promoting in the black manosphere, at least. This is the last place I thought I would hear this. But see, Kevin, even Obsidian, and a lot of guys, they're like, listen, when you get a piece of that cake, you know what to do with it. What, go spend it on a prostitute? Go spend it on the same women that y'all talk shit about? You know, because like I said, everything that we say here can be mirrored. Women can mirror that shit back. Women definitely can mirror that shit back. And dudes wouldn't know what to do. Hold on, we're only gonna listen to like 5 minutes of this. We're gonna get back to the show, y'all.
So I went back and looked at the video again, right?
Right.
And I just came up with this in my head, and I was reading a little bit of the book.
He got a book on tricking, and that's funny.
To the mind.
That's funny. I might want to get this book. I'm gonna see if I can go find the PDF. He has a book on tricking, and y'all were just laughing at me about reading a book about it. Yes, you read a book about the subject. Only people that would laugh at that are fools. You want to learn about money? You go read Rich Dad Poor Dad or Cash Quadrant or the Psychology of Money. Some people are like, oh, you know, you're less of a man if you gotta come to the manosphere and learn how to, you know, date or learn something. How does that make you less of a man? Who told you that? Who told you that? If my arm is fucked up and I gotta risk, you know, like if I'm having health problems, you go to the doctor. I don't hear nobody saying, oh man, you less of a man if you don't know how to fix your own self up or fix your arm or fix your own health. No, you go to the doctor. If I want to you know, like if I want to go to the gym and I want to transform my body, yes, you hire a personal trainer. There's nothing wrong with consulting people that know more than you or that can help you for help. You know, if you're having problems with women, yes, talk to somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about. Or that dates, for that matter. So yes, if you want to trick, it would behoove some of you to read the book on tricking. And you know, police, to make quota, they fuck with y'all. They fuck with y'all. Like they okay, you know, sit tight. Yeah, we saw her get in your car. We know who she is. We're trying to identify you. The police will separate y'all and your goofy ass up there like, you know, yeah, that's my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? And the police are gonna be like, yo, be real with me. Cause first of all, I'm not feeling you that you lied as a trick. You went to go, let's say you went to go pick up some girl and some girl got into your car and now you got pulled over and now you got a hole in the passenger seat and y'all don't really have time to come up with a lie. A policeman would look at you and be like, well, we know who she is. We don't know who you are. And they'll look at you and be like, you know, they'll let me tell you how police get off on you with that bullshit. If you want to play with your life this way, they'll get off on you. They'll fuck with you because they'll just fuck with you to see if you're going to lie to them. It don't even be about enforcing the law or no paperwork or no quota or nothing like that. Some of them niggas will just fuck with you just to see if you gonna lie to them. I know what's going on here. I'm not no spring turkey, and I know what he's doing. But let me see if he's an honest guy. If he's gonna lie to me, and let me search your car too while we're at it, because you already lied to me. We know who she is, and that's not your girlfriend. But since you want to lie to us, because they can lie to you all day, you can't lie to them. Since you want to lie to us, we're gonna say that you were trafficking her. We're gonna say that you're her pimp, and you gonna go to jail with this on your jacket, bro. Them charges ain't no joke. You know, play around with your life like that, y'all. I mean, I'm just saying. You know, act like I'm not telling y'all the right thing. That shit is no joke. I wouldn't even advise y'all to play like that. And I tell you, ABP, always be playing. If you're gonna be a player, ABP, always be playing. But if you want to play with your life like that, if somebody will sit up there and give you advice when they could have told you to do something legal, you know, imagine calling your mother and you're in jail for that. Man, your whole family gonna roast your ass. Damn, dog, you couldn't find a decent woman? Like you couldn't go to the mall and go talk to the little Burger King girl? You couldn't? That's what we doing? That's what we doing. You know, y'all ever seen those shows where they go, where they pretend like they're that little? I watch these shows just for the fuck of it. Y'all ever seen those shows where they pretend to be a little kid and they lure a predator down to like Walmart or some shit, and then people call that person by name and shit like that, and they got the transcripts and all kinds of stuff, and they make them call their wives or they mama or some shit, and make them explain to them why the hell they. You listen to niggas, bro, people are going to sit around and laugh at you.
Right.
Right.
But you're after the heart. Is that true?
Yeah.
Right, LT, man.
I mean, I'm really trying to mesmerize them.
Right.
Take them on trips, do stuff with them, take them out to eat. Like a lot of females where I'm from, so everybody was like everybody was like, man, why you pick Sexy Red and why you didn't pick Beyonce and all them? Well, I'm from the hood, so I'm used to hood, ghetto girl, big old booties and stuff like that, freaky girls. So, you know, them type of girls I like. So if I take them to Dakota's or to a Bob's Steakhouse, they ain't never been there.
They go with Applebee's, bro. Why you
Applebee's,
so much?
Cheddars and shit like that.
Nah,
even
the hoe is telling you, yo, why are you doing all of this? But since you are, okay.
Good with McDonald's. Why are you taking them to such high-end places?
Because I don't want to eat it. I got expensive taste. Just like a pimp got I got expensive taste. I'm gonna eat some good food. I ain't gonna eat nothing cheap.
Man, but they good with Wendy's, bro.
Nah, I don't. You don't
Nah, you talking about
take...
Sexy Red, bro. She good with Wendy's.
Nah, I'm taking Sexy Red to Dakota's. I'm taking to the Towers.
And see, that's not gonna make them respect you anymore. Again, if you lead with your wallet, she gonna leave with your wallet.
You doing too much. All right, first of all, we're about to have a conversation. I'm gonna tell you to stop. Stop doing what you're doing.
Tricking.
You're making it bad for those who are trying to, you know.
Well, okay.
See, and real tricks, because the guy that's talking to him, you can tell, you know, he tricked too. Real tricks don't like this. Yo, what are you doing? Real tricks don't like guys like this. He fucking up the tricking economy. He the reason why that $10 broad now is looking at you crazy. Y'all don't be hearing yourselves, man. A woman will get on these podcasts. Oh, my dignity and you know y'all niggas just talk crazy about women and you know and blah 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 and whoop-de whoop and whoop-de whoop. But subscribe to my OnlyFans for $10 a month. Y'all niggas need to learn how to respect women. Subscribe to my OnlyFans for $10 though. We used to have to work for fucking naked videos. All I gotta do is go on Instagram. We used to have to work for that shit.
Woman.
Stop doing street life real stars. Stop doing this.
No.
I stop tricking.
Damn it, no.
You see what I'm saying?
Damn it, no.
This your entertainment, right? My entertainment is tricking. I love it. It's fun. You feel what I'm saying? I get a kick out of it.
You about to have fun with this conversation.
Yeah, I get a kick out of it. I love when I'm able to take a female out to eat. You know what I'm saying?
And the bill come, you get excited.
Yeah, 200, 300, 400, it don't matter. As long as you don't pay
500, 600,
then,
700.
You know, not only just that, she gonna bring a friend with her.
Oh,
Gonna pay for the friend too.
Yeah.
Now
you a big ass lollipop. You a free lick.
You see a woman at a bar and she has 6 friends with her. Do you take care of just the woman you like, or you take care of all?
I'm gonna pay for the whole meals. Everybody meals. I got to. I'm the number one stunner.
And that's why they're looking at regular niggas crazy.
I gotta stunt. I gotta make sure that the homegirls keep it in her ear. Hey, you ain't talking to William? I don't want to fuck with him. They gonna be in my DM. Hey, I do.
So this is how he moves through a social circle. You understand what I'm saying? So when that woman stopped talking to him, the friends are like, "Hey, can you slide me his number?" Hold on. Shout outs to Marco. I didn't even notice that. Marco said, for a homo revision, where the money. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Marco. Hold on. Here we go. I got you, bro. Here we go.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked. What the what? What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary had a little lamb. Okay.
Oh shit. Anyway, let's get back to it, man. Yeah, like, come on, man. I bought food for her, and I bought food for her friends. Boy, just throw it away.
No, you didn't invite them to your house. You didn't give them hospitality. You talked behind their back like straight up 304s. Now, let's get to another part of putting people on, right? And check out mediocre story.
Now this is wrong on Oshay's behalf. This is wrong on Oshay's behalf because Oshay was sitting around and laughing when Taz and all of them was running around here calling Kevin Samuels gay. He was. He didn't go in on Taz. He didn't kick Taz off the panel. He didn't, none of that. And I'm pretty sure Kevin, they probably had an argument about that. They probably made up and you know, remain cool, but don't do that. Let's go.
Person reviews whole video. He'll give certain instances
I'll be right
of
back, y'all.
basically him putting him on. He didn't mention me in the video, but he helped me. But he's going to bring out something about the situation when Kevin Samuels died and who had an opportunities and what did those content creators do with it.
So no, Myron, there were content creators that he selected to bring forward. It just wasn't you. But there were those that he did associate with within his past that just weren't ready, or they did not have the appropriate professional image to carry the torch forward. That may be hard for you to understand, but apparently after looking at the history of what's happened over the past 2.5 years since he's passed, Kevin was absolutely correct. The people that were seen as the leaders of this movement have appropriately squandered whatever listening ears that we would have had in order to really impact change. And I'm not trying to say that I've been done the best at it myself, but I guarantee you, if Kevin was still alive, his channel would still be monetized. It's still monetized right now. And it's because the way that he did it with that degree of professionalism.
You see, he mentioned something. If Kevin Samuels was still living, he'd be monetized. Hell, Kevin Samuels has passed away and he's still monetized. But do you want to know who's not monetized? Let's play a game of Negro Air, shall we? Is it A, Myron? Is it B, Fresh and Fit? Is it C, Fresh CEO? Or is it D, all of the above? Steve, all of the above. You see, the reality is Fresh and Fit are demonetized on what? Facebook, Instagram, they got deplatformed, YouTube, hell, you even got kicked off X. Meaning that if you're a person that has volatile content, like talking about the Jews and insulting the Jews, you can't work with somebody like a Myron. And how do we know this? Well, let's listen to what Myron said himself.
I was walking into CVS after doing a stream one time. I was going to get some Coke Zero, and I get a phone call, and it's Kevin. He's calling me at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And anytime he calls me that late like that, I know it's serious. And this is right after we had wrapped up an after-hour show. And he calls me and says, "Hey," he's like, I was like, "Hey, what's up, Kevin?" He's like, "Hey, yeah, you need to take down that video." What? What do you mean? What happened? Yeah, you talked about Jews on there. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, there's a group of, that's the one group of people you don't talk about on YouTube ever. Do you know who runs YouTube?
Kevin Samuels told him, hey, man, stop talking about the Jews. In other words, listen, man, I probably would work with you guys if you guys stop messing around, but because you have hate speech against these particular groups, I can't work with you. I can't deal with you. Yeah, because he wants to keep his platform. Because you guys started dealing with Nick Fuentes, and what happened to you? You got banned. Even Fresh CEO was complaining about the fact that you brought them on. All right. Even your own guy doesn't like the fact that you won't tone it down so you guys can keep your money in your business. So nobody wants to be working with people like you guys when you guys are always getting deplatformed. Now, let's go with the Donovan Sharp piece.
The one thing on the Kevin Samuels legacy that I wish he did was put on his people. And he simply didn't. He simply didn't. It's just the truth, and it sucks. Maybe he didn't have enough time. Maybe that was the plan before he passed away. I know that he had something going on, but what I will say is when he did those Nicki Minaj collabs, when he did those big events, there was no shout out to anybody from the sphere. And it kills me because like a guy like Donovan Sharp platformed him like 80 times.
All right. So Donovan brought him on 80 times, and then he never brought Donovan on. Well, let's say MTR has a solution for that.
And he brought up another content creator by the name of Donovan Sharp, and you may not be familiar with him, but
man, it's and this is what happens too when you just keep inviting guests in here that know what they talking, that think they know what they talking about. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on, let me catch the comments. There you go. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to Mace in the building, man. I shouted out your channel. Man, everybody that I shouted out, they are here. I appreciate you guys coming through. Mace in the place. Wash your face. Shout outs to Mace in the place, man. I was bragging on your studio setup. I was telling them the story. I was recently telling them the story about how when you went to like certain other content creators in the white spaces that wanted to talk about sports and stuff like that, how a lot of them dudes were jealous of your studio setup. You know what I'm saying? How you had that RE20 thing with the Roadcaster and stuff like that. A lot of them are jealous because of your setup and stuff like that. And I was telling them how you were telling me that story, and I'm like, yeah, I agree. It's gonna happen, And I was telling them too, because what a lot of people don't realize was a lot of the mics that we use, if you go on Sports Center, they're using the same fucking mic. So it's like, some people, and not everybody's a gearhead, but some people can like go, oh, damn, that's the same mic that Skip Bayless has. That's the same mic that Stephen A. Smith got. You dig? Shout outs to Mace in the building. I appreciate that, man. So yeah, they're gonna get mad, man.
Kevin's not alive again to speak for himself, but let me try to think through this. Kevin.
So Oshay, let me tell you what happened. Oshay just started ragging on Angryman. I'm gonna show y'all. Oshay Oshay just started ragging on Angryman towards the end of the video. Hold on.
Kevin's brand was mostly popularized within Black media, where Kevin would ride for fixing things that were wrong within the Black community while also giving strength and power to men. But Kevin was for relationships. He was for marriages. He was for bringing people together. Now imagine if he shouted out Donovan and then they go over to Donovan's platform and they hear Donovan saying
but
things.
the irony of it, let me tell y'all something too, because these dudes are disingenuous. The irony of it was Donovan Sharp got married. Oh yeah, Donovan Sharp got married. Yeah, Donovan Sharp got married. Respectfully. You can say, oh, Kevin was for this and Kevin was for that. And yeah, maybe Donovan Sharp kind of got married to a shorty that y'all wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? But Donovan Sharp got married. Yeah, Shannon B, and everybody that listened to Kevin Samuels, not married. You can say what you want about Donovan. I get it. What's going on, Tampa? You can say what you want about Donovan. I get it. I mean, I'm like, you know, I get it. But the Don man got married. I know it sounds crazy. Just take it all in. You know, I know it sounds crazy, but just take it all in. Donovan Sharp got married. The wedding looked crazy. I understand that. I'm not defending how he got married, but the wedding looked crazy, but take it in. Donovan Sharp got married. You know, so is but so much you can say about Donovan. But so much you can say about Donovan. He got married. Up out of the game.
Such as black is this, black is that.
He's right, you know.
Yeah, Donovan is pretty hard on Black women.
Yeah, and that's why they're going in on Donovan Fighter, because he got married to a single mother. And you know, he lied to his audience. He lied to his audience about it. You know, I'm not even going cap. He lied to his audience about it. You know, he did. He lied to his audience about it. Or about the child or the situation and stuff like that, you know. But I mean, honestly, it's not their business. But you know, people tried to coolie him. You know, oh, you talk about not marrying and blah 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 blah. You know, he lied to his audience. And honestly, I thought Oshay wasn't in the manosphere anymore. Like, but anyway, let's go.
Let's check out an example.
It'll be the first time niggas lied to their audience.
Of this. Now you see there, while Donovan is talking about Black women, he has his white wife, which is next to him. Not a big deal, right? Well, there is a problem.
It appears that a lot of Black men who do well financially, they tend to gravitate towards non-Black women. But the reason why Black women are complaining about the Black men who date...
And Oshay can never, ever go in on Donovan Sharp about he can never go in on Donovan Sharp about dating that white woman, because he's promoting Passport Bros. You know, did nobody tell you to be a fake pro-Black dude? You can't be a Passport Bro promoting. You can't be pro-Black and a Passport Bro like that. You can't. Not the way that they're going about it. You can't be a Passport Bro and pro-Black. No. The people that you should be dating and intermingling with are American Black women. And then now they're running with this stupid ass shit. So now you can't just date American black women on American soil. Now you gotta date a foundational black. You can't even date, let's say, a first generation Panamanian girl or half Jamaican black girl in America. No, you can't do that. Those are tethers. Remember, those are tethers. So you gotta do her background and her lineage. Good luck. You gotta find you a foundational black American sister, not no motherfucker that just say, "Oh, I'm foundational." No, you gotta prove that she's foundational black. You gotta date a specific. He done narrowed down y'all choices. So hell no, yeah, tether squad, right? Hell no. You can't promote passport bros. You can't do that. You can't do that. And listen, this is me playing by their rules. This is their rules. These are their rules. These are their rules. These are what the FBA people are running around here saying. So you need to find you a foundational black unapologetic. You find your foundational black unapologetic sister and get it cracking. Talk about some damn passport bros. Stop.
Non-black women is because it's that top 6%. And the reasons are obvious, because the average black woman as a collective, they're uncooperative, they're masculine. Even beautiful black women are masculine. And dude, we ain't trying to put up with that.
You see, that lady is a single mom. And Donovan was telling guys, on one hand, don't deal with single moms, but at the same time, dating single moms. And I can tell you that Donovan Sharp is one of the most horrific, low down, dirty people that you can ever deal with. He's a scammer. He scammed me. So yeah, sorry, bruh. Like, nobody wants to work with a person who's a scammer unless you're a scammer like Fresh and Fit. That's the reality of it all. You see, the reality is that Kevin Samuels tried to help out a lot of dudes. And it was his plan to help out a whole bunch of content creators. Before Kevin passed, he wanted me to work very much so with Dennis Sperlin. And if you guys noticed, when Kevin passed, I was trying to help Dennis become the next guy. Dennis didn't ever ask me.
I was trying to help Dennis become the next guy. Dennis didn't need you. Like, Oshay will benefit more from helping Dennis than Dennis would benefit from getting help from Oshay. Oh man, this is and I like Oshay. I fucks with Oshay, but this is the thing, man. You want guys to praise you as the top guy in the manosphere, or you want guys, but the guys that know what the hell you did, know what the hell you did. You want guys to be like, yo, that's Oshay, man. Hey, look, he one of the Godfathers. He wanted to. No, man. The guys that will call you that, they know you. The guys that will call you that. The guys that will call you that. They know your history. Yeah, they were already popping. He gonna say he brought Brandon Jamal into the space. It's like, bro, we already knew about Brandon Jamal. He blew up on TikTok. Oh, I brought Austin Holloman here. No, he blew up on TikTok. See, what worked yesterday, what worked yesterday don't work right now, because now everything's open source. Oshay can't be the gatekeeper like he could have before. He can't do half the stuff he could have before. It's sad, but it's the truth. And Angryman, he's still mad at Angryman. We're going to get to that. He's still mad at Angryman. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. He's still mad at Angryman because Angryman damn near ran him off his block. When he tried to go over to the Lapeef network, because the Lapeef was hosting, those what was Lapeef doing? That was literally a knockoff of the Sunday Rumble. Fight Club. When Lapeef was doing Fight Club, yeah, that's what I said. He should have been helped LAR. Larry, Austin's in Africa. That's why you'll never hear from him again. Not hear from him again, but that's why black men stopped talking about him. For years, niggas been trying to get niggas to go to Africa. Niggas just they're cool on Africa because he can't do fuckery. That's why I'm like, why don't the passport bros go to Jamaica? You know, if you moving shady, you know they're going mash up in blood clot. Let me stop. Them niggas don't have the mental fortitude to survive in no damn Jamaica. And plus, half the niggas that's traveling, I ain't gonna lie, they're tethers. They're tethers. They're first generation, second generation tethers. I've noticed that too. Y'all talking to the right guy. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know no foundational black American dude that I can say this guy's foundational black American. I don't know no dude like that that's actually traveling. A lot of those dudes are afraid to get on planes. What's going on, Third Ward? That was interesting when I uncovered that. But how was Oshay going to help Dennis Sperling get on when Dennis Sperling already had a name? Lead attorney already had a name. Kevin Samuels already had a name. Kevin reached out to Dennis. Never mind.
Me to do that, but Kevin wanted it that way, and I was trying to do that. I like Dennis.
I don't know if Floyd is Floyd don't be combing his hair. Some of them nigga naps look straight. Floyd probably half nigga. Floyd probably half Panamanian.
For a whole lot. He wanted Dennis to blow up. It's the truth. So he couldn't get anything from Dennis. Dennis was
the way Floyd deals with the police. He has to be a tether.
Smaller creator at that time, but he wanted Dennis to blow up. So what did he do? He said, "Listen, oh shit, I want you to work with Dennis." So how is that not putting people on? But again, these guys,
nigga, Floyd from Ghana,
who hate Kevin, are always talking this trash and jealous because Kevin got
what's going on, Mella?
So much respect. And what Myron really wants to be like is like F Kevin, but he's afraid to say that because he knows how much backlash he would get with it. He really wants to say F Kevin Samuels. But God.
Don't say that. Myron does not want to say F Kevin Samuels. That's another thing, and y'all be running with it and eating that shit up like it's top ramen noodle. Like, how can you say what another man wants to say to another man? He wants to say F him. That's not true. How do you know that? How do you know that? Where'd you get that information from?
That's what you think, it's your boy.
You said Floyd is on the spectrum. Of course he is. And honestly, that's probably why he does good with women, because I'm going to tell you the truth. Ty City said something, and I'm going to hell. And I just accepted it because I laughed. I literally, the way that I laughed, y'all would have lost respect for me. I laughed. He said Floyd only got 3 emotions. Nigga. To this day, I'm still laughing. I can't wrap my head around it. But I'm like knowing what I know, that's some man shit. You only have 3 emotions. Like anything else, you kind of playing yourself if you don't know how to handle it. That's manageable. Who's to say we saying? You know? You said Floyd only got 3 emotions. I said, oh, man, come on, Ty. Don't do that to me, please. Yeah, he still ain't scared to travel. Where the extra emotions come in is, you know, the extra emotions will fuck you up, you know? It's like either you going to do it or you not. You know? Either you going to do it or you not. You know, you got to have balls to travel. Pause. Got to have balls to travel. All right, so let's fast forward right now. We finally got to the part of the show. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh shit! I even saw Red Supreme winning on Angryman also. I don't know what their beef is about, cause like honestly, they both were respectful to each other when they were on my channel, and they both were talking to wanted to talk to Jessica X. So
Boys,
what's going on, Black Manosphere? Oh, let me catch up. Y'all support the show. I didn't expect to be on this long. I need to go to work real quick, y'all. Hold on. It's like right after I work, I go to work. F. Dennis, he's a classist and elitist, and don't mind and don't like. I don't like those types. He tried to talk funky to me and say I had prison babble. What? Negro, I've been a CEO of a maximum facility. Dang, I didn't know that. I ain't gonna lie, he be throwing stuff out there. It's like, he be throwing stuff out there because I kind of be liking, like, how it'd be like, yo, if this happened to you or YouTube did this to you, hit me up, for legal services and stuff like that. But I don't know anybody that ever won a case that he told people to hit him up for. You said grifting 101. Red goes with the flow. You said Angryman and Red got into it because of Myron. Probably now because of Myron, but I think Angryman and Red got into it because of Just Pearly Things. But the funny thing is that Oshay was the main one supporting Just Pearly Things. Angryman, he did support Just Pearly Things. A lot of guys here supported Just Pearly Things. But the Just Pearly Things are, when Pearl War 3 was going on, that prompted a lot of niggas to get on this fake pro-black hotep shit. And yes, the Black Manosphere has an undertone of pro-black hotep shit, but even the undertone know that shit is goofy. This is why none of these Manosphere cats are over at Sarnetta, and most of the Sarnetta cats are over here. Even this FBA bullshit is destroying the hotep sphere. And shout outs to my real FBAs, because they could never get mad at what I'm saying, because they know what I'm saying is the truth. And if they stand on the truth, you could never get mad at what DJ Kuda's saying about no damn FBA. They got their talking points from Tariq Nasheed. They're not original. They're not original. And the hotep niggas, even though he cool with them and stuff like that, and they tolerate him, but Tariq Nasheed, they don't really like Tariq Nasheed, the actual real hotep niggas. Even Tariq Nasheed going on the hotep niggas. Do your research. It's only when he took out Michi X, Yvette Carnell, and all them other people, because all of them were rocking with him, but they were fake rocking with him. The only reason why they liked Tariq Nasheed was because of Hidden Colors. You understand? But they didn't like Tariq Nasheed because in the hotep sphere, they're pro sisters, they're pro black women, and they worship the black women, and to them, Tariq Nasheed at some point committed treason because they believed that he was a pimp, and then they were going in on his family. They were going in on Peanut. So when they started choosing sides and stuff like that, and when he roasted Yvette Carnell and all them other cats and stuff, and all the other women and Michi X and stuff like that, that's when they grifted over to Tariq Nasheed. They hated Tariq Nasheed for years. They hated him. Yeah, I see. I get it. Yeah. He said Jessica X was AI. Jessica X was running DeepSeek, huh? Yeah, Sonetta wanted to come over here. But yeah, y'all need somebody to give y'all the real game, the real story. They wasn't fucking with Tariq Nasheed. That's why I'm like, damn, what changed? And then also, too, when Tariq fell out with Dr. Umar, that's when they started going heavy. You know, they just need something to chew on. The Hoteps were done before the pandemic. The Hoteps were done before the pandemic. And then Umar in this school rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Like, even now, I got a report on a story with Umar in this school. Y'all won't believe what's going on with Umar in this school right now. That's why I said it's going to be a hot mess when it opens up. So I pray for Umar. But I'm going to tell you what's going on too, y'all. The nail in the coffin for Dr. Umar was him not endorsing Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Him not endorsing Kamala was the nail in the coffin for Dr. Umar. Him not endorsing Kamala was the nail in the coffin. And then let me tell y'all something. Isn't it funny how right now they're trying to rally y'all up and they're trying to ask not White Zaddy, but they're going hard body karate right now, trying to ask Donald Trump for reparations. Because Donald Trump was giving out stuff to black people. Like he was releasing black people. He was pardoning people. He was doing all kinds of stuff like that. So they're gassing up right now, trying to ask Donald Trump for reparations. And the crazy thing is that they wasn't trying to ask Daddy Biden for reparations. They wasn't asking Daddy Biden for reparations. Where was all the reparations for Daddy Biden? The one that y'all wanted us to vote for at first, and Kamala. Where's the reparations? And then I heard Kamala just went on a drunken rant. Most Hoteps in New York are tethers. That's why I'm laughing. This shit is funny. This shit is funny. You want to come up, Clean Base? I got y'all. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. I'll drop the link again. We 6 hours and 27 minutes in. Y'all support the show because I'm like it's out of question. There's no question Kuda put in work. I'll drop the link again. I got y'all.
Good, everybody. It's your boy Oshay Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of.
And then let me tell y'all something too. How can a lot of those Hotep dudes, if they wasn't watching the space, how can a lot of those Hotep dudes really have an opinion about Just Pearly Things if they're not from the manosphere and they don't know where she came from? And I'm so fucking mad. I should have made some money off of fucking all the knowledge that I had because Kevin Samuels gave Just Pearly Things the same list that I gave him. He charged her for the information that I gave him. Oshay lying his ass off.
The celebrity junk. Right now, there's some back and forth between MTR and Myron of Fresh and Fit. And we already know what.
Oh, and best believe when Angryman go live, I'm going to be on the case. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, y'all.
Myron is saying that Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on, and that's why the Black Manosphere died.
And I really dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth, and I kind of have to say it. The reason why the Black Manosphere died, right, is simply because Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on. Just going to be honest about it. He became famous. He blew up. He didn't, extend the ladder back and put his guys on, and it died.
He did. It just wasn't y'all. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tech Rail? Yeah, everybody watching the space on the low. That's kind of where I'm at with it, Tech Rail. I'm like, oh, I thought y'all didn't know about these people. Because my thing is that they act like we didn't exist. Or we don't exist. When they've been stealing content and all kinds of shit from us. Let's go.
That's just what happened. Once he got into, into the mainstream, he didn't bring anybody up with him. And that's the cold hard truth. I hate to say that.
And people was over here waiting for him to curse out Nicki Minaj, which I get it. A lot of the guys were like, well, Kuda, he had all of that stuff to say about black women, but he fun clubbing with the same type of black women that he talks against. Shit, Nicki was waiting for him to go at her. Nicki was waiting for him to say some off bar shit. He was hanging out with Brittany Renner. He was hanging out with Brittany Renner. Yeah, they wanted to steal and keep us out of the limelight. Absolutely.
But it's the truth.
Now, MTR has a really good response. I'm not going to use all of it, but I want to talk about a particular situation that MTR references, okay? And that is the fact that Kevin reached out to him. And then when they met in Brooklyn, they went to the warehouse of Jose C. Zuniga, which operates a channel called Teachings Men's Fashions. There's two brothers, I believe, that own that. And as you know, Kevin was in the fashion community. And I want you to hear about how Kevin was trying to put them on in a different way.
I have content with Kevin that's on the channel. He planned an entire trip where we went to Brooklyn to go visit the Zuniga brothers in order to look at their operations. Because the things that the Teaching Men's Fashion brothers are doing for their community, the Latino community, is absolutely insane. So to be able to leverage what they have created as a byproduct of what can be created for majority Black audience, he was getting us in front of those people to learn. And I appreciated him for that. Opening up an opportunity to be able to learn and informing the beginnings of.
See, that's how MTRs do here. Because niggas in the niggas that was actually in the actual manosphere, we didn't need to learn shit. We knew it. We didn't need to learn a fucking thing. The people that I guess Kevin was supposed to reach back and put on, we didn't need to learn. We knew this stuff. It was getting stolen from us. What did we need to learn? We were teaching it. Learn. I mean, obviously, you're always a student of the game. There's always something that you can learn or will have to learn. But learn? Give me 1 second. I'm going to let this play fully through, and then we're going to go back and break it down piece for piece. It's player talk. Hold on.
Of a team in order to try to help push these ideologies forward.
Now, again, MTR is saying, hey, listen, he did this for me. He shouted me out. He grew my community, right? But Angryman has a different perspective. Angryman says this.
Now, the funny thing about this is in MTR's video, he wanted to name a bunch of people that Kevin shouted out or that Kevin promoted or whatever, right? There's only one problem with him doing this, right? The problem, MTR, is a lot of the people you named was only cool with him after he blew up.
In other words, all the people that Kevin was collaborating with, these guys was already on. These guys were already popular, and they were only wanting to deal with Kevin because Kevin was popular. Then he mentions certain things about how Kevin started and who was there with him.
See, what annoys me is when niggas get on YouTube and want to talk about Kevin and how they knew Kevin after he was the Godfather, after he was already blown up. Meanwhile, there's people in here that was in the mud with Kevin.
And there's some truth to that. That's why I'm like, when the dude was like, when MTR was like, yeah, he put us on to something and we needed to learn. What the fuck were we gonna learn? What were we gonna learn? You said, are you dropping the link to the panel? Yeah, I could drop the link. Let's get at least 1 or 2 more supporters. I'll definitely drop the link again. I end up having to talk about tricking for a good minute. I'll definitely drop the link again. Let's get at least 1 or 2 more supporters. We are already in marathon numbers, 6 hours and 34 minutes into the show, y'all. Y'all support the show. We had a whole classroom full of people this whole time. You know, we can at least get 2 to 3 supporters, man. One of the last ones doing it. And I'm not giving y'all no fluff talk. This is some real shit that I'm telling y'all. You know, this is some real shit that I'm telling y'all. So the guys that's like, oh man, we needed to learn. We didn't need to learn shit. Oh man, what the hell? I missed the. Okay, I know what that is. Yeah, we didn't need to learn. Let's go. And then I understand why Kevin didn't put the space on, because if you were to listen to me and you were up there and shit like that, or famous or whatever, how I'm talking would come off as hostile. I'm absolutely not hostile. You know? I'm just a little bit perturbed, because it's like, think about it like this, right? If MTR and all these guys that stole our content or remixed our content or took some of the stuff that we said, even Kevin Samuels to a certain degree, if they, shout outs to Miss V in the building, if they took our content and was plagiarizing our stuff, right? And they were like, okay, yeah, Kevin Samuels, you know, was teaching us this thing that we needed to learn, right? Damn, you're not even going to support somebody that taught you something? You're not even going to support somebody that gave you some information that made you learn? Like, you're not going to support that? So you just take it. You know, like somebody that helped you out in life, that like, yo, he really actually taught me some real shit, or he put me onto some game or something. So he gave me valuable information. You're too big to say, hey, I learned this from LAR Movement. You should go check him out, because he out here really trying to help brothers, and he helped me learn something. You can learn from him too. Damn, imagine not respecting people that you're learning from. That right there is crazy. Y'all respect the teacher, y'all listen to the teacher, man. And somebody that you could have helped. Somebody helped you up in a way that they don't understand, in a way they probably didn't even know. And it's like, damn, nope, no return the favor, you know? Yeah, he didn't put the space on. And nobody, and that was another thing. That's why I was trying to get us ready. Y'all threw me under the bus, man. Nobody was getting on camera to be presentable. We're going through the same problems in the producer community. You want to know why they're stealing in the producer community? I mean, they're stealing music all the time. But you want to know why they're definitely stealing in the producer community? Because guess what? You made a fire-ass beat. But I can't do business with a Goku avatar. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you got a whole brand and all that other stuff. And yeah, you know how to use Fruity Loops and stuff. And you made a fire-ass fucking beat. I might as well steal this shit because nobody gonna believe me that I got this fire beat from Goku. You're not taking what you're doing seriously. Kevin didn't put the space on and pivoted once he blew up because he knew hardcore manosphere talking points and ideology wouldn't be accepted in mainstream. It would, but it wouldn't. You're right about that, Third. And like guys like Archer and guys that's like super radical, like Little Big Nate and all them other dudes, you gotta put them niggas behind a paywall. You gotta hide them niggas. Because if you listen to everybody, they make it seem like everybody here is them niggas. And it's like, no, that's them niggas. And it's like, I understand why they got that vitriol and hatred, but even though I don't endorse it, but hey, it is what it is. You know? It is what it is. These niggas don't know that. You know, what's going on, Aunt T? Real player partner in the building. Shout outs to Aunt T. Yeah, people are cray, Miss V. You know that. Man, Miss V, look at much stuff we gotta fucking report on and stuff like that. There's some stories that, like Miss V is a nice sister, right? But look at some of the stories that she gotta other than help people with their YouTube channels and dropping game. Look at some of the shit she gotta report on. So you know if she come through and say somebody cray or something is cray, you know for a fact it's true. There's some stories I don't touch. Miss V already touched them. I'm like, shit. Because of the nature of it. Miss V, the hardest working woman on YouTube, don't bother nobody. And some of the stories she got to talk about in great detail is crazy. LAR movement is honestly one of the most underrated. Yeah, he was just on my on Underrated Darkness the other night. Shouts to Underrated Darkness. Really dope ass interview. Really dope ass interview, dropping gems. And I'm like, damn, my brother Underrated Darkness should have way more people in this room. Way more people listening to this. And I don't see Oshay putting them on like that. And he went out there to go kick it with Oshay. But see, this is the thing, DLM. I'm not too against faking it till you make it. And maybe that's because I come from a music background and most artists and models and stuff like that are broke and need a loan or something like that. If you fake it till you make it, look, the whole point is to make it. I get it. But you know, it's about making it. Most people that didn't fake it are in the ground. And if they could have faked it, they would have, you know, I had some street niggas tell me like, look, if you got to fake it, as long as you make it. Worry about that shit later. I said, touche, bro. The shit that he go through too. Yeah, you gotta hide little niggas. People definitely a lot of people don't respect that. Yeah. Oh man. Hold on, y'all. Here. Hold on. People are saying Myron is here on the grift. Now, I like Myron. And I like Myron, but this is the thing. This is how I'm looking at it, Auntie. I'm like, all right, well, now it's undeniable because now y'all are saying y'all know the space exists. Niggas was acting like the space didn't exist at all. So now that it's undeniable and you know this space exists, all this put your mans on talk, let's see who actually gets put on this year. I'm here for it. You know me, I'm all about putting people on. Let's see who actually gets put on this year. Yeah, we're going to go over LAR's movement also. We're going to be real thorough on today's show as we always are. Let's see who gets put on. That's what I'm waiting to see. I'm like, is it all talk or is there some walk? Let's see who gets put on. Hold on. God damn it. I'm going to run this back real quick. Let's see who actually gets put on this year.
And they were only wanting to deal with Kevin because Kevin was popular. Then he mentions certain things about how Kevin started and who was there with him.
See, what annoys me is when niggas get on YouTube and want to talk about Kevin and how they knew Kevin after he was the Godfather, after he was already blown up.
I'm telling you. And respectfully, if you were here, most dudes in the manosphere didn't call Kevin the Godfather. They called him Kevin. That's what was eating at a lot of people. Most dudes here never called him the Godfather. They just called him Kevin.
No. Meanwhile, there's people in here that was in the mud with Kevin.
And he even mentions me by name.
And I don't care if it's people that I wasn't cool with. I'll say their names. Kevin was down there in the mud with me, Oshay, Obsidian, BGS, Donovan Sharp. There wasn't no MTR down there, bruh. How you speaking on something you don't know about?
So let me be fair. I watched some of the stream that Angryman did. A lot of the history is not wrong. Okay. He is the person that invited and tried to unify the group into one big community. It was him that attempted to do that by this thing called the commission. He was the person that coined.
And look at all the new niggas here. And some of the dudes that they try to make the manosphere mascot of the space. Look at all the people here and people that they try to make the manosphere mascot of the space. If they see the quote unquote founding fathers not even getting respect, then why the hell would they even want to be a part of the space? Respectfully.
The phrase, the Black Manosphere. The brainchild of the Black Manosphere, though, in my honest opinion, I would give the credit to Obsidian Media Network as being the biggest thought leader of the Black Manosphere. But Angryman gave it the name. So both of those guys, in my honest opinion, because they call.
And all three of y'all abandoned the space conveniently when y'all ready. All three of y'all. Godfather.
They called it the Big Three. I ended up being probably one of the most influential guys, connecting a lot of people. But it was not my idea that called the name the Black Manosphere.
Look at Oshay then versus now. Look at Oshay then versus now. This is a little bit later on where he got a Yeti. Look at Oshay then versus now. Before I, DJ Kuda, I put studios in the manosphere. Angryman definitely helped started the trend also, but look at what niggas was streaming off of and how they setups and stuff look before me. Look. Well, this is during while I was here. I made a lot of niggas lose their Yeti. Look at these dudes didn't have no microphones. Using their equipment wrong. Look at this. Niggas on their cell phone.
It was Obsidian's brainchild and Angryman. So those are the real, I would say, the people that kind of put the name to it and some of the ideas to it. It was them. Although I was there at the same time, they were the ones I would say had the most impact and started in the community. Okay. Now I ended up.
And Angryman, I can't lie on the man. Angryman actually opened up because nobody was making money on YouTube. Angryman, honestly, without like those crazy, it's a long story. But Angryman actually opened up the portal to make money on in the manosphere. They leave that out. So if y'all talking about people are selling out because of money and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third, Angryman actually opened up the portal to making money on YouTube. Real talk.
Being the person that was probably the leader of the community at one point, but those are the guys that had the most influence initially. Let me just say this. Angryman is going to say that Kevin Samuels didn't put people on to the Black Manosphere. He didn't mention people such as himself, right? Myron's point is that Kevin Samuels didn't put enough of his people on. That's why it died. It didn't die because of that. Even what Angryman is saying, he was in the grind, he was doing this. Kevin Samuels not putting people on is not what killed the Black Manosphere, because the Black Manosphere was there before Kevin got there. And that's what Angryman doesn't understand. Okay? The Black Manosphere was there before Kevin got there. I'm the one that gave Kevin his first interview. Just like I'm the first.
I'm the one. It's me. I'm the one that gave Kevin his first interview.
First person to give the lead attorney their first interview. Not trying to brag, but a lot of people got their start from me. Want to know why the Black Manosphere died? In some aspects? Because Angryman didn't put nobody on. If you want to be honest, Angryman will come to everybody's channel. He will come to everybody's Google Hangout back in the day. That nigga letting you come on there, if you a big time YouTuber, he ain't gonna work with you because he don't want you stealing your audience. The reason why me and Angryman fell out, you want to know why? I had a stream. We used to have a particular, I was in medical school at the time.
Oh,
I would let Angryman go live first. We had a rule in the Black Manosphere. We wouldn't be live
right, D-Mac,
when the other folks wasn't live.
Right,
and
Black
Man. Time where, YouTube had lost, it was a big thing, demonetization and stuff like that. So Super Chats was live. So I would let him do his show, and then I would have medical school in the morning. I would come in and do my show. Want to know what Angryman did? Want to know why we started beefing? He went live when I went live and told everybody in the Angryman army, y'all need to come to my live right now, knowing that I was live. That's how we started beefing. Like, for me, I'm in medical school. This dude is somewhere in North Carolina.
So look at that. Look at that. Myron got mad at Kevin Samuels over time slot, and all three of them were trying to run into my time slot. Nobody was doing third shift. I got the third shift back popping. Nobody was doing third shift. The only people that would do third shift was BGS, and that was like overnight. After 11 o'clock, everybody in the manosphere was asleep. So he mad at Myron for getting mad at Kevin Samuels over a time slot. Yet he's mad at Angryman over a time slot also. What's going on, Auntie?
What up? Just what you just said is like, we already know what Myron's issue with Kevin is. It was all over a fucking time slot. You just hit the nail right over the head. It was all in the time slot. They was competing for the same fucking time slot. And it really wasn't even with Kevin. Well, it ended up being with Kevin eventually, but it was with Lapeef Network, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
It was with Lapeef Network because he was putting Lapeef on. So even to bring this shit up now, like people don't want to hear this shit.
It's
As far
water
as
under the
Kevin
bridge.
not putting the the man, like what the fuck? Kevin been dead for 2 fucking years now, 2-3 years now.
Going on 3.
Yeah, bro, come the fuck on, bro. Like miss me with the bullshit. That's part of Myron's grift right now. That's all I'm saying. I know you cool with the motherfucker. Nah, bro, this motherfucker just bringing that shit up, trying to come over here and be like, look, I'm gonna do what Kevin didn't do for y'all. I'm gonna put all of y'all on. Nah, motherfucker, we know what you're trying to do, bro.
This is the thing, Auntie. People ran out of stuff. The Kevin stimulus dried up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people got that term from me also. The Kevin stimulus check. You know, the stimulus check was going around. Yeah, that term came from Player Talk Radio. It came from Cuda.
I'm just saying, I don't trip on people about the whole putting folks on because I mean he endorsed a few people.
My thing is,
you know what I'm saying? You can't endorse every fucking body, but motherfuckers, people endorse who the fuck they endorse, bro.
Some of it came through too with the beef with Donovan Sharp.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is this. I'm like, okay, well, if y'all gonna grift, at least grift right. I wouldn't just put people on. I don't care.
Yeah.
At this point.
But you know how it is. You no matter what you do, bro, you can't put everybody on. Even when you try to put everybody on, some people that you even try to put on get pissed off. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You can't put everybody on. So
and you know, I know that wholeheartedly. But just how trolls and grifters can find your channel, so can he. So if he comes by your channel and say, "Hey, Auntie, I like what you're doing. You know, is there any way you can come on the show or take it to the next level?" I'm cool with that because he said they were gonna go around and put people on. So until I see that, or LAR movement on there, or or somebody else, I'm like, okay, well, shit.
Nah, facts. I mean, look, I was listening. I was listening when he first popped up on Angryman's last week, and I was like, I think he gave AM a bullshit ass excuse about why he didn't invite him on the show.
His Facebook and his Instagram
I
went
was like,
down.
fuck out of here, bro. You had Princella Clark on your fucking show, bro.
Yeah, and they knew
You know
what
how many
was
damn
going
times?
on. They knew what was going on, and also too, they knew Angryman was talking crazy about them and greasy about them over Donovan Sharp not inviting him to Fresh and Fit or to the conference. They knew. Because Donovan Sharp stopped that. That's why Oshay's in the beef with Myron right now because Oshay got into it with Donovan Sharp and Fresh and Fit defended Donovan.
But
and
you know what it is, bro.
Oshay tried to play the black man's angle, but he was endorsing Pearly, and then he didn't know that Pearly was that close to Donovan Sharp.
I'm like, bro, this is no different than them 90s record execs and shit that would find new fresh rappers in the fucking mall, in the shopping mall, bro. That's it. You got these motherfuckers just looking for some talent in the shopping mall because they done ran out of shit.
They can't go back. They can't go back to us, Auntie, because we know their history. And it's like it's fucked up right now. Like Auntie, think about it like this: since you know some of these people's history, if they try to work with you right now, you know not to work with them.
Yeah, that's facts. But at the same, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if Fresh and Fit was to ask me to come on, I would not come on. Like, that ain't even nothing but a short drive away. It's not like I wouldn't come on, but I ain't gonna bullshit.
They reach out to you. You're next door.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna bullshit. If I were to get up there, like, I ain't gonna bullshit. Like, y'all know what the fuck you doing. You just regurgitating rehearsed talking points to a bunch of liquored up OnlyFans models. You know your business model is
But that's why they kind of don't like our space because we come off as hostile.
No, that's why nobody associates with this shit. Once they get on, they don't associate with this shit. They do that shit when shit is convenient.
I mean, if you were real, there's nothing to be scared of. You didn't steal nothing, right? So why would you be scared? Why would they be scared to invite some of us on?
Well, no, I mean, because, bro, Myron likes going on Pierce Morgan and shit. Anton likes going on Fox News and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They're the only person. Yeah, I'm just saying the only person that really seems to really not give a shit and will pull up anywhere is like Tommy.
Yeah.
He'll pull up anywhere and still get invited every fucking where. But the rest of them, they don't want to be associated with this shit, bro. Unless it's convenient.
But they know what you got going on. They could have pulled up on you. What you call Oshay? O'Shea used to be over. You remember O'Shea used to be over on the Lapeef network, and then when Angryman got there, not no more.
Boom. There you go. So I'm
I
like,
think O'Shea even tried to get on. This might be risky a couple times, and then when Angryman pulled up over there, boom, not no more.
I didn't know that happened.
Yeah.
I didn't know O'Shea was still pulling up hitting panels. I didn't know.
Yeah, just the other day he had a
I know he'll
video
hit it.
with
I know he'll
Brandon
hit
Jamal.
chats. You know what I'm saying? He's hit my chat before. I know he's hit yours. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea will pull up in chats. I haven't seen him on any panels in
He's
years.
Skywatch. He's watching. He probably watching this shit right now.
I mean, the whole not putting people on. I'm like, it's too many motherfuckers, bro. Like, come on, I don't get on anybody's case
Nah,
about this shit.
there's a lot of us old ones. It's only a handful of us real ones left.
But, I mean, I know you've tried.
Everybody
Everybody
else
that I saw tried to put
is waiting
somebody
for
on.
us. No, but this is the thing. It's only a handful of us left. Everybody else is waiting for us to get on so they can try to get on. So I'm gonna give you a real situation now, and I'll say a name because I said a name earlier, right? Let's say Myron reached back. Y'all had a conversation. It's all good. You get put on. Guess who's gonna try to use you to get their shit off the ground? Sexy Red. All of a sudden, people gonna start coming out of the woodworks. You know? Oh, I knew that guy.
Nah, I created everything.
But that's
I'm
what
the
saying.
brains.
Yeah. Remember, she was getting on me and was like, he think he created everything, only to turn around and sound like me.
I created everything, and I mean but that's gonna happen, bro. That's the game.
They stole from me. I was the one. I was the brainchild.
You know that though, bro. That shit happens in every industry, bro. Every industry. That's why I mean I don't trip about it. I'm just like, bro, everybody they say didn't put anybody on. I'm like, I saw somebody they did try to put on. It might not have been me, but I can't be mad. You tried to put somebody else on.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people here, they need the manosphere so they can eat, so they can leech off of. They don't have no content. They don't have no content. So now it's like, okay, the Kevin Samuels bag done dried up. We need some new content. We need to, our think tank is not working as much because guess what? Our space, is decimated.
Well, that's what it originally was a think tank, and then it became a cash grab once people saw there was money in that shit.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
people are just gonna say what's hot. You know what's up, bro. Things kind of merge. You got dating coaches and pickup artists and shit, in the space, and like I don't know any dating coach or PUA with content complaining. I'm just saying complaining about fucking women, but yet you got a bunch of dudes complaining about women that want to mix in dating coach and pickup artist content in their shit. I'm like, it's kind of like an oxymoron, bro.
Right. And that comes from the audience. That comes from the audience because you got guys looking for both. You know, and like I said, Kevin Samuels ended up turning into a dating coach.
Or a matchmaker or whatever. That's what I was saying. I was like, what was the Kevin Samuels effect? Just pearly things. Kendra G. It was in Kendra G.
And that's another thing too. And let me tell you something. A lot of these people deriding Kevin Samuels right now would have fell out with him. Would have not been friends with him. Would O'Shea would still be friends with Kevin Samuels right now if he was still endorsing just pearly things? Who knows?
I think Kevin would have been gone 2-3 years later. I don't think he would have been doing content on here like that. Maybe simulcasting some shit.
Well, let me tell you what's going on right now. And trust me, I'm calling it right now, right? There's still an untapped bag in our space. Me and you know about it. We talked about it so many times. There's still an untapped bag in this space. There's still an untapped bag. So niggas got to get on they ball shit like their Hugh Hefner shit. Oh, well, if I put this person on, I brought them into the space. That's what Myron was saying. He was like, well, if we put somebody on, we can make money with them. We don't have to hate on them. That sounds good. But
Well,
they're
bro,
gonna
like
give
I
us some.
said,
Yeah, I'm gonna need my
you
10%.
no
I'm gonna need
different
my
than
credit.
Jermaine Dupri looking for Chris Cross in damn Foot Locker. You know what I'm saying? You about to sign Chris Cross in Foot Locker. You know what I'm saying? You're just looking for something new and hot to latch on to because that's not you anymore. That's it.
Yeah, the record labels, their job is to enhance the spark because they don't have the spark anymore. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
So I'm just waiting. I'm like, okay, well, look, that sounds good. I'm waiting for niggas to. It sounds good, but I'm just waiting for niggas to actually get put on before I really say something. But hold on, let's keep this going real quick. Let me know when you want to chime in. Hold on.
As a matter of fact, hey, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna drop down briefly. I'm gonna come back in a little bit. If you still up here, I'll be back. Give me about
Okay, bro. All right,
50.
bro.
I'll be back.
Shout outs to Auntie in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Auntie.
I'll be right back. I just gotta make
Okay.
gotta make a call. I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. All right. You said that sounds good, but what happens when the talent becomes bigger than Myron? He gonna hate. That's what happened. That's what happened with Oshay. Oshay didn't even realize that MTR actually dissed him. I might bring that up. MTR actually dissed Oshay. Let's see if some of y'all caught that. Well, let's go.
I got to get up in the morning. He knew my schedule. I want everybody in the Angryman army on my channel right now. That's because that dude is selfish. I want to talk about something.
Now, Oshay is lying about this part. Him and Angryman was beefing. Him and Angryman was actually beefing at this time or had a big disagreement. And Angryman fired up and went live and said that because Angryman was on Oshay's show and then Angryman left and then fired up his own show. A lot of y'all forget when we were doing that, where sometimes you'll leave that show and go fire up your own show. And then now the audience it's split. Now the audience got to watch too because now both of y'all are talking shit about each other on both y'all shows, and you got to bounce back between shows. Every single one of y'all here has done that before. When we go live and something like that, and both people are talking shit about each other, you're like, damn, now I got to watch two shows at the same time. Or new people would be nosy and try to go over to the other channel and see what they were talking about. That's what that was. And basically, he was saying that you don't really have an audience. Your audience don't fuck with you like that. I could take your audience. They're going to come over to my show. You know, especially if half the people in your audience came from that person's. Come on, man. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all did. I know what's going on. I was around for all of that shit. Y'all know this. Right, D-Mac? Shit, crazy.
Somebody who fell out with everybody, the Angryman did it.
So Oshay going in on him.
We died because of people like that. That's why. That's why. And still don't nobody want to work with him. Kevin didn't kill no black manosphere. Yeah, me and him had a big beef and a big arguments and big fights. And okay, yeah, that kind of hurt the community a little bit. But you know what?
Oshay falls out with everybody also. Oshay falls out with everybody. Obsidian falls out with a lot of people. Angryman falls out with a lot of people.
Once he was like trying to take his little crowd or wherever name.
That's why the space looked like Fallout now. I know that was a corny joke, but let's go.
It would change every 5 minutes. It would be the Angryman Army, and then it would be something else. He would change his name like every 5 damn days. And it will be in the Discord talking about each other. I actually met one of the people. I ain't gonna call that person's name. That person came to Africa and hung out with me and had to apologize to me for what they used to say in the Discord about people all day, hating on everybody. So the reason why the black manosphere failed, Kevin gave, I'm gonna keep saying this, nobody did as much for the black manosphere community than Kevin. He gave everybody notoriety. But the issue was, Angryman, he wasn't the kind of person that you can work with. So you couldn't put nobody on him.
Kevin didn't do that much for the black manosphere. But when Kevin passed away, it left a gaping hole in the black manosphere. Kevin did what he was supposed to do. Look out for his own damn self. Because niggas couldn't get it together. Kevin did what he was supposed to do. Hit up DJ Kuda and got studio advice. And elevated. While I was here getting shitted on.
He's too selfish and cult-like leadership type of dude. Always want to go off on everybody. Talk about collaborative. How many big-time YouTubers do you really see? I mean, back in the day when we was doing it, he would come to your Google Hangout all day. He would come, but have somebody on his show. We used to always do the Brother Peel on my channel. Want to know how many times he had me on his channel? He never did. Not once. But he would be on my channel all the time. On the Sunday Rumbles and whatever else before he fell out. Oh, yeah, he's the kind of dude, he loves seeing what he can get out of somebody.
Right.
He ain't going to give you nothing, though. He's selfish. That's the real honest truth if you want to know something about it. But then got the nerve to be crying about somebody. Everybody know about Angryman begging for cash apps. We going to tell like it is. Y'all need to hit the cash app. Y'all need to give. Y'all need to do this. What do he give somebody? Nothing. He didn't put nothing in the game.
Oshay used to beg for cash apps also. I'm being too nice. I've been being too nice today. Oshay used to beg for cash apps also. And super chats. Don't let him lie to you.
I'll give him credit for calling the name out. The Black Manosphere, he did that. Put together the commission, he did that. But talking about Kevin Samuels, okay, yeah, Kevin Samuels took people's talking points.
And Angryman was doing that, showing people that they absolutely should support the space and black content creators. Proving a point.
And didn't give him credit for it. Yeah, he did that. That's true. Yeah, Kevin could have did a lot of things better. It's a lot of things that Kevin did that wasn't cool at a certain point. But we got past that. Nobody's perfect. But to sit here and act like he's the reason why the community didn't progress, he's the exact reason why it progressed. See, the thing is, some dudes was going to get left behind because where the Black Manosphere needed to go, outside of all that complaining about black women all day, was a little bit more professionalism. That's what he was trying to do. Trying to make real moves in life. Not sitting around all day roasting and begging for cash apps and soup.
Okay, so if Kevin was trying to push professionalism, why did I get cursed out for pushing productivity?
Super chats on a goddamn live stream with hella toys in the background in your house. He was trying to actually put black men on to something that was cool. And if you could actually get along with somebody, your ass would have been invited to that. But you didn't. You couldn't. Can't nobody work with you. Just like can't nobody work with Myron. And all the people that got issues can somehow work together when it come down to tearing something down. And still to this day, he ain't built nothing, ain't no kind of community, ain't nothing he didn't did. Besides get big on YouTube shorts. That's it. In no way, in no shape or form, has he ever impacted anything besides naming the black?
This sounds personal. You ain't never got big, only on YouTube shorts. And you ain't never did nothing. You ain't never put
Manosphere. He didn't do nothing for the community. He didn't help nobody get on. He didn't help nobody grow. And anybody he worked with, he fell out with every last one of them. Every last person. Every person. People know that what I'm saying is cool. It's correct. He fell out with every person in the Black Manosphere. The only kind of people he can work with is people who not in the sphere. If you like Myron, yeah, he ain't gonna beef with you. If you Anton Daniel, shout out to Anton, yeah, he can work with y'all. You ain't no threat to him. But it
how out of touch Oshay is. Anton is claiming Manosphere. Anton is claiming Manosphere. That's how out of touch people are. Anton claims the Black Manosphere. As a matter of fact, people it's like jumping in front of a bullet that's not meant for you. It's like, why would you claim the Black Manosphere? You're a millionaire. You got other brands you can claim. Anton claiming Black Manosphere over millionaire car content. He could do Omi and the Hellcat content. He can do car content. Nope, he don't want to do that. He want to do manosphere content. Anton claims the Black Manosphere now. Myron is Black Manosphere now. Well, Manosphere.
Let him see you growing and getting big on something. Oh, he gonna come after you. Doing little sick games, like using your mom name, and then have somebody come in and super chat your mom's name, doxing you, doxing your text messages, doing little silly stuff like that, putting out your sister's information. That's the kind of shit he do. That's what he does. Play little sick ass games like that. That's what he do. Then sit around and cry and talk about, oh, the Black Manosphere died because of Kevin. Nah, nigga, Black Manosphere died because of niggas like you. That's the goddamn truth. Say I'm lying. Go in there and just spread horrendous lies on people that don't even make sense.
Oshay's so mad. He don't even know who he responding to. Angryman didn't say it died because of Kevin. Myron did.
Will say anything. There was an old lady, I forgot what her name was, Charlie or whatever, all them people. He called that lady, she was like his moderator. Y'all know what her name was. Like,
and shout outs to Char Willie. She over there with the demon right now. She over there with the demon.
She went from being, after dealing with him, she went from being a black male supporter to being a Cynthia G fan after dealing with Angryman. It's like damn near, I'm going to tell you what it's like.
Oshay is a Cynthia G fan. Oshay put Cynthia G in this space. Cynthia G could have stayed in the Hotep space. But she got mad at Tariq Nasheed. Cynthia G would have been running around here calling y'all tethers too. Truth be told, if she stayed around. Cynthia G would have been eating the Kool-Aid. Hey, tether. It's tether. Yeah.
It's like a chick loving dudes and then becoming gay after that. That's exactly what he did.
Oshay put on Paris Milan. Oshay brought in Nyla and Taz. Crystalline Kerosene. Come on. Like the list goes on. And the list goes on. Just like the grift everlasting. Hey. That's my part right there. Hey. And the grift goes on. Still moving strong. On and on.
Reporting people's channels and all kind of stuff.
Fuck y'all. I can sing. Let me drink some water real quick though. Goddamn.
Being hella hood, ghetto, talking about fly out, let's beat up and fight. That's the kind of dude he is. And then sit up and speak on somebody when you ain't did nothing.
Hey yo, you gotta chill, degenerate. He said Cynthia G Somalian. Hey yo, hey somebody time degenerate out. You gotta chill. He said Cynthia G Somalian.
To help nobody? Bro, you didn't do nothing. You gave it the name, but you ain't done nothing to help nobody. And I know you about to go live and talk trash all day. It's 2025. You're gonna get this one video. We used to go back and forth for a whole bit. We ain't gonna do that no more in 2025. We've already done that for damn near half a decade. But we're gonna talk fact. Let's talk the truth. You act like you ain't do nothing wrong. Like you didn't do a damn thing wrong in this community. Like your hands is perfect. Nigga cause more troubles than a little bit. You can't even own up to the problems that you did. But want to blame Kevin? There's some other.
Oh man, Oshay is pulling the old school spin move, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, it's a way out. Oshay is pulling the old school spin move. He gonna try to clean all his wrongdoings off by highlighting Angryman's. This spin move is crazy.
things that have went on that I'm not
she's Somalian.
gonna talk about right now, but the dude is completely wrong. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Oshay D. Jackson back at it again. The episode of The Celebrity Junk.
Yo, Cynthia G being Somalian is diabolical. No, there's so many inside jokes. Shout outs to Nicer. We were talking about that Rhoda Osman girl, the Somalian lady. And then I think I was talking about Johnny Salami or something like that. Johnny Somali, my bad. Hey, yo. I don't know what happened with the conversation, but we were talking, and I was telling Nicer, I was like, man, them Somalians be running wild, you know, 'cause she in Minnesota. And to this day, I still laugh at Nicer saying the Somalian never ran wild on me. Oh my God. Oh shit. She said a Somalian never ran wild on me. Bro, every time you see a Somalian person, they're somewhere doing something they ain't supposed to do. I don't know why. Shout out to my Somalians, but damn. Now, this channel right here, Bernard Riley, there's a lot of history on this channel. Oh, he took the videos. Hold on. Okay, good. You got to go to oldest. I was about to say he took the videos down. The videos start to come back up, y'all. This is how you know I'm thorough. Ask anybody in the manosphere. They wouldn't do no shit like I'm doing right now. Can't even do it this long. Hold on. Hold on. A lot of these are fluff shows, too. Shout outs to the General. Where the hell is the General at, man? All right. Shout outs to Alan Roger Curry. And shout outs to Bernard. Shout outs to Bernard. Or however Jessica says it. These are some legendary shows. You'll start seeing some of your favorite content creators now. Tripping. These are shows that y'all don't know about. Y'all have to encounter a nigga like me to find out about these type of shows. Because we were actually here. A lot of y'all have never seen Kevin Samuels on a panel. When y'all found him, he already had a show. It was just literally on his show. Hold on, let me see what Kevin was talking about on this show. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on.
Edward, look. Every battle ain't worthy of fighting. This is not. This is not. Hang on. This is not something worth the fight.
Hold on. This is where he actually got his studio. So
I'm done. Whatever. Gab want to see me. I can do a stream. I don't feel too good right now, but I could do it.
I think they're talking about Gab Talk Media. Shout out to my DC brethren, Gab Talk Media. Y'all, this is what a lot of y'all new cats and people after 2020. This is what y'all need to be doing. Stop looking for new content all the time that y'all don't support. Y'all Samuelites, y'all new cats, y'all don't fuck with Kevin Samuels like that. Y'all don't even go back and listen to his old shows before he got on. This is what y'all new cats need to be doing, which is called research.
Stream this weekend, and I'll fucking collapse everything he's about. For real, he want to play that game. But anyway, I'm done.
Passing the mic to Obsidian.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Samuel's in the queue. Go ahead, Obsidian. Go ahead and let's
Yeah,
reset the table.
Yeah, I would love Kevin to join us because what I'm about to say
you're already up.
is start off with him. So, all right, so we want to reset this and try to have a civil conversation.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm gonna try to have a civil conversation here. Okay.
I remember this show.
So yesterday we had a very good conversation, very lively. Panel discussions are kind of difficult for us black folks because we're very emotional people. That's not a dig. It's just what it is. We're very hot blooded, and we like to mix it up, and that's fine. But and there's a place for that, and I'm not against it. But I would like to think that we can also try to be a little sober and judicious too. As we try to do tonight. So the discussion yesterday was, the question on the table was, does corporate America make black women masculine? There were some who said yes, some who said no. But a major highlight of yesterday's show was an exchange between St. Kevin and Miss J.V. Dessalines. Now, here is what I said about that exchange. I said, if you step back and just look at it from a distance, it really does kind of give you a window onto the state of things between black men and black women. It really boils down to this question. Who leads? Who leads here? Who calls the shots? Who's the big dog? That's the fundamental question here between black men and black women.
Right, Anthony.
It isn't whether Kevin is right or JV is right. It's the sheer acrimony. Just the sheer degree of acrimony
like a
between Kevin and JV. That's the point. And you have to ask yourself, with that degree of acrimony, not just between married couples or a relationship,
because let me tell y'all something too. That's another thing that people are leaving out. Oh, Kevin never put on the black manosphere. No, y'all never put on the black manosphere. Because Kevin stayed here. After his show, before his show, Kevin stayed around in black manosphere spaces, as you can see. He knew where to go. How was Kevin Samuels just popping up out of nowhere on the breakdown and a couple of other manosphere and manosphere adjacent channels, but MTR, Myron, and all these other people don't know us? MTR was this big Kevin Samuels fan, but he had to somewhat pretend and reach back in the back of his mind and be like, oh, the guy name was that his bookie promoted. The guy name was Obsidian. Oh no, you're a Kevin Samuels fan. You should know who Obsidian is. Remember, Kevin's your boy. You've been rocking with him for a long time. How you don't know Obsidian? And if you know Obsidian, then you should know all of us. You know where y'all be stealing y'all content from in a lot of cases, or where your content comes from in a lot of cases. So I don't have no hatred towards MTR. I don't have no hatred towards a lot of the other people that do take from the space. They just acted like we don't exist or never existed. You understand? So how you this big Kevin fan and you don't know about Obsidian and where to find him and the people that are on his show? How? You mean to tell me MTR doesn't know who Edward Anderson is? You mean to tell me MTR doesn't know who Angryman is? And then how you know Oshay and don't know these people? And they're going to act like they don't know. Oshay just did a whole show putting Angryman on blast, right? Thousands of people are going to go over to Angryman's channel just to see what he's going to say, whether they're finding him or they knew about him or not. So why is it a collective effort to pretend this space didn't exist or never existed? That's the bigger question. Because they would feel some type of way if they were putting in all this work and they came up with all this stuff by themselves or a collective. Like MTR would feel offended if somebody says, hey, I don't know who MTR is. Who the hell is that? Why should I know him? And he'd be like, "Oh, well, I got millions of views. I got blah blah blah. How do you not know who I am?" Well, we can say the same thing, even though we don't have that much views. Impact. See, that's the thing about YouTube. It don't matter about the views in a lot of cases. Impact. Views don't equal impact. They don't. Views don't equal impact.
Talking between colleagues in a work setting. We're talking between, co-ed in school. You're talking within families, moms and sons, brothers and sisters, I don't know, aunties and nephews. You get the idea. This is system-wide in Black America. How is it possible for us to actually get anything done with that much acrimony, with that much wrangling over who leads? Neither side willing to back down.
So this is a conversation, and they were talking about who's gonna lead the manosphere or black men. And you know what's funny? Even though they got a bunch of them, sisters don't need no leader. Sisters don't need no leader.
Neither side willing to compromise. Neither side willing to take low for the sake.
And this is that gender war shit again. And DJ Kuda told you before more of his shit gets stolen. You cannot fight who you're trying to fuck. You cannot fight who you're trying to finance and fuck. Correct myself.
Of the greater good. I am saying that however we got here, for whatever reason, we are where we are. And it's clear to me that Black men and Black women want different things.
And also, too, why I'm playing this is because nobody else will play this because they're not doing their fucking history. And why people are complaining about Kevin Samuels, because how quick are y'all to forget? And half y'all wasn't even here. Half y'all wasn't even here. Half the people just fucking be talking. You wasn't even active. Half the people wasn't even here. Where do you think Kevin Samuels got his show ideas from? The same place where all these other content creators are stealing from. What was so valuable that Kevin didn't really have to leave this space fully on his off time? Where do you think Kevin Samuels got his ideas for future shows and topics from? Take a wild guess. Thank you, Gail. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building, in the build easy.
We have a fundamentally different idea of what we want out of life. Fundamentally. It's irreconcilable.
I ain't gonna lie, the neck rolling in the chair swing is taking me out, y'all, because Afion Crockett. Let's go.
And now we're getting to a point.
If y'all don't know the Afion Crockett skit I used to share back in the day, dog, gold.
That's the reason why I mentioned Mrs. America on Hulu and that Vox article on politics. We're getting to a point now where this acrimonious relationship between Black men and Black women on all levels is going to be settled at the ballot box at the national level. That's where we're headed. And personally, I think that may not be a bad thing. It's certainly better than what we heard yesterday. And with that, I'll hand it to St. Kevin.
Hey, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
I just finished, let me make sure I made another thing. I just finished doing a show on my channel. And the question on my channel was femininity. Can you turn it on or off?
Right,
And
DLM.
at one point, we had almost 1,000 folks in there. And yesterday's show talking about does corporate America make black women masculine? You know, obviously, I said, of course, it doesn't make them, but it damn sure gives them a place to show their ass towards black men. And when it gets right down to it, I actually profiled a phone call I had with the black woman from Dallas, a 42-year-old black woman. And I've listened to this about 4 times. I've had colleagues listen to it. I had a couple of friends who I know were therapists listen to it. And those are the women that are smack dab in Generation X that Obsidian and I, if this were another time frame, these would have been our wives. It's exhausting to just listen to in a replay. And honestly, that woman, Masters from Prairie View, if you just listen to it, it was textbook. And it's not. And here's the funny thing.
I do want to throw in a caveat also too. Oh, not a caveat. I do want to throw in something also too. I forgot. Around this time, in the manosphere, everybody was acting like they were corporate tech niggas. I want to highlight that. Everybody was like acting like they were suited and booted, and they were acting because this is what during the Kevin era. So y'all got to remember this. In this space, everybody here was tech niggas around this time. I totally forgot, and I need y'all to understand the context of what was going on. And everybody was acting like they were in corporate. Obsidian was kind of, alluding that he was a corporate guy. Kevin was alluding that he was corporate and that y'all can get a corporate job and stuff like that. This is before they were like, oh well, Kevin was living with that white lady and his BMW was leaking oil and he was faking it till he make it. Everybody in the manosphere around this time was pretending to be high value and corporate. I have to talk about it like this now because now how everything played out is kind of funny. Everybody was pretending like they were corporate. And then they were running around here. People were running around here acting like they were trying to get black men into corporate America, and black men need to get corporate jobs, and all this other stuff. Everybody was acting like they were corporate dudes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was acting like they were corporate around this time. This is before everybody started really getting into crypto. This is before the people used to fall asleep to the crypto brothers here. Nobody was listening to crypto streams. Yeah, Obsidian said he was a tradesman and he said he was corporate. Yeah. I remember around this time. I have to, run it back for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But everybody was pretending like they were corporate. Even Ed was pretending like he was corporate or had some corporate shit going on. And basically just like in high places, jobs in like high places and stuff like that. I remember because while Kevin Samuels was preaching high value man, and even now you got people running that term into the ground. I was on Player Talk Radio telling y'all, and I commend everybody that was, corporate or high value or whatever they called themselves. But I was like, what y'all really want, and y'all don't know how to vocalize it because y'all are being super goofy, was you want black women to respect AVM, not HVM, AVM, because I know y'all didn't understand what the hell high value was. Y'all want black women to respect average value man. Average value men. If you're a plumber, guess what? She be proud she got a plumbing ass nigga that makes some money. If you're an electrician, a regular guy, or just a guy with skills or something like that, yeah, she gonna be happy that she needs to be happy that she got an electrician guy. That guy shouldn't be getting cheated on. If you're a garbage man, they make money too. So I was talking about average value men while everybody was misappropriating high value men, because Kevin Samuels misappropriated high value men. That's why it was kind of bogus, some of the stuff that he was saying. Because it was his own version of high value men. In the manosphere, because it comes from the dating coaches, value is demonstrated. That's why dudes are having problems. Yeah, you could be a high value man all you want, but if you don't know how to demonstrate high value, you're not going to get that result. You're not going to get those girls. None of that shit going to happen. And if it does, you're going to get played. So he took the term that we had in the pickup community, which is DHV, and turned it into something else. Value is demonstrated. Yes, you may be high value, but that's the whole point. It was regular guys saying that, hey, I'm a good guy. I'm a nice guy. I have value to me that this woman don't know. Why did she reject me? Because dudes didn't understand rejection. Rejection is nothing but a safety curve. You're not supposed to be with every single woman that you want or that wants you. You'd be fucked up in the game if that was true. Rejection is satisfying. I love rejection. Reject me. Rejection stops people from destroying themselves. And the reality is that if you're a decent guy, if most women got to know you, they would love you. But guess what? If you don't know how to articulate yourself, and if you don't know how to really, you know what I'm saying, put your best foot forward, or you don't, there's certain things missing, it's not going to happen for you either way. So value is demonstrated. You know what I'm saying? And this is what perplexed a lot of the dudes here, because they're like, if I got a suit and I'm burning candles in the background and stuff like that, that means that I'm high value. No, that means that you're trying to copy Kevin Samuels. You understand what I'm saying? So value is demonstrated. Okay? Value is demonstrated. What's going on, Auntie? What's going on, Ty City? Shout out to DLM. Y'all hit
He's
the like
right
button,
about that
support.
shit. Hey, Ty City just hit it right there. He said, motherfuckers, hey, stuck in 2019. Yo, bro, people don't want to let it die.
Absolutely.
People don't want to. And I'm like, it's not even about just letting it die. It's like sometimes you just got to grow and evolve. So, shout out to him, Ramil, you, and everybody else is moving on, growing and evolving. And, you're going to have to leave everybody that's stuck in the past. Yeah. Right. Everybody that's still stuck in the past, bro, leave them there, bro. They ain't going nowhere any fucking way.
People need the manosphere to exist because all of those little bottom feeder channels don't have no content to bottom feed from.
I mean, it's going to be two sides of the same coin, but
they got to react to something else. And the funny part is that you can react but to so much stuff. I mean, yeah, people can probably fire up a live stream and react to what's going on with Reg and some other people, but their audience, they don't know them people. They're like, man, who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And because these are isolated incidents. Respectfully. So yeah, they were here looking for a leader. Kevin Samuels used to always come through. If you loved Kevin Samuels' show, you got to see where he was getting his ideas and his you got to see where he was getting his ideas and all of his stuff from, which was us. Because that's another element people have left out. Oh, Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on. Actually, he stayed here. He stayed in the space. He stayed. He got ideas from the breakdown. He got ideas from all of us.
I mean, I think when people say that though, they mean like he didn't put the whole space as a whole on, which I'm like, it's kind of impossible, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, of course you're gonna critique who he did put on. It's like, well, why'd you put this one on and you didn't put this one on? People gonna say that no matter what, bro. People gonna say that shit no matter what.
My thing is this. They pretend like we don't exist. You got a whole purge event where tens of thousands of people show up and know about. But when that's gone, you don't exist anymore. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that crazy?
I get it. I'm cool with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's some cool shit.
Because that's
either way,
one thing I'm not gonna do that shit every day just to keep people around.
Right, and burn yourself out. And this is what I'm saying. Like, how comes the trolls and a whole bunch of other goofy people know where to find us, but all of a sudden these top content creators, they don't know where to find us? I've seen MTR put on other people that got nothing to do with the space, talking about our shit. Because he reacts to our stuff.
I mean, I've been saying that shit about MTR. I'm like, you got a lot of folks that talk that you don't see them in any, you don't even see them conversing in chat boxes. They don't hit panels. Any content is reactionary or whatever. You don't even talk to or about anybody unless that shit is some viral shit. Motherfuckers go along to get it. And I'm like, it's cool, but are they really in a position to speak for a whole space on social media when the social aspect is kind of limited for them?
Well, that's what I was saying.
You ain't really socializing in this space like that. So,
but that's what I'm trying to say, that people shouldn't even really know or understand where the manosphere politically stands, because it's a mixture of people here. You know, there was people here that was voting for Biden. But if you let them tell it, and the news and everybody else tell it, oh, all of them are voting for Trump. It's like, that's not true. You know, the tether sphere. And also too, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, all of those places are manosphere, Thai City. What was I about to say? Also too, you know, like I just said, they've been taking our ideas for years and plagiarizing our shows and stuff like that.
bro, when I say manosphere and manosphere adjacent spaces, when I talk about that shit, when I'm in like other they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What the fuck is manosphere adjacent? I'm like, yo, I don't think y'all understand. You know?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There are other like subsectors that done formed and shit like that with motherfuckers that just literally go against that shit. But without the manosphere, they ain't got no content. They don't exist.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's sides of the same coin. You got heads, you got tails. You know?
Right. I forgot what I was about to say. It was gonna be some good shit, but yeah, no, you're right. You know, Kevin Samuels got a lot of his ideas from this space. You know, and like I said, they just pretend like we don't exist. And they've been pretending because they stole their ideas from this space, trying to be the next Kevin. You know, and they just pretend like we don't exist. Oh, I don't know who Aunt T is. Yes, you do. We are. You do know we're like actual. You do know like we're like actual home. We're like home names, and we don't even know it. You know, we don't even know it. Home names. You know, they just pretend like they, you know, they know about the manosphere. They knew there was. I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. You lying like shit if you say you didn't know Angryman didn't exist. And I'm just talking about off the sheer work that we do. Do you know in the manosphere we produce more content than almost any content creator on YouTube? We produce the most.
Yeah, I would believe it. Because I mean it branches out to other platforms and shit too.
Yeah.
It's not just a YouTube thing. You got people going viral, you know, pretty much.
We produce way more content than the average YouTuber.
You know, the same shit that Thai City and Ramil and you and Angryman and all of them, everything that y'all spit out. You got motherfuckers on TikTok and shit, you know, that are going viral, getting up to 2 million damn followers and shit, just regurgitating that and just editing it down. Look at your boy Cooley.
Yeah.
No
Like,
fugazi. Shit.
he's like a manosphere Bible, and it's like, bro, we do not know this dude.
Yeah.
You know, I knew about Cooley. Y'all told me that the content was for everybody when I was complaining about him, so I just stopped. I said, okay, I'm about to get cursed out, and then now all of a sudden, oh my God, I don't like no fugazi. It's like, oh my God, here y'all go, man. I'm 2-3 years ahead of this space. Remember, I got made fun of for going to Thailand. Now everybody want to come to Thailand. Shit, crazy, man.
Man, people got made fun of for buying
Niggas was like,
microphones.
yeah, I got
So,
made fun of. They threw me under the bus for microphones and then turned around and bought microphones. Oshay and everybody, you know. It's to the point you got niggas running around here saying, "Damn, you sound like Cuda." Wow. Wow. Nope. See, y'all spreading the wrong thing. Nope, I did not try to work for Cooley. I got offered a job with no fugazi, but I did not try to work for Cooley. See. Yeah, that's another thing with the space. The space has selective hearing because I will say what I'm saying like straight up, and then it gets interpreted as something else. That's been happening all throughout the space with a lot of different content creators. I'd be like, "This is what happened," and then people will kind of twist it or you know or turn it into something. You know, that's another thing about a lot of the brothers in the space. No, Thai City. See, why, bro? How you gonna tell me what I told y'all? You don't even know what I applied for. I know what was going on. How you gonna tell me what I told y'all? I never said I applied. Don't come on, bro. Me, no. I did not apply to work for nothing with no fugazi. I said they reached out to me. I know the guys that work for no fugazi. There's a coordinator there and stuff that I reached out to them. I'm in their Discord. That's how they reached out to me. All right. Timestamps is one of them. That's the one that I let y'all know. Why the hell would I apply to do timestamps? That's not even a job that you apply for. That's something that somebody asks you for. Like, hey, can you do the timestamps on our video? That's what I got approached with.
I need a motherfucker to do that shit.
I know, all of us do.
I'm back the fuck up. I ain't even supposed to be. Well, I got if I got a few minutes, you know how it is, bro. You got a project, is going to take you like a couple of hours or some shit, and all you got is like 10, 15 minutes. It's like, why even bother getting started? I ain't even gonna be able to finish it.
Man,
And I got a backlog of shit.
All the money YouTube take from us, they need to turn that shit into a feature, which they do, but it's only when you're monetized. No, they do it, but it's only when you're monetized. When you're not monetized, you don't get when you're monetized, you get the lines on your timeline.
And also, it's tough for these long ass live streams too.
Yeah.
It's tough, but there's AI and all types of other shit to get it done. I'm fortunate, bro, for not just the help that I get. You know what I'm saying?
I'm fortunate for the help that I get.
Yeah,
and the support that I get.
That's what I'm saying. For the help that I get, just getting shit together. It's not even just for the purge. I'm talking about for just basic shows that I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I get a lot of help for that. But also, bro, you know what I'm saying? People reach out. Like I'm working on multiple projects and shit for mostly people in like other sectors and shit. You know what I'm saying? People hit me up.
I mean, we've developed the skills to do all of that stuff. Hey, can you do it like how you did yours? And then you're like, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm glad like people are even after the purge, like people over there they're doing different events, different like challenges and shit. And you know what I'm saying, they just want, new visuals. Somebody just had me do the little engineering behind the scenes shit. Not behind the scenes, but just in the background, just bringing shit up, queuing up little intros and music and shit. I don't even have to be on the show. You know what I'm saying? That was cool, just being part of that. So I mean, it's a lot of other things, you know what I'm saying, that you can do on here rather than just, sit on a microphone and talk.
Yeah, networking and stuff.
And I'm talking about whether the goal is to network, you know what I'm saying, make some money, both, whatever. It's all there. It's all there.
Absolutely.
But I'm just like, you don't have to grift to get it. That's what pisses me off when they make it seem like the only option is just to pull off a fucking grift and go along to get along. I'm like, no, it's not, bro. If you just
Well, I
like
mean,
kind of just do what you
the shit
do.
is a money grab. The shit is
Yeah.
the money grab to people. You know what I'm saying? The shit is a money grab, bro.
But, you know, we were taught that shit, bro. Like, if to be successful, you just do what you do, bro. You just do what you do, bro. And
But I mean, they call themselves content creators, but they're content copiers. They just copy and stuff. Like the whatever podcast, literally just, and white people was timing the Black Manosphere too, because the whatever podcast, I don't think they expected what you call it, Fresh and Fit to last, and they don't get demonetized. So the black guys get demonetized, but the white guys don't.
I'm a knock on wood, bro. I've been extremely fortunate when it comes to that shit, bro. I don't know. They be banging y'all asses, man.
Yeah, I got demonetized, and I don't, at half the time I be talking. I don't even be breaking down the clip. Half the time I be talking, dropping gems. Damn, gems so tough they gotta demonetize me.
Bro, this is why Fresh and Fit is now making they now in the streets. Now they want to sit in the club at 2-3 in the morning and see what's getting the club bumping.
Well, they gotta
Ain't nobody playing their shit. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta come back and be as a whole, because the thing is that they're like sitting ducks with their only channel. So I know they came to an agreement to let Angryman in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Rolo Tomasis and all them dudes, they know about Angryman. All them niggas know about us, you know. But I'm using Angryman as a staple. You know, whether you like him or not, you do know about him.
Yeah, but you see what's up. He had to hit $750,000. You know what I'm saying? So,
before they even tried to,
Yep. You know, that was the only thing I was like, bro, don't piss on a motherfucker head and tell him it's raining. When I heard that shit, you talking about your IG, get the fuck out of here, bro. Miss me with that. Yo, just say, hey man, we kind of didn't want to go in that direction. You wasn't, you know what I'm saying? You were big, but you wasn't really big enough. You know?
I like Coach Greg Adams, but he be stealing shit too. He be stealing shit too and acting like the space don't exist. But yeah, you're right, Auntie. But no, they waited until Angryman got there and did it, because they're new here. They don't know. Like, these people are saying that the Manosphere put Kevin Samuels on when he didn't. The Manosphere didn't. World Star Hip Hop put Kevin Samuels on. Anybody here that was here and that knows a thing or two will tell you. The Manosphere never put Kevin Samuels on.
Yeah, I saw Kevin Samuels. Yeah, I saw Kevin Samuels the first time. I think I might have saw him on some panels or whatever. He was just a panelist.
Yeah, he was here.
So I didn't see that wasn't like
here.
a big deal. But I got a hold of that shit off of Facebook, bro. Somebody shared that shit on Facebook.
Yeah, World Star
That's when
Hip Hop.
I first saw it.
World Star Hip Hop put him on there. I'm a rapper. We know we have to pay to get on World Star Hip Hop.
He admitted that though, didn't he? Didn't he say he paid like $5 or $6 grand or something like that to
he
get
put
it?
like sponsor videos, yeah. And World Star Hip Hop.
I ain't mad at him. You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's marketing.
Yeah. So, gotta have a marketing budget, bro. I got one. You know?
It's too late to stop the stealing, man. It's too late to stop the stealing, Ty. You know this. Ty crazy as shit. He know this shit. It's too late to stop the stealing, man. The World Star Hip Hop put Kevin Samuels on, not the Manosphere. That's why Kevin Samuels is moving around in a lot of y'all favorite rappers. You know what I'm saying? Circles. You know, he's in a different sector. You know, people, because like I said, people wanted him to curse out Nicki Minaj. You know, they wanted him to, rail on Brittany Renner. You know, bunch of stuff. They wanted him to go in on Tasha K. These niggas wanted him to be that way on these people's shows. Like, these people invite you to their shows and you're supposed to go there and curse them out, you know? And then niggas here was deriding. Like, I swear to God, if I see another Kevin Samuels, it's like, bro, you're like fourth generation copying at this point. Like, the copycats in the manosphere have generations. That's how bad it is. Bad enough niggas was copying and stealing from each other in the manosphere. But the copycats, we got fourth generation Kevin Samuels running around here, thinking that that's the way to be. You know how much black men Kevin Samuels inspired that used to talk crazy about the red pill? And then we're not even rallying up our soldiers. The women have the soldiers. The women have their soldiers, which are the simps, but also a good piece of those simps, and I hate to say it, are going to be the new cats in the manosphere. Sharon Brazy, all these people are going to be new. It's going to be new simps in the manosphere. Anton was a simp in the manosphere. He just turned once he got some sense.
Well,
Being around a bunch of conniving women. It's going to take women to turn a lot of these dudes into red pill guys.
well, the thing is, bro, they just bastardized the hell about all of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
So now everything is just associated with like politics and shit.
Yeah.
So now, you know what I'm saying, red pill means conservative, which means Democrat, which means Trump supporter. I'm sorry, which means Republican, which means Trump supporter. It's like, what the fuck, bro? But that's kind of how motherfuckers are getting
and
on
most
now.
dudes in the manosphere don't even do that. Like, there's a lot of Biden supporters in the manosphere. You know?
And I'm like, I don't even see why that shit should even matter, bro.
We should even have our political stuff on Front Street here. You understand what I'm saying? But what they do, if the black men don't really have their shit on here, because they're gonna hear what we said and say that we said something else anyway. They do it with me all the time. If y'all want to get a kick out of it, but they're gonna hear what we say and say something else that we said something else anyway. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna equate manosphere of thought rhetoric to the white manosphere thought rhetoric. But you didn't really see no black dudes running around here, no matter how much of a Trump supporter they are. You didn't see no black dudes really running around here with a MAGA hat. You saw that what's that dude? I saw he had one, but he's somewhat of a goofy anyway. I forgot. It's other dudes though that had the MAGA hats on, like the Anthony Bryan Logan. I forgot the other dude that just got married. I saw him with a MAGA hat, but that was it. And he's not in manosphere, you know? And then at the same time, the manosphere was deriding other movements that wasn't even manosphere, because the manosphere took on the patina of a little boy that needed to be a part of something or a gang or something like that. Manosphere wasn't Passport Bros. Manosphere was not Passport Bros. This is on D Chicago. Manosphere wasn't Passport Bros. So a lot of these dudes, they would, they just straight up lie. A lot of these dudes are just straight up lying. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Did a third shift show, damn near 8 hours, man.
When you bringing third shift back, Kuda? Third shift ever coming back, man? What's up?
When Myron puts us on. Oh, that bitch will be back like a motherfucker if Myron. First episode, Kuda versus Charleston White. Let me stop. Interview the shit out of Charleston White or somebody, man. Shit, I'm good for it. If a nigga will sponsor a studio for a nigga, you gonna make your money back. Best believe it. I haven't done it in a long time, but I know how to get interviews. Oh man. I gotta stop people from stealing also. Shit, third shift about to be on fucking Clubhouse. So I can see who the hell been in my room. So if I go over to they shit and I start hearing my rhetoric, I'm gonna be like, hey, hey. YouTube, if YouTube was so worried about like fair use and reuse content, they should have had a 10% tax and have their YouTube content creators like if somebody like if I shared this video right now, Bernard would probably get 10%. You know, just have a 10% on everything, you know?
Anybody seen or heard from Bernard lately?
I don't know what Bernard's doing. I'm pretty sure he's sky watching also.
We used to have this saying pretty in the casinos and shit, bro. It's like if we don't see you for a while, that means you must be doing good. And this space kind of reminds me of that shit.
Hopefully.
For real. Life must
I
be
don't know
fucking
about
good if your ass ain't on this bitch.
Oh, it's good because you're not stressed out and depleting your energy 24/7 because we're not no regular fucking man. You know, Auntie, regular YouTube, you wouldn't feel like that. Or this. Like you deplete so much energy and stuff just being around this bullshit that regular YouTubers don't have to go through. You know?
Mm-hmm.
You're not even a YouTuber, bro. You're like when you're in this space, we're thought leaders.
I'm about to say this, yeah. Live streaming is different. It's definitely different, bro.
Regular YouTube doesn't even require all of this. Regular YouTube is like easy lifting. You do some pre-records, you go live, and then go on about your day. You know? This shit that we have to put up here, the doxing, the bitch ass niggas and the dumb hoes and all kinds of man, listen.
Also, you remember I said that shit. I'm like, bro, you play roulette with your brand every time you talk to one of these motherfuckers, man.
That's true, yeah.
Like for real, every time you talk to somebody on a live stream or some shit like that, or click a link, or let somebody click a link and come up on your shit, you playing roulette with your own, with your own brand. So most YouTubers don't do that shit, bro.
I'll be going to other YouTubers' channel. Them niggas be looking happy, like, God damn,
Yeah.
must be nice.
When a lot of them they go live, that should be like members only.
Yeah.
Type shit, bro. I'm in the sports sectors a lot. You know, the I hate LeBron sectors, I love Kobe Bryant sectors and shit. You know, those motherfuckers, bro. Ain't no open panels. Rare.
We spoil our audience. We do spoil the audience.
You know, it's
They
rare.
got mad at me a couple months ago where I'm like, you do know we don't have to have our chat room on.
No.
You do know we could turn all of that. We have it's a button. We can turn all of that shit off.
Motherfuckers got mad at me, bro. When I said that shit, I was like, bro, if it's real beef, bro, I was like, if it's real beef, or you wanna,
I can turn it off right now.
I was like, bro, I'll
live.
pull up. I was like, I'll pull up, or you could pull up, or whatever. I'll cut the chat box off. That's it. There ain't no chat box.
But you know
what I'm
that
saying?
would
We'll
be
discuss that shit. Motherfucker got pissed. No, there's gonna be a chat box. I was like, nah, bro.
Actually, but the crazy part is, you know, if you actually do that, your numbers will go up.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, that's part of the engagement that pushes you, right?
Not necessarily. That's not necessarily, because honestly, when you start getting engagement in other areas, your channel will be promoted more. Your numbers will go up because people will have to be creative with how they reach out to you. You understand?
I mean, tell them, man, you nice about it anyway by still doing damn landscape streaming and shit like that. Like everybody else has tried to go on to the vertical streaming.
I did do vertical, yeah, and I had some of the biggest
put up
numbers
some
ever.
Unreal numbers with that shit, bro.
Yeah,
You put up
37K,
unreal
60K.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unreal numbers. Your sub count might not go up very much.
But that's what I'm saying. YouTube know when to send trolls to your channel, but but Myron can't find your channel. Oh, he doesn't know your. Oh, okay. And
It
some of these
also comes up in a different
hold on too,
algorithm.
Auntie. Some of these people here, sometimes Myron and all of them probably are on your channels, but guess what? Under a burner account. And we're so consistent, and we put out so much content that if you go to our channels once, we're gonna be on your timeline. We damn near will own your timeline. Every other video will be something that come from this space because of how much videos you put out. You know, a live will pop up, and then the algorithm will keep suggesting it. Oh, you like the Purge? Here's some of the Purge highlights. You cut up the Purge and put out snippets and full You understand what I'm saying? So it's impossible. Honestly, and you keep all of the footage up, right?
Yeah, so a lot of it I have to put behind like members, you know what I'm saying, for a certain amount of time, but it's all there. It's all there.
Yeah,
It's
because
accessible.
that should be evergreen content
Mhm.
on your channel. Not necessarily it takes off when you publish it, but later on, you know.
Mhm. I mean, like I say, we use it to promote the platform, but it's gotta like it's so much shit that needs to be clipped from that shit, bro. So much shit.
Right,
I'm
Black
talking about
Manosphere.
years. Where just like I know you still got shit, the dog that can be clipped,
Yeah.
dog, and you got moments that can go viral, bro. If you were to just clip 10,
Repurpose
15 minutes here, you know what I'm saying, 5,
Yeah.
10 minutes here and
Repurpose
there,
it.
bro, and
And you know what's
repurpose
funny?
that shit. Yeah.
You know what's funny? If I repurpose some stuff back from third shift, somebody's gonna comment, "Did this happen yesterday?" And it's like, see, y'all are so thirsty for new content. Your gullet, y'all are so thirsty for new content that your shit be slipping people's head. When did this happen? I can repurpose a video from back in the day with Jessica X, and somebody be like, "Is Jessica back? Oh my god!" Like, dog.
Now
Dog.
Jessica still be around. Jessica, I know she pulled up on
Skywatch.
my channel like right before the election. I heard she's still around.
Yeah, she skywatches.
You know, because I wanted to talk to some people from that's over in Europe. I know Fatty had talked about it a little bit. Of course, Jessica talked about it. Who else is in the UK? You know, there are some other people that I think who is it? Jay Shine that's in Germany or whatever. People
Shout
can
out to
tell you
Jay
about
Shine,
yeah
yeah.
what's going on just over in Europe as far as just the European Union and all of them changes and shit like that. Like we talking about our economy over here, but all that shit's kind of global, so it's all affecting all of it. So
They know more
people be
about it than
thinking
the
these are
average
strictly
American.
American issues, but they're not, dog. They're not just American issues. Like all of our economies are kind of tied in together. So I was like,
And
it's
they know,
cool.
and
It's
they
cool to hear those perspectives right there. I don't give a fuck about them relationship perspectives and all that other shit. I'm like,
Right.
yo, let's talk about something that actually matters, bro.
And they know more about it than average actual Americans because the the news that we get in America is biased. You know, it's super biased. You know, because honestly, that's the last pillar. Other than the elections really ain't nothing. They got that under control. It's the uproar of information. Where people are gonna start to that's the only way to stop an uproar. You give people biased information. So when they regurgitate it, they think that they're believing what they're saying, but it's like, no, it's biased information. You know.
Well, I was telling people that the other night. I was like, well, last night actually. I was like, bro, why? And I know you was in Thailand. You traveled. I was like, watch some news in some other countries from time to time.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
You'll learn some shit, man. Do some independent research.
Dudes don't want to learn. They dudes are listen. I'm supposed to be around a bunch of and that's what I want to tell you. Yeah, that's the thing I want to get into also. What also killed the Black Manosphere is that that we got to stop trying to fit ourselves into two archetypes. Because these dudes around here, they lied. Like these dudes were acting like they were corporate tech niggas, and they're not. A lot of these dudes are just lazy niggas, that don't even want to fix their dating lives. So, sometimes you can't even depend on them to fix other things. You understand what I'm saying? And it seems cliche for me to call something or somebody lazy, but it's like that's kind of really what the problem is here. We need to stop trying to fit each other into Pookie and Ray Ray or educated lames. Those aren't the two archetypes that define us. Because Kevin Samuels, like I said, he was an anomaly in this space. People think that Kevin Samuels was like the common black man in this space. It's like, no, hell no, far from it.
No, that's one of the reasons why he was able to stick out like a sore thumb.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know how different he, you know what I'm saying, you would consider him, but definitely, his presentation and
He's
shit
not
like
the average. No, when I no, Auntie, when we go live and we're talking to niggas, we're not talking to Kevin Samuels types. You know this.
But yeah, I mean, how many of them motherfuckers are really out there for real though? Or even gonna gravitate toward a space like this?
Yeah, we're not talking to the Kevin Samuels types. Kevin knew he wasn't talking to the Kevin Samuels type. You had to tell dudes to take a bath and wash their ass. And they got mad at him. How can you get mad at that? It wasn't even I'm getting mad because you're insinuating I didn't take a bath and wash my ass. No. Niggas got mad because they had to be told to take a bath and wash their ass. You know? I wonder what Myron and all of them plan to do with Angryman though, because I know that was a group meeting. They were like, okay, you know what? Let's wait till he get to a certain level and then try to let him in.
Well, remember, even before Myron was on tour, bro, he was on and I need to do a. Did you review that when he was on Pierce Morgan?
No, I didn't review that. What happened?
Bro, I didn't even watch the episode. I got it in my watch later. I got to do a review
how long
on
ago
it.
was it?
Like last week.
Oh, he was on Piers Morgan last week. Wow.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right after that, he did, you know what I'm saying? He pulled up on Angryman's and, he kind of been on tour. So it's obvious he's trying to open himself up to different algorithms or, whatever.
Because he knows himself, his image is getting tarnished.
Mm-hmm. So I think even by him saying what the fuck he said, he knew what the fuck that shit was gonna kind of spark. Just saying, look, Kevin Samuels did. Kevin Samuels is kind of like a trigger word in that damn space anyway. It's a trigger term. So that's gonna create some shit. And then MTR did the video, and then Oshay did.
Do no wrong. He could do no wrong in their eyes.
Mm-hmm. So it was just something that was gonna stir a little bit and get the dude back popping. So, like I say, I ain't mad at them. People just up here trying to work an algorithm. I understand the business aspect of it, but I think that's what other people need to understand. That's the aspect, bro. You stop taking what these people say literally. Most of these folks are not about no message or any of that shit. They're just
you gotta be careful also too, because let's say if he does reach back for somebody, because like people need people to throw under the bus. You know what I'm saying? And Myron is like, okay, well, there's nobody really around me that could be around me to get thrown under the bus. They're already throwing Donovan under the bus. Fresh ain't about to take that mantle. He catches strays all the time. And honestly, how far is this Angryman collab thing gonna go? Because what is Alba and Preach gonna say something about that?
I don't think they didn't say anything about Angryman. I think, of course, bro. They're gonna say anything about
eventually they will. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Eventually they will, if he's around, because people are gonna be like, well, y'all heard what Myron said, and if you around Myron, you already got dudes in the manosphere posturing up to say that, okay, well, if Myron reaches back, a lot of dudes around here gonna get called a coon if they work with him. They're gonna, what they're gonna try to do? They're gonna try to do the same thing that they did with MTR and Pearl. That's a setup. Oh, you working with a known racist, a coon, or you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a tainted deal anyway. And let me tell y'all something. Half the people saying that goofy shit, they want to be on Fresh and Fit. Oshay would jump at the chance to be on Fresh and Fit. It's just that the circumstances, the way it is right now, he could pretend like that's not the case, but that is the case.
But nah, man, ain't cool. I gotta drop down.
All right, bro. Thank you for always coming
bro.
through.
Nah, I appreciate you, fam.
No
Good
problem.
shit, bro. I'll get up with you, bro. Salute.
All right, bro. Let me know what you find later on. All right, I might take a look at that Piers Morgan thing.
Nah, yeah. Bro, I still haven't watched it, but I know it's gonna be some funny shit. So I'm
All
check.
right,
All right, bro.
all right, bro. Be
Yeah.
safe. All
Peace.
right, shout outs to Aunt T in the place to be. You dig? So yeah, you got a lot of people right now, like I said, that are posturing up to start calling people coons. If Myron, dips down in the space and says, "Hey, I like what you got going on. Let's collab." You know, they even got a lot of their tech game from me, low key, whether they know it or not. Their audio game. I remember I was sitting here. Shit, even War Master was here. We were sitting here and I was like, man, why the hell is Myron using a Neumann? You know, I would talk about like the Neumann and certain mics, and the next minute it pops up on Fresh and Fit, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's not even a mic for that environment. You know, it was like you gotta know how to tame something like that for it to not pick up everything, or even a person sitting beside you. It's not even a mic for that environment. Black people, we have this complex where we somewhat can't accept help. And a lot of brothers got it from their mothers. You know, a lot of brothers got it from their mothers. That's why we're obsessed with quote unquote being independent. If somebody helped you start your show or start something that you got going on and you blow up or it becomes lucrative, or if you help somebody with something, y'all, you will start to see that that if they can't go to the press or their audience or something like that and say I did it on my own, they feel some type of way. A lot of dudes feel some type of way to say that somebody helped them with something. They have to they have to give off the illusion that they got it out the mud by themselves when it took a village.
Thing. I can pull out any show and I can insert a different phone call and it's the same play.
Right, Black Manosphere.
It's the damn game changer scrolls. I can just interchange any of them. And the net of it is you can't get anywhere when we don't get along. And I asked the question from yesterday. All right, who leads? Because if you say you're feminine for your man, you'll submit for your man. And I got all these things from women who've called in. Well, that means, Bernard, your woman would be cool to submit for you. But there are 3 black men on the panel that if Bernard wasn't there and something was happening to Miss Bernie, she'd be looking to us to take care of her, cut for her, to defend her.
Mm-hmm.
But she's openly said that she's only submitting to Bernard after he built Wakanda. No, you need to submit to Bernard as your man, and you need to be cooperative, agreeable, and respectful to the other 3 of us because we are black. We are the avatar of Bernard. We're his brethren. Because you expect us to take care of it. And the whole notion that it seems that a lot of black women have a real problem. They equate, I know I'm going all over the place, but black women equate femininity. The opposite of femininity is masculinity. To a lot of black women, as that phone call and pod show showed, the black women equate the opposite of femininity is being a doormat. They equate that, you actually have black women talk about, I don't want to be feminine all the time because that'll make me vulnerable and open prey to masculine men, as if, and I'm like, wait a minute, lady, do you think that if the most masculine of you wanted to stop a man, you couldn't stop us if you wanted to? Well, let's just play that out. You're feminine. You're going to get help from everybody plus some. But you say, but then instead they think of it as really a downside. So, and I'll say this and I'll back up. One of the times I really witnessed a major character flaw in myself, I didn't even notice about myself. When I got my first management level job, I started acting like a straight up bitch. It's still the way I acted with a little bit of power disgusted me. And in the moment I felt as though I was right. And then I had to step back, and my grandfather, who had like I said, a fourth grade education, but a PhD in man, and he's like, "This is what you got from being raised by your mama." And this was a man of few words. So I had to give up my job, my position as a manager, and learn how to follow men. I was a horrible man in position of power because I was coming at it from a feminine standpoint, looking at masculine authority. So when we say that, look at Black women and the way they look at authority and everything else, what I see in corporate America, a lot of Black women act like with Black men as though they would act with their boyfriends, husbands.
All right, what Kevin is going and giving y'all the Gettysburg Address is basically he became a tyrant. He became a tyrant. When he got a taste of a little bit of power, he became a tyrant. And it's hard not to become a tyrant, yo. You know, truthfully. He became a tyrant. You know? Shit. Every single one of us is one tax return away from becoming a tyrant. Nigga, let 50K hit your bank account right now. Bitches gonna be breaking up with their boyfriends. I don't have to put up with your shit anymore. I'm out. Motherfuckers gonna be all, you know? Niggas gonna have a pet donkey. All kinds of shit gonna happen. You know? And it's like you have to have all of that power and damn near still remain calm. You know? Because money amplifies shit. Money amplifies shit. You know, money puts a big ass magnifying glass on some shit. You dig? You said I've been a store manager, a team of 8 people. Hire and fire them. I've been in leadership positions. I definitely learned a lot about myself. Character flaws I needed to correct. Yeah. That's a part of the game. That's a part of the game. I ain't gonna lie, because, like, you know, sometimes too when people get money, they looking for revenge. You know, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. You know, a lot of people when they get they, you know, that's what Kanye was talking about. That la 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 la. Wait till I get my money right. They get revenge. They want revenge. Shout outs to my brother Platinum, who used to be here. And look at this. Look at this. We got Zero. We got Joe. We got ARC Bernard. We got Obsidian. Oh, look. And we got Fantasia.
Set.
All on one panel. And I know I'm somewhere on this panel. Look at Hammer's goofy ass. See, this is all stuff that we've been talking about for years. SKC, a couple of other people. Hold on. Let's see.
They're not all talking once. So what are you talking about?
Even Aegon came. Look, BGS.
AR, he didn't answer my question.
What's the
shout outs to Benjamin D'Souza? It's a minute ago.
With the environment changing, because we know that is the that's the dependent factor. Is it worth getting into marriage for men wholesale? For men wholesale to get into marriage, knowing that for most women, they're not going to be pairing up with men in regards to sexual desire. They're going to be pairing up based off of financial need. Going back to the original construct that was in place before, where women were really getting married out of necessity for provisions instead of sexual.
Game versus culture.
To me, that's a personal choice. I'll say this is just my own personal opinion.
Look, there goes Oshay.
If children are going to be involved, that's where I would say I'm not the biggest fan of marriage. But I know some people who are married just for female companionship.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worked for them. So I can't say it doesn't work. But I'm more so for marriage as it relates to raising children. That's just me outright.
Yeah. All right. Obsidian, normally when you ask a series of questions like that, or when you set up an argument like that, you're normally trying to get to something. So what is it that you were trying to, first off, shout out to Oshay Duke Jackson. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. But yeah, Obsidian, what are you getting at with this line of questioning?
Well, I mean, I'm listening to all of this intense debate over game and what have you. And I'm like, wait a minute. This should be pussy paradise. If you're a brother, you're able to fucking running and keep on getting up.
Mm-hmm.
What's the problem? Well, it seems that the problem, I hear the argument about power, who calls the shots, betterment of society, but I don't really, I hear the platitude, but really when you sit back and just take a bird's eye view of all this, not all, but a lot of the guys on these panels, not all, but a lot of the.
And this is the funny part too, especially now in hindsight, seeing how these dudes grifted and turned to other stuff, like having, because the goofy conversation, game versus culture. Like, think about what I'm about to tell you. Game, to a certain degree, can get your foot in the door. Let's say you want a relationship. And you're like, well, Kuda, I'm not trying to be a player. I want a relationship. Do I need game? I've been asked this question 1 billion times. And I'm like, yeah. Yes. If you're trying to get a relation, if you're trying to get married, yes, you're going to need some game. But see, people are so shallow thinking. It's like this. I wouldn't even necessarily say you need game to get your woman. But you damn sure need game to keep your woman. You're not trying to get every woman. I don't know why you think like that, or why that's your thought. Like, I'm not here to I'm not here to reprogram your thoughts on game and shit like that. I really don't care. If you don't get it, fine. You don't get it. But you need to have game at least for your particular woman. You don't have to try to game every single woman or get every single woman on the planet. But if you don't have enough game to sustain your particular woman, the person you should know the most about, how are you going to get this relationship you want with all this cooperation? Women try to pimp out their men. It sucks, but it's the truth. Women always are going to try to make sure you're a winning scratch card. Just as much as some of them will wake up and want to check their account or whatever to see if they're still a winner. Ooh, I have to drink some water. What's going on, War Master? End up doing a marathon show today. How you doing, man? Good to see you. We had a little bit of politics talk. Just a guy that I wanted to see. I wanted to talk a little bit about politics a little bit later, so I'm glad you're here, man. But yeah, you still need game. Shit, one of the main niggas that need game is a husband. Truth be told, I keep telling you, all the game is in the relationships. A husband needs a lot of game. Yes, for that one wife, the one that you think you got. See, the fucked up part about relationships is that people start to get arrogant and be like, oh, I got her. She ain't going nowhere. Yeah, okay. People will start to cut corners once they think they know you. You ever had a woman ask you, what you doing Saturday? Sometimes you don't have to answer her. Or be tactful. Because she trying to spend your time. Oh, you ain't doing nothing anyway. You gonna come with me to the mall and hold my purse. Or nigga, what? Hell no. Game is peeping. The game is foresight. Game is peeping like, okay, I see what she's trying to do. She trying to put me in a trick bag. Nope. I'm not even going to answer that. Or I'm going to answer that when I'm ready. She shouldn't even be playing them type of games with me. She know how I am. She don't respect your time. Game is Alan Roger Curry having to tell y'all that your non-sexual attention getting used up with certain women that you want sexual attention from, or you want her to entertain you sexually. Use that up. Got Hammer's bum ass on there too. This nigga is still a virgin, and he's still talking about sleeping with robots.
The guys on these panels really don't care that much about that. What it really comes down to, and I'm glad that Alan helped me focus the issue.
Oh, wow. This is interesting. Is that altruism on the panel? I didn't even think homie went back that far. Is that the Storm Crow on the panel? It says altruism.
There are variations of between and among black men, no doubt about it. All black men are not the same. And
that's interesting.
Refinement in response to my question bears out the fact that all black women aren't the same. There are variations among them too. When I said, yes, Alan, I agree with you that all black men are not the same, and all black men are not going to be able to have a roll in the hay with Linda the 8 for little or nothing.
And rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, and rest in peace to Alan Roger Curry, but this was before Obsidian was an author. He kind of really didn't know how it went. You know, I'm pretty sure he's more humble now after he wrote a book. Let's go.
Some guys are going to have to invest more, but they may not have to invest more with Sharon the 4. That's when the push, not from Alan himself, but the pushback from Mr. Fantastic came in.
Yeah, because you're keeping the fucking the slave masters in what's name. If you just say, hey, you're not good enough for this. And again, what other than a pretty face, like I said, we as men is like as time gets older or gets further, I guess people
Larry,
people forget there are plenty of fish in the sea. What one bitch won't, another bitch, the next bitch will. Again, because especially specifically in the black community, everything is fucking ran by the fucking woman. You are validated as a man. Your manhood is being validated by
where you can put your dick, and that's not an accomplishment. Again, and this
but that's by other men though.
But hold on, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. So that's what I'm saying, and this is why SYSBM has got so much pushback, because these dudes at SYSBM and the dudes are telling you to go get other women and are saying like, hey man, I ain't got to do all this.
And I think this was around the time, because even Fantastic was pretending to be SYSBM at one point too. I think this was around the time where Mad Bus Driver made a comeback. This is right before the Passport Bro arc. This is right before the Manosphere start culture appropriating Passport Bros again. So you're going to start hearing this acronym for the new cats that are called S, which is Save Yourself, Black Men. So this was them really trying to this is before the whole jump ship argument came into play. This is around the time everybody was SYSBM. Even MOT was trying to cosplay as the SYSBM president. You know, MOT, mind y'all, MOT and a lot of these cats. Right? They're in every single gang. What's going on, Simply Deep? Remember, they're in every single gang.
Extra shit for the bitch. You know, she sees what the fuck I am. She sees me on my purpose, or she likes me for whatever the fuck it may be. I know, hey, them SYSBM niggas get fucked over too. Yeah, man, but still, the road to the pussy is a whole lot easier.
So yeah, Fantastic was SYSBM all of a sudden. Ask him if he's that today. That's gonna be funny as and listen to how these guys are talking to a certain degree. She sees me for who I am. She sees me on my purpose. Shout out to Simply Deep in the building. My day's going well. How you been? I still got that. I still got your video I'm gonna react to. You know, Oshay and Angryman are at it again. Yeah. How do you go from she sees me on my purpose to promoting dudes buying hoes? How do you go from that? If y'all are not going out, who is supposed to see you on your purpose? The girls on the blade? The girls on the blade? How's she supposed to? Does she even care? Or is it the women at your job? Because that's the only place a woman really, honestly, to a certain degree, unless you're talking to her or you got her attention, that's the only place, especially in this space, that's the only place a woman's going to see you on your purpose. Women aren't too fond of dating manosphere cats that they know that are in the manosphere. You could easily be classified as the king of losers, no matter how real your content is. Always remember that. She sees me on my purpose.
You take the average nigga. I'm telling you, you take the average nigga, bro, and put him over in overseas. Bro, especially like y'all love to talk about the tall niggas, bro. Just off a tall nigga, bro. Oh my God. Pussy's gonna come. All right, motherfuckers run up. Oh, you NBA, you this, you that, you that. Nah, man, I'm just here, just chilling. Whatever the fuck, bitches. They see you as an American black man, and you get pussy.
Fantastic, you bullshitting. If you 6'5", 260, you better tell them you play tight end for somebody. Go on and lie overseas.
I'm married, nigga. I can't.
Okay, my bad. I forgot.
Yeah, this is before he wrecked his marriage with the space, because this space will wreck your marriage.
Shut up. That's why I say I don't know that now. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. But anyway,
looking like you play DN for the Atlanta Falcons. You better tell them.
That's what I'm saying, man. Those and it's not just tall niggas either. It's like Americans. Like we go out and shit like that, and you get to see that shit. So this is why dudes are trying to tell and get the mentality of black men to change. And like y'all said, a lot of stuff get put out in the spaces, man, that people don't actually put the context on or see the importance of it. I don't know who said it, but the amount of black men that travel, black men are the least travelers of like everybody in the country, right? You know what I'm saying? So most motherfuckers don't even go outside their state when it comes to black men. So what does that do? That shrinks down his pussy market. He don't even know there's an opportunity outside of there of Keisha or Becky. The white girls are the only two things he see. You might see a Mexican. If you out West Coast, you might see an Asian, whatever it may be, right? So when we empower or we put the fucking shit in the mindset of, okay, I gotta get this pussy, I gotta get this pussy, I gotta get this pussy, it just keeps you in the motherfucking on the treadmill, on the hamster wheel. And that's why the shit is fucked up. A pussy should not be an accomplishment. Pussy should not be a happiness. Okay, trust me. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. For over time, bro, once you stop chasing pussy, bro, life gets a whole lot easier. Trust, believe me. That's another reason too. And let me go ahead and say this shit for you niggas that don't know. And I know
this shit sounds so funny coming from this dude in hindsight. This sounds crazy coming from this dude in hindsight. After this, you end up losing your marriage to this space. Then you went on a crazy ass journey and got stood up. Yeah, all his content is about pussy. This is pussy. Like, you gotta say it like him. Bruh, the grift is crazy. Bruh, this is some wild work right here.
Oh, you niggas, I'm not telling you niggas to get married. But bro, I'm telling you, when you got once you get married, bro, and you're not really out here chasing the fucking pussy, bro, you take that focus off of that, bro. Your focus shifts to other shit, and you're more highly productive. Trust me, bro. If everything you're trying, because when you base everything you're trying to do about pussy, oh well, no, I ain't gonna do that because the hoes may not like that, the hoes may not understand it, or oh, I ain't gonna do that because it's not gonna give me the money fast enough to get to these hoes. Again, we got to get away from this motherfucking hoe-oriented and hoe goals, bro.
But fantastic, man. Let me say this realistically, bro. On paper, what you said sounds good,
right?
But let me ask you, how many days per week do you think about your electricity?
Not at all. What do you mean?
Exactly, because you have it. Most people, when they get a full refrigerator, they don't think about food. See, it's a lot of motherfuckers out here. I have clients. I speak for some of my clients. I have clients who ain't got laid in like 2, 3, 4 years. So when it's easy for somebody to say, don't think about pussy if you getting regular or semi-regular pussy, true. But if you're a motherfucker with awkward social skills, lack of confidence to the point where you ain't had no pussy in at least a year, if not longer, it ain't so easy for you to say, stop thinking about it. Because I know when I was broke and didn't have a full refrigerator, had usually an empty refrigerator, I thought about food every motherfucking day. I thought about keeping my electricity on every motherfucking day. When you don't have something, you think about it.
But
right on. Zero, I didn't realize he was trying to get in. I told Hammer, hold on, like 17 times. I'm gonna go to Hammer, then to Zeros.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to ARC, man. What's going on? Shouts to Gems. JB in the building. What's going on, Gems? Good to see you, bro.
Go ahead, Hammer.
Now listen to this dumbass nigga. This goofy ass kid. Listen to this goofy ass kid, y'all. This is another little dumb bastard around the manosphere. Listen to this goofy shit. I know for a fact he about to say some goofy shit. Let's listen.
Finally.
Talk about some finally and goofy ass laugh. Listen to this dumb shit. Listen.
Let me say something real quick. To answer Obsidian's point, look.
Right.
Yes, it is true that we are in an environment where quote unquote pussy is,
Why is he even here? They're talking with grown ass men. Why is he even in these spaces?
But let's be honest here. We need to get rid of this sort of narrative that black men are just out here running through bitches, tearing pussy. 50% of black men are childless. And about like 30% of black men are married or have been divorced. And only I think 20% of black men in America are actually single fathers. So that means only a small percentage of black men in America actually have the luxury, well, I wouldn't call it, but are actually able to run through pussy like that. This is the reason why the black manosphere even exists. This is the reason why MTR exists. Because people are starting to realize that when you're in a system where the women are liberated, the women are gonna flock to the top dudes. It's gonna be an 80 to 20% dudes. There's an 80% of women.
I hate hoe ass dudes, man. And this is one of them. It's like what the like all these numbers. All these numbers, y'all, and you fast forward to 2025, this dude is talking about sleeping with robots and S dolls. All of this shit to come to that conclusion.
This is the reason why typically in a society you need to have
like you don't got no little bucket car with the engine knocking that you done saved up for. You don't got no little shorty to go take to the ice skating rink and then both of y'all go home. You go back to your mama house, she go back to her mama house, and then y'all talk on the phone till y'all fall asleep. You just don't do that. You just a sex doll. Okay. Like, what woman wants to be around you? Like, a lot of you dudes in this space aren't even fun. Don't know what music to put on. Don't have anything to play music, but your phone maybe. Don't go out. Don't dance. Nada at the Ramada.
Culture. The whole point of culture is not just to consider a woman because people understand that chicks are very hypergamous. So they have the choice to pick. They're gonna go like they're not gonna think long term. They're gonna go for the Tyrone, the Pookie, or the guy the guy who can get her wet for the most part. And then later on, she go and turn around and say, "Oh, I should have picked the educated lane." So all this idea about black men in America, look, that's not what's going on. Most black men out here have decent jobs. They're going to work.
And that's what I'm trying to say. We don't have the correct archetypes to categorize the black men in the black manosphere or in general. The Pookie and Ray Ray or the educated lame. That's all you're going to hear about. Nobody update nothing. That's why I dropped the book with called The Introverted Sigmas Guide for a Post-COVID Dating Success, right? Introverted Sigma. Because a lot of these dudes are not educated lames. They are bum-ass dudes and weak-ass dudes. And I wouldn't even go in on the nerds like that. They are hiding and cosplaying as nerdy cats in the manosphere. Most of these dudes are cosplaying as nerdy cats in the manosphere. Most of these dudes are cosplaying as fake tech dudes in the manosphere. Fake tech dudes in the manosphere. 100%. They are cosplaying behind educated lanes. That's some diabolical work. Y'all want to talk about diabolical work? Cosplaying as an educated lame to get information that you're not even going to use. They are cosplaying as educated lames.
You know, the working at UPS. I know them guys all the time in America, but do they and out here getting pussy like that? Like this is the reason why the medicine exists, man. This is the reason why the comment section you got so many dudes talking about SY and DM, or they're just not gonna worry about pussy. Because this is the reason why the educated lane versus Pookie and Ray debate has been so heated for a long time. Because people do start to realize that yes, it is true that the environment in America is quote unquote has no boundaries. You can get the pussy you want to, but what that does is it gives all the power to the women, and they're gonna flock to the top 20% men. So most dudes are not gonna have that kind of access. And yes, and by the way, the old man said, okay, well, you know, if you can get an 8, can go down. Look, it doesn't matter what level she is. Because of Instagram and social media, a chick could be a 1. But because of all the 13 niggas in her DM, she'll think she's a 7. So you can see a chick. I've seen chicks who like 2s or 3s, but because the access to niggas in the Instagram or
this goofy ass nigga, no. If a chick that's a 1 thinks that she's anything other than a 1, she's gonna say a 10. That's the name of the game. And that's crazy because a lot of these younger cats that are younger than millennials, because millennials, we grew up with technology. But a lot of these guys that's younger than millennials, y'all grew up on technology. You know, technology was well established before you were a squirt in your dad's drawers. And that's the thing. You would think that innately that Gen Z would understand technology, you know, more than a generation that spent half their life outside and then the other half, with cell phones and Instagram and social media and stuff like that. But that's not the case. And that's what I've been saying for a long time. The millennials gotta teach and talk to the zillennials who probably got some more game than half the millennials, to tell you the truth. But we got to tell them what they're seeing, and we have to explain to them what they're gonna go through on social media, because their parents didn't tell them. All their parents did, and we dated y'all mamas. Some of y'all mamas are millennials, mind you. We dated y'all mamas. I've seen y'all mamas personally just put a tablet, or you get their old cell phone from a family plan or whatever. They putting their phones in kids' hands. And once you put that phone in the kid's hand, that kid is an adult. I don't give a damn what you say. If your child's 6 years old and they don't got no restrictions or nothing on that phone, and they got a whole phone, that kid is an adult. They can go wherever the hell they want on the internet. And them kids will find their way here. They'll find their way on YouTube. The YouTube really tried to punish us instead of parents and shit like that. How are they gonna get here, Kuda? Because a lot of y'all don't think or listen. If your parents, if you know the password to your parents' phone, you can use their YouTube account. They're not about to be on your YouTube account, your kid's account. Sometimes your parents will hand you a whole unlocked phone with their YouTube account still up, and you can go wherever the hell you want. So why blame the YouTubers? Because it's easier to punish them instead of the people who are responsible for that. And like I said, if you're in the manosphere and you're like under 23, you should, other than supporting your favorite content creators or every so often asking questions or good questions, by the way, or chopping it up with some of the people in the audience, you shouldn't even really be on panels like that. You know, you should be soaking up the game. Hammer up here, 18 years old, worried about feminism and all this other stuff. Like, you don't even worry about that. Know about it. Hear other guys talking about it. Avoid certain pitfalls with some of the girls you're going to come in contact with, but you don't need to be up here you don't know what you're talking about. And half y'all never experienced true feminism. You experienced stupidity among some of the little dumb bras that you like, or random women that's in your school, but you ain't experienced no goddamn feminism. And then you're a generation late. They're not pushing feminism in your generation anymore. They're pushing L. Gibbet. College then did a complete 360 or 180. It's to the point, if you straight up pushing feminism and lesbitarianism, you're outdated. What's going on, Ebo Sosa? You're outdated. I don't know. We gotta wait, Ebo Sosa. We gotta wait, and y'all tag me too, because my black ass is probably gonna be knocked out. But we gotta wait till Angryman fires up. We gotta wait till Angryman fires up. Oshay said he's not gonna go back and forth with them, but Oshay don't got anything at the moment. News is slow and stuff like that. So We got to see. We got to see if when Angryman fires up. Because they keep playing with Angryman, which is hilarious. Because Angryman got the receipts. Angryman got the receipts. Angryman has the. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people don't like Angryman, but Angryman got the power to make all of these dudes look stupid. It's just you got to see how he gonna go about it. He got the throwback receipts with the shows with him and Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels used to look like Neo. You know when Neo first got out, first went back into the Matrix after he got out, and he had on that black long sleeve shirt. He got old videos with Kevin Samuels. They playing that man like he just started, and then they're not telling the truth about Angryman and Kevin Samuels. All right, Angryman did go in on Kevin Samuels, but that was towards the tail end. That was because the audience was irritating him and agitating him. No, people wasn't telling the whole truth. They trying to make it seem like, Angryman is the reason why the Manosphere was hating. The Manosphere been hating on Kevin Samuels. That's a precursor to know that you about to get probably blow up. Again, I tell you guys, the Manosphere didn't select Kevin Samuels to be the big guy. World Star Hip Hop did. Hip Hop did. He was in hip hop spaces. He was on hip hop podcasts. The only podcast that you can say, and they're hip hop adjacent, that Kevin went on was Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit don't even need the Black Manosphere. They need to go into hip hop. They need to bring academics back on there. Get some more random artists on there. They had Kodak Black, Waka Flocka, Asian Doll. Fresh and Fit is a hip hop podcast too. They could go straight to hip hop. You don't even need to double back for the Manosphere. Yeah, Ebo. That shit is crazy. And then at the time too, a lot of people don't know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Oh yeah, Fredo Bang was on there too. Yep. I'm gonna tell y'all too. A lot of people don't know, but the reason why also Angryman went in on Kevin like that was because at the time, BGS tried the little boy Angryman. And there's been a lot of times in the space, I guess you could say, people in the space tried the little boy Angryman. And remember, they were going in on Angryman before everybody started trying to dress up like Kevin and stuff like that. It did get annoying when Kevin Samuels was around. A lot of people tend to forget. But remember, they were trying to tell Angryman to dress his age, and he shouldn't be dressing like he represents hip hop and all this other stuff. It was some goofy shit. And it was funny because at the same time too, when Kevin was telling niggas to wash their ass and dress and smell like they give a damn about themselves, niggas was like, well, I don't want to wear suits, but simultaneously calling Angryman Pookie. And then the funny part about all of this stuff is that Kevin Samuels. The funny part was like Kevin Samuels had some Pookie tendencies. Kevin Samuels had some Pookie tendencies, and everybody that he collabed with, it was kind of like the Pookie and the Lane and the Educated Lane podcast. When he collabed with Ramil, compared to Ramil, Kevin came off as the Pookie, but reasonable. When he collabed with Angryman, Kevin came off as the Pookie, but reasonable. You understand what I'm saying? And it was kind of like one of those podcasts because how black men don't have the correct archetypes to talk about. You know, they haven't updated their archetypes because there's more than just Pookies and Ray Rays and educated lames around here. It was kind of like one of those things that when you saw it, it was like, damn, you know, educated lames and Pookies and Ray Rays can get along. You know, they can get along. You know, so a lot of people was kind of getting off on that, and then not even. It was like one of those podcasts where it's like, okay, if you didn't agree with the Pookie, well, you could agree with the educated lane. You know, best of both worlds, or the only worlds that they believe. You know what I'm saying? The only world, the only world that they believe existed, which is educated layman Pookie and Ray Ray. To the point, I don't even know why black people are still using that trope to identify themselves. Oh, you already got one, Simply Deep. You got to ask Untitled. He got a whole Manosphere Mortal Kombat trope going. Larry Legend said Fresh and Fit lost juice when they got demonetized and started doing yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what turned off a lot of people. So they need other Manosphere content creators to kind of hide behind to a little bit so they're not thrown under the bus by themselves, you know? They need other content creators also in the mix so they're not the only ones thrown under the bus when some shit trickles down. So it's like, okay, well, I mean, if y'all want to take the talking points and regurgitate them and shit like that, well, guess what? You got, you know, if you're gonna be out there like that and you don't want to share the bag with nobody, well, y'all gonna be subject to the talking points. Sometimes it's okay that we're shadow banned and hid. You know what I'm saying when it comes down to this manosphere shit. You want to know why? We could probably get away with a little bit of murder because they expect us to murder anyway. Manosphere has always saved YouTube. At one point, remember when Fresh and Fit was the most super chatted show on YouTube? They were more super chatted than Mr. Beast. More super chatted than Kai Cenat and all them people. Oh yeah, YouTube can't have that. When people start going over there and seeing what the hell they was talking about. You know, y'all hit the like button and support the show, y'all. All right. So let's get into the game and get back into it. And Fantastic up here lying his ass off. Let's get it.
Boxes, basing the bad bitch. So it's like, let's be honest here. And this is the reason why the game is so much
Hammer up here lying his ass off too.
Much more better than this is the reason why culture is so much better than game.
You're making my point. You just got finished saying that there are black women on Instagram or other social media outlets who are 3s and 4s and getting lots of attention from guys. You're making my point. So let's go back to the argument. Yes, Linda may demand that the guy do more for her in order to have a role in the hay, but Sharon the 4 doesn't. You're still getting the pussy. Nothing. What's the problem?
All right, go ahead, zero. Let me get zero on this one.
And Bernard, I want to say something real quick. It's kind of lighthearted, but I just got to say respect to Obsidian and anybody who understood everything Hammer said. I guess I'm the old nigga on the panel. At least 1/3 of the shit he said.
I don't know what the hell Hammer was talking about.
He doesn't enunciate well. I didn't understand.
Accent, nigga.
Right, he stutters. Man, damn, I miss Alan Roger Curry, man. Fuck. Let me go on mute, man. I missed the hell out of ARC, man.
ARC, he's a heavy accent nigga, man. He's a team heavy accent, bro.
He's from Cameroon. He's from Cameroon. You know, you gotta really focus in when Hammer talking. But yeah, I'll be missing some stuff, but I got him for the most part. I got him.
All right.
But zero. I want you. You said you got your hand up.
That's why I told Hammer. I said I know when you talk, women look at you like what? What? I know when this nigga's talk. I know women zone out when that man talks. I know women look at you, look at this nigga like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? What's going on, Beef and Brock? Yeah, game tape from the vault, man. Yeah, rest in peace, Player Supreme, man. Damn.
So you got it. You want to respond to what Obsidian's talking about here? Thanks, Hammer, for your commentary.
Well, I think the problem is men like to self-aggrandize a lot. So, like for instance, when we say everyone can get pussy, we keep overlooking the fact that they're not getting the pussy they want. Otherwise, this wouldn't be an issue. This is applicable to both acquisition of casual sex all the way to relationships of significance. But again, men are very self-aggrandizing to the degree where most of us actually think that women have no power. The thing is, leverage is power, incentive is power. And women have the ultimate form of both. They have a nuclear weapon in their pants. And men's leverage is removed because we bow down to it. Because procreation is important for a litany of reasons. And women are the gateway to this. However, women in power will not procreate with the vast majority of men. And this has been proven over and over and over for the last 50 years, which then removes men's incentive to maintain society. However, again, you can incentivize these same men to keep maintaining society on the mere promise of access to sex and procreation by playing on their ego, their honor, their value system, and all the rest of that.
Alan Roger Curry. A lot of these guys were going against game and literally saying the same thing that Alan Roger Curry said. In but so many words, the possibility of sex. The possibility of sex.
That shit that game is a big part of. The value systems have been conditioned into men over centuries of cooperative societal behavior. And this is where we are right now. Men think game is some form of power via communication. But once again, power requires leverage of some form. When you are forced to use game, you are being forced to use game. When you are being forced to do something, you have...
Now, also, shout outs to Zero, but Zero also said all of this and turned around and promoted tricking also. So if you're gonna, say, oh, well, the game is a whole bunch of dudes thinking that they're gonna get it and use it and leverage it as power. Okay, well, if you go and work and you get your skills and your resources and you work your ass off and you gather your money and stuff like that, you're not trying to protect your money. You're not going to be selfish with it so you can save it or invest it. No, you can go give it to a prostitute. So it's like, and that's another thing that I kind of, I want y'all to understand with the undertone of a lot of these panels that we used to have back in the day. We were spitting. But now in hindsight, to see where it got to and what dudes grifted or threw all of that bullshit out the window for, it's hilarious. Hilarious.
No power. Manipulation is not power. People with power.
And the funny part is, let me tell y'all something, and I've said this a billion times to these same guys, right? Men don't have no power over women. What power are men trying to get over women? What power? Your power is your existence. You are already born with the power. Women will tell you this. And I'm giving y'all a great fucking show. The least y'all can do is hit the like button. And please support the show. Oshay just dropped a video 9 minutes ago. And we're gonna go over it. I got a special show for y'all. Support the show. 9 hours and 13 minutes. I'm about to get up out of here. But your power as a man is in your existence. You still got to tell men to put a premium on their presence. What power are you supposed to have over women? What power? And honestly, it gets stupid because, oh, women got good jobs. Oh, women are doing this and women are doing. As a man, why are you paying attention to what women are doing? And what power do women have over you? And I have a follow-up question to anybody that can answer that question. What power does women have over you? They have, I mean, they do have a good amount of societal power and stuff like that. But not really. The question I can ask on top of that is do you believe that's power? And if so, if they have societal power over you, why don't you just elevate yourself in society or remove yourself from it? Off grid. So I'm trying to figure out what power women have over men that men feel that they got to take back. If you wanted to have sex with her and she told you no, my nigga, she has the right to tell you no. You can't be an incel and be entitled. You choose one. How are you mad because a woman told you no? She has the right to tell you no. And rejection ain't power. It's a choice. Ooh, I want her. She told you no. Okay. What you gonna do about it? So hit the like button and support the show.
Can manipulate.
Stop getting mad because she told you no.
But people without are forced to. When you are forced to do something, manipulation is predictable and easily taken advantage of. For instance, if you manipulate or use game via like your money, your pockets, it puts you in a position to be taken advantage of or basically get the bag. If you utilize any form of game as a primary focus, you're going to be subject to being taken advantage of by that same game. And this is where we are right now.
And that's not true. That's not true. And like I said, since then and now, dudes don't know what game is. And that's juvenile to still believe that game is manipulation. It's by choice, not by force. That's juvenile to believe that game is manipulation.
There's people who keep overcomplicating this shit. It's not complicated.
Hey Hammer, I gotta ask you a question. I was looking at the guy in the chat room named NBA fan. He kept repeating something and he related it to me. Did you make a statement? Because again, I had a hard time understanding some of your commentary. Did you make a statement that all men who are fatherless were men who didn't have access to pussy, or something to that effect?
I wouldn't. Okay, here's the thing, right?
Oh my
We
God.
all know that for the most part, most black men, the black community don't have access to pussy like that. And this is also proven by the fact that 50% of black men are childless. Now,
This nigga said most black men don't have access to pussy like that. Boy,
obviously, within that 50%, maybe some of them may have pussy here and there, but let's be honest here. Most dudes don't have pussy. Most black men are out here working, doing a job, going to school. That's what they're doing. They're like dudes are not out here just ripping through pussy. That's not what's going on.
I think it's important. I think it's important to point out that 50% of black men being single and childish, that shouldn't be looked at as the percentage of black men that ain't getting.
because he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. That's why y'all notice. That's why I really stay away from the number crunching arguments. And I brought it up earlier. If 51% of black men don't have kids, that don't mean that they don't have access to pussy. That means they don't have kids. That don't mean 51% of niggas aren't fucking. It's how idiots, man. Listen, this
Get pussy, bro. That's a horrible.
Like we're done as a society if the measure of whether or not you've had sex before or have sex often is based off how many kids you got crawling behind you.
I'll see that point. But at the end of the day, we also all know that for the most part, only a certain percentage of black men in America have that kind of access.
It's very true that a smaller percentage have extreme access, and there's another percentage that could get casual sex here and there, and there's another percentage that can only get it in a relationship.
What does it mean by access? Yeah. So what do you mean by access? Or you mean access to access?
Access sex. Yeah.
I want to back on something that Zero said because again, he's refining the argument.
Okay.
He said the problem here isn't that black men are in a position today to get the kind of low investment or minimal investment sex that their forebears could not. The problem is that they're not getting the choice pussy for little or nothing. That's a difference. And that's why I said Alan's refinement on my question is very important. The issue isn't the surplus of pussy that you can get. The issue is the choice cuts of pussy that you can't for free. That's the issue. That's why it's so much debate in these spaces over this.
But I don't even know. I agree with that. But I don't even see how.
But see, that's it. That's the problem too. A lot of those guys were mad that they couldn't get the choice that they want, and if they could get the choice that they wanted, they were being charged or taxed. They were being charged or taxed for the type of girls that they want, or they had to go out of their way for it. And that's what I'm saying. If you know what type of coochie you want, how do you not have the game to obtain that? That's specific. Hey, I want the LMA type girls. Tailor whatever knowledge or game or clothing or whatever you have and focus on that. So if you got the type of girls that you want down to a type, if you got them down to a type, how lazy are you to not even have enough game to pull that type? And if that's the type of woman that you want and lust after, okay, so once you use your wallet and get her, because you want to have a relationship with her or whatever, or some type of relations, how you going to keep her? How you going to keep her? And this is where most of the dudes in the space turn into Patrick Starfish. But I don't know. I didn't think I would have gotten that far. Because you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. And niggas was getting mad at me because I'm giving the game. You niggas are not these like stone cold players and stuff like that. Even the most stone cold player can't look no pretty girl like that in the face and kind of melt a little bit. See, a lot of y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all, oh, that's some simp shit. How you gonna call me a simp and you ain't even a player? Your vocabulary ain't even tuned for your lifestyle. If you can fix your mouth to call somebody a simp about anything, you should be able to have the type of woman that you want. Any nigga running around here that can't get to the type of woman that he want, but running around here calling somebody a simp, he's a goofy. When I started getting the type that I claimed that I want, I realized I didn't want that no more. I didn't want that type. That type really wasn't for me. They're overrated, pretentious, prudes. I didn't like the mode I had to be in to keep them or pull them sometimes. Or the things I wouldn't say necessarily have to do, but had to have going on at the time. Not worth it. You know? And a lot of guys never had enough women to understand what I'm saying when I say that, okay, when you start to get the girls that you claim that you want, when you start to get the ones that you want, you going to melt every single time. You're going to melt every single time. That's why it's good that rejection is there and God don't give you what you want. You're going to fold on all your principles. You're going to melt every single time. The girl that you want will destroy your life. The girl that you want will destroy your life. That's why sometimes God will curve you around to the woman that you need. Notice I said the girl that you want will destroy your life. That's why God will curl you around to the woman that you need. Note that I said the girl that you want will destroy your life. That's why God curves you around to the woman that you need. If you have a wife, hug her ass tight. Hug her and don't let go. And just how to know what, tell her thank you. Do something nice for her if you already haven't. Because these niggas don't know. These niggas don't know. Sometimes they protect you just as much as you protect them. Keep your stupid ass about the streets. Keep you about other women's sheets and not have you wrapped up in the bullshit out here. Keep you on point a little bit. He said, I had that problem like you. It takes game to keep a woman, not to get her. Yeah, your catch hand, that don't mean nothing. That's why the manosphere is fucked up right now. Because they're still talking about the fucking catch hand. Your keep hand got to be bigger than your catch hand. What's the point of catching all these bitches and you can't keep them? That's what the pickup artist ran into. Pickup artists, after a while, you end up good at getting so much girls like, oh, I can get her, I can get her, I can get her. Getting women gets old. Getting women gets old is fuck. It's fun at times. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I had big fun. But after a while, you start shooting for quality and stuff like that, you know. And if you sure know how to pick them, no, that's not true. D Chicago said if you need game to keep a woman, she's not yours. That's not true. That's called knowing your lady. That's called being preemptive. You need game to keep your lady. You need game to protect your lady. You need game to look over your damn relationship and make sure you still have one in the morning. You definitely need game to keep your lady. Your lady will tell you that. See, and that's the problem. Y'all don't know what game is. Nobody's telling you to run game on your girl. Who's saying that you're running game on her? I didn't say anything about running game on your girl. See, when y'all use that term, Y'all make it seem like I'm praising being disingenuous. Like nobody has told y'all that game is not disingenuous. Some guys that apply it, yeah, they could be disingenuous, but game is not disingenuous. There's nothing disingenuous about game. And about what I'm saying. Like, for example, when I started dating a certain type of girl, I remember one year I was just dating nothing. For some reason, I sure know how to pick up. I was just dating nothing but little mean bitches. Little mean little fuckers that look good. They look good, but they mean as shit. I've seen them treat other dudes crazy, you know? And I try not to go for some of them, but there's been times where I date little mean little bastards. Little mean little light-skinned mean bitches for some reason. Scorpios. Man, they attract attention. Unwarranted attention. I don't give a damn if she attracts attention. Sometimes I don't want to attract attention. And running around with her ass and how her attitude is set up, that's not going to work all the time. So guess what? There's times where I'm running errands and my girl with me. I'm not finna go into 7-Eleven with this motherfucker. No, hey, wait in the car. Wait in the car. I know where to send her, or I know what restaurants, I know what to, like, there's certain things, like, game is uncommon knowledge that you can't learn in college, and the application of it. It's not running game on women. I don't have to run no play on no woman. Why would you run something on somebody you already got? But you do have to have game to keep a motherfucker. Keep certain things fresh. You got to be able to peep if she running game on you. That's funny how you got a group of guys that'll be like, man, I'd never run game on my lady. Okay. In a relationship. But would your lady run game on you? To be determined. To be determined. I never heard a lady said, I'll never run game on my man. They're going to test your ass. They're going to shit test your ass. Women still shit test niggas that they in relationships with. What makes you think they ain't going to run no game on you? Game is always going to be omnipotent or omnipotent or omnipresent. Again, y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Damn, I don't know nobody that can drop gems for 9 hours. Damn. All right, let's get into this and then we up out of here, man. No more game for today, y'all. Let's go. Let's see this.
And I had just entered my first year in a medical school in Poland. Before I
talk about something, he's not going to go back and forth with Angryman. This man just keeps making endless videos. Why you got to give people a history lesson? If what you said was true, come on now.
Left the States, I was a fan of another guy by the name of Obsidian Mumia Ali. He is who
I was a fan of Obsidian.
Who I consider the architect of Black Manosphere 2.0, the community we would all join and love. But the person who gave us the name and the brand identity was none other than Juan Valdez, also known as the Angryman channel. Now, the Angryman channel at this particular time, he was a guy making car videos, and the videos were...
Oshay got to get this off his chest. I got to get this off my chest.
Fire. And he was a talented content creator. So much so that I started to comment on his channel and even reached out to him. And he had the juice in the manosphere at that particular time.
I'm gonna make sure he try to tell the story before Angryman tells it. Cause y'all Ebo, you know Angryman gonna tell the story. He gonna set the record straight and have receipts.
And you know what happened? He sent an invite to all of us to join to really build the community called the Black Manosphere, or as we now know it, Black Manosphere 2.0. Fast forward! The year is 2017. I'm on a live stream one night, and a guy comes and donates some money into my channel. It's like a $5 super chat. The guy's name is Kevin Samuels Fragrance Review or something like that. And then again, we decided to do a collaboration not too long after that. And this was the result.
A lot of African Americans, unlike African dudes, you don't see too many African American dudes wearing sandals. It's not a very well liked thing.
Right.
What's your take on sandals, man, with your style game? Because
I hate sandals.
Your style game. Your style game. And look, Kevin got a microphone. Never mind. Kevin got a microphone. Oh Lord, it's gonna be this, y'all, man. Y'all, this is making me work overtime.
Here's the thing. First off, as men in general, black men in particular, our footwear has to be functional. Because anytime we around us's, we know some suspect to pop off. You can't run in those sandals. You can't throw down in those sandals. You can't.
That's cap. You can run like shit in some sandals. All right. African dudes do it all the time. Actually, they prefer sandals because they need a little bit of cooling. They need a cooling system for their feet. You ain't never been around no real Kenyans. Them Kenyans would dust your ass in some goddamn sandals. You know what I'm saying? Preferably Crocs too. Them African people will dust your ass in some damn sandals. You tripping? All right. Is black people in America? We be not wearing the damn sandals like that. Them African niggas, they are functional with some goddamn sandals. They are functional with some goddamn sandals, all right? So don't ever fall for that trap. You know, you said I always see African dudes getting knocked out though. They fight in sandals all the time. And honestly, too, when you go to a barbecue, if niggas don't got no fucking, if they don't got them, and y'all know what sandals I'm talking about too. If niggas don't got them sandals on, man, please. If you go to a barbecue and niggas ain't got them damn sandals on, bro, the food ain't gonna be torched. You know, the food definitely ain't gonna be torched. You gonna be like, God damn, all right. But if you see the guy on the grill and he got them sandals on, oh yeah. Oh yeah, you might as well pull up a chair and sit beside him and start talking to him. Throwing down. You dig? Oh my goodness, man. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Hold on, bro. And I saw fast to get here earlier. Hold on, bro. I got you. Let's go.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Shout outs to Ebo Sosa, man. Shout outs to War Master, as always, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Jesus Christ. And he's telling the absolute God-forsaken truth. War Master says, Oshay's audio used to be fucked up. Used to be effed up. Effed up from the neck up. Man, listen. You already know. Oshay's audio was horrid. Shout outs to War Master. Let's go.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Oshay's audio was fucked up. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. They just don't want to believe the truth. They just don't want to believe the truth. Oshay's audio was horrible. Room reverb and everything. If you had some decent headphones on, Lord have mercy. You just have to turn the volume down. His audio was bad. His audio was bad. Kevin's audio, not so bad. You see, he has his earphone in, so he's somewhat monitoring it. And you see he has an Endfire microphone, so it's a dynamic. It's not as bad. You understand? Even though the iPod headphones are kind of the worst. I don't know. iPod headphones, I don't know. They're hit or miss some years. But iPod headphones are trash when it comes to monitoring audio. Get you some Sonys or some Bose or some JBLs. Like, get you anything. I don't know. I heard there are some good iPod. But they're the expensive ones. They're not the ones that come with your phone. But whatever. Get you some skull candies or something. Something where you can really gain stage. But Oshay's audio was horrid. It was bad. And, the Manosphere learned that not listening to DJ Kuda. And listen, I revolutionized studios in the Manosphere. You're welcome. I revolutionized studios in the Manosphere. I even inspired Angryman's studio. Y'all should have seen it. Oh, man. I got receipts myself. I revolutionized studio culture in the Black Manosphere. Yes, I did. I revolutionized studio culture in the Black Manosphere. Let's get
Is
it.
this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Kevin couldn't even put half the people on, and and that was another point too that was made earlier. Shout outs to everybody here. Kevin couldn't put people in the Manosphere on because half them people didn't want to cam up. He couldn't reach back for BGS for the most part. BGS can't cam up, and he'll probably have to go through hell to get BGS in a suit, and BGS probably wouldn't do it. BGS don't want the fame, so I guess. So he wouldn't do it. You're definitely not going to get Angryman in a suit. Oshay going to look crazy as hell if he has a suit on. So I don't blame him for going after MTR, who he could get in a suit. I don't blame him after, I don't blame him for Dennis Sperling or lead attorney. I don't blame him. Those are gentlemen that you can get in a suit, and plus you need to keep a couple of lawyers around you anyway. You are very foolish if you're committing crimes and your lawyers ain't Jewish. DJ Kuda told you guys that a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. All right? Shout outs to Kevin. Kevin looked like the educated lane. He looked like the Poindexter guy. He looked like a guy that people would somewhat make fun of it at right here. And that's what the Manosphere did. They made fun of him. When he made over C Boogie, Nyla and Taz was calling him gay, and they were alluding that C Boogie was gay. And I'm like, damn. And Oshay laughed. So how can he say anything about Myron?
Squad been no sandals. That's why you ain't seen a lot of brothers in sandals. Because you be on World Star Hip Hop getting knocked out. That's why you don't see a lot of brothers in sandals. Real talk.
This was the first video that introduced Kevin Samuels to the Black Manosphere. I was the one.
I thought BGS introduced him to the Manosphere. Somebody lying. What did BGS say? I introduced Kevin Samuels to the Manosphere. BGS said that. Somebody lying. Somebody lying.
One that gave him that opportunity. There is no other video that is older than this one, as you can see on the date, in the Black Manosphere at all. So by that time, we were in this community for over 2 years. So much so that Kevin Samuels wanted to join it. So we were all good to go, right? So the question should be, how?
And look how dumb this shit is. Why is Oshay making all these videos? Nigga, the Manosphere did not put Kevin Samuels on. Damn, he wants credit so bad. The Manosphere did not put Kevin Samuels on. How did the Black Manosphere put Kevin Samuels on when the Black Manosphere was waiting for Kevin to put the Black Manosphere on? They didn't put Kevin Samuels on. World Star Hip Hop did.
Could a community that was flourishing for over 2 years die just because he didn't put enough people on?
And I really dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth, and I kind of had to say it. The reason why the Black Manosphere died, right, is simply because Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on. Just gonna be honest about it. He became famous. He blew up. He didn't, extend.
Shit, that's insinuating that the white Manosphere is alive.
The ladder back and put his guys on, and it died. That's just what happened. Once he got into the mainstream, he didn't bring anybody up with him, and that's the cold hard truth. I hate to say that.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Marathon show, 9 hours and 46 minutes of pure game. Please hit the like button and support the show.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay. 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 Okay.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, shit. What's going on, Lumix? What's going on? Yeah, World Star blew up Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was in the hip-hop algorithm. That's why he was hanging out with Nicki Minaj. That's why he was hanging out with Future. That's why he was hanging out with Redner and all them other people. He was in K Michelle. That's why he was on No Jumper. That's why he was on Vlad. That's why he did T.I.'s podcast. Man, the Manosphere wish they put Kevin Samuels on. He was getting all his ideas from the Kevin Samuels. The Manosphere from the Black Manosphere. Kevin Samuels was getting all his ideas from the Black Manosphere. He used the Black Manosphere as a think tank. The Manosphere wish it put Kevin Samuels on. Yeah, most people do leave out YouTube shadow bans. Absolutely, War Master. You know this. The Manosphere wish they put Kevin Samuels on. They wish they put Kevin Samuels on. Kevin Samuels even inspired white Manosphere creators. Even Tom Likas had to say some wild shit when that man passed away. Nigga, the manosphere wish they put Kevin Samuels on. Now let's see how much people gonna run around with my talking points now. Because they've been sitting up here and lying to y'all the whole time. The manosphere put Kevin Samuels on. The manosphere wish they put Kevin Samuels on. No, the fuck they didn't. They were making fun of Kevin Samuels. They were sitting up here talking about niggas laying on pallets and looking up his old high school pictures and shit like that. That's what the manosphere was doing in the meantime, in between time, if you ever seen time. You just had to be there, you know? You said if Angryman ain't disagree, it must be true. They was going in on the black manosphere. No, Angryman stayed silent. You want to know why? I'm gonna tell you the truth, Ty City, and mark my words, y'all. The first person to become the next manosphere mascot and align themselves with Myron is gonna get roasted by Abba and Preach. The first person that I don't think y'all want to be in the first batch of niggas that Myron puts on. I think I think I like where I'm at right now. I'll take my 19, 30, 40, 50 people that was in here today. I will take that and chill. I don't think I want to. The first couple niggas that get put on by Myron, I'm telling you, your brand might take a blow. And I'm telling you, you might end up getting roasted by Abba and Preach. You might catch a stray. You know? Now, if you know how to flip that, that could work. But I know my mouth and I know what the hell I'm finna say if they come my way. So I'm just gonna stay right. I'm just gonna stay right here. Angryman is scared. I'm not gonna. I don't know. I don't know if Angryman's scared of Abba and Preach. But if you saw the episode where Myron actually came on his show and Myron, you know, was throwing little innuendos at Abba and Preach, Angryman stayed silent. When he threw innuendos at Abba and Preach on here, Angryman stayed silent. You know? And you know Abba and Preach, they running out of content too, so you know. And let me tell y'all something. Abba and Preach is up next. I think 2025, they might get demonetized or whatever. Because the thing is that, see, you don't win. Let me tell y'all something. And it's the same thing I'll tell a hood nigga. And the same thing that I was talking about when I covered a lot of stories that I cover. And one of the stories that I used this example with was Young and Ace, right? When Fulio died, right? When Fulio got killed, nobody won. You know? Yeah, Young and Ace did like 2 videos and stuff like that, and it was like, okay, but that nigga, that was your last bag. You know? People got to forget real quick before Young and Ace could get booked for shows. Nobody won. You know? Nobody ever thinks about that because sometimes it doesn't happen. Think about it. If you live long enough to get rid of your op, you become food. Even for your people. Young and Ace had to get rid of the ATK. Also known for attack. Fulio was KTA, killed them all, right? ATK was they had a lot of acronyms. One of the acronyms is Ace Top Killers. Your stock goes down. So if Myron stops or the manosphere stops, YouTube needs to chew on somebody. Who is YouTube gonna pick on next? Oh, Abba and Preach. And Abba and Preach, they somewhat preach, no pun intended, they somewhat preach still being men. That's what see, I told y'all years ago, if you declare that you're a heterosexual man, you're the enemy. You know? That's why I don't understand why men are moving like this. Men, as men, heterosexual men, y'all, we're at the top of the food chain. We've been at the top of the food chain. And we've been at the top of the food chain for a while. We've been at the top of the food chain for a long fucking time. Everybody eats off of us. Everybody depends on us to be men, so they can be whatever the hell they can be whatever the hell they want to be. You understand what I'm saying? Even the El Camino and El Gibbet dudes, when they turn into to women and shit like that, they still depend on you to be a masculine man. You know? Whereas real heterosexual men, they're looking at them like failed niggas. Like, hell no. You still a nigga. You cosplaying. Everybody depends on manhood. You know? Women will try to say the same thing. Will people depend on femininity? Not really. Not really. People take advantage of femininity. Even women take advantage of femininity. You know, you have a whole subcategory group of men and women taking advantage of femininity. That's what I was telling my friend the other day. I said, I hate that women, because he was like, I buy pussy everywhere. And he was talking about the different countries that he's been in. And I'm like, hey, no doubt about that. I just hate women has subjected themselves to being no more attainable than that piece of chicken over there. And I was pointing to a old loud lady grilling on the grill with a piece of chicken, and she had a whole bunch of chickens lined up on some skewers. And I'm like, it's sad that to deal with a woman, you could just buy them like you're buying a bag of rice. A whole woman. You know? Life.
But it's the truth.
Now, it's interesting. A guy that was there on that particular live stream who was not saying anything.
And see, Oshay kind of a little bit upset that Angryman is coming up. And think about it. Imagine if Angryman actually does go on Fresh and Fit. Oshay will have a fucking field day because he wants to be on Fresh and Fit. Don't let Oshay lie to y'all for 1 second and try to act like he don't want to go on Fresh and Fit. So Angryman is elevating. And let me tell you something. Because they've been watching Angryman. Let me tell you something. A lot of people are going in on Angryman because at some point, I think at one point he sided with Pearl. And then think about it. Obsidian is kind of like a wild card. Even though he has a book and everything, and Angryman has a book also, but you can't really see you can't really see Obsidian at the 21 convention. You know what I'm saying? You can't really see Obsidian at the 21 convention. And then also on top of that, you know what I'm saying? Or the Red Man group. You know what I'm saying? And then also on top of that, Angryman is not trying to put together, a conference or nothing like that. But anyway, what was I about to say? Angryman is not going to be on that super pro black shit. Even though he has been. And honestly, he is affiliated with like some Hotep stuff. I don't know why people leave that part out. But all you hear is, oh, he supported Pearl. And oh, he said, Oshay supported Pearl. And he was also pro black shit. Oshay was throwing black men in the black manosphere under the bus for Pearl in the beginning. That's why he had to make 50 billion videos to erase y'all memory about supporting Pearl. And guess what? The Pearl War 3 fucked up MTR's bag. It fucked up Melanie King's bag. It damn near fucked up Brittany Renner's bag because Pearl got Brittany Renner to come on the show. Honestly, Pearl was actually in good position to become like a Club Shay Shay or a whatever. She was in great position to do what she needed to do. Honestly, fucking with the black manosphere kind of fucked her up because honestly, you got to navigate this thing correctly because the white manosphere didn't really want her making the bag over there. Honestly, Pearl was going through trial and error. Let me tell you what the white manosphere, because the white manosphere is fickle as fuck. let me tell you what the white manosphere was trying to do with Pearl. They was waiting to see if she can prove herself in black spaces first before they started messing with her. Before they started messing with her like that. And let me tell you the truth. You know, they binged watched Pearl. They kept an eye on Pearl. Because low key, a lot of people in the suburbs and in the white manosphere, no matter how extreme they were, actually agreed with some of her stuff. They just said that she sounded ridiculous, which she did. You understand what I'm saying? Because let's be honest, a lot of her content was tailored for the black manosphere anyway. She sounded like a black dude. You need the link, LT, man? You need the link? All right. All right, so let's get through this real quick, and then we're gonna close out. Let's go.
Thing is agreeing with Myron, but let's find out something. Who actually named this community the Black Manosphere?
Out of all the names that I saw in that comment section, you know the one name I didn't see? You know the one person that nobody in the chat room said, yo, Kevin shouted him out numerous times. You know the one person that I didn't see? The that named the Black Manosphere. Me, goddammit.
So again, he's just admitted he named this community the Black Manosphere. It was his idea to brand it that, and we all obliged, which must have meant that he had a lot of authority and a lot of power in a community that he helped start. So how could Kevin Samuels destroy a community that he was not a part of, or he didn't put enough people on to build in the first place when you didn't need Kevin Samuels in the first place to start the damn community?
Now, hold on. This was right after I helped Kevin with his studio equipment. I actually do remember this footage right here. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. This is before he got the lighting and stuff like that. This just reminded me. I did have a conversation with him about some of the cameras and stuff. But look at this. Hold on. This is when he first got it.
So how could Kevin Samuels destroy a community?
Right here. Dang, I remember this before he started tinkering around with the lights. Dang, look at all the gear that I gave Kevin. That I put on that list. He got it. He got the. I'm not sure if that's the compass. I don't think I put the compass. The compass is low swung. I'm looking at the boom arm, but there's the SM7B right there. He switched his computer over also. I remember he was telling me he was going to switch his computer because he had the big face Mac. And then I think I forgot what he swapped it out for. Dang, man, my brain hurts. Hold on, y'all. Did you need the link, LT, man? Okay, you need it? Okay, hold on.
Community that he was not a part of, or he didn't put enough people on to build in the first place when you didn't need.
Well, he didn't leave the space untitled. He blew up in because of World Star Hip Hop.
Kevin Samuels in the first place to start the damn community. Now let's get to the point where mediocre tourism reviews disagrees with Myron. And stop the show. If Angryman wouldn't have jumped in this, I wouldn't have said nothing. But since his ass decided to join in on this and Kevin Samuels can't defend himself, I'm jumping in the nail too. MTR defends Kevin Samuels by saying this.
Also, let me bring this up as well. He actually had a whole stream where the name of my channel was the topic. Let me bring it up for all of those that may forgot. This is actually still active on his channel, but he called the stream mediocre at best. Sound familiar? And while obviously this is a play off of his average at best viral video, he utilized first name on my channel and was quoted multiple times within this saying that modern
Oshay's running out of content and just to spice it up. You know, shout outs to Oshay, but this shit is corny, man. This shit is corny.
Women today might need some mediocre tutorials and reviews. And I even said it down up in here. You'll see this comment from 3 years ago. Fantastic stream. And I appreciate the references. Shout out to the Godfather. And what you guys don't know about this is that Kevin actually reached out to me via DMs. It was one of the first times that he ever reached out to me. And he said, hey, I want to use your title name within a stream tonight. You cool with that? And at the time, I was like, hell yeah.
So MTR is giving.
But Angryman is right. Angryman is right. MTR wasn't around when Kevin was down here. You know? I ain't gonna lie, MTR kind of come off as fanned out a little bit. He a little fanned out. You know, but we never seen Kevin was all over the space. We never seen MTR in these spaces, respectfully. You know, and that's not a slight at MTR, but we've never seen MTR in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. All right. LT man, your camera's on. Is that okay? Okay. It's up to you if you want. All right. You good, man?
I don't
What's
want
going on?
nobody to see my beautiful face.
This whole stream will go dark, right?
Yeah, no shit. Oh shit! That motherfucker Puerto Rican? What the fuck?
What happened?
No, they'll be like, oh shit, he Puerto Rican? What the fuck?
I feel you, man.
Nah,
You
not
with
even,
all,
bro. Then I'll get it like Pearl did.
yeah, with all the tether talk and stuff going on in these spaces, man. These people are
all right,
crazy,
though.
man.
It's
Yeah.
all right. No, I just stopped at the bank, pull out some paper for my mom's, you know.
Okay, how's Mom Dukes doing?
Yeah, she's doing all right, man. She's at the tip right now, just chilling, talking about procrastinating about cleaning up the house. You know how OGs are. Oh yeah. I'm cleaning up the house, and you hear her stretching and shit. You're like, okay, mom, don't worry about it. I got you. Yeah, she an old lady by herself now. You know what I'm saying? So she do whatever
Yeah.
she want. You know, summertime comes around. That's when we all go out. Everywhere. When it's wintertime, it sucks.
Yeah, it does.
You don't do
Yeah.
shit except for go do your errands.
Mm.
Grocery shopping here, you do almost a month of groceries because you don't want to keep going out to the grocery store when it's fucking cold.
Right.
You know?
One and done. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I mean, well, you know, I mean, this winter here in Chicago wasn't too damn bad, bro. Like right now, we got this winter vortex. I think it snowed on us a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
But that was about it. Right now, let me see what the temperature is right now. Let me see.
Yeah, cause come March it's gonna start to warm up, right?
Yeah. Matter of fact, it's 25
mid-March.
degrees right now. Yesterday was 13.
Okay, it's coming up a
You
little
know,
bit.
yeah. So this week it's supposed to be hitting in the 30s, and the week after 40s, and it drops back down to 30s, and then you got a couple more weeks. But one time I went to Puerto Rico for spring break vacation. I came back around 11 of April, and there was still snow down here, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's sporadic. I mean, it seems like we get more snow in the early years instead of the late years. Cause like even in DC, I can't even remember when we had the last time we had a white Christmas.
No,
You
it
know?
crapped on us a couple times, man. But this one, you know, I mean, it gets cold, man. But in January, that's when it's like 14 below zero with the windshield.
Yeah.
It feels like minus 45 degrees, bro.
No,
I
but
mean,
y'all got crazy winters because it's one thing for it to be cold and it's another thing for the wind to be blowing that cold wind around. It can be cold, you know, but when you have the wind blowing that shit, oh hell no! When you have the wind blowing that shit around,
we're the windy city, baby.
yeah, man. I'm
You know
not
what
gonna lie.
saying? And
Somebody
it
had a
sucks, man,
joke
because
with
you
that
out
in this
there for a
studio.
couple minutes, Scooter, and you
Mhm.
feel it in your bones, man. When it gets that cold, you out there 10 minutes, you can get frostbite.
Yeah, you'll be fucked up in the game especially if
Oh
your
yeah.
chest is open and shit. Yeah, and then but see the Chicago wind, y'all wind is disrespectful. Y'all wind will open up somebody's jacket. And that wind will open up.
Get
Y'all
you
wind will
tumbling down
unzip.
the street if you open up your umbrella.
Yeah, that shit will unzip your jacket and all kinds of shit. Like that wind is no joke.
No,
You
that's
gotta put
true
a
though, bro.
you
We
gotta
get some powerful shit sometimes, bro.
yeah, you gotta put a padlock on your damn jacket. Like
Yeah,
shit.
oh shit, oh
Hell
shit,
no.
it's blowing wind out there. I ain't going outside.
Yeah, man. Bro, you was on the live stream with LAR Movement and underrated, man. That was a great live stream.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. You know, it's sometimes I jump on, you know, when it's pretty decent conversation. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not down with all that.
Space talk.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I hear a lot of
Politics.
people. Oh, well, you know, when other people try to jump in just to give their opinion because of their age or whatever the case may be, right? Wisdom, let's just say, right, or experience, right? Oh, well, you know, he shouldn't even be talking. He married or whatever like that. Well, I mean, you know, that's why a lot of people don't want to participate because they get the backlash.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
it's like, wait a
Right.
minute, I'm just giving my experience about what I went through. Remember, I'm half 100, let's just say, compared to these 18, 19, 21-year-old bucks.
Yeah.
And the times now compared to back then in the late 80s and 90s, and the men and the women, everything is different.
Yeah, it is. But I
Okay.
mean, the thing is that, and I've said this millions of times, they should be ready to listen to married guys that have some wisdom to bestow upon them, because you know the whole point is to eventually one day settle down and get married, or at least
Yeah.
have a extendo girlfriend. I'm not telling dudes here to get married, honestly, but you could have an extendo girlfriend. You know, nothing
You
wrong
know,
with
I
that.
mean, it's to, you know, bro, it's different when you get older, when you start having a family, when you start having a business and stuff. The people
Yeah.
around you, when you change, okay, and your life is good, um, respected by others. You want people around you that are good and respected by others. Like I put inside your chat is, you know, you can have all these friends and stuff, but if you got a friend that is a snake, let's just say, married, children, going out there and everything like that, well, how the hell am I supposed to trust this man around my wife, let alone be a business partner?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like a guy that don't even abide by the family that he created. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust him around shit. He can't trust himself. You know, whether he knows it or not, he can't trust himself. You know, I'm like,
Right.
damn, I can see if you step out on the family that created you. I mean, you know, you got some guys that are, you know, the black sheep of the family, and I wouldn't necessarily say the black sheep. I mean, sometimes, you know, family be tripping, but if you created that and you still step out on that, or you know what I'm saying, it's like, damn, dog. You know, it's like, you know, I mean, and I understand people make mistakes, you know, people are only human and stuff like that, but god damn.
Yeah, but you know what, bro? When let's okay, all right. You know, I can't speak for everybody and stuff, right? I understand. You know, people step out with regardless if it's a man or a woman in a marriage, and I'm just not let's not confuse marriage with relationship, okay? Because it's totally fucking different. When you
Right.
have a relationship, you can come and go out that door whenever you want. But when you're
Yeah.
married and you have assets and family together, it's a little bit different. Okay.
I mean, it don't really count unless, I mean, if there are rings on the finger, if there's no rings on the finger, it don't really count. But you know, once you have that ring on the finger,
Yeah, but you know, either way, you make this commitment because you're tired or you don't want this field.
right.
You want something more serious in your life, right? Because you already did it and it's already done out of your system, right? What's the point of trying to establish your name, a legacy, a family, and just to be, I mean, to each his own, okay? But why start that if you still want to be that person? This is what I don't understand, you know?
I hate to say it like this, but it's like you're stepping out on your business to go start another business.
It
So
just don't make no sense, man. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm just different. I'm old school, you know. I just don't see
well, no,
why.
some guys though, I will say this, they never had Because I'm not even gonna lie. Like, let's say even if you find the right woman, right, and she's treating you right and everything. I mean, that could be a fall point for a lot of guys too, because when you're properly taken care of, you become a new guy. You know what I'm saying? You become a different guy. Your friends will see it on you. Your family will see it on you. And it's like, damn, that woman takes care of you. But a lot of times too, you know what I'm saying? You become definitely more visible to other women that never wouldn't have looked at you, before. And then especially if you're getting older and you grow older with that woman, you're gonna start to catch the eye of certain women, you know what I'm saying, that are gonna be looking
Right,
out
right.
for
It
you.
happens, bro. That's
Yeah.
everywhere. It's like,
Yeah.
look at this, bro. I can have on your Nikes and your Nike Tech outfit and stuff like
Mhm.
that, right?
Mhm.
But then you can have a youngin without anything, and
Mhm.
how do you say, perpetrating, false flagging, acting.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
But then again, some women do know. They can
Mhm.
smell someone that's on some bullshit, and some of these kids
Mhm.
don't understand. Um,
Mhm.
I can talk all day with this shit, but it's just
Yeah.
different times, bro, for men and women. It's like most
Yeah.
of these men right now that are coming out, they soft, man. They
Yeah.
soft. They
Yeah.
soft. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't understand this shit. I mean, you gotta, yeah, dude. I just get angry when I think about whatever happened to being a man and taking care of your family and being righteous, bro. I mean, like I said earlier, man, this is 2025, man. There's too much shit out there to go out there and play the field like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
What's the point, really? Youngins, yeah. Old men, what is it though? What do you? I don't know. Everyone's different. To me, I didn't want to be out there. I wanted something more meaningful in my life, and it's hard. I mean, the more these men wait, the harder it's going to find a real devoted woman. Because nowadays, I mean, look at some of these streams out here. You hear some of these women say, "Oh no, he lost his job," or "He broke his leg, lost his job, and I have to kick him out." Why? Why?
Mhm.
Why?
But
Because
hold on,
you think because
but
I'm making more money than him.
but listen though, I'm kind of looking at it sideways now because women weren't lying. I mean, think about it. Think about it like this. If a guy of yesteryear, let's say your generation, right? If a guy like that lost his job or something like that, y'all were taught to grind and hustle, you know? So if you like, yo, look, baby, look, it's going bad right now, but give me like a week or two. I'm gonna think of something and put something together. Whoop de whoop. A woman could actually rely on that.
Correct.
One of these little young niggas lose their job right now. Oh my god, nigga. Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of agree with the girl.
Well, most of these women, yeah, they want to be there, but if they see this, they ain't doing shit, and half a year's gone by. I don't
Right,
blame them for getting up and bouncing either, bro.
right. That's
You
what
know what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying.
The
Yeah.
ones that stay there are man. I got words for them, but the ones that stay there don't know no better, bro.
I mean, but see, look, all right, let's say you were raising your daughter in your generation. You could actually give her sound advice and say, yo, stick beside your man. He'll figure something out, you know? But in today's climate, oh my God, you
Look
know,
at, bro. I got one
and them
that's
young dudes
older.
and the young dudes will drain her. They will drain her accounts, whatever she got, man. This shit ain't even worth it nowadays.
Right,
I kind
right.
of agree with the ladies now.
Well, you know what, bro? Cool. I got one. She's in her 20s, and when I
Yeah, I
met her
remember you telling
boyfriend,
me.
yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, and the first, and the first thing I told him was, respect her, respect me, never leave her alone out there, even though you guys argue, bring her back home to me, and if you can't do what I do for her, she might as well just stay here with us.
Right.
You
Right.
know, it's a good kid. I mean, it's hard to find a young man in his 20s that don't drink, don't smoke, and work, it's hard, and it's hard to find women that'll, like you were talking about, that'll actually be there for that man. Hey, don't worry about it. We didn't have nothing before. We had it, and we lost it. We'll get it right back. But most of these women are like, wait a minute, I'm gone. You ain't got shit. But who helped you get there? And most of this time, the men help the women get to that position in life.
Right.
Okay? But right away, they see the man is asking for that buck, that dollar. Help me pay this bill. I need $5 in gas. And right away, he a bum.
Right.
Why is he a bum? But when he was taking care of you, he was your gift from God.
Right.
Why? I don't understand that. They don't give it a chance. They don't know relationship. That's why I say relationship and marriage is different, bro. And old school, new school. I think Samuel, who was it, Kevin, had someone on his stream that said that she was asking for a divorce or going through something because her man, which was older than her, was a doctor or physician, and he caught cancer. Wait a minute. What happened to sickness and health, to death do us part? What happened to that shit?
They skipped that part. They need to.
This is what I'm saying, man. It's like, fuck. What the fuck? Excuse my French on your stream, man.
No, you're
up
Gucci.
with
I
that,
say way
man?
more. I say way worse. But you know,
But it's true, Kuda. It's like, wait a minute. You've been with him for years. He took care of you, even though you're a little bit younger, whatever the case was in her situation.
like
But he
he's
got
used
you to
up.
the position. He paid for your education. Now you're a legal aid or whatever the hell it is, and you're making 6 figures. Now that he felt sick and ill, you want to abandon him?
Of course, she feels that she can do better than him. He's used up.
But you're gonna
in her
sit up
mind.
and cry when you're with a man and he's established, but he want to be with you, but he wants you to sign a prenup, but you start putting on the tears. Oh wow, don't you love me? What are you thinking about? Yeah, well, you know what, man? I'm protecting it. I'm protecting my bag.
Yeah, they cut on the sprinkler system. But see, this is
Right away. Oh, you don't love me no more. Why you even got to think about it like that? Well, because he got to protect himself. What makes you think I'm going to leave? Well, I don't. But
this is the thing though, because they just start putting a media scripture in the Bible when you get married. Because the thing is that social media. Remember, I told you everybody's dating options went up during social media. So I mean, people can't vocalize it, but you can somewhat feel it if somebody was to really point it out to you. A lot of women believe that men are replaceable. You know, a lot of women believe that men are easily replaceable. You know,
hey man, you know what? $20,000, $30,000 a year, even $25,000 a year is easy to replace. But to try to find someone that makes 6 figures to 7 figures, you better hold on to it because it's not that easy.
There you go.
It's not that easy to find them. Remember
that
1%.
Especially if they're entertaining you too. Especially as a lady, if they're entertaining
you know what, bro? I hate to put this out there, but I'll tell you the truth, man. If I had a billionaire or millionaire woman at the time before I got married, I'll tell you one thing. I'll be like, yo, baby, how was your day? Everything good? Okay. I'll be in bed when you get back or whatever. I ain't gonna fuck up my bag. I'm just saying, bro. You know.
But women be fucking that up. I mean, those billionaires.
Yeah, look at Tiger Woods' wife.
That's what I'm saying. Look at Jeff Bezos' wife. Like, baby girl, your job, you don't do nothing but fuck your man. Y'all have a maid and all kinds of shit. All you got to do is gallivant around the house butt naked, and when he comes home, just fuck your man. That's your only job. Shut the fuck up, order shit off of Amazon, and fuck your man. And you couldn't do that.
Makuda, but you know she's the richest woman in the world now because she divorced him. Just because she divorced him.
Bro,
right? But look at his girlfriend now, the way that she was looking at Leonardo DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio.
I mean, come on, bro. This is what I say. Don't be a slob. You got your woman. Take care of yourself. That doesn't give you an excuse to get fucking 50, 60 pounds overweight and be a
but look
fat.
at this. But look at this, LT, man. Marriage is in the top 3, if not the first, ways that women can get rich. It's literally it is literally the like marriage is like the top like it's the top 3. Like they tell men, you let me tell y'all something what y'all got to pay attention to throughout the years. What they tell men to do and what they tell women to do, especially pertaining to finance. Like they'll tell men, oh, get some certs, go trade crypto, work your ass off down to the bone and stuff like that. And what they tell women, well, get married, divorce, get a boyfriend. You know, like this, like in
Have a
other
bunch of
domestic
kids.
stuff. Yeah, have a bunch of
kids.
kids.
You'll be
Lock
all right.
yourself in. Right. Right.
Nah, bro, it's not like that. Look, I even told my youngest one. I go, listen, I got 2 businesses right now, and they're just waiting for you. I got 2 names, 2 domains for you. Whenever you're ready to do something, instead of sitting there playing with your stupid phone, sometimes let me know. So
Yeah.
it basically the ball's in your court. And I showed her the business names and everything. And I told
Yeah, I
her
was just
who's the
about to.
manager.
Yeah, I was just about to say your only job is to teach her the business, and that's it.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, because if not, I'll sell them. Yeah, I mean, it's the ball's in your court. What do you want to do? You want to run your own little business, or you can go work at JCPenney and stuff like that. You know, that's fine.
Right.
You know.
Right.
But right now, it's the opportunity to start. You know, they're not. Listen, man. Why don't you think teachers don't teach financial education, or else there won't be no freaking teachers? That's the truth. Okay. How the hell am I going to ask a teacher to be? How do I become rich? How do I multiply my 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 to $500,000, and they're driving a beat up ass fucking Yugo?
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
man.
people like the poor righteous teachers, man. That's kind of become American tradition and
Well,
stuff
you
like
know what?
that.
Nowadays, you don't need that shit, bro. You know.
Yeah. Well, I would say this: if I mean, they pay teachers way better outside of the states than in the states. You know, I mean, go look at how much they pay teachers in China: $2,000-3,000 a month easily, and they house them, and they get free lunch and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, damn, I think
Hey,
if teachers got rich, they
Kuda,
wouldn't
where in the
probably
hell?
teach.
Hey, you heard all that money they found on this bullshit, the government and the Social Security and IRS. You see all that shit, right? They found like
No,
over
what
50.
happened?
Yeah, man, they found over like $52 billion or something like that of waste. They're sending out Social Security checks to people that are in 150 and above. And Elon Musk, like, unless there's some vampires out here, who in the hell's grabbing these checks? And they're getting
Right.
cashed. Okay? So all the money that Doge found, which is in the billions, they're thinking about sending out to every household in the United States, I believe, about $5,000.
To every American.
Every household.
Oh, well, every
I'm not
household.
sure
Okay.
if it's like a stimulus. Man, shit, 1, 2, 3, we'll get like $15,000.
Well, see, they were saying that the reason why a lot of people like Trump this time around was because they said that he did something other presidents didn't do, and I'm gonna say if that's true, it's strategic. But they were like he put his name on the stimulus check, whereas the other presidents it would kind of I guess it would like be a government signature or a stamp or something, and he put his name on the
I
stimulus
never
check. So
noticed it.
yeah, they were like, oh well, Trump gave us the stimulus check instead of the government. You know what I'm saying? So people were like, oh, well, like his signature on the check was.
Matter of fact, remember that time I told you we were in COVID and my daughter didn't get to. Oh shit! Needle accident. God bless America. Whoa.
Well, you riding past a
I'm on
crazy
the
accident?
expressway. Oh my God, bro. I gotta take a different way back home. My
Yeah,
fault, bro.
man. No, you're good. I'm telling you
Anyway,
guys, man.
I gave her the
Making
stimulus check.
it home in one piece is underrated, man. That's one of the most underrated things you can do, man. Making it home in one piece is some of the stuff you see on the street, man.
It's crazy, man. I mean, right in front of the block, I got on one of my videos, this car flipped over. They weren't paying attention or something, and they sideswiped the parked car and flipped this shit over.
Man, these newer cars be flipping over. I've never seen. It's very rare to see a car flip over, and like in the past 10 years, I done seen cars just on their back. You know,
But most of these
what are
cars,
people
most of these
doing?
cars are freaking plastic
Them
battery,
old cars
and
didn't.
they don't weigh
Yeah, them
shit
old
no more.
them old cars never flipped over. I've never seen a Crown. Well, never mind, because police cars. But I was gonna say I've never seen a Crown Victoria on its roof.
That's
but you know, it's a police car. You know, what were you saying about COVID, real quick, and then I'm gonna jump
no,
into the
basically
video,
really quick.
and then
One of the
let me
stimulus
know.
checks.
Let me know if you
Yeah,
want to
one of
chime
the
in.
stimulus checks that came in.
Mhm.
Since the kids didn't graduate, they didn't have their prom and all that stuff. What I did was she wanted a laptop, and I told you I bought her a laptop
Oh
with
yeah, you bought her a laptop. Yeah,
right. So it was
yeah,
like okay,
yeah.
it's just, it sucked the way everything happened with this COVID shit. I mean, I tell you
Yeah.
right now, I wouldn't go to the doctor for general health anymore. Broken leg, broken arm, surgery, yeah.
Well,
Cold and shit.
you're a doctor. You're a doctor technically, so you already know. You know
I
they're
wish.
experimenting with people.
No, not quite. I can't really formulate, but I can suggest shit.
Yeah, I know. Right,
I
right.
can't
And
formulate. I
listen,
can't get
y'all.
a script, but I can tell you, yeah, this will help you. This helped me. So I know
And
what
listen,
helped
y'all.
me.
We're not giving medical advice here. We're not giving
No,
medical
not
advice
at
or
all,
legal
man. I
advice.
mean,
Yeah.
my thing is this, Kuda. If you got pain, instead of reaching for a pharmaceutical pain medication, try something natural first. Same thing when you get a
Mhm.
fucking headache. Why go for a
Mhm.
Tylenol and stuff? Wait, drink a little cup of coffee, take a little
Mhm.
tiny bit of Pepsi Cola, a little caffeine in there, see if it goes away, right?
Mhm.
I mean, even RFK is the new health director. He even said that he wants to get pharmaceuticals out of here. He wants to put um oh man,
But see,
Vitaceutical.
but see, this is the thing though. When you get rid of money, you got to replace it with money. You know, that's how people are looking at it. You
Well,
know,
yeah,
I
I
mean, I
mean,
think a lot of people want
even
the
he's talking about
pharmaceuticals.
taking away all these vaccines, and let's say
Mhm.
you get the common cold, instead of going to get a flu shot, go get a vitamin C shot. But right, who's going to pay
Yeah.
for that vitamin C shot? Right.
There you
Well,
go.
I'd rather put my tax dollars towards that if it's natural, bro.
But see, this is the thing. The insurance companies are in bed with the pharmaceutical companies in the
Absolutely,
hospital.
bro.
So
Because no one, you can't come with your Blue Cross Blue Shield medical card, go buy my shit. They
yeah,
won't
that's what I'm
allow it.
saying.
They won't
That's what
allow
I'm
it.
saying. Yeah.
I mean, nah, bro.
So listen, y'all, and talking to the main guy. I'm telling you guys, head over to hempforfitness.com. You know what I'm saying? Hempforfitness.com. And definitely also too and they have a lot of information over there, guys. So you know, if you feel like you can't handle your, you know, because basically I guess what you would be doing if you guys are in pain or something like that, you'll be what they call self-medicating. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all go to your doctor's like, hey, do you self-medicate? But technically you're not self-medicating. You know what I'm saying?
No, man.
If you're going to the gym, you're taking care of yourself, and you know you're eating well, and you know you regulate your eating habits, and you know you take a little bit of a relaxer for your muscles, wink wink, nudge nudge. You know, if you decide to eat something or smoke something that, you know, calm your nerves and stuff like that, I trust me. Go listen
Right,
to
and
those
Kuda, you know
commercials
what?
and
I
listen
mean,
to
I don't
those
mean to
side
cut you
effects.
off. I don't mean to
Mhm.
cut you off, Kuda, but remember, everything is not just recreational.
Right.
All this other stuff that we have in there is all natural CBD, which don't cause no
Right.
hallucination, no
Right.
psychoactive ingredient, nothing in there. So,
Right.
people got to understand that the hemp plant, once you take out the THC molecule out of that, you're left with nothing but over 250 cannabinoids for the human body, from pain
Mhm.
to bacteria to relaxation, anxiety, depression. You got everything.
Mhm. You got everything
Proactive. Now, if people do want that,
anti-inflammatory.
then so be it.
Mhm.
You can get it too.
Yeah. And, I mean, you know, anti-inflammatory stuff, you know. So if your leg's swollen or some shit, hey man, you put some CBD. Listen, man. Oh Lord, I got your commercial ready. I'm gonna start running it on the channel. I need to mix it with Miss V's. I'm gonna do like a commercial reel, and I just need to. I'm actually playing
Right, I was
around with.
gonna ask you, man.
Yeah, I'm
I was
mad.
gonna
I just
ask you
started.
to go play that shit, bro, so I can check it out
Yeah.
on your stream one day.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it up. But I just started playing around with DeepSeek, so I was like, what I was saying on the commercial, I'm thinking about putting it into DeepSeek to see if they can revise it, and and I'm not sure if I want to redo it, but I do have it. I just need to fit. I just need to
What is
fit the
DeepSeek?
audio to it and
DeepSeek
put it
is
up.
like what, an AI?
Yeah, it's like the Chinese version of Chat GPT. Play around with it. It's called DeepSeek.
Elon Musk got his AI up. His
Mm-hmm.
new app, GORK, I think, or GROK.
Gork, like
GORK.
Gork.
Yeah. It's on the
Let
App
me write
Store,
that.
but it's not there yet. But yeah, bro,
let me
you
write that down.
could just say anything. They said it's supposed to be way much better than ChatGPT.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. You gotta be careful with Elon because he is working with the government, so the government might be using him as a. I don't know. You never know. I
Well,
don't
bro,
know.
yeah, I mean, bro, conspiracy theory, I understand because right now
Yeah.
in some of these Apples and some of these Android phones, they're like, link up, press this button or whatever for Starlink and faster calls. You can call from anywhere. You can be in the Grand Canyon and I can call you, right? But what do you lose there? Do you lose what? Do you lose your privacy? Do you lose? I mean, what's happening here? You know, so you can run off of Starlink instead of these towers down here on Earth.
Right. I got a miner with me, which is a helium miner, and the
Oh damn!
helium miner.
I thought you and Drake were together. I was like, yo, pause.
No, I got no, not a. I don't got a minor, but yeah, I did say I have a minor.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but I have a minor, and it's supposed to mine helium, which like is supposed to like help with like global internet, but I don't know, but yeah, a minor.
That was funny, bro. That was too
Yeah, that
funny,
was
bro.
kind of funny. I didn't even think about it. Good catch. Good catch. Yeah.
Oh, you
I
should see
was
me and
gonna.
my doctor, bro. The one that be giving me my treatment for my spine. We be going off. All right, look. Assume the position. No Diddy. And I'm looking. I'm like, what the fuck? He a big Russian dude, bro. He be like, no Diddy. I'm like, what? Assume the position. No Diddy. I'm like, Doc, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
People are funny as hell, man.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's good to laugh at it. It's good to laugh at a situation than to be super
Hey, man.
serious though.
You
But
got to sometimes, bro.
what was I about to
Life is
say?
really. Go ahead.
It is. No, you're right. No, I was about to say, what are your thoughts on Doge? I heard Doge is about to probably go stupid in a minute.
Well, I hope so. I don't have a lot in XRP. I got maybe about $4,000 coins in Doge, which ain't much. So if it goes up to $10, you can do the math. You know how much I'll have. If they go up 100, do the math. But if it goes up to $100 or $10,000, which you're wishing, but yeah, that's when the millions start coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doge, I don't know. Elon threw a lot of freaking Easter eggs out there, bro. I mean, look at the department he has. Department of Deficiency. His even the picture of Doge is in the white his position even is the dog. So yeah, will it blow up? Is it going to blow up? I don't know. But
I forgot what type of dog that is. I see that dog all the time in Asia. It's like an Asian type dog.
That's a chow, bro.
Yeah, it is a chow. Yeah.
Chow,
Okay.
bro.
I don't know why I kept thinking Pomeranian. I'm like, why is Pomeranian coming in my
Pomeranians
freaking
are the little tiny motherfuckers.
Yeah,
bro.
those are the small ones. Yeah, those little ankle biters.
Yeah. I mean, but shit, if I had one, bro, I make that little bitch look like a miniature lion, bro. Just shave his ass up.
Man,
Like that.
listen, you gotta come out here. Them dogs are just walking around like human beings. I'm like, yo, that's a Akita. And people looking at me crazy,
shit,
and
bro.
I'm like,
Bro, Akitas will eat your ass. Ooh, nice bet,
yeah,
bro.
Oh, you see a Bentley?
Oh, damn, a fucking Ferrari too. Where am I at, man? This is the fucking hood. I'm at
You
the
at a car.
hood, bro. Straight
You
up
at a
at
car
the
meet.
hood.
You at a car meet. You at a car
No,
meet,
dude,
man.
I'm at the hood, bro. I had this, bro. I live in the suburbs. All right, I come all the way to the city to come have me a sandwich and a cup of coffee because they don't have these Puerto Rican sandwich out there in the suburbs, right? Yeah, I'm a suburb boy. I grew up in the city, and fuck
Is that
that,
wrong?
I'm up.
Is that wrong with traveling to get what you like?
No, dude, man. But right now, I just seen the Bentley truck going one way, and right when I was about to jump out, I seen a freaking Ferrari Magnum PI 308.
The Bentley truck is nice, but they look generic to me a little bit. The Bentayga, I like those though.
They are alright, bro. But I mean, the amount of money, man. You know what?
The Ferrari truck is the same way. The Parasangue or Parasaga, the what's it called? The True Blood,
Which one?
Parasaga. Ferrari got
The
a truck
Ferrari.
called the
Right.
Yeah, the
Yeah, with the
Parasangue.
suicide doors on them.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah. The first
Fuck
gen
that.
of
Listen,
those
man.
cars were trash, but you know.
Listen, man. You know what? Audi R8 looks like.
Yeah, those are good. The Audi trucks are
With
nice.
the V10. No.
And I like the Jag. I like
with
the
the
Jag.
V10 in the back.
Oh yeah, the RS. Yeah. Those are good. And the R8. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the
So
R8s
I'm
are
looking at
good,
one
yeah.
of them. I'm looking at one
I
of
remember you
them.
telling me. Yeah.
And then I was thinking, okay. And then I looked at it because
The Gallardo.
Lamborghini Gallardo also has
Gallardo.
a
Yeah.
V10 in the back, also, right?
Yeah, it's an Audi V10. Well, the second generation ones are the Audi V10.
But it's more expensive to take care of that fucking Lambo, bro, because you can find them the same age. They might be a little bit older, but I mean, shit, who gives a shit, you know?
But you got to buy Audi parts. You can still put Audi parts on that car. There's
Yeah,
actually when they actually go to remove certain parts on that car, it says Audi.
What does this say?
All right, guys. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. We almost at the cusp of where YouTube does the cutoff. So give me 1 second. What's your thoughts on Oshay, Angryman, and Kevin Samuels and Myron and MTR? Have you been following this BS?
Not all of them, but you know, I don't want to put names, but within the group that you say, some of them are valid, some of them are legit, some of them are straight up 100% correct. Some of them is like, really, bro, you know, that's really just your fucking opinion. Okay, if people really look at it, right? Don't just hear the words, analyze what these people are saying, because most of the time, yeah, it's true, it's factual, I agree, but most of the time when shit comes out of people's mouth, it's like, man, that's just your fucking opinion, bro. I totally
They
don't
put a
agree
bias
with
on it, right? They put a bias on
right,
it.
but then when you throw your opinion on someone's statement, you get bashed for that. But you know, that's where your thick skin got to come in, and that's where you got to ignore some of the bullshit and keep it moving. Because I'm not going to sweat. It's like the flat Earth theory. Why am I going to put energy in it? What is that going to give me? What satisfaction?
Right.
Okay, fine. We found out it was flat. Now what? You're going to continue your what am I going to do? Jump in a car and go to the end of the earth? I don't give a shit.
Right.
You know, so why waste energy on that? It's the same thing when someone claps back at you. Oh yeah, but he's right, and you don't know what the hell you talk. Okay, that's fine, but it's my opinion though.
Right.
Kuda, there's some things that I hear you say that I laugh in the background. I'm like, oh my god, really, Kuda? You say that shit? But I don't say it to you out of respect for you. But me alone, like if we're right here right now, if we were here right now, we're debating about something, and you say, yo, LT, this and that. I got that right as a man to say, nah, man, you know what? I don't agree with that. I'm not going to agree with everything because you're my friend or I know you.
Right.
How are we supposed to have a relationship as friends if I can't correct your ass?
Right. Or we can't agree to disagree, or find a different solution or a
It
common
is what
ground.
it is, right, man? If you
Yeah.
believe the sky is purple, and I'm telling you, no, it's because of this and the oxidation and the
Right.
ultraviolet,
Mhm.
and you're like, nah, it's purple.
Yeah.
Okay, fine, but
Right.
I'm not gonna keep trying to convince you. You said what you said. I said what I said. Like you said, we agreed to disagree.
Right.
But some
You
people
know.
take it, I mean, some of these, they'll take it 2 or 3 or 4 fucking 5 days or even weeks arguing about the same. Okay, it's over, bro. Who gives a shit? One shoelace is black and one shoelace is white. Who gives a shit? That's the way he wants to wear it. So be it.
Well, it's funny because I know I say a lot of ridiculous shit, sometimes even on purpose.
Right. I mean, you have to, bro. You got a platform that you got to say shit so people could respond, so you can respond back. That's what keeps you going. That's what keeps you going.
Right.
If I'm selling a CBD product for $100 and someone's selling it for 200, also they drop it to $99, well, my shit's gonna go to 95. Okay, I'm gonna keep up.
Yeah, you gotta keep up with the market. That's it. That's the thing too. Yeah.
Hey man, fuck it. Come on, look at what I was doing on your stream too. I was offering anybody that order it from you and they mentioned Kuda, whatever you order, I'll give you the same value free of charge, equal or lesser value,
Right.
anything you want.
Right.
Is that
And
gonna
even
kill
on the
me?
holidays,
No.
even on the holidays, you were offering 3 gifts.
Oh yeah.
Instead of the normal 2, 3 gifts. Yeah. But you know what? Too.
Hold
Also,
on. Hey, you
yeah.
got them green plantains, bro?
Hold on. I'm gonna put you
Hey,
on mute. Okay.
let me get a steak sandwich bien tostadito, como lo hacen.
All right, hold on. Let me put LT on mute real quick. So yeah. So also too, y'all. This is what we're gonna do. Also too, I got y'all check the Discord. I'm gonna put some books in the Discord because that's what I totally forgot. I need to send LT Man some books. All right, give me 1 second. LT Man, if you're listening, you're on mute. You can unmute. I don't think I can hear you, but I know you're ordering. But all right, let's get back into this real quick. All right, let's go. Hold on.
A complete testimony to how Kevin Samuels helped his own career. Angryman decides to combat that.
I'm glad he said it.
Uh-oh.
Because coming from me, people just gonna dismiss it. Coming from me, people are gonna try to say, "Oh, that's just Angryman hate."
So Angryman is saying the only reason why he was collaborating with those people is because Kevin Samuels was already blown up, and the only reason I wanted to deal with him because he was already blown up and big. That's interesting. Because wait a minute, Angryman. Well, then why didn't they call you at first? I mean, I'm just saying, since you were the guy in the Black Manosphere at the time, why didn't they reach out to you? I'll give you a few examples. You're not that easy to work with. You start a lot of drama. People actually hate. Here's the contradiction to this, because since Angryman is working with Myron now, Angryman actually reveals something interesting.
With me not going on to Fresh and Fit, and he, because I had hit him up on Instagram, and he told me, he's like, bro, I lost my Meta, I lost my Instagram, all that, right? But he came up on the show at a
a little bit because he reached out to Fresh and Fit, and guess who didn't put Angryman on? Well, let's play a game of Negro Era, shall we? Is it A, Myron? Is it B, Fresh? Is it C, Fresh and Fit? Or is it D, all of the above? Jeopardy music!
Say Myron didn't put him on, but Black Excellence Conference or something like that. But he was doing a conference. And hold on. I don't know why my Wi-Fi is acting like this today. All right, we good. So yeah, he was doing a conference, and I guess he didn't invite Angryman. A lot of people got an invite though. I think even Little Big Nate. That's hilarious.
I got it muted because they're playing music right now.
Now it wants to work. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on. All right, we back. All right, let's try this again. Hold on.
Of the above.
Thanks,
No,
Bobby.
you reached out to Myron. Myron gave you a lame ass excuse. Oh, my meta got hacked. My IG got hacked. This is what he says about everybody, right? But he sure knows how to get in contact with Andrew Tate when he needs to. He sure can get in contact with the other folks he wants to bring onto the podcast. They get in contact with Rollo Tomasi when he needs to, and he's on other platforms. He's on X.
Not gonna lie, gotta agree with Oshay there.
He's on this. He's on that. Now let me tell you something. Let me give a shout out to Corey Holcomb. Okay, I've never talked to Corey Holcomb offline or anything, and Corey Holcomb don't have my information. But you know what? You know what Corey Holcomb will do? He will get on his platform and he will shout me out, and he will say stuff like, "Yo, tell Oshay what's up," or "What's up to Oshay," or "Tell Oshay to come on to my show." See, he ain't got my information, but y'all know whenever Corey Holcomb shouts me out, you guys will come and tell me. And if he wants me to get in contact with him, he'll let me know. The reality is, Fresh and Fit didn't want to get in contact with you until you had a hatred for black people. That's the situation now. And that's why you and Myron been collaborating so often. You see, it's okay for you to go to Fresh and Fit so you can get some more subscribers. But for whatever reason, the people that wanted to work with Kevin because he was big, they were only doing it for their own self-interest. Well, aren't you trying to get on the Fresh and Fit for your own self-interest? I mean, you don't have anything to really offer them. And that's why they never let you on. That's why they didn't let you on until... Brings me to my third point. You see, the reason why the Black Manosphere died is because we couldn't get along. Because we had interest. The only interest that we really had, when you look back at it, to people like that, right? They all made mistakes. They all did some good things, including the Angryman. I'm not here to lie on him. But we destroyed the Black Manosphere as Black creators because we couldn't get along. And the real idea of the Black Manosphere at certain points, when it came to somebody like Mumia Obsidian Ali, it was just keeping on this war with Black women all the time. And then that kind of got old. It was like, okay, man, like at what point do we stop? And it was all Black female effery. And you had that part of Black Manosphere. Then you had the other guys who were saviors of Black men. And all they wanted to do was get with non-Black chicks. And you had the guys in the tech space, and you had guys like BTS, who they had a geopolitical solution to what was going on in the world. Then you had the Negro Manosphere guys like myself, and then it was a whole big split. And then you had the, Minister Jap had his thing going on. So we just couldn't get unified, and community just slowly died apart, especially when people just couldn't get along anymore, and there was just too much beefing in the in crowd. But if anything, Kevin Samuels brought all kind of angry, and I don't know how many times he's always something else, and no big YouTuber besides a female that used to deal with her. I forgot her name, but she's the Islamic chick. She's the only person that came out like and they did anything. Nobody came out of there, all right? That was worth anything on the content creation circuit.
He said the Islamic chick.
Like me, which I'm not even gonna name my names because y'all already know who your boy done put on his platform. But like I said, to be hating on Kevin is crazy. And the last point is, you and Myron are only working together now because both of y'all are on this heavy critical stuff.
Oh, man.
You hate Kevin Samuels. That's why you're both working together now. You both hate Kevin Samuels. And the reality, like the Black manosphere fell apart, you and Myron are going to fall apart because you guys hate on people are to hate because simply you don't have very many people to work with. And you will do anything for money. You will do anything for clout. You will do anything to work with anybody that can help you in your career because you don't have any more people that can work with you for the most part. So if it's Myron, if it's anybody else, if it's a white supremacist, you'll work with them because you're thirsty for clout and attention. And everybody knows that about you. You will do anything for some attention. And I don't even know why you want somebody to watch your tired ass because you've been watched for a minute. Now, I mean, you had that little run where you got all them fire ass YouTube shorts and that was it. But outside of the little YouTube and you was running, nobody looks at you as a legendary content creator, a content creator that had a great video, a content creator that puts out great stuff. No, it's just live stream and struggle begging. And Kevin, how is he gonna put that on? You didn't even put yourself on. You still ain't put yourself on. Yeah. Like anybody in the Black manosphere lying saying that Kevin didn't put them on, you guys just didn't put enough work into the business like Kevin did. And Kevin put a lot of time, a lot of effort into the business, which a lot of guys didn't. Guys went out and got demonetized, like he was demonetized for a minute. Myron was demonetized for a minute, and that's all it is. And oh, by the way, it is February, okay? Just stop the show. I am willing to engage you and roast you up a little bit. I said I told you, but I'm gonna get my views up and use you for likes and views, okay? Now you know, sound effect. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna go live like you though. I'm gonna do all mine's pre-recorded so I can get all my money. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Oshay Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate your follow.
Oshay Duke Jackson crip walking, man. This is hilarious, man. Oh man. Oh Lord. It's gonna be a crazy weekend. It's Friday, man. It is Friday. Well, it's Friday here. I'm gonna take a big nap. LT man, are you there?
I'm here, but they're playing music.
Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. Thanks, man. But listen, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Oh man, eating good. What are those? Those are good. Those are good, man. Shit.
Steak sandwich and some fried plantains.
Ah, how you like your plantains? Do you like them like soft or like? Cause some
You
people
gotta
like.
speak up.
How do you like the plantains? Do you like them soft? Some people like the rough
Maduro?
ones.
Nah, I like them. I like them both ways. But when having my steak sandwich, I want to have the hard ones.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
A lot of people like. Yeah, a lot of people like the plantinos a little bit soft or hard.
Yeah, and then I was gonna get a marca because I thought about you, but it's a little bit too thick for me right now.
Yeah. That Malta is good as hell. You gotta, bro. You know damn well you can't drink one. You gotta buy a case of them shits.
when you get down here, I got you.
That's all good, man. Absolutely. Yeah, man. But shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure before you do anything else, head to hempforfitness.com for all your THC, CBD, all your needs. Okay. Make sure you take heed to what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, the medical industry about to get crazy right now. Shout outs to Aunt T. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also, too, Aunt T, if anything, I will send you the commercial that I do for LT, man, and stuff like that. Have you been to Aunt T's Purge yet, LT? He eating. Let me stop bothering LT. But, yeah, I got you, bro. I got you, man. Man. But yeah. And everybody is because as content creators, man, we can definitely.
Kuda, give me a minute. Let me call the old bird real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, we can definitely do the sponsors and stuff like that because we got the power to do all of this stuff. And you know what? Like I said, and like like Oshay said, pour into the business. I guess, right? Pour into the business, y'all, whatever that means. You know. I guess Oshay's, you know, you gotta learn the business, right? Anyway, man, shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you, everybody, hit the like button and supported the show. Shout outs to all the talent that comes and goes here. You know, it's Player Talk Radio. Y'all have a good one. I will see you guys in a couple of hours. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
Nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make...
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro. This bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Fuck. Buy you a dress? Yo, is your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from. That's what babies come from. Always.
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? You smaller words, bro.
Love.
Damn, I'll go.